Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Family Beach. How you doing this morning? You know what? I like to hit on topics really on YouTube that a lot of people is not addressing, but this is going to be an open panel. I want to know, why is the black female the only one called welfare queens, baby mamas, tots, and everything else? Why is it always the black woman female had to be a poster child or the name callings besides any other race? And see, we the ones who had the big lips. We the one had the big hips. We the one that had the big butts. But we have every other race going to get BBLs. So now, when you talk about welfare, it's more Caucasian women's on welfare instead of black women's. But yet, why is it making the black female a poster child of being on welfare? So my question today, for all the guys out there on YouTube thinking all black women on welfare, all black women is baby mamas, all black women are tots, all black mamas is a dump and a one night stand, I would like for you to get on the panel and just, sit and chat with me over here on a penthouse, on a rooftop, because I want to know. Because the end of the day is, there are other races. Numbers is outdoing ours, but yet they're putting us a poster child for all this. So again, ladies, if you want to defend yourself, come on the panel. If you think we getting a bad name, jump on the panel. Come to this is the Fifth Avenue, the penthouse. Come up here so we could chat. Drink a little orange juice. Eat some fruit this morning on a rooftop in a penthouse. Because we want to know, why is we called welfare queens, baby mamas, tots? You got all the races doing the same thing, but yet, even in this spaces on YouTube. Good morning, DOD. You got other races. I know a couple of ladies in here got more kids than majority of black women in this space. But they're not being called baby mamas. They're not being called tots. Matter of fact, when they get on the panel, they be praised. Because you know why? They're not black. See, long you ain't black, you can have how many kids you want, and you still beautiful. You could be on welfare, but you ain't no welfare queen. You could be a top, but you're not a real top because you're not a black woman. So, yeah. And I'm just going to keep it real. See me, I ain't with no clicks. I ain't about no likes and no views. Like I said, I keep it here on the real sector. This the way I get down. So yesterday, I had a couple of brothers that answer. Come through the penthouse just trolling. So sisters, see, a lot of them telling you how they feel about us. That's fine, because everybody had their own opinion. See, the problem I have when somebody vocal on social media, they're in real life, you ain't hitting nothing, ain't doing nothing, ain't gonna say that to nobody's face. So you know what? It's all entertainment here on social media. It's all playing games. Like I said, you could be whoever you want to be on YouTube. Now, we got a lot of spaces where the guys come in. They say what they had to say about black women. Oh, we got a couple of sisters. They had their side of view too. But like I said, we don't have enough space for us ladies to bounce out. Because not all of us hate our brothers. Not all of us want to be Caucasian. We love our blackness. We love what our ancestors did. The end of the day is we are our ancestors' dreams. Everything they dreamed for, they prayed for when they died. We are the dreams. Not the dreamers, not the Latinos that stole the name. We are the dreamers. So again, I want to know, because as a black woman, we the only race that had to feed a white woman, breastfeed a white woman child. Oh, y'all ain't mentioning that, are you, my brothers? Are you mentioning that? And when it took y'all from us, we still hold the house down. We are some strong individuals mentally. And I'm not talking about physically, I'm talking about mentally. A lot of things black women go through. And we just take the bad with the good. But yet, y'all can't try to label us as welfare queens, as baby mamas, as tots. Okay. Everybody wasn't in my shoes. Had a state job, had a husband. So how they became welfare queens? They must have been laying in bed with a no good man, ain't take care of his child. How they became a baby mama? Laid in the bed with somebody ain't marry him. You ever think about that? You just as bad as calling the black female baby mamas welfare queens tots. Because some of y'all be sitting on there playing, be on YouTube, matter of fact, don't even playing Xbox and be on YouTube, eating the kids' fruit snacks, eating up their food from their welfare benefits. And we're going to keep it real here. So the end of the day is this open panel. I'm with the smoke. So now, the end of the day is some of us do hold our sisters accountable. We talk to them because y'all don't see it on YouTube. Y'all don't know what we doing every day in our everyday lives. You know, some of us just get on YouTube and get away from our hustle and tussle everyday life. You know? So that's what I'm saying. That's my topic today. That is my topic today. So I don't think no trolls gonna come up here today, Beach. Good morning, Brown. No, I don't think no trolls gonna come up here today. Because they know in the days I don't be playing. These are real topics. And I'm not sugarcoating nothing. I'm not in no cliques. Behind the scene, we come up with topics. And we don't have certain ones to say certain. Yeah, ain't nobody stupid which I do the platform. They only could say certain things. But yet you got the women's agreeing with the guys. Nah, like I said, we don't do that here in the penthouse. We keep it real. Real talk, real issue with real people. And we don't do no behind the scene before the live come on. Because what you see is what you get. Because I'm real like that. See, here, only the real gonna survive. Like I said, every man and every woman for themselves. But what I know, everybody not built like that. Everybody not built like that. And see, the ones who come on my panels, they real like that. They control, we get some trolling ones, but they ain't gonna troll for so long. The end of the day is enough is enough. Now, this is what we're gonna do today. Anybody have anything to say or your point of view, or this what you think why they call us this, or one of the sisters want to come up or anything, come up on the panel. Because like I said, we all grown. Everybody had their own point of view. We agree to disagree. But like I said, See, some of these topics is not being put out on the YouTube streets. You know why? Because we got too many yes men, yes sir, clicks here, clicks there. Or we with this group, we with that group. So we got to, make it justify with the males, make it justify with the women. No, I don't do that here. See, I'm not a follower, I'm a leader. And see, I'm a small YouTuber. I have a life. I ain't trying to make no name of myself on the YouTube streets. Like I say, I do what I do. And I'm not new to this, I'm true to this. So what I'm doing, I'm bringing y'all to my world. This is what I do every day. I advocate. So, if y'all want to play games, y'all play games. But you can only play games for so far. And like I said, whatever you play, when they start knocking at your door, let's see how funny it be. When they start targeting your child, your son, and your daughters, let's see how funny it be. Because remember, a lot of y'all got some black girls, don't you? They're going to have to grow up, right? Y'all got some black young boys, right? So they're not going to always be kids. So the same way you sitting up here disrespecting these women on these YouTube streets. Good morning, Rashawn. Just think about it. If somebody disrespect your mother, your grandmother, your aunt, your niece, your nephew, your daughter, your son, how will you feel? And see, I always respect everybody. And in the day is, I know it's a lot of dirty politics and politics around on the YouTube streets. I know it's a lot of doxing. I know it's a lot of smearing. I know it's a lot of behind the scenes dirty stuff going on. They're trying to figure out what this person live at, what's their name and stuff like that. See, I'm not about that life. My name is Sheila, and this is who I am. If somebody come on here and they call themselves just instant Boosie. Okay, he calls himself Boosie. That's who Boosie are. If me and Boosie get into it, I'm not going to try to figure out who his real name is, where he live at and stuff. Nah. So what I'm trying to do is keep it on topic. Keep it on topic. But hey, if y'all got smoke with each other, I stay out of it. Not my problem. But the ones I roll with, you're not going to double team them, and you're not going to snuff them. Because y'all good for that on the YouTube streets. And like I said, the topic. Why is the black female is called the poster child, the welfare queen, baby mamas, and tots? I want to know that. So I'm going to wait for a little while, because I know we got the old man clubs going on. They got their lives, because that's what they do. Different ones sit over there and just bash females and talk about females. But you know what? It's all about likes and views. All about being popular. It's all about laughing. Like I said, until it hits your home, until it hit your daughter, it ain't going to be funny. Or your mother, or your aunt, or your niece, it ain't going to be funny, is it? Because it sounds like some of y'all to me, you don't even like your own mother, grandmother, sister. I want to do you talk like that around your family. Or this is just a entertainment YouTube stuff. This how you that's your brand? That's how you make your money? By putting out black women? I mean, really? And see, the black males I be around, they real gifted. Remember, America was built off of our black males. So how did it turn from, good morning, James, America being built on our ancestors back to bashing black females? The same females that we had to feed the slaves, kids, their whole household. But yet, we tots, we the bottom of the barrel, we nothing. Let me tell y'all something today. Half of the stuff us black females went through, majority of race couldn't even take it. They'd commit suicide. They couldn't handle half of the stuff we went through. Seeing how they hung your husband, your kids, being raped. How dare y'all sit up there and talk about the black female? Well, everybody want to be us. And no, I'm not lying. And you want to challenge me? Come on the panel. And another thing with the Parenthood, said we the most high abortion. Let me tell you something, because I have a friend who worked there. And you got a lot of Caucasian women get abortion too. But guess what? They don't put them down as white. They put them down as black. And like I said, numbers do lie. You got whoever pushing the numbers. So y'all want to come with the smoke? Let's come with the smoke. Because one thing you will not do, you will not try to grate a black woman. How you got other ones trying to get our lips, trying to wear afros, trying to get our hips, going to get the BBLs, working in the gym. Yeah, we talking about Karen. Yeah, we talking about Maria. Yeah, we talking about Lane. Want to be like a sister. And you saying we in competition? We ain't competition with nobody. We in a class all by ourselves. Sisters, y'all in a class all by yourself. They want to talk about our weaves, the hair, and we could wear red, white, and blue, whatever color, because we could do that and still looking good. The hair don't wear us. We wear the hair. The clothes don't wear us. We wear the clothes. Now, we could make nothing out of something. We learned that from our ancestors. The chitlins, pig feet, oxtail, all that stuff. Where you think soul food came from? So, like I said, okay. I said what I had to say. Calm down, Sheila. Anybody want to get on the panel? Just, I would like to hear your point of view. Good morning, let's see. Good morning, family, Joe. Angel. I just had to, get this out because it's getting real here on the YouTube streets. See, it's a lot, like I said. There's a lot of stuff about black females. You got the ones who not even black talking about black females. They got their little cliques with the black males. Well, they shouldn't even have no title or nothing concerning no black female because they're not black. But that's all right. They could do that because you know why? They got the black males behind them. Like I said, when you come over here at the penthouse, 5th Avenue, on the rooftop, see, you could come. You could come with your crew. But it ain't guaranteed you're going to leave in one piece. Because here, we real like that. See, y'all could do all that laughing and giggity, all that stuff over there with the good old boys. The weaves. Baby mamas. The tots. The welfare. The Section 8. Oh, look at them. Oh, look at the weaves. Oh, they bald-headed. Oh, look at the edges. Y'all can talk all that stuff. And I noticed y'all only go on certain female panels and act like that and say that because they agree with you. Oh, yeah, I know y'all love the clicks. See, it's a method to my madness. It's a method to my madness. Like I said, I'll wait. I don't think nobody gonna come on the panel. How you doing, Bun Bun? This morning, yeah. I had to get on my soapbox. Cause I want a brother answer questions. And I'm tired of Zero coming up. I mean, he always, nah, nope. If one of the sisters want to come up and explain why you think they call us, why we have the titles, you come up here and explain. Because I know this is getting played out. It really is. Because I'm great going in another direction. I'ma really see what y'all made of, my brothers. Because the brothers I be with, they're real like that. So I'm gonna see what the real brothers on YouTube streets made of. Cause I'm gonna bring some real topics up, some real brothers who doing some real things in real life. I'm gonna pull up the receipts. And see, we could get on the other channels and do whatever you want to do. Be with whoever you want to be on YouTube. Because that's what people do. They hide behind their computer. They hide behind their phone. They hide behind their avatar. And the great black females. And it is tired. It's tiring. But I want to know why. Why is we called that? I know they call us that, whatever, but they never told us why. Where you have the white woman is the queen of social service. How I got on us? I mean, Maria and Becky and Karen, they tots too. Where I go at, they be her. Boy, oh boy. Black women ain't got nothing on them. Oh, and they wear weaves too. Oh, believe me, they're just as wild as the black women's are. So, the end of the day is, it's just a lot. As a mature woman, I just sit back and say, you know what? Remember the cartoon, the Baby Kids? That's why I look at some of the people, some of the content creators, Baby Kids right here on YouTube. Just baby. Just and chatting, panel, chat. I said, look at little Baby Kids. Always doing something. Always up to something. The Baby Kids on. If y'all want to know where the Baby Kids at, the Baby Kids on YouTube. That's the Baby Kids at. Good morning, but
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine.
You've been on fire here lately, Miss Sheila.
Yeah, because I want to do new direction on you. I want new direction.
No, that's understandable. And I know you, so I know you're serious about topics like this. So,
Yeah, yeah. Joe, come back up. Something happened. Yeah,
what
go
was
ahead.
your question, babe?
Okay, my question is, why black women the only one call welfare queens, baby mamas, tots, and other names?
Okay, so I feel like at first it was a jealousy type thing. Like, okay, these men are mad because they don't get the little food stamps that black women get. Um, But now I can't even say that because I've seen a few black males that have food stamp cards in their name. Like Marsha. Like this, like Marsha. Really, Marsha? Like I that's what I would say, it was jealousy. But I don't know. Studies show that we don't even receive food stamps as much as white people and the Mexicans. Like
Right.
nowhere near the amount. So I think it goes back to lack of accountability and jealousy in a sense. A lot of men believe that we get all these benefits that they don't even qualify for, which they can get the same benefits we get, all
Right.
the way down to housing. So I don't know. That's a good question.
Yes, because I want to know. I want to know. I want to
Mhm.
know. Divine, good morning. Good morning, I, uh, Miss C, Joe. Okay, try to come back up. I want to know. I want to know. So you saying your question is, and I love that, jealousy, right? Because they
Mhm.
can't get it.
Mhm.
Ooh.
And it's a when I say that meaning just that, like the way they have it set up is obviously, your kids, or the dependents, the number of the household, that's going to be the more stamps that you get.
Mm-hmm.
So a black male and a black woman making the same exact amount of money isn't going to get the same amount of money if that woman has kids.
Okay.
But wouldn't that be the reason that she got the stamps? Is
Yes.
because of the kids?
Yes.
So
Yes.
I'm gonna wait to see if Joe come back up because I don't want to leave you up here by yourself.
Oh, I got let's see. Good morning, sis.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm blessed. How you doing this morning?
I'm good. Hey, Bayou.
Hi.
I don't know what they're talking about. They say the unemployment rate in the area I'm from is like 51%, way above the average. But all the black young men, old men not working have a food stamp card. And I'm gonna tell you, it's some non-working bums, and they don't get mad on payday no more. They get mad on food stamp day because they want to go
Ooh.
spend a little hundred and some dollars worth of food stamps or whatever they getting. So this stuff about it, all them non-working black men have EBT cards, and they live. And they don't even spend their money on their snacks. They sell theirs, and then they want to eat them baby snacks, and then talking about they want the big piece of fucking chicken, and they ain't even bought no damn chicken.
See, she always, my sister always come with the smoke. I'm telling you, she my co-host. She always come every morning with the smoke. I'm telling you, I love it. I love it. She
Okay,
don't
so
complain.
here's the thing, and she's not lying. The first time I seen a black male with a food stamp card, I'm like, don't tell nobody else about that. Like, I can't take you seriously if you have a food stamp card, and I can't. Hell nah. I'm going back on me. I had to laugh at that one though. They
But they
eating up
don't be,
all the fruit snacks. They eating all the Fruit Loops
girl be
and
trying
the
to
juicy juices and stuff.
they be trying to bogart them children stuff. The children got to hide their own snacks. They don't even like that help dad or that non-help dad. They can't play their PlayStation 5 cause they mama gonna put them on punishment so he could play.
Ooh, what? So that's what.
Mhm.
Ooh. Mm-mm-mm.
But they be getting up here being all fake about it, acting like everybody is an upstanding working young black man and this and that. When they know they be seeing them bombs running around there with their EBT card and they be bragging. Cause guess what? If I could get it, I'd get it. I ain't gonna be one of them hypocrites who talking about them. I just can't get it, but if they gave it, I would.
Mm.
But there's a lot of them get it. A lot of them. And while they around them mad, they sleeping on them they female cousins, they female aunties, and every woman who got generosity couch or extra bedroom. While these men around here mad. If it weren't for women that qualify, a lot of black men would be homeless. Uncle Junior, who come through town here and there, cousin Ray, who done his mama done put him out, but auntie gonna take him in because she feels sorry for him till he runs and ruin his relationship there. And he done went through all the females in the family and they ain't got no more compassion for him. And then he gonna be talking about black women ain't shit.
Now that's a thing right there that I don't get, and I'm gonna drop down because I got to get my life together, my dukes. But they sit up there and they say Section 8 run the community, but what they're failing to say is that black men were still in the fucking house, and those are facts.
We know Section 8 don't keep nobody out. They ain't even dropping in no more. See, back in the day before black people got jobs in them spots, now the only time the people, especially in not the Section 8, but the other government housing gonna tell on you is if the people who in the project don't like you and they cousin work in the rent office, that's
And they
the
gonna
only way
ask,
they gonna
yeah,
come in and say something. Or you fucking they man or they fucking your man and that they fucking your non-working man who's sleeping on your couch and they want them to come and sleep on their couch. But they be acting like they don't know about this. Like I say, it's a lot of black Americans, not all of us, but a lot of us, just a half a generation or one generation from public assistance. And when I say public assistance, I mean it in all its form. Even the ones who think they bougie and they were sitting up there getting that free lunch and that reduced lunch, you still was on government assistance. So, you might have made a little bit too much to qualify to live in the projects, but if you was getting it in any shape, form, or fashion, you have no reason to look down. And when a lot of people talk about government assistance, them no low down payment, 5% payment, 3.5% payments that you use to get your house was a government sponsored program, but people want to get all bougie and stuff and talk about things. And I really hate the classism and the elitism of it. But yeah, them niggas getting them food stamp cards, and if they could get more than that, they would.
I just want to say good morning to Mama Rain. William Jr., no, this is not a hate group. The question is, again, why black women the only ones at all the race, only race call welfare queens, baby mamas, tots, and all other names they call us. No, we just want to know. We not hating. We not bashing the black men. We want to know. So these are
can I say,
and they're just having their point of view. Go ahead.
they always say that shit, and that's something that I'm getting tired of. I've been one of the biggest black male advocates on here, but let me tell you something. And a lot of the older people know, a lot of the newer people don't. I only advocate for good, decent black men. I do not advocate for black men who are not shit. Normally I will give you guys that work, but I'm over on Fifth Avenue, so I can't do that. But I've noticed a trend with you guys. You guys sit in your circle jerk conversations for 25/8, because that's what it seemed like. It doesn't even seem like there's 7 days in a week, right? Or 24 hours. Let's say 25/8. But as soon as one of you guys' outdated talking points get addressed, then you want to say it's a man hating or man bashing morning. Like, you're not above reproach. Okay. And
We
I
need a
say that.
name for 'em.
Excuse me, I just want to say good morning, Bomb and DOD. Thank you for being on the panel. We got my family Joe on the panel. Good morning. I'm on mute, guys. All right.
Oh, I'm done, you guys. I'm gonna get down. I'll probably stay up just a little bit longer. If I drop down, I'm not being rude, and I hope everybody on the panel has a good day. How are you, Joe, and how are you, Deacon?
Hey, what's going on, Bunny? Hope you're having a good day there.
I am, and we'll chop it up soon. Okay.
Okay, yeah. No, we're gonna be all right.
Have a good day, sister.
Hey, how y'all doing? Good morning.
What's up, Deke?
What's going on?
I think these men need a name. We're gonna call them Food Stamp Freddy. What? They need a name too. And we baby mamas, they need a name too. Besides
Sheila, I was watching your live stream from the beginning, and I read the title of the live stream, and I thought this was going in a whole different direction. I didn't know you were going to be up here still bashing each other. still bashing black women, bashing black men, and black men bashing black women. I thought this was going to go into a whole different direction, but it
No,
appears
this is
that
not bashing. No, we want to ask the questions, not bashing.
right, but it turned into a bashing because we're talking about black men dusties and taking all the juice bars and all this whole other stuff that ended up in the conversation. I thought this was more about a social question. Why are white people calling black women welfare queens and thoughts and all of that? That's what I thought.
Why are we not white in general?
No, I'm saying, I thought this was going in a direction where why are white people calling black women thoughts and welfare queens?
Oh no.
When we know that white people get the most benefits, welfare and everything else in this society. Black women are not welfare queens. If anything, would be the white woman.
Okay, it was.
And as you said, white women are more thoughty than black women. That's the direction I thought we were going on. But go ahead, you got it.
Okay, the direction. Okay, this is what it said. Why black women the only ones called welfare queens, baby mama, tots, and so on.
Right. And again, I thought you were talking about why are white people calling the sisters that.
No.
We already know they talking about us and doing that. This is what we call ourselves amongst ourselves. We already don't care what they say because they are already down in us. So they are non-factor.
But sister, we shouldn't really care about these clowns on YouTube that say it too, because they're only doing it for the bag.
See, that's what I want to get. I'm glad you said that, because you know what, DOD, I'm keeping it real. See, there's a lot of channels that we know behind the scenes. They got different clicks and stuff like that. And see, I'm the real sector. I keep it real over here in the penthouse. And like I said, we want to know. See, like you said, I know it. But I want to, because we can't go on different male channels because they're double team or they're man bash and stuff like that. No, come on. This is real talk, real issues, real people. We want to know, why is we call these names?
Well, like you said, because of the likes, the views, but more importantly, it's because of that.
Sheila, when you get an opportunity, I want to bring up something, but I don't want to take it off the subject, but I just cannot pretend like we're not seeing what we're seeing in this YouTube space.
Okay.
Now,
go ahead, and I'm gonna let Joe go ahead.
I eat off a lot of plates. If you're a vegan and I come to your house and you got potatoes or you got salad, you got wine and everything, I can still come to your house and eat, even though you ain't got no meat. And if I'm a vegan and I go to your house and you got steak, I can still eat from your house without eating steak. And they act like you can't go. I can go to a lot of different people's channels and generally find something good within all of those channels and visit and comment. It don't mean I eat the whole elephant, but I eat from it because there are some things that we have commonality on. Now, the whole thing now is certain content creators, they say they're pushing eugenics against not having babies. But we have also simultaneously seen men, if they have not articulated and learned to use their words, black men not procreating and having babies with black women. So they may not have said it in those words. And then we simultaneously have men shaming women for having babies, now are crying about because the women say, I'm not having babies. They shamed it. They say, well, you should have chose better if you had the baby within a marriage and you left, because people don't really understand that a lot of times the first issue of domestic violence a woman experiences is when she's pregnant. Even if the children weren't born within a marriage, but were planned or happened within a solid relationship, they're shamed. And even when they happen on one night stand. So it is no way we have a culture of shaming black women for having children. And now when they say, you know what, if I get married and my husband ain't nothing and I leave, I'm gonna be shamed. If I have a baby outside of marriage, I'm ashamed. If I have one on a one night stand. So why are we surprised that black women aren't having children. You cannot shame me and then turn around and say, hey, I have babies. We hear you, and they are taking the lead. I hear you. I've seen what you do, and now I'm saying I'm agreeing with you, and now you mad. It's like you damned if you do, and you damned if you don't.
Okay. Good morning, Bomb. I love your pictures.
Good
Thank
morning,
you for coming
Sheila.
on. And Joe, would you like to say something, family?
Um, yeah. Good morning, Bob, and everybody else.
Good morning, Joe.
But I think what happens here too in this space is a lot of these DOD calls them clowns are competing with the wrong thing. You look stupid competing with a black woman. When you should be working to compete with the person that's causing you the most problems. Black women's not causing you these issues, but you're not going to sit up there and compete against go against white supremacy. You're not going to go against the white man or any other man, but you'll sit up here and dog each other to the very end. In this day and age, we shouldn't have individuals out here that are men, supposedly, allegedly, talking about, well, I can't get Section 8 and food stamps. Those programs weren't meant for you in the first place. It's called get your black ass a job and do what you need to do. That's, I know, Sheila, you and me, you and Bob are relatively close, and we're pretty much close in age, But I think of in my 57 years that I never had a situation where I saw either one of my parents without a job, never saw any of my neighbors or friends without one. And myself, I started working at the age of 13 when I did my first little paper job when I was 12 or 13 years old and never stopped. So I can sit back and say, what, 40 years?
Joe, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Real quick, Joe. Real quick. Your situation is similar to mine. Both my mother and father work. I started a paper route at 12 and been working ever since as well.
And that's the thing about it. You don't have that kind of work ethic being put out there so that you don't have, so that young black man, so check it out. You don't need to do this, this, and this, the illegal things, or, sit around and complain about, like I said, welfare and food stamps that you can't get because you feel that you should because your woman can get it. Nobody's putting you out the house anymore. Nobody's telling you that you can't have these things. But why would you want to have these things? Why would you want to sit up here?
You can only get those things.
What?
You can only get those things if you're living below the poverty line.
Okay,
Let's get it straight. The same amount of money that they give for a woman to have, and men can get those food stamps. They give a certain amount for single people. The additional monies are for the kids. It's not for that. So if he had custody of his kids and he ain't got no job, he got 3 children, he can get for himself and those 3 kids. It's not for them, because if that woman didn't have those 3 children, she will only get what he got, the same amount he would get. It's the other part is for the kids. It's not for the person. And no matter who got those kids, if that person didn't work and was beyond the poverty line,
we understand all that. But the thing about it, that's we understand all that. But the thing
if it was grandma, a foster parent, would get that money.
Having somebody get food stamps or whatever else, and you're a man sitting around talking about that. There's something wrong with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so the thing about it, we understand the poverty line, all that good stuff there. That's nice. But the thing about it is this. You need to go out and get a gig. You need to go out and do what you need to do. If you need to join the service, or you need to basically do whatever. But now you got people that are picky and want to be pick and choose. Well, I don't want to do this because it does this, and I can't do that because it does that. No, we don't have you don't have that option. And in a minute, you really ain't gonna have that option. If these social programs get cut back, which they probably will.
I see
what you gonna do.
I see this here is what I see. I see people that laugh at women for working Burger King jobs. I see men say they don't have a car. But when I see the bus, I see women on the bus with them Burger King uniforms, them McDonald's uniforms. And when I go into Am fast food restaurant, I would say 2/3 of the staff are women. 2/3 to 75% are women.
Yeah.
When it comes time to feed somebody, and when we start working, we don't start at the height of the totem pole. My first job was Burger King, but there should be incremental progress, and you should never, if you ain't never had no job and that's the first job you could get, you should not have so much pride to say, I ain't gonna work at Burger King. You got to get a job history. And we got a lot of proud, non-working people who don't have a skill set and are too proud to start at that job. Now, if you're gonna be 30 years old working at Burger King, if that's the job you could get, that's the job you could get. But you cannot never get no job and then talk about what you ain't gonna do, but you still want to eat. I have no respect for men that do that. And I have no respect for the man that go on the street and sell drugs, because eventually once you start something, you'll say, okay, I see this here. Now I see this other job I could get. I got a job history now. Whereas that job that only paid me minimum wage, which was probably $7 and some in Florida, now I could go to this job that got $10. Or once you start something, another person say, hey, we got this over here. Come over here, friend. I got this job over here. You could get it now, or whatever. Something to start. But these people don't want to even start. Or
we understand all that. The thing about it is you're asking the question of, okay, why, what Sheila was saying, in the sense of why are men doing this or that. But what it is it takes a situation where you have to have the wherewithal to get up and do what you need to do. See, sitting around basically talking about things all day long on social media is not a solution to anything.
Right.
So the thing of it is, I can banter all day long. I can talk about it until the cows come home. But at the end of the day, you have to go out there and do for self. Like I said, we came from the school back in the day of, you don't work, you don't eat. And that's how it works. Now, like I said.
A lot of these guys with panels, and if I heard correctly, because sometimes we don't hear correctly, saying, ain't nobody going to work them jobs. Why you on your platform instead of saying, hey, young man, come on out here. I know this ain't what you want to do, but come on out here and work this job. It's $15 an hour. It ain't the most, but guess what? I get 3 young single men in one apartment at $15 an hour. That is the beginning of saving for to start your business, saving for invest in property, saving for this and that. But we have an entitlement. We don't have people with platforms saying start with where you can with what you can.
Right.
They talking some craziness about weeds and
history. Listen, so we having a couple of different conversations all over the place.
Yeah, that's what
I came up to say that somebody said in the chat that Black people aren't taught work ethics, and that's not true.
That's not true at all.
I think everybody here have heard somebody in your family tell you you have to work 2 or 3 times harder just to get where others are, right? So
hold on, remember Generation X, we started with summer jobs at 13.
That's right.
And then that 13 job, that state job I was doing at the age of 13, that's the job I retired from. So I started a state job at 13, a summer job. So that's a lie. Go ahead, Bon.
Yeah, no, that's a good thing, Sheila. You see what I'm saying? You was able to get in something that you like. But you're right, though. It was summer jobs. I couldn't wait until I became old enough to work those summer jobs. But they took those things from us. Those programs were taken. So by the time we had children, our children no longer had those opportunities. They've taken away everything from our children. If you don't have the money to send your kids to camp, remember in the summertime, we were able to go to camp, summer camp, but they don't have that anymore.
See, Bomb, up here, we upstate New York, so we a little bit country, a little bit fast. So we still have summer job. We still have it. Yeah. We still have all that up here.
Wow. Yeah, they took that from us. Our kids, I'm not, how about you, DOD, because I know you down south. They took all of that from our kids down south. I know.
I'm on the West Coast, Bomb. I'm in Vegas, and yeah, you're right. They took it away from here.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, because down here in the South, we don't see it. Like we didn't back in New York, like Sheila's saying, in upstate New York, we still have all that summer camp stuff. My kid goes to it. You know, he goes to that kind of stuff. Yeah, my
Yeah.
youngest one.
They
Yeah,
have it, but it was always income based. And my mama was a social worker, so we didn't qualify, but they still have it, and they have it in spurts. Like they'll have it for when the children turn 18, they'll have one at I guess you would consider workforce development. I think that's the name of it in Palm Beach
Okay.
County. But you, if they're not a certain age, you have to be under a certain income to get it. Because my first son graduated, he was 18. He didn't qualify, but my other son who had stayed back graduated, I think, at 19, and he qualified because of the age thing.
And I'm glad
But
you
it's
brought
still
that up
income.
because that's the problem I had. That because I was making too much money, me and my husband, for my kids to go to any camp or whatever. So I had to really come up with a proposal, me and working mothers, middle class, that our kids could get the same benefits too. And we have to pay a little bit. Oh well, we they want to be able to go to summer camps and different stuff too with other kids. So we had a proposal and we brought it up to our elected official and it was passed. So that's what I'm saying. See, things a lot of us we complain about, you can make a difference.
Yeah.
And like you said,
yeah,
it was always for the low class, but the working class, we had nothing. You had to fight for what you want. Go
right.
ahead. I'm on mute.
No, I mean you're right about that because back in the day, they pretty much black folk had to stay in their own little area, their own little community, even if they were middle class or upper class. So you had doctors, lawyers, people like that living amongst us. And now, it's changed so much that
Because
they're
you know
dispersed.
why? Because absentee landlords don't keep the areas up.
Yep, that's another thing.
The truth of
Yeah.
the matter, we would rather be around each other, right?
Mhm.
Safety in numbers. The issue though comes when the absentee landlords aren't keeping the homes up, the neighborhoods
Mhm.
start looking messed up, and then we want to move up. We want better, and then the school, right? Schooling is better in certain other neighborhoods because they use their tax dollars really for the children,
Right.
but they don't use our tax dollars in our area, because it's really not the money going in. What happened?
I don't know. You just all of a sudden went blank. It's
Oh,
like you
okay.
said the money and then it stopped.
Yeah, no, I started hearing somebody. I thought.
Yeah, I was hearing something too.
Yeah, yeah, okay, that too. Yeah, but
Um, but anyway, yeah, a lot has changed. And back on what DOD was talking about, because I know DOD don't like talking about us, in a negative way. That's why I think he came up because of the topic. Why are black people, whether it's men or women, why are we called negative things? Like black men are thought of as thugs, although other races of people are killing each other. I've been looking at I think that's the Oxygen channel. I'm not sure but let me see what the name of this is. Let me see. Hit guide. It's Dateline. No, it wasn't Dateline earlier. You know, Dateline and things like that, right? And all night they've been playing murderers, right? And in every single one, all night, it's been somebody white. And they'll kill their own family members, their father-in-law, daughter-in-law, their brother, their sisters, you know what I mean? Just for insurance money. But we're the ones thought of as the criminals. And we're the ones thought of baby mamas. We even had black men up here yesterday claiming that black women we are the ones having all these children that we're not taking care of, and two parent families and bullshit like that. And I'm thinking, dude, have you ever been around white people? Because they have the same issues, and they make it seem like everybody's white have two parent households.
And when we talk about babies, and we put a lot of stigma on women that have kids. And I just want to, and it's a lot of white families in which that wife first child is not that husband child. But we
Right.
don't know, but we talk about ours. But this white lady came, she was my attorney paralegal, and we just started talking, and she said she had an illness now. She probably won't be able to have kids, and now she's thinking about that kid she gave up for adoption. But nobody know she a baby mama. And
Mm.
that white lady and these They judge us black women so harshly. These white women go around and they be done had, and I ain't got no problem with nobody exploring their sexuality, but them white girls be done had marry one man, divorce him, marry his brother, be done had threesomes with him and his brother, be done had 200 men, and she's still respectable and deserving of a husband. But black men
Exactly.
will come and bash a woman who, let's say, might not have but one man in her life and got 3 children. They won't
And see,
even see
sister,
that.
that's what
They'll just
that's the
label her
direction I
as a
thought this
hoe.
was going. That's the
Yeah.
direction I thought this live stream was about. That we were going to be talking about. Because these
But I'm
white
saying
people, as
how
you said, they're
we're
murderers.
labeling each other.
Right. So
And
that's what I'm
I done
saying.
seen
These
all
white
them white
people,
people
right? These
pulling out
white people are
EBT
murderers. They're
cards.
rapists. Their women have all kind of abortions, all kind of sex. But yet, our women are the ones that describe that way.
Right.
I agree with you, sister. You're 100% correct. And that's the direction I thought this live stream was about.
Right. The
But
witchcom system, they where they give them up for adoption, was filled with white kids. See, a black parent might not. She knows she don't have the money, right? She may have hard times, but a lot of them would try, at least attempt. They have to come in our household and take our kids from us, and
Exactly.
they'll do it over some bullshit too, like you spank them. You know what I mean? Like you called them a cuss word. They'll come and take our kids, but back in the day, these young kids act like they don't know, and maybe they don't. But white women, when they got pregnant when they were young, they would disappear for the summer or maybe the whole school year, have that baby and come back like it wasn't nothing,
Yep.
right? The baby gone, maybe adopted or whatever, right? Or maybe she had an abortion. Nobody knows it. They kept it a secret. And now we have a group of people on the internet want to expose all our secrets up for everybody. And then they're not even telling the truth about it.
them white people protect their daughter's secrets. They ain't out here calling them sluts and thoughts and girls gone wild and this and that. But our people, and we are reactionary to each other. If you slap me, black women, not the woman, for a little bit, we'll try to hold a piece, but we gonna slap you back. You talk about me, I'm gonna talk about you. And that's what a lot of the stuff is, because you saying stuff about me, so I got to respond in kind to say stuff about you. And nobody is
Right.
saying stop saying this stuff. But I don't know who started it off. I don't know. But I know I hear some foolishness.
I could tell you, I came to YouTube and I'm not gonna mention no name, but there was a bigger YouTuber, and that's all he did was talk negatively about black women, you
I'll
know.
mention his name, Tommy Sotomayor.
And so then now, just like you said, Culture, right? Black women, y'all know, and even the men know, we are reactionary, right? We only gonna hear you talk about us, but so much before we decide that we're not putting up with it no more. Why we need to act like we like abuse? Why we need to sit here and let some man just talk about us over and over again, especially when most of the time they're lying.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And so then we stand up, and now all of a sudden they start calling the man haters. They start referring to you as this, that, when nobody hate black men. I mean, not in this group here. Now there are some women on YouTube who hate black men. It's not even many of them though, but there are, right? And then now we have another group of women who are making money. They decided, well, the men are making money by saying untruths about black women, so they doing the same thing about black men.
I just want to say something, DOD, I'm a positive. I advocate for my brothers every day. That's what I do. So my topics is, I want to hit topics that I'm not seeing on the YouTube streets, because there's a lot of clicks and stuff, and they're not being transparent, and they're not holding either one of us accountable. I hold my sister accountable. I hold my brother accountable. I'm not here to bash. I want to know why we do the things we do. My major is psychology, so I'm a retired case manager for mental ill people. So it's not bashing anything like. Go ahead.
You know, it's social programming, and then we got these people on YouTube. They're only doing it for the bag. That's all.
I know. But you know what the sad thing about it? See, a lot of them ain't even gonna admit it. See, Lisa Sidian said he here for the money.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. They all are.
Yeah.
I remember being in the store pregnant, my single mama self being in the store pregnant, and this white girl was in there with her spiral blonde perm, her French manicure tip fingernails, her BB jogging pants on, pregnant with her husband with his rocker shorts, and she was separating out her wick. And she said, "Oh, you're going to be doing this soon." I was like, "No, ma'am, I don't qualify." And I was just doing it because they assumed, and I wish I had qualified. Let's get that straight. But they do it, and they don't shame each other. That man was standing right there beside his girlfriend, wife, baby mama. I don't know what their status was. I'm not gonna assume they was married because they white. But she was very pregnant and very much separating out there with. And I have seen in where I lived at, it was majority white. Them sliding their EBT cards because it had that red, white, and blue down here in Florida. And then the lady went up to advocate for me. Advocate in Tallahassee against this bill. She lived in Wellington, Florida. Her mom and daddy pay her bills, but guess what? Her children are on Medicaid. And another one, the white woman was in me saying, "I can't afford for to take us out to dinner, but I could buy her some food." And she had an EBT card. So we around here shaming each other while they around here. And her husband, her ex-husband, the lady who had children on Medicaid, on a retailers that sell what's that type of ice cream or whatever Rita's shop sell in City Place, Google City Place in West Palm Beach, and they qualifying for Medicaid, and we were out here shaming each other about the Section 8 and the food stamps, and they getting all the money.
Remember John and Kate +8? They was on food stamps. Remember the family with the husband with the multiple wives? They was on food stamps. We talking about people on TV who you would think to yourself, well, wait a minute, aren't you doing this show? How you on food stamps? When they only get paid once a year, and I guess because they had all them kids, they qualified for assistance, and they was on it.
They were lying, committing fraud, because there's a thing within, I think, the food stamps that you can only have I know for cash assistance, you can only have so much money and assets. So if you got a check one time a year for $100,000 and you ain't spent that, you lying, just like all them people from when we had these hurricane food stamps driving up in Range Rovers, Lexuses, BMWs to get food stamps. And just to get food stamps, you could only have so much money in the bank. And it was like, I can't remember if it was like $1,500 or $2,200. And everybody who came over here in them big old cars had more than in the bank, but they was lying, committing fraud.
But all they got to do is put the money somewhere else.
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna even look in the first place because they ain't going and pulling nobody bank accounts. That's was the hurricane thing.
Yeah,
but we shaming each other for it, and really just jealous because we can't get it. Because I sure want me some today.
Well,
but
the Jews up here in upstate New York and Monroe, they had arrested like 50 of them. I mean, it was like
there's a big fraud ring going on up here.
Yeah. Jersey. So under the Republicans, they the ones who make it real lax, and you know why they do that? Not for black people. When these black men on here talking about, so and so made it easier for you to get more money. They didn't make it easy for us to get more money. They made it easier for them to get more money.
Right.
Exactly. You're right, Bob. And now, see, they're going to take a lot of that stuff. I mean, when they get back in power, they're going to take a lot of that stuff back out again.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go. I got an appointment. I got to run to.
All right, DOD, thank you for clearing, so we clear, DOD,
I like where he was taking it, because he's saying instead of us talking about each other, let's talk about what they are talking about us, and let's clear some of this stuff up. So I like that. Yeah.
So peace, everybody. Bomb.
Okay, you have a blessed day.
DOD, put a link in the chat for your channel. I lost my channel, so
everybody promote your channel. Put your link in the chat.
I won't be able to do that. I got to run, but if you guys want to drop it, that's cool. If not, that's cool. I think everybody knows me anyway. So subscribe.
I'll be over there checking out. Bye.
Everybody take care.
Okay.
You have a great one.
But I agree with y'all. And by the way, there's no shame. Even though when I was younger, I guess when I was a younger mother, I I was ashamed. When I was a kid though, when my mom was on food stamps, it was a little embarrassing. I didn't until I started noticing that damn here everybody who was around me, white and black, friend, mom was on assistance. But my children has always been on Medicaid. The medical assistance is something that like we should all take advantage of. Somebody in the family will get sick, especially if you have children, so they can get their dental. We have a lot of people just not taking care of their kids, because they don't want to go down and apply for that assistance. But go to a dentist and see how much that shit costs you.
Okay, if they don't have good insurance, if you don't have good insurance.
That's right. Shit.
I had a working lady who I worked at the school, and she sat in the guard shack when the people come in, and she was allergic to bees. She could not afford the EpiPen because her insurance and I don't know if y'all read the controversy of how they went up on EpiPens. She couldn't afford it. Even though she worked for the school, she didn't make a lot of money. And because the insurance, she couldn't afford it. So I tell you, one of the children, mama got Medicaid. I was like, hey, that lady up there, I can't say do this because it's against the law. But go talk to the lady at the guard shack. Guard shack lady, talk to her. Because even working, the people that's working can't even afford a lot of stuff. And we're shaming people when the whole America is one paycheck from homelessness. And we talk about white America. So black people should not be playing the dozens with each other, trying to poor shame each other. That's crazy.
Good morning, Sister BB. How you doing, sis?
Good morning, Sheila.
Hello.
Good morning, ladies. I
Hello.
came up because I am an eligibility worker for Los Angeles County. And for the food stamp program that is run by the United States Department of Agriculture, and you could have $1 million in resources that's in your savings account and still qualify for food stamps. They're trying to give away food stamps because we have plenty of food. There's plenty of food that we have in the United States. That's something that we don't lack of. So they're trying to encourage people to apply for food stamps. I pulled my statistics one time. I was on one of these shows and showed the majority of the people in Los Angeles County who are on these programs. And we're not the majority of that are when I'm talking about the food stamp program, the cash aid programs. Now the cash aid is a little bit different. You cannot have $1 million in your savings account and qualify for cash aid. And you can. It was a white lady I was interviewing. She was applying for food stamps one time. And and that's how I know she had $1 million in her savings account. And I was asking her, why are you hungry? And she said that is her retirement. She's not touching it. And for right now, and she's not eligible to retire. And for right now, she needs to eat. So she qualifies for the program. And so I had to sign her up. And she didn't commit any fraud. So you could have resources, and there's a lot of celebrities out here that are on welfare, like you said, because they don't work all the time and they haven't put their money in their savings, and we don't count what's in your savings when we're determining eligibility for the food stamp program.
Right. Well, that's nice to know. Thank you for coming up and giving us that info. Wait a minute. What the hell playing? Oh Lord. Okay. With the hit DOD's link. But yeah. So I think you mentioned. So we are currently having a food crisis. That's one of the things they're worried about right now. Because of COVID. But Yeah, but I see your point. How you doing, Silks, by the way?
Hi, how you doing, Bob? Well, the food, it's really not a food crisis. It's just that the trucks are not able to come in to bring the food in.
Well, they're also saying that there aren't people out there picking, getting in the
Oh,
gardens.
because so many
Yeah,
people are sick.
It's the
yeah,
farmers. The farmers really
farmers.
complaining.
Yeah,
So that's what it boiled down to. Cause not the truck driver, cause the truck driver, they're making money. They had not stopped. And what
right,
they,
right.
it's the farmers.
I'm gonna need
Some of
something
the
to happen because I'm paying $2.58 for 2 tomatoes. So it's a food crisis over here for working people who are trying to qualify. And I done bought 4 tomatoes. I'm so glad when mine kick in and start growing because it's crazy. For people who don't qualify, it's a food crisis. I know how much it
Some,
costs.
somebody said that it's the Democrats is the reason why. Listen, Republicans are the ones who give out money. They're the ones who make this stuff easier to get. Stop believing that it's Democrats. Democrats actually make it more difficult.
I've been left the Democrat Party. I'm independent. I don't even, they try to say that for, that's a whole different, we'll do a pin on that, Bomb.
Yeah.
That's a whole
I
different
mean,
world.
independent just mean you just, yeah, what that mean? Because that mean you,
You could pick out the side, basically. You
yeah,
can,
well,
yeah.
yeah, but see, it's already stupid, right? Because you have to decide which one you're gonna go with, and the one you decide you're gonna go with is the one you usually have to go with, unless you make a change early on, which is stupid. I should be able to go and vote for who I want to vote for, regardless of what side they're on. It should be about what they believe in. If it was really, uh, if we really had the type of country that they claim, but as you see, it's not about that. It's all about who wants to be in power.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I
now,
think what's happening. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, I just real quick, like I was gonna go back to the farm thing. The shortages, I mean, not only because of the truck drivers, but they're paying the farmers to destroy crops, dump millions of gallons of milk, and basically not grow. So that's why you're starting to see shortages in places. And then on top of
Okay.
that, they're saying they're going to have shortages in the school lunches and breakfasts that the programs they have because of
Now
all of
they'll talk about the subsidy the government give to farmers, those people who say pull themselves up by their bootstrap. That's the other welfare, if you call it corporate or agricultural welfare, that they don't talk
that.
about. They don't
Right.
talk about
Because
that.
it's
But
not
I
talked
think
about a lot.
what's happening
It's
in
not a
these
talk.
spaces
Mhm.
is people not being concise in their message, and they're making blanket statements, and they generalizing a lot without being specific, and it's being taken the wrong way. And they say a little information is a dangerous thing, and I think that's what's happening. People taking broad talking points without
But
knowing the
Joe is a
specifics.
farmer, so Joe, finish telling us what
No,
they're
because what's happening is, okay, well, first of all, with black farmers, there was a big lawsuit um, because in North Carolina, I think it was North Carolina, Virginia, Delaware, that area, they gave them bad seed. They took their land. So there's like this I think it's 1.2 billion that was set aside for it. Then
doing.
Biden came out with this program a couple of months ago that would pay off if you're a minority farmer, say a black woman farmer, Hispanic woman farmer, whatever, they would pay off whatever debt you had to the USDA. But that's being held up in the courts because Florida, some orange farmers in Florida and some other farmers in Florida that are white said that it's unfair for blacks to get an lift up from all the years of all the things that have happened. So what's happening is, like large farmers, we're a tiny little situation. We're tiny compared to what these guys with like 2, 3, 4, 5,000 acres. They
Right.
got kind of thing. They're basically told, yo, let the crops rot. There's a farmer, matter of fact, up in Sheila's world in upstate New York. He had 400 milk cows. He killed all the cows, killed himself because he couldn't make any money because they had to dump millions of gallons of milk.
Mm-hmm.
See, so what they're doing is they're creating a shortage now. Now they're sitting here Down here, and no, I'm at in Alabama, small town Alabama. Now they're talking about, well, we might not have food to feed these kids for breakfast and lunches. Uh-oh. I mean, what you know, what's going to happen? You know, this whole thing is like crazy right now. And like I said, people are pointing their fingers at each other and everything else. But a lot of these things are being kind of, in a sense, created, especially when it comes to food, especially when it comes. I mean, I would tell people now, because what's happening out there, if they're telling you they got 50 shipping containers, I mean, ships full of shipping containers sitting off both coasts out in California, also on the East Coast, you know, and off the port of New Jersey, New York, Delaware, all those places, but they're not coming into port, something's wrong, you know. So what's happening is they're creating a shortage. So now you go to the supermarket in some places, you're like, okay, there's no more canned goods.
Right. But they also is more complicated than, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the ABC version of it. You know, if I go all deep
because
into
when they got these shipments, they got a lot of stores that no longer exist. Like they
right,
went out of
that's
business.
another problem. Yeah,
Yeah. So to unload something and not have place to put it after it is unloaded, yeah, it could be a big.
and then that's bringing up the price on stuff too, because think about it. The Dollar Tree, for instance, just announced the other day that it's not going to be the Dollar Tree anymore. I guess it's going to be the $1, $2, $3 tree.
Yeah,
So
the price is going up. They're going to be
the
more
price is going up
now. Yeah.
Yeah, that was in the news the other day about that. So the thing of it is they, like I said, they're forcing these shortages on us, or actually playing with the numbers. That it's like, okay, you know, like I said, we're waiting basically for them to give us the okay, because they said we were one of the people that they'll pay off our farm. So we had a USDA loan.
Yeah.
Can I add something to what Joe is saying? And they've been doing that for years with the food. And I tell people, and it's not just started, because when Apple come in, and if they got a proliferation and an overabundance of iPhones, then that's when the United States talk about it functions under capitalism. Farming, which was created by the government for white people, they made universities and everything and gave white men farmland, is the welfare they don't talk about. When it's too many iPhones, they don't go and tell Apple, hey, crush them iPhones up. It's too many in the market and it's going to make the price go down. They put their finger on the scale of food. And when this pandemic first happened, and I can't say about other places, we had tons and tons and tons of farm stuff, because you gotta tell me that them farmers ain't had to deal with somebody to buy their stuff. And that's the stuff they was giving away at the free food giveaways. I would get boxes of bell peppers or boxes of tomatoes and stuff, to the point that I couldn't even use it, that it went bad. But that's the welfare they don't talk about now. In a pure,
but you just said get when it goes bad. So they give it away, and then the stuff sitting and people can't use it, it goes bad.
It goes bad a lot of times. That's why I say canned goods are your best bet. If you're going to save something for a long-term situation, canned goods are your best bet a lot of times, because the shelf life is probably years in some cases.
But I suggest what I would tell y'all to do is get into canning.
Yeah, you know canning's a big one. Yeah,
exactly, Bob. Get the fresh fruit and can that stuff yourself.
Shoot, they can.
Anybody need to know how to do it? I'll make a video and show you.
Oh, you know how to do it, Bob? Okay, yeah. Because you need to do that, because canning is a big one. Man, we had to learn. My wife and I learned it a couple of years back. Man, they got people down here canning everything. They can meat, fruit, vegetables.
Yeah, you can can anything. You don't have to put meat in a refrigerator, y'all, or a freezer. You can can it.
You can can it. When I first saw that, I was like, "What?" Yeah, they can can it.
Under a pure capitalism, which is what they use to divide us, and we have to start thinking. What I say is, they talk about a pure capitalism. We're not under a pure capitalism, because that has always been a socialist network for farmers and black farmers. You know, we ain't but 1% of the farmers now, and it's always been for white people. So when they going around telling us we can't get health care, we can't get this because those are socialists, they have always had a welfare network for farmers and put their thumb on the scale of capitalism, because in those bad years, that company just supposed to go under, and another one will surprise in a pure capitalism. But as Black people, we can't start thinking about these things ourselves as opposed to just being spoon fed and given whatever they say is the message. And that's all I wanted to say. Think
But
for
yeah, no,
ourselves.
I think Black people already know. Like yeah, I don't think anybody, Black people know that we just didn't know it was called welfare, but that's what it is, right? I'm
Yeah.
not against socialism, and in our country, it has a lot of social, um, like even welfare. Welfare is social, right?
It's a socialist program. I mean, it has
Socialist, yeah.
socialist tendencies to
It's
it. Yeah.
for helping others to, yeah. Our military, all this stuff. The government comes in and give us jobs.
Mm-hmm.
So to
You know,
me, yeah.
yeah, but no, no.
But
I mean, Sheila. I mean, just one second, real quick, Bob. I mean, I don't want to turn the direction of it, the
Oh no, go ahead.
conversation.
I was on the phone. I'm sorry, I'm back.
Oh no, no, I didn't want to turn the direction of the conversation. Of course, when I just had to bring up the thing with the farmer part. And Koja, like I said, maybe if Sheila wants to, maybe a little bit later on or whatever, we can kick it about the farm thing because there's monies out there for you to basically, as a woman, as a Black woman, a woman of color, or whatever they want to call it, there's monies that you could actually go out and get a farm and
I
actually
put
buy it.
the message to you in the back chat, and I'm finna put
Yeah, I saw
another
that.
one back there for you. So,
Okay.
yeah, I
Yeah,
would
because
appreciate any
no,
knowledge you
no, no,
can.
it's no problem. It's, man, like I said, 'cause I don't want to turn the direction, because y'all having a good little conversation and stuff. But no,
Well,
there's
we could
monies
we
out
could do
there.
it. We could do whatever day. Let me know before you
Yeah,
go.
yeah, we
Whatever
can do. Yeah,
day.
yeah, definitely, because there's programs out there, there's monies out there, mad amount of money, and they can't even find anybody. Okay, we
And
happen
then
to roll up on
you know what, Joe? Because
it.
that go right with the thing with the food stamps. So
Right.
that's because you know what? Because they have what they call it the fresh fruit and stuff up here, the farm
Right.
market and stuff like that. So that go right with the food stamp program and
Right.
everything. Oh God, I had a SKC. So
Because
you can mention that.
yeah, but no, definitely, because what happens is especially here in the South, because I know Bomb, of course, she's from Louisiana and stuff, that a lot of these programs they have because they're looking for younger, especially minority farmers, because the average Black farmer age-wise is 60 years old. So the average white farmer is not that much younger. They're about 50. And there's land sitting out there. Shoot, they had one program, I think it's Cory Booker, I think Elizabeth Warren, and it was under Trump. And actually, where they were like, you could get up to 150 acres, and you didn't come out of pocket. So that's
Is
a
it
whole lot of
is it
land.
a hard job? I need to know more about this because we have property, and
Mhm.
I'm thinking about how the family, how we can turn it into money. You know what I mean? Hey, Miss
Right.
Cajun.
Mhm. Yeah, that's a case like yours.
Good morning, Miss Cajun. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say because a lot of times a lot of people have property, and I noticed that especially down here, coming from New York, where you don't see Black folk that have as much property up there. But like here, you got families that have 2, 3, 4, 1,000 acres, and they're not doing nothing because they're fighting amongst each other.
Right.
So they
A
call it
guy,
air property. Yeah, they call it air property down here. I think is what it is.
a guy
I mean,
shared with me. I'm sorry.
no, go ahead.
A
Go
guy
ahead. I'm sorry.
shared with me that bamboo was $25,000 an acre for bamboo. And from my understanding, very limited, bamboo is just grass. You don't even have to replant it. I guess you cut it like grass and it regrow. I'm not sure, but that may be an avenue. Mom, I'm gonna just put that out there. He said it was $25,000 an acre. So if you got you 4 acres and you harvest you 25, if you got 20 acres and you harvest 4 a year, that's 100 grand. However it works, I'm not exactly sure, but I'm gonna just pass that on to you.
Yeah, bamboo. Man, there's something you can grow so much because bamboo is popular, especially for flooring. I mean, you can use floors. They make bamboo floors, and it's cheaper to, I guess they say, make than wood is. Than pine or whatever, oak, maple, whatever floors type of thing. So there's a big market for bamboo. Same thing like with sugar cane for sugar. Um, a lot of different things, rice. It depends on what you grow. Row crops, row crops, what they call row cropping. Like you see people with like all this corn, soybeans, cotton. They don't make as much per se as somebody who has cattle, goats, sheep, stuff like that. The price, especially cattle. Cattle goes for a nice little piece of change. You might be vegan or whatever, but if you sell your moo-moos off, you might make about 20,000, 30, 40, 50,000 on a sale easily.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if you
Yeah.
got some and it's sin free and you're in an environment and you don't really want to do a lot to it and be out there and all that, that may be a venue.
Right. Yeah, because so like I said, there's a lot of programs out there that they don't tell us about. Because if you go to your local county agent, whether it be in New York or because in New York I know it's Cornell Cooperative Extension, and down here it's like through Alabama A&M and Auburn and Tuskegee. So the thing of it is they have these programs. They're supposed to come out and help you, show you what you can do, to help you with your land. Because you don't want to be sitting on them damn Superfund site where you come to find out they buried all this stuff that's toxic.
Right.
You got a problem now. So now you got a piece of land that ain't worth nothing. It's killing people. Obama up in what happened up at Fort McClellan and up in Anniston. All the people got messed up because of Monsanto. And nothing can still grow in some of them areas. The people can't live because most of them died from it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Died. I'm over here sick as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. A whole lot of cats got messed up from it. So, situations like that. And you definitely want to have all your ducks in a row. You want to make sure your land is right. That it's tested. You want to have it double tested. I'm sitting at the Tuskegee and I'm sitting at the Auburn. So we both of y'all got to come up with, so basically doing all of that. But the programs start with your county agent. Just look in the phone book. It'll be like like say in Florida, it might be you said West Palm Beach County or Palm Beach County county agent. And so you probably would go there. In the case of upstate New York, like I said, it's the Cornell Cooperative Extension. And Delaware, I don't know. So probably be like whatever, Wilmington or whatever. I don't know how they do it there. It's a small state.
University of South Florida here. I think USF have a lot of extensions.
Right.
But I don't want to derail it. It's just that I think that the bigger content creators should put out a more inclusive message to rebut some of these bad false information. And I'm gonna jump off because I got some other stuff to do. Bomb, thank you for coming up. We still waiting for you to drop your first premiere on your channel. We waiting.
Right.
Yeah, her and Malik up there making masks. She had a little business going, so you gotta understand that. Her and little leak. What the mess? Okay.
That was me. I'm sorry. I hit the case.
Yeah, but no. With the conversation like we were having earlier, in the sense of all this name calling and all this back and forth, especially trying to compete with women that you shouldn't be competing with. Brothers, do what's right. All that ad hominem attacking sisters on chat panels and all that other nonsense. That's not a good look. It looks childish, and the world is watching us on this thing we call YouTube. The world's watching us, and they say this is how you treat your women. This is how you disrespect them. You can call me a simp all day long if you want to, but the thing about it is I've been married 30 almost. Huh? What's that?
I was about to say what you were saying. You've been married, raised a family.
And quiet as it's kept, we might be getting another little family. We're looking at the option because my wife want to save the children. So, So and I was an orphan myself, so it's kind of like it's close to home to me too. So it's a case of it's all about helping our kids out, helping. Like the other day, Sheila, you were doing the thing about I think it was about the schools or something like that, and Big J was like, things male education versus female. I mean, there's no disparity there. My wife's a teacher. She's been teaching 20 years. My ex-wife was a teacher. She's 30, almost damn near 30 years teaching. And it's not that much of a disparity. It's all about if you want change, black people, black man, if you want change at the child support office, the rules, you need to go down there and fight for that change. Same thing in the schools. You need to fight for that. You feel the curriculum is not benefiting you as your black child. You need to go down to the school board and be in the meetings and put your hand up and be like, can I speak? And we need to make some changes here.
Right.
Because I go to the board meetings, even though, like I said, my youngest, he's back in New York, with his mother, my ex-wife. But my other one, he's 22 years old, about to graduate from college. But so, which means I have no kids in the system. So but it still affects me. It still affects all of us if kids aren't getting the proper education. That's the basic deal with that. You can't depend on the white man to fix your problems. You got to fix them yourself.
As we should see now, because they're trying to teach our kids
Right.
lies, right? When it comes to history, these motherfuckers in our face telling us that they don't want to teach our kids, our kids, about the truth about America.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, Bomb. Go ahead.
It's revisionist history.
Right.
Basically, we're going to revive. Oh, we never had, because let me tell you something. I told my wife this one day. I said, let me tell you, in 30 years' time, and so we'll be in our 70s and 80s, of course, but in 30 years' time, you won't even know the history of Black people in this country because it's going to be so watered down and taken out.
We might end up being slaves again. See, that's why that's what Trump was trying to
Devil is a lie.
We're gonna be slaves again if we don't be careful.
Right. You just want to be picking
always told us about history. You're doomed to repeat something that you don't know.
Exactly, Bomb. Exactly. And that's why, wake up to this mess instead of sitting up here, brothers, fighting with these sisters on these panels that I'm sitting there sometimes. I'm like, okay, you can't be this serious about this. I mean, you ain't listening to what you're saying. If you roll the tape back and say, yo, man, hold up, son.
Yeah, do you be hearing they don't listen, Joe, to themselves?
Yeah, I'm sitting there like mad. Even sometimes I'm like, and I love my boy RBR. Even he goes off the deep rail. I'm like, no, RBR, now come back from this one. You can't believe what you're saying.
RBR be joking. But it's be these younger ones. I be listening to them.
Oh, they serious. Some of them.
They serious about somebody need to go stop Cynthia G. And if they don't, she gon'. I'm like, dude, are you serious? Like, I don't even know what Cynthia G talks about because I don't listen. Yeah. And you wouldn't know neither, dude, if you stop. What's going on?
Right. I mean, I haven't listened to Cynthia in a while. I used to be on her panels and stuff like that. I dropped a little change when she was talking about having the baby thing or whatever happened with all that. But at the end of the day, I haven't probably listened to a Cynthia live in about a year or so, because I know her and Nyla and all them are kind of come together like Voltron now.
Yeah. I wasn't saying it in a negative. I was just saying if the guys don't listen,
right,
then they wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know about it. Yeah, you wouldn't know about it.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah. And they mention her name a lot. That's why I mentioned her name. But
no, that's why it's true. Because like I said, if you don't like it, don't listen to it. I don't know anything about there was some guy going on the other day on Teapot's thing. Little Big Nate, I think his name is, and him and D Darrell were going back and forth with the debate. And I'm like, okay, I never heard this Little Big Nate. I've heard the name before, but I really don't know. I never listened to him before. But it's like, okay, a lot of these cats are sitting there with such a negative narrative about Black women. But
that's what I'm saying. Excuse me, Joe. When we say something, it always got to be negative and stuff like that. And I'm like, when I click on, I see all the guys' channel. Bomb ain't on no more, whatever. So I say, what? Let me start a little something where my sister could feel comfortable at. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's what you did. You like I said, you having Sheila fans now. So you're doing 8 to 9 hour joints, and that's what everybody can feel comfortable.
Bomb ain't got nothing. Bomb, you ain't got nothing on me. I'm messing with you.
No. See, Sheila, it's the exact opposite. Because Obama was having them 30
I can't mess with Bomb. I ain't gonna try.
She was having them 30-hour joints. We was taking shifts.
I know.
She was doing shifts. Next thing she 3 o'clock in the morning sewing and shit. Her and Leaky doing their thing. But no. It's a thing of let's cut the disrespect thing out. It's not about being placating the women. It's not about pandering to women. No, it's about respecting your sisters. What have they done that's just gotten you so angry? What have they done that you were so jilted that something that happened 40 years ago, damn near, for some of these people, or 30 years ago at the prom, has got you that messed up right now that you got all this venom
right
for somebody you don't even know. So what? Like I tell you, when it comes to name calling, you can call me what you want. Is what I answer to is the thing. So if I
So,
answer to
Joe, the end of the day is when you're trying to get to the foundation. That's even when
yeah,
you buy a house, and when they do,
yep,
it's not a pretty sight. So you're gonna come against a lot of things. You got to really, work
yeah.
on, and before you start put that foundation down. And that side is here.
Mhm.
Because every time I turn on YouTube, is this brother talking about this black woman, the devil. So when we say something, but yet y'all sit up there gossip about somebody. If you ain't talking about a black male, a female, you talking about a couple. So what's the difference? Let's keep it real here. I
Right.
can be here too.
Yeah.
You
So,
gossip about somebody just as bad in talking about the black woman and black female. I mean black male. So let's keep
yeah,
it real.
yeah, it's like I said on both sides of the fence. I think we owe each other more love and respect than we give each other. And that's my 2 cents on it. I mean, love it or hate it, it is what it is.
We're
But I
dealing
mean,
with a
that's
lot of sociopaths. They don't love themselves. So
yeah.
they don't love nobody else. Well, a lot of depressed people too, Joe, on
Mhm.
YouTube.
Oh yeah, and you got to know and the thing is too, you have to focus on your purpose and focus on the things that are bothering your brokenness, your issues. See, a lot of people are coming on here too with brokenness and issues and anger,
Mhm.
and then they pour that mess out to everybody else. Then it's kind of like, whoa, okay, man, I didn't know you had this much anger for black women or white women or da 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 women or women. Period. you know what happened, man? Boy, 25, 30 years ago, somebody broke my heart. Okay, shit, we all go through heartache. It's all about how you work through that shit. You got to work through it. You got to fix it yourself. Or you'll be sitting up here 50 years old, 60 years old, angry as hell, and not know why. That's the scary part.
So I'm
Not
going
know
back
why.
to the topic too. Okay, you got other women here in this space, baby mamas. Why didn't I call baby mamas? Why is just the black women?
But no, let me tell you something. I asked a question one time. If a woman is married, say you're married, okay, I was married for 20 years with my first wife.
Excuse me. Good
Okay,
morning, Triple Black. Here he goes.
Good morning. Good
okay.
morning,
Right. Good
Sheila.
morning, my brother.
Sheila,
Good
what's up,
morning.
man?
What's going on?
You show love to the channel. You show love to my channel. I'm showing love to your channel, man. I
We
enjoy the
family, yeah.
conversations and stuff. Like, what's happening, man?
Yeah.
What y'all talking about this morning, man? What's going on?
Joe was saying something.
Yeah, no, I was.
Yeah,
What I was saying is, okay, like I said, married to the first wife 20 years. Okay, we had a son together, of course. But now, say she's not married. She is married now, but for the first 6, 7 years that she wasn't married after our divorce, is she a single baby mama now? you know,
right.
I mean, what is that considered?
No, she's. I mean, that's not the definition of baby mama.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nah.
But no, for some people, that's what
On
I'm making the
YouTube,
point
that she is. Because they
that.
I
couldn't
mean,
believe baby mama. They
listen,
were like,
listen. An unmarried woman, mama, and a married woman, completely. I mean, an unmarried woman and a married woman are completely different. To
what's
me,
different?
they're completely different when they become
Like,
single, whatever. I mean, if a woman got out of a marriage, pretty much her attitude is going to be a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a little bit different than the baby mama. Like
wait,
the lady that just got knocked the fuck up, huh?
wouldn't her the divorced woman might be worse, right? Because now she's
Bullshit.
scorned,
No,
maybe
hell no,
possibly.
hell no.
Yeah.
Because I mean, that divorced woman has some type of bond with the man.
Some kind of what?
Bond.
Bond with the apparently not. They divorced.
You know what? Like this, I hate when people try to do this type of shit, man. What are you talking about? If you got married to a person, you have to have some type of strong bond, right?
Not necessarily.
Oh, okay. So you just
We
married
do
for
know
papers.
people get married.
All
Yeah, a
right.
lot of people.
All right.
You didn't know. You have never heard that
Yeah.
before.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. People have children and they get married. Just for papers. I've heard about that all the time. That's crazy.
I got
Anyway.
mad because I was in love.
Most times that's what it is. The first time
I was
around,
in
but
love.
Oh,
the first
or
time
you
around, that's
think,
usually
or
what it
you're
is.
so young, you think you in love until you get married and
I
realize
was in love. I was
I
in
don't
love.
even like this person.
No,
Which
I really, and that's why I really loved my husband.
It's not like you didn't like that person. You just probably wasn't really willing to work. You felt like easy. It was easier just to get out of it. That's what it is. It's fucking hard work. It's hard work. It's a constant
it's really
grind.
not hard work to be married.
It's not, because when you love somebody,
It is.
it's not hard work at all. It's
Yeah,
like
it is.
you
It's
get
hard.
a pleasure
It's
just doing
work.
that person.
It's hard work.
This
It's a
hard work.
beautiful thing to be married.
This
It's a-
is the divisiveness right here that I, as a woman, have a problem with. See, they try to create these divisions among women and hierarchies.
Right.
Oh, you're higher than me because you're married and divorced. You're higher than me because you were in a relationship. Your husband died, so now you have more value than the divorced woman who is a baby mama, than the one who was never married, than the one who's, and all of this is a division of hierarchy of women to keep us in our place and in competition, because a house divided against itself cannot stand, and that includes a women's house, women as a sisterhood. If we allow these
check this out. What you fail to realize,
then it seems like
what
I'm
you
the
fail to
stupid
realize, there's a
one.
lot more of you than there is us. So you need to
No,
fucking
you
compete.
failed
So
to realize that. You failed to realize
and
that. Because I asked you a couple of questions. What makes one woman different than the other? And then you act like as if I should know, because there is a clear difference. And I'm saying there is no difference.
Yeah, there's a clear
Right?
difference
A woman,
to us.
a woman who got divorced,
It's a clear, it's clear difference.
or
It's
worse.
a clear
See,
difference.
her mentality might be,
We have a
stand men now.
There's a difference, a helpmate and somebody that's just fucking there. How about
just
that?
fucking there. You could end up marrying somebody, and just so you can just.
There's a
so
helpmate and somebody that does nothing. There's a helpmate and there's somebody that does nothing but sit there and fucking take. How about that?
Well, did you marry some woman who was just there just to take?
Nah, I'm just saying. You asked what the fucking clear difference is. It's
but
there's a helpmate, or there's a helpmate or somebody that does nothing.
Or
there's
nothing.
A helpmate or that
so
does
you're
nothing.
saying that the woman that got pregnant, she just there doing nothing. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
Well, that don't make any sense.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
You asked me. You asked me what's the difference. I said there's a helpmate and there's somebody that does nothing. Nothing for you. Might suck a dick every once in a while or give you some pussy, but they don't do anything
First,
else.
you need to have a dick to get sucked.
Right.
Suppose maybe she didn't suck it because you had one.
Oh, maybe she didn't suck it. Oh, you're applying it to me now.
No, I'm not.
This is the bull crap that men try to do for women. You assign no value to women, and you want women to be divided and have animosity.
They gotta bring their fucking value. How about that?
For dick and competing for validation.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I'm not like those other men. I draw a line in the sand. You know
do not fall for this mess.
Either get on the ship or
you standing in sand. Why you standing in sand? Quicksand, my brother. What's going on? You're sinking right now,
man. Y'all always talking this goddamn mess. Bring something fucking to the table.
I know you're scared of me. You sound like you're
damn, I ain't scared of you.
Ooh.
They love it over here, Bomb. That's why my feelings keep on coming.
I fuck with you. I fuck with you, Sheila, man. But these other women
these women up saying, I fuck with you, I don't fuck with you because this or that. We see the fuck shit you doing, fuck nigga. And if they too nice to say it, I'ma say you a fuck nigga trying to come up here and preach that divisive ass message to keep women divided and fighting for dick, and it's not gonna work.
Man, y'all don't fucking fight for nothing. What the fuck you talking
and we ain't finna fight for your raggedy ass dick. That's what we ain't finna fight for.
You don't do a goddamn thing.
Your raggedy ass dick. I hope not a married bitch don't suck your dick. I hope a baby mama don't suck your dick.
You don't do a goddamn thing.
I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
You don't do a goddamn thing. So shut your motherfucking mouth up.
I asked you a simple question, and you see, it really wasn't simple. The answer, right? That's all I was trying to do. You made it seem like there is a difference between a woman who ended up getting pregnant without marriage and the woman who was once married but no longer is married and she had a baby. There is no difference. because they're
there's
both
a
no
there's
longer have a man,
there's a
whether
big
by
difference.
choice or not.
There's
There
a big
is no
difference.
difference. The
Yeah.
only difference would be based on the personality of the people. Has nothing to do with marriage, no marriage, any of that. It just has to do with their
Right.
their persona. That's it.
Right.
Marriage
That's
don't make
why.
or break a woman.
That's why
It
you get
doesn't
like
define her.
significant differences in how the fucking child was raised, whether
Like
she's
what?
married or
How?
not. Yeah,
There
it
are
is.
women who are single mothers, raise great children. Children to be
You know
great
what?
children.
You're pure poison. That's what you are. You're
I'm
fucking pure
poisoned
poison.
because I'm giving you
Fuck
the
yeah.
facts.
Like, no, women like you have fucked the whole goddamn community. You guys need to, somebody
Like
need to
me?
give a cold glass of water to shut the fuck down and shut
No,
the
but
fuck
I
up.
thought
Like,
I thought I
seriously.
was that
Nah,
woman you
fuck
put on a
y'all, man. Nah.
pedestal.
I'm
One
just
time
saying,
the
you're
woman
sitting there, you're sitting there
I'm
trying to
the woman you put
promote
on the
some
pedestal,
degenerate
baby.
shit. Fuck
I'm
out
the
of here, man.
married woman. Remember,
Hey,
I'm the
if I'm
better
the if I'm
one.
the one to tell you to shut the fuck up, I'm gonna be the one to tell
I
you to shut
must
the
be
fuck
the
up.
better. I'm the
You're
better
sitting there.
one, though.
You're
Right
sitting
now,
there
you're mad at
poisoning.
me.
Nah,
I'm
hell
the
no.
one
You're
who
sitting there poisoning
30
other fucking
years,
women. You need
children
to shut
within
the
the
fuck
marriage
up. That's what you
by the
need to do.
same man. And now, though, you're mad at me. See, I
Nah,
told
ain't
you.
no, ain't
I'm
I'm
proving
just
your
saying.
point.
But you're speaking a different fucking tune. Like you're
What do you
incongruent.
mean?
What the fuck you
That's
talking
my
about?
point. My point is, it has nothing to do
Then
with
why
me
the
being
fuck you
married
trying
or
to
not.
promote this fucking single mother shit if you fucking
I'm not
married?
promoting that. That's not
Man,
even what
get
we're
your
talking
fucking head
about.
out your ass, man. What the
That's
fuck
not.
wrong with you?
Listen,
That's you're pure poison. Fuck wrong with
there
you?
was no promoting of nothing. We were just having
Whatever,
a
man.
conversation. But
Having a
that's what people
conversation. There
call
ain't
it.
nothing wrong with it.
Triple, she
Fuck
was asking
wrong,
what's the
man.
difference. I think the
I don't give a
difference
fuck.
may be, a lot of guys see, in their mind, they think that the single mother is impulsive, and they think that the married woman
Right.
is a little bit more stable. I think that's what they're,
Well,
I think that's what they're
but
trying to
when
There's
say.
different
Shaquille
results. There's
O'Neal was a baby
significantly
mama,
different results
and
in
Shaquille
how the child is
O'Neal
raised
was a baby
versus
mama.
married and
Shaquille
single and
O'Neal,
baby mama.
Mr. LeBron James married, raised by a single mama. So and these are probably men these men aspire to be or look up to. But Shaquille O'Neal, that daddy raised him.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah, that's true. But LeBron. See, oh, you got it, sweetheart. You got it.
I'm sorry, babe. I was just speaking to Taylor. Go ahead.
Good morning, Teller. Good morning,
What's going on,
Pastor.
Tay-Tay?
Everyone here.
But getting back on the
Welcome to
impulsive
the
thing.
rooftop on the Fifth Avenue in the penthouse. Thank you.
But you brought up LeBron's mom, and they get mad at LeBron's mom because she messed around with one of his teammates impulsively. It's not really trying to attack. I think these guys are trying to protect themselves. So it seems like they are attacking.
Yeah.
They're
It's the
attacking single
same
moms.
men have problems with women owning their sexuality and things of that
Man,
nature.
look, there you go.
It's
Like
he
whenever you
shouldn't
get on the
he shouldn't have
fucking
never
ropes,
had nobody
you
else, and her
question.
pussy should have just
You
dried
know
up
what?
and
Hey,
been useless.
listen. You are creating a whole bunch
But
of
y'all
fuck
dicks
niggas.
ain't
You
drying
are
up.
creating
They
a whole bunch of
This
fuck
ain't good
niggas.
morning to y'all.
That's what you're doing. That's what you're fucking doing. You're creating a
and
whole
they
bunch
pussy
of
to fuck niggas like you.
his manhood. Fuck out of here, man. Just answer the motherfucking
Why you
question. What's
worrying
wrong
about
with you?
another man's
Bullshit.
manhood?
Fuck wrong with you? That's what I'm
See,
saying. You guys
Exactly.
raising,
this
y'all
is
raising
what
a
I
whole bunch of
find wrong.
bitches,
Can I
man.
tell you
Y'all
what's
raising a whole
wrong?
bunch of bitches.
I
For real.
promise you, my sons are
Dog,
with
you
me
just
at
want
work
to
Man.
right
make
now.
women desperate for
Both my
sex.
sons
Dumb
are at
ass
work.
dick.
Oh, actually, I'm wrong. One
Man.
is he's asleep right now because he works second shift. So, but this is my thing.
But you were married. You were married. You're
What
married.
you
You're
mean work?
married.
I am married.
You're married.
Yes.
That's
You
why you
still is
raised a
married.
good son. Fuck out of here, man.
What? I'm married.
You were
That's why.
married. Yeah. That's why you raised a good quality individual, right?
Oh, okay. Well, that's
Okay.
what you said.
Okay then.
Who
Yeah.
who
Better than a
handled the
baby mama,
children
right?
more, me or my husband?
Better than a baby mama, right?
No, I'm not
He had a
saying
better.
that at all.
He had a better
Suppose I tell
environment
you
than a
that
baby mama, right?
maybe for 15
Okay.
years I felt like I was a baby mother because I was dealing with the children.
Uh-huh.
What are you laughing
All
about?
right, man.
Y'all all
No.
say it, right? You say that the woman is the
Man, you
nurturer.
just
He's
fucking
the one
tap
who's
dancing
doing
for the
the
fucking
educating.
sisterhood. You love to tap
I'm
dance for the
actually
fucking
not tap
sisterhood.
dancing. I was asking you a
You
simple
are.
question
No,
that if you would answer.
if you were a man, I would just say you were buck dancing for the fucking sisterhood.
Okay, well, I'm doing whatever you say. But see, whoever I side I'm on, they're gonna be the winners though. Because as long as
Were you a baby mama?
if you
Hold
in
on,
the
let me ask you a question,
competition, you a
Bon Cherry. Were
loser.
you a baby mama? Were you a baby mama?
I was a baby mama.
You was a baby mama
Hmm.
when you were raising your kids, so you wasn't married.
Yeah, I was always married.
Oh God. So you
See,
was a
so
baby
Can
mama
I
and
get
you
in
were.
real set?
you
Not,
cannot
Can I get
engage
in?
in supposedly immoral activity.
Can I let
You
me?
only get to
So
put that
hold
out
on.
there if you're
Either
not
no,
you're a
having
baby mama
sex.
or
Triple,
you're
I'm
married.
messing with you.
If you're
See,
doing the things to have
you
sex,
wasn't
which is
listening to me.
supposedly immoral,
But
eat
listen
the
to that.
whole fucking elephant. Eat the whole thing. You cannot go to say, oh, you can have premarital sex, but if you become a baby mama, because we know it was a whole lot of shotgun weddings. So if you're gonna go down the morality road, get the whole morality road,
There you
not
go.
just the bits and pieces that you want. Because that means every motherfucker on this panel who should never have had sex outside of marriage, including their first time. And if you ain't married, you should be a fucking virgin. And the bitch you married should be a virgin. So if you're not finna go down that whole moral road and eat the whole elephant, don't eat bits and pieces of it.
All right.
So why do you guys act like a person or a mother can't be a single mother and have a successful child? I hate that Joe left the panel because I've known Joe for about 8 years now, and my 16-year-old daughter is in college, and I'm a single mother. Not
No,
only
Joe
is she
didn't say that.
college,
Joe.
she's
Because there's
no, no, no. I said
there's
I hate
there's
that he left the panel because
there's
he knows, like,
deficiencies.
we know each other on a
There's
personal level.
deficiencies.
Oh
There's
yeah,
there's
yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of deficiencies when you are a single mother and you're raising that fucking child, right?
Wow.
Like, especially a boy. And there's just deficiencies.
Wow.
There's deficiencies. You can't.
Deficiencies. You
I
know
There's a
would
Okay,
that.
so
bunch of
say
what
shit that you
about the
can't.
Because we
single
know there
mothers?
are plenty of married
What
women
about the
that are
single
still single
mothers?
mothers.
Wait,
There's a lot of
God
married
What
women
damn.
about
that
the
are
single
still single
mothers
mothers.
who have successful
I'm,
kids? What about the single mothers that have successful kids, overly successful kids?
how do you know
I
there's what is successful?
what I don't I think that can happen, but
Act,
I do think the community, I do think there's
What
outside
is
factors. The
successful?
community helps.
You can't be
I,
that
I
outside
think the
deep.
community,
influence
I
of the
think the
community
community
help, but
helps.
now
all
let
of
me
our
get off here.
children, including the married children.
Yep, that's true. I was about to say
You
that.
don't know
That's
what
also true
successful
too.
means.
Man, you just fucking make
You
it to
don't
the
know what
NBA. You're fucking
successful means.
successful. That's what it is.
Success.
You
He
just
might
make
have
it
a
to the
great
fucking
job, career.
you
Let's
you
ask
make it to the
Google.
fucking NBA. That's
Let's ask
successful.
Google what successful is. Since
You don't know what the fuck these guys
black.
are through. You don't know what the hell going through their fucking mind. You just see like the flash in the fucking pan. You know what I'm saying? Hey, oh yeah, he went to the
You don't know
he
what's
made it to the
going through
NBA, so
that
he's
single
successful.
mother's mind.
Man, you don't know
So
what
you
the fuck
don't.
going.
So like someone who's well-rounded, who's never gotten in any trouble
How the
or
fuck are you
anything
gonna be
like that.
well rounded if you ain't got your fucking father around?
That is
Because there might be other
Barack
men
Obama
There
around.
you
is a
go.
very successful man, but raised by a single
Well,
mother.
he had his
Barack
but
Obama, you
but
know, the
and
president
he
of
was
the
raised
United
he
States.
was raised by
Yes,
his
hold on,
grandparents.
hold
He
on.
was raised by his
yes,
I
yes.
grandparents. What
But
you talking about?
he still was
You
born to a
Uh,
baby mama. He still was
you
Barack,
born
got
to a baby mama.
get
but
that
Barack
hate
Obama had a
out
family
the
your
fucking
first thing,
struggle. What you
but the
talking
first thing
about?
Barack Obama did was he wrote a book called Memoirs of My Father. So there was a gap that was
I
there.
mean,
I'm not saying that
what is
Triple Black is
what
100% right, but there was a gap that was there
Baby,
because
you have
he wrote that
entire
book.
serial killers raised in marital homes. Y'all need to stop trying to make absolute
Oh yeah,
on
you
Wait a
know
minute,
certain
what?
wait a
Hey,
issues
minute,
hey,
wait a
and
minute,
hey,
really
wait a
get
minute,
to the
wait. Okay, wait
concise
a minute. Let's slow down
stuff.
because I
hey,
I agree with
stay wide
Pastor
open then. Stay wide open
Triple.
then. Keep
Triple
these
that
baby
I
mamas,
understand with
keep these
a
baby mamas, saying
triple a
wide
little
open.
right.
Fucking promoting
so
So
that
what's
shit.
you got a thing for
I'm
baby
only
mamas,
saying,
Triple.
yeah,
Nah, I ain't got
they have.
nothing.
So I'm
Ain't got
Yeah,
no
saying
you
this,
fucking point.
do.
just like what Pastor
Future.
said, right? That we do need men, and we need both the men and the women around children. They do not have to be the dads, though, which would be preferable if it's a good dad. But you can have the grandparent, right? You can have a good neighbor, uncles, because the young boys do need male influence around them, so they wouldn't act like Kevin Samuels, with the feminine ways about them. So I agree with that. But this thing about baby mamas, you make it seem like this woman, like she don't have other people around helping her with her children.
Man, you know what, man? What the fucked up shit is this classic fucking baby mama shit. like a kid fucking grows up with fucking 5 stepdaddies. Niggas run in
God,
and out of their fucking house. Like, trying to play house with their fucking
happened?
mama. That's a
Come
fucking
back up,
problem.
buddy.
He's
That's
so
one of the goddamn
angry.
problem.
Like,
Nah,
why
hell
you
no.
mad?
I mean, hey, I ain't
Why
mad.
you
I'm just
so
saying it's a
mad?
goddamn truth. It's a goddamn truth. You ask
It's
a
not
lot of these
true.
motherfucking people, like, you know what I'm saying,
Well,
they
why
mom.
don't you step up and be a big brother and be
I'm
part of the
so
solution?
mad.
Be a
I
big
told
brother.
that shit. I told that shit,
Be a
man.
big
They
brother.
always
Be a
like,
big
oh, you hurt.
purr.
It's a
What
fucking
they say?
truth.
Purr.
Okay, man.
Be
Okay,
a
listen.
be
Okay,
a big brother.
all right. Let me ask you a question, right? If you grew up as a woman, right, and you seen your fucking mom, let's just say, by the time you can 18, right, she only had 5, long-term relationships. How would that make you? How would you view men based on those relationships?
It would be based on those men, the type of men those men were.
Right.
I don't view men well
You would
because most of the
basically.
men that were respectable in my community was around here married and still trying to fuck teenagers. So my view of a lot of men, and that's just
There you
my
go.
experience, has not
There
been
you
very
go.
good. So, and they was
Exactly.
married in the
Nothing to do
house
with
with their
mother.
And
wives.
Excuse me, you
who
want to
crafted that
welcome
view?
And
random
they
women
weren't
on the
married.
rooftop. You
So
the random one, sis.
my view of married men may not be very well because all the married men
Right.
that I know was around here trying to fucking be predatory on teenage girls.
Right.
Thanks for
That's all.
derailing the
Yeah.
conversation again, Triple. Thank you.
Go ahead, man. Derailing the conversation.
Yep.
Did you say that?
But you asked the question.
It raining woman, I think.
So that's
Hi, can
great.
you
Y'all
guys
bring
hear
up.
me
Oh, I'm
okay?
sorry. You got it.
Yeah, she sound good. How you doing, sis?
Hey, good morning. I'm well. Thank you for asking. Hey, everybody. Sheila,
Good
Taylor,
morning, sis. Welcome to the
Koja,
panel
Hey.
on the
and
rooftop.
everyone in the chat. Hey, I just want to say that I find
Kabaya.
it very ironic that these men never talk about the two-parent homes that end up raising broken, damaged children. They never talk about the two-parent homes where the boys end up being abusers.
Mm.
They never talk about the two-parent homes where the children end up on drugs, daughters still running away, still feeling unprotected in a two-parent home. They never talk about the children that come from a two-parent home that never ever choose to go to college, go into the military or anything, and actually end up being more leeches on society as well. They never talk about these
That
two-parent
shit is
homes.
crazy.
They never talk about the two-parent homes where the man that's in the house is actually bringing more toxicity and lack of balance and lack of provision than the mother in the house. Never talk about these type of two-parent homes. Why is
Man,
that? They never
y'all
have the
truly ain't
smoke
shit.
for that.
Y'all
Because they
truly ain't
don't,
shit, man.
because they
Like,
don't
I swear to God,
exist.
you really gonna do that? You really gonna fucking like try to do that? What you're just doing? That's why I know you
No,
really ain't shit.
first
Oh,
first of
come on,
all,
man.
I
first of
mean,
He,
all,
but
Really?
it's
you
he
honest.
have
really
It's
tried
honest
the
I
bullshit.
question.
He
don't
Really?
think
tried.
that you
It's
should
an
have
honest.
any merit on my value,
Okay.
sweetheart.
Okay.
You are a
Most of the
person
motherfuckers in
on the
prison.
internet that I
Most
do
of the
not
motherfuckers in
even know.
prison.
Okay,
Most of the
you're
motherfuckers in
just
prison. Where do they come from?
many
Well, you
of them.
tell us.
Look,
Where they come
many
from?
some of them. A lot of them come from two-parent homes,
That's right.
Ask
Where
A
and
lot
and
of
and
majority
and
of
them,
them come from?
and and
Where
and
majority of
and,
them
a
come
lot of,
from?
and as a
a
matter
lot of them
and
come from two
and as a
parts.
matter of fact,
Man,
I used to work in a
bro,
prison, huh?
Didn't
There are
Jeffrey
many
you're
Dahmer
numbers.
go
so.
to
There
I
prison?
mean,
are many.
I
There
swear
are
Yes,
to
many
God,
Jeffrey
numbers
Dahmer
of
had
black
both his
men
parents.
who
Yeah,
were
women
in
will
the
find
system that was
any
raised by their
reason
fathers.
to
Make
be
it make
ratchet,
sense, dear.
and degenerate. You'll find any fucking reason to be
and he
ratchet
And
always
and
men
been
will
degenerate.
stick
ratchet.
their
What's
raggedy
wrong with
dick in
y'all,
Uh-huh.
man?
any hole, regardless
Somebody
of
You
needs to
wish
age.
I
fucking
was
y'all goddamn
ratchet.
smoke.
You wish I
Ratchet
was
And
and
y'all
degenerate.
degenerate.
and
You will go
y'all
out your
men will
way to be
stick y'all
ratchet and
dicks in
degenerate.
any hole. A
Yeah.
tail exhaust pipe,
It's
a
better than being
dog
ratchet and
hole, a
degenerate. This
12-year-old
You know
broad,
girl
what?
hole.
this
I'm
fucking broad
sorry,
comes
but
on
not
here
sorry.
actively
You
saying that
Can
there's
apparently
we have
whatever
a
truth to
home that
humane
you
some
grew
women,
up in
conversation?
is the one that
two-parent
made you bitter.
households.
How
Can
about
we come
you?
up?
Fuck out
Who
here,
Can
made
man.
we have
you
a
bitter, son?
discussion
You're
Who
for
made
ratchet
you
real
and
bitter,
degenerate.
people
son?
Fucking
instead of
Who
stupid.
made
you
you bitter,
judging people
son?
based
How
on
fucking
whether they
stupid can you
married or
be?
not? It would
No.
be based on the
How
type of
fucking stupid
person.
can you be when you try to promote that fucking shit?
No
Like
one's
that's what I
promoting
mean.
Nigga,
If
you
you
the
leave
anything.
one
a
who
fucking
promote
woman
it.
to
I
her
just
own
live
devices,
by
she'll
you for
crash the
using
fucking
the
car.
word.
How fucking
Triple, can
stupid
you
can you
try?
be?
Can you calm down
God
for just
damn.
2 seconds? Just 2
He's
Nah,
so
seconds.
man, that shit
emotional.
crazy. How
He
He
stupid
must
you
be
can't
fucking.
from a
calm down because
one-parent
he doesn't have
You
any
can't be
household.
stuck
control
on
over
stupid,
himself.
man.
He
You
don't, you
fucking
don't have any
stupid.
But are
control over
you
yourself, y'all. Just
Triple?
don't expect anything good
She
out of
made a
him.
good
Damn.
point.
Him.
She
She
ain't made
made
no
a good.
goddamn good point. Majority of motherfuckers that get in trouble and shit like that come from
That's
single
not
parent
true.
household.
That's
Fuck
But
wrong with
false.
you,
Triple,
man?
you're negating.
Fucking
Okay,
stupid.
Triple. I think you're focused. You're so focused on the
Nah,
idea.
she just trying to
Let,
sell
let
some
me,
bullshit, man.
no. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you, please. I think you
Hell,
are so focused on the idea of a 2-parent household. 2-parent households are great, fantastic, healthy
oh
2-parent
my
households.
god.
However, we cannot
Yes,
deny the fact
healthy two-parent
that
households. Thank you.
we cannot deny the fact that there aren't children right now suffering in the home for whatever reason, and they have both their parents.
Okay.
Can you explain that though? I'm
So
asking you.
so
I'm
so
trying
you're
to
using
find out.
one-off
I
situations
can
on a
explain
whole.
that. I can
It's not
explain
a
that.
one-off situation, Triple Black. Do you know I went to
Why
school?
I understand. I don't
Listen,
understand
listen
why
to me.
is it specifically black women
No.
definitely
Oh
want
my
to
God.
fucking tear up the fucking home. You guys will
You're
justify
listening.
any
Here he
fucking
go.
thing
You're just waiting
to
to
tear up a
respond,
motherfucking
and you're not
home.
listening. You're not
No,
listening
I'm
to
just
me.
saying. I draw. I know. You know what? I ain't listening because I draw a hard line in the fucking sand. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, of
Is
course.
you
All right.
guys,
I ain't gonna I'm not
y'all
gonna
type of
argue
women,
with you.
y'all be in other
Y'all
women's
type
ear
women.
poisoning them,
I
trying
don't
to
have
fucking like
children,
ruin
by
their
the
fucking
way.
family. Oh,
I
you're
don't,
not
I don't got
happy,
Sarah
girl.
don't have
You ain't
children at
happy.
all.
Fuck out
I
of here,
don't have
man.
kids. I
You
ain't
That's
no
don't
why, hey,
even
baby
know
more
mama.
two women
more
up
men need to
here.
take a hard line on you guys.
I ain't
There's
nobody's baby
4 women
mama.
up here,
There
and
you
we're
go.
all
I'm
different.
nobody's.
Every
I have no
single one.
kids.
Actually,
I
You're
5 of
went
them.
to
married. You're
college.
married, so just for your
Yeah,
messages
5
should be
of them.
different. What you talking
Listen, I
about?
had a great
5
life.
women, all
Yeah.
different.
Yeah.
My parents were great. Okay, they weren't together, but you know they were great. I came out very well-rounded. Went to school,
Right.
graduated from college, did all the whole 9 yards. So you
Right.
can't project anything on me, Triple. I was just asking you a question.
No, I mean, listen, you're trying to use these one-off examples
They're
Well,
not
no,
one-off
generally,
these
examples.
are
most
examples
people
of
I
people, real people, not
Triple,
numbers or percentages the way y'all want to do it. See, that's the difference.
can it
Triple.
happen? Yes. Can it happen? Yes.
It
They're
But
not.
happens
most
a
They're
likely,
lot.
no.
more Triple. They're not one-off examples. They happen more often than you would think. To be honest, they
Right,
just
but I mean, there's usually two involved parents. There's usually two involved parents, not no
they're
baby mama shit.
involved, but
And they could,
okay.
they
So
could
would you?
be.
Okay. So as long as it's a 2-parent home, the kids could be fucked up. The
No,
kids could be
you
drunk.
know what? Listen,
Kids
listen, listen,
can
listen.
be,
There's
menaces to society.
okay. Let's talk about this. Generally, like a larger percentage, you're going to get a better outcome when you have that. Now,
When
can
you
you get
have what?
when you have 2-parent household cookie cutter or whatever?
Healthy,
Generally,
right?
oh my God.
Healthy. Just say
Fuck,
the word
like
healthy.
healthy what? I mean,
Okay.
what is
The
healthy?
people
Healthy
Like
healthy
relationship.
is where there's not a lot of
They're
dysfunction.
working
You know, they have a,
together. It's cohesive.
yeah.
It's cohesive.
Even if they're not living together, they're healthy. They want best for the child.
man, y'all,
Right?
listen, Bomb Cherry, you
I'm
need to fucking
asking.
somebody get your
So you're
muzzle
telling
and
me that
don't you
2
talk to
healthy
young women at
parents?
all. Like you are
Oh my
completely
God.
trying to poison all women. Like, you know what I'm saying? The younger fucking women to not do like
Why
healthy.
would I
What the
be
fuck is
so if
healthy?
I'm telling
Like
women to work
you use
with
these
their
fucking caveat.
mates, whether they're married or not, so the
Like,
child
healthy.
can be healthy, you're telling me that's poison.
Your whole mentality is very poisonous. Like it's like
Because I'm telling women who may not be married to a man, whether
right.
it's because he don't want to marry her or she don't want to marry him, right?
You are a baby
I'm
mama
telling them
hater.
that it's okay,
You're a
they
baby
can
mama
still
hater.
raise healthy children. You're telling me that's poison.
No, that's you
She's
don't
not a baby
understand.
mama. Mom's been
You
married
don't
30
understand.
years.
Your generation is
Mhm.
why a lot of these women are so fucked up right now. Listening to
My
people like you.
generation.
Is she a
Listening to
boomer?
people like you.
I'm not saying that it's not my generation, but I'm
Your
saying that
generation
I have
poisoned
nothing to do with
this
that.
like this younger generation.
I'm
Your
saying that
generation
you
did
are
that
the
shit.
poison because even,
Yeah,
right?
listen to your rhetoric.
Even
You are
if,
fucking poisoned. You don't understand that you're poisoned.
okay. So even let's say that my generation that we put out information, actually it was the generation before my generation, but let's say it is, okay? What does that have to do with men and women who are 30 plus?
It's a trickle down. It's a trickle down effect. I do think the silent generation was probably the best one. The boomers, they went, damn. The boomers, the whole Forrest Gump, free love, all the drug generation. That generation was a little bit out there. And Generation X slowed it up. The millennials are trying to. I'm a millennial. I'm trying to figure it out. And I think Generation Z is very lost because we're trying to figure out what to tell them. So I don't know what we're gonna do with this new.
I think Generation Z are the smart ones when it comes to figuring out their lives, because they're not having no babies.
They're not having no kids.
Yeah, they done slow.
That's a problem though, because we're not.
Listen to her. Listen to her. She doesn't realize how much poison she.
Baby mamas are a problem.
The reason why I say it's a problem. The reason why I say it's a problem because we're not at a replacement. We're not at a replacement rate.
No, I understand what you're saying, Pastor, but what I'm saying,
what's wrong with somebody opting out?
She's satanic, man. She's fucking satanic.
Because it kind of falls in line with population control.
You're right. Listen, if we're talking about population control, cool, but you can't have it both ways. You can't complain about the women being baby mamas and then complain that they're not having kids, because the men not talking about being fathers and husbands.
You're fucking satanic, man.
The men are not saying I want to be a dad and I want to be a husband. They're saying no.
Yeah, I always talk about that. I talk about being a father because I'm a
wanting
father.
To bring children into fucked up situations. That's satanic.
The mother of me and the mother of my child, we're not together, but we try our best to co-parent. She can be held sometimes. She can be held sometimes, and I can be stubborn sometimes. But we have to look out for the best interest of the child. So it is challenging. I understand what Tripp was saying. And I was like, every time I get my son,
You're not saying what you're saying, baby. You're saying what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Two people coming together for the best interest of the child without, and you're not getting married. He is saying though that is bad. He said that the woman needs to bow down.
You heard what she fucking said.
We were married, we got divorced. That's a good thing. But another thing is, a lot of guys need to make sure they get their kids and read to their sons. Because every time I get my son, we have reading periods. So we just read. And I make him go over words over and over and over and repeat them. But another thing is, we say fuck these kids a lot, and on both sides, men and women. Men and women be like, fuck these kids, and I don't like that. That's why I don't necessarily like that.
I agree. I agree with that. Is it pasta $40? Pasta?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I agree with that. And shout out to you for being mature enough to co-parent with your son's mother, and y'all not together. Shout out to you for that.
Thanks, but it's hard. It gets hard.
It's even hard if y'all was in the household and not getting along. It would be even worse. Do you agree with that?
What you talking about?
Hold on, Triple. That's a good question though, because we did live together, and things were starting to get out of hand. So it was starting to spill over to us becoming a little bit more physical towards each other. And then when we took that break from each other, now that we split, that's not an issue, which is safer for me and her and for our child. Mm-hmm.
There you go. And that's the point. That's what we're talking about, right? Everybody, sometimes just because you had a physical attraction, right? You were turned on, but she had a nice booty, whatever. You had sex. That doesn't mean that y'all belong together. Right. It doesn't mean that it's going to work. And just because she got pregnant doesn't mean y'all meant to be together. But y'all had a child and y'all can parent together.
Yeah, some people are just not compatible. Yeah,
I agree, but it does suck. I do wish it was more nuclear. And that's on my behalf. That's on my behalf and her behalf. But I do wish it was more nuclear, but it ain't. Mm-hmm. So I just do the best I can to make sure that my son don't suffer from the sins of his parent. That's all I can do.
Agreed.
You know what? You know what's so fucked up about it? Like they have this whole like they. I mean, I wish they can go into the fucking child's mind to really figure out what's going on in the child's mind when parents split. Like these ladies are so lax on.
They do it psychological.
They're so casual about it. Like,
but
you know I'm fucked up. You ever thought about what happens to hold on. Hey, shut the fuck up for a second. Shut the fuck
No,
up.
you shut the fuck up.
Hey,
You're
listen.
not
Wait, who
gonna
you
talk to me that way.
I'm talking
Now,
about voluntary. Shut the fuck up for a second.
Stop being
Listen, we
You
was
always
having a
fucking talking.
conversation. I didn't disrespect you like this. And if you think I'm gonna be your
Respect your
motherfucking
elders.
carpet
But
nigga,
anyways,
you got
I'm
me
just
all.
saying. I'm just saying. You
But
so
no, if
fucking
you were just
casual about
saying,
this
you were
shit. You
just.
so casual about this fucking
I'm
shit.
not. What are you talking about? I'm
What the fuck you
casual.
talking about?
What you want me to
hey,
go?
do
You want me to go and beat these women up and tell them, go and
Nah,
this and
fuck
that, you
no.
know? But
Fuck
then
no. You
look,
should fucking.
at least I'm
You
be.
should.
It's we're
You
talking
should do.
reality.
You should do better.
I
You
should
should
what?
do better and talk better. What the
Do
fuck you
better
talking
than
about? You
what?
promoting?
First of all,
Have
I
you listened to
raised my
yourself yet?
motherfucking kids. Not only have I raised my motherfucking
You
kids,
should do
but if
fucking
you
better.
ever listen to
You should
me,
do better.
my grandson
You
just
should do
turned
better.
2, and he could count the 30, motherfucker. You understand? He
You
know
should.
colors,
You should.
octagons, shapes. This little boy knows everything.
You should
That
do.
he's
You should do
ahead.
better. You
So
should
I
do a
know
lot
you're not
fucking better.
talking to me.
What the fuck
You're not
wrong
gonna
with
tell
you?
me I need to do better. You might tell your mom she need to do better. She should have did better. You want to see? You want to push the sins of your mother on
Oh
every
yeah,
other week.
really.
Yes, apparently you have problems with your mother. But see, I'm not your mom,
You
though.
sound like
You
a
see?
fucking selfish ass fucking bitch. That's
Listen,
what you do.
I'm
You
not
sound like a
your
fucking
mom.
selfish
I'm
ass
not
bitch.
gonna baby you, little
Triple, you
What?
sound very disrespectful. You talking about the Generation X? That's very disrespectful. She your elder. She don't look to be your mother. And I'm very disappointed.
No, I
in
mean
you.
she's stuck on stupid. That's what I'm saying. She's
I'm
stuck on stupid.
I mean, where's the respect at for your
Just
elders?
because somebody disagrees with you, Triple,
Yes,
doesn't mean
Triple.
that they're stupid. People have different
And the
ideologies.
fucking dog, the goddamn ignorance is fucking coming out of fucking pores. That shit is crazy.
First of all, I believe
I got no patience for it. I
that
got
it
no
should
fucking
be
patience for it.
2-parent homes.
Somebody needs it. The ignorance coming out of her fucking soul, man.
Do you not understand reality versus
like y'all
fantasy?
be pacifying that shit? I don't give a fuck.
No, it's not pacifying. It's the way you know what. See, this generation is so
You sound
disrespectful.
so goddamn ignorant, man.
Because the end of the day is, you know what? We wouldn't talk to an elderly like that because my mother would beat us. And then I mean, where's the respect? I know you in your 30s.
But see, I think that's what Triple was talking about, the breakdown of family. We don't have I'm not, because we don't have family reunions anymore.
They're so casual about it.
We always do it.
Yeah, we have family reunions.
The boys in my family under 30, they all married. They all get married. So we old school over here.
Y'all having family reunions? Y'all having family reunions?
They got elders.
And that's why I think that's the reason why the reason why a lot of brothers are mad, upset, is because we have seen more cohesive families, like family reunions, family trips. You know, everybody up the Johnson or the Atkins, whoever their last name was, family were walking around Disney World together. And I think that we've seen this more cohesiveness before than what we're seeing now. And I do think it's upsetting for a lot of guys. I do.
I was on the tail end. I was on the tail end of Generation X.
We do family
But Bunny didn't tell you, I always posted stuff about our family stuff. My nephew, 30 years old, just got married. The other one, getting married next year. I mean, they've been getting married every year. We always doing something. I mean,
I was on the tail end of Generation X, so I was privy to see that that type of shit.
And that's what's probably lacking love. A lot of y'all lacking love here on the YouTube streets. That's what it is. Love.
And you're hurt, but don't take your hurt out on all of us.
Here we go with your fucking. You sound so fucking ignorant. God, I mean, it's so ridiculous.
Because I'm looking at your hurt.
You hurt. You sound like it's like a damn.
You sound like
you're so predictable. You're so predictable on what you're about to say.
I'm predictable.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Well, why did I take you back?
Like seriously though, Triple. Like
it's so. I mean, she's not even original. She's just so fucking predictable.
Dude, I'm talking reality.
Predictable.
What is the issue that
I
you
know
have?
exactly. I know about because she's so like it's women like her that they were married and shit like that, but for some reason they want to poison everybody else.
How can you explain how she's poisoning?
She sounds so fucking ignorant.
Like how? Can you give an example? What is she
ignorant because she's
ignorant
fucking She's a married fucking woman. She's been married for all that time. She raised fucking kids, and then she talks out of the other side of her mouth promoting like, oh, single motherism and all that. Oh, it's okay to not have two kids.
Triple. She wasn't.
Man,
I don't think she was.
the fuck
I don't
out of
think she
here.
was promoting single motherhood. Triple. What she was saying
Bro,
was,
she's diabolical, man. She's fucking diabolical, satanic, man. Listen to her.
I've never
What's wrong with you?
promoted
she didn't promote single motherhood. She
I'm
said,
Man,
not
y'all
promoting
listen to
anything.
her, man. She's so fucking
I'm just
diabolical, man. I
saying,
see right through that
even
bullshit.
if you're in a situation, make the best of it. Do right by the children. See, I support the children.
you love
So
the
I
kids.
can't tell adults what to do, but I can say, look, you've been hurt, you're separated, but put the children first.
Right.
You're angry because I'm saying put the children first.
Nah.
Good morning, Kissy. Welcome to the rooftop on the penthouse.
What's that?
Yes. Good
Angel.
grand rise. Where's my mimosa?
Angel, is that you?
That
a
is me.
good
Hey,
name.
Mom.
You are so pretty.
Thank you. How's everyone doing this morning?
Well, quite
sis.
well.
We doing.
Well.
Do any ladies think that I promote? I'm not up here. I hope that's not how it's coming off. That I'm promoting single motherhood.
I didn't get that bomb.
I didn't get that vibe, and y'all know I really don't do these type of panels. But you are a little angry, Triple. I'm just curious. I'm a married woman. I'm a married woman.
I just draw a line in the sand, and I don't come off.
But
How about that?
I understand. That's fine. You draw a line in the sand, but you understand that adults are going to do what they want to do. Do you understand what I'm saying? Are you a married man?
No, I'm not married anymore.
You're not married anymore. You have any children?
One child.
All right. Oh, you co-parent?
Yeah.
Okay. So I've been listening maybe about 20, 25 minutes.
Yeah.
I want to know, and I swear, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. The child, whether it's a boy or girl, is your child, is your baby mother, ex-wife, or you raising your child like a bitch?
Yeah.
I heard you say that. I did. I heard you say it.
What
I just want to know.
Like
the women do something to the boys up. They do something to the boys up. You gotta toughen them
I
up.
heard you clearly. You said about the single motherhood, you said, and you're raising them like bitches, just based off of them being in separate households. I don't think that you or your ex-wife. What did you say?
No, I'm just saying you're what I'm saying.
No, answer the question.
That type of, I mean, when you have the father involved in some aspect of their life, they're going to get some type of, male presence or whatever. Now, if they don't have that, they're going to be basically raised to be bitches.
And so you agree with Bomb.
No presence.
But you agree with Bomb, although there may be some people, because you're going back and forth with her, even though there may be some people who may not stay in a relationship or may not be married, if you have a child and you both are being and you're a healthy, whole adult, your child can still be successful. Because I'm going to assume you're going to think your child is going to be successful, even though you guys aren't together anymore.
Yeah.
Correct?
Right.
So you agree with Bomb?
No, I don't agree with Mom. I don't agree with her at all.
You agree,
because
but you agree with the sentiment that a child can be raised, and be successful without a two-parent home.
It can be, but the thing is if your default is that mindset, right? That fucking mindset, you're gonna fucking fail every fucking time. You're gonna fail every goddamn time. You know what I'm saying? If you go into a fucking situation thinking, oh, you know what, if it don't work out and we have a kid, I'll just, that's how a lot of these fucking women are doing it nowadays. They're going from relationship to relationship, having all these goddamn kids with different fucking men, and having these fucking situations where there's 3 baby daddies.
Right, but how do you know that that's the default setting instead of it being a coping mechanism? In other words,
listen to her words. Listen to her words in the casualness of like, oh, if it just doesn't fucking work out, it just doesn't work out. Listen to the casualness of that shit.
When did it?
Bomb, how long you been married? Bomb been married. How long you been married?
It'll be 32 years.
So
So
we
I don't know.
obviously she doesn't. I mean, she couldn't be promoting that because she's still a married woman, and you raised you both of your boys in a two-parent household, correct?
Yes,
So
my
she's
oldest
not
son is
promoting
only
that.
26. So that means I was
I don't
married for
know. Maybe
20 years.
whatever. I ain't.
Sometimes,
I'll let it go.
listen, sometimes you guys, a lot of times you guys are having conversations and there's little parts that you agree on and some things you disagree on.
No.
But a lot of times in these conversations, people just want to get their point across. Just listen, and then you'll actually understand that maybe you guys are saying something similar or you're saying just the same exact thing. I will tell you this, Triple. I actually don't disagree with you in totality, but I will say that I have a different spiritual base. I have a different religion base. So when I'm hearing conversations about morality and everything, my stuff is rooted in religion. So I also have to understand that's not giving someone an excuse or promoting. I understand that everybody doesn't have the same ideology as me. And
Mm-hmm.
so I have to say, okay, well, I concede to that. I concede that this is the way that you view things. This is the way that I view things. Even when you spoke about family, the family, the shacking up, a husband and wife, all that's based in religion. That's based in religion.
But
Everybody's not going to have the same religion.
can you agree that despite having a religion, they took the first nuclear family away? Because the first nuclear family was guy, man, woman, and child. And then they kind of took that away. Then this became man, woman, two children, or man, woman, child, dog. So they just kind of took the God aspect away from, or the religious aspect away from family, period.
But it
They
depends on what
did,
your religion
but
is,
you
right?
have to understand those are also two different conversations. So if you're having the conversation with me, I'm more than likely going to be in agreement with you. I'm going to promote two-parent households, a woman being married, XYZ. I feel everything that you're saying. And yes, I was a baby mama. My son was 8 years old when me and my husband decided to get married. And we did the best that we could do for our child when we wasn't married. We just weren't together. We had separated. And then we decided he was 8 years old. I played both positions. And so I'm not promoting I'm not promoting being a baby mama, nor will anybody ever hear me say, be a baby mama, it's okay. But I do understand life and I understand that life doesn't work out. Again, though, I have a certain religion base. So I'm going to be the woman that's going to more than likely agree with you opposed to the opposing view. So you just have to realize some of the people that you are talking to, they're not going to hold the same views as you.
Right, right.
Right.
Thanks.
No, people don't. I don't expect people to have the same views. But if you listen to little key words that they're saying and just like the whole sentiment or like the approach that they take, it's almost it's like a promotion of that. I just don't like the casualness or attitude when it comes to having children. It's like there should be a hard line in the fucking sand. It's like if you want to make that fucking commitment to have a fucking child, there should be everything in your power should be done to make sure that that unit stays together. Not like no, oh yeah, okay, you can, you can be this. That's how you have those 3-4 baby mama, baby dad issues. That you have those women with fucking 3 fucking kids from
Why
3
why
different
you
dads.
keep mentioning this 3-4 baby mamas as if
Because
most black
I
women
mean,
are
like you're so
that?
casual about that shit. Like, oh,
I'm
it just doesn't
casual.
work. Like, come on,
Because
man.
first of all, I'm not speaking on
This is a
one-on-one
person
with one
that's been in a
particular woman.
fucking
I'm
35-year-old
speaking, we are
marriage, and
speaking to
you're
a
talking
group,
like that,
and you may
man.
have a woman in the chat who
Nah, you
isn't
just
married.
all you
You
doing is
may have a
pandering,
woman in the chat who
and
has a
all
couple of
you
children
doing
and
is
isn't married.
pandering to the fucking thoughts. You're
I'm not.
pandering to the thoughts that
I'm
fucking
talking
have
reality.
that been
Triple.
You
thoughting
just
up
don't
their whole
understand that.
life. Yeah, you're pandering to the thoughts that been thoughting it up their whole fucking life, and you making
They've
them
been
feel good
thotting it
about
up.
themselves.
So when you gonna talk about the men who dealt with these what you call thoughts?
I
What
don't know.
happened to them?
I don't
See,
got nothing to
because
say. Just like
a
you don't got nothing to say
man
about
walking
them.
into a home, a
You
woman
just make
who
it. You
already
just
have 2
massaging the
kids,
thoughts.
about
You
2
just
baby
massage
daddies,
the thoughts.
why
You
is
just
he
massaging
even
the
there?
thoughts.
Unless he
Yeah.
wants to be.
I'm listening to you, and all I hear
You're
is
not actually
dot it up.
listening. Well, yeah, but that's what it is. Now, let me ask you this though.
She's saying we
life
all
on
on
the
the
side.
streets.
Why you and your
Yeah,
girl
just say you
and
belong
your
to the fucking
baby
street.
mama, cause you ain't married, why y'all not together? She was thotting it up.
No, she wasn't thought
You
it
got
up.
with a thought
What's
ass
her?
bitch. Wait a minute, I'm sorry.
I
Let's
knew
talk
that's
about
what
your
this was
thought
You
going.
ass
sound
I
like
bitch.
a
knew it.
thought, like.
Let's talk about that thought ass
Oh,
bitch you dealt
I
with.
knew it. I knew it.
Cause see,
'Cause
you want to call women thought ass bitches, and yet you was with a thought ass bitch. Your
uh,
child raised by a thought ass bitch, right?
oh boy,
you
Now,
know,
mind you, these are
if you
your
you
dig
going
a
words.
in
hole for
now?
someone
These
else,
are
you
not
dig
my
a
words. These are your
You
words.
just.
if
It
you dig a
sounds
hole for
like
someone else, you might as well
you
dig your
think
own too, bro.
you
I'm
think that
wondering
hey,
why you was with that thought
you
ass
sound
bitch,
like you
baby.
want the
Why
women to
did
have
that thought
babies in
ass
the
bitch
street and
born
belong to
your
the streets.
child?
No, I
Why did
don't,
you
You
bro.
give
sound.
But
your
I know,
seed to a thought ass bitch?
I know,
Doesn't she
but
sound like?
so she's about to.
Does
So
she sound like?
this is where she's about to get us at. This is what she's about to get us at.
What?
We did get these women
Whoa,
pregnant.
whoa.
Hey,
You know,
she sound
I
like
just got
she
a
sound like
question,
you
a
like
That,
comment.
that that's
you
talking
a
about
belong.
that,
You
that's a
belong.
dealing
strong
with
and that's a
thought ass
stronghold.
bitches.
That's a
Why
stronghold.
didn't you marry
Somebody
them
said
first?
who said that? There's a difference between
I
a good
got a
mother
thing.
and a
The
great
first
mother.
murderer was born into a two-parent household. You
Oh
know,
God.
Cain slew Abel. So that two-parent
Really?
household produced the first murderer. I mean, if his argument is the two-parent household is the best,
But
the
Coach, how you
first
gonna
Nah,
murderer
but
in
blame
the
the
God
parents
world
damn.
if somebody?
came
but
Well,
from
you
but
the
can't
first
Uh
blame
nuclear
them.
family.
if
So
you want to go further into
that's
that
oh.
what we're gonna
story,
come from.
Uh-oh.
I'm just
if you
saying
want,
that we following your logic. The
All
first
right, all right,
murderer,
all
ever,
right.
ever, ever, who killed his brother out of jealousy. That seems like a
Just
toxic ass family if
no,
we're
hey,
gonna follow that
Coach,
rationale.
just
I'm
if
mother
you
just
talk
saying.
Or it just
if you
seemed
just
like
talk
a
about
person
that
that
just
made a
mother in
story,
the
terrible
street.
mistake.
the mother
Hey,
enticed that
books,
brother
say
to
books.
kill the brother.
That
He
Hey,
sounds like
Bob,
some
come on
toxic ass.
now.
And then he run off with his sister, and that's how they got all the other people. I'm just saying we're gonna follow that toxic bullshit if you want to look at it
I'm
from that
just Coach.
perspective.
If
All
I'm
somebody
just
no, it's
saying.
murders
not.
somebody, they don't arrest the parents; they arrest the murderer. So sometimes you got to put the personal accountability on that person. Sometimes it don't got shit to do with the parents. Two parents,
But
one
you
parent.
said
Sometimes people just make fucked up mistakes.
the household is the whole thing for it. So all two-parent households should
Not
produce perfect
necessarily, because
children.
most of these well, Coach,
Yes,
most of these
yes,
kids get this shit
yes.
from
That's why.
society.
Well,
Most
I'm
of these
just
children
saying,
don't even
if
spend
he
time
came
in the
from a
household.
two-parent
They learn this shit
household,
from
he is
society.
Oh my
good.
God.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Okay,
That's
well, you
just
gotta
a
let me talk if you're
rationale.
gonna
Right,
say
so what
something,
I'm
because
type
I
of
just
can't hear
thought
what
his
you're
thought
saying. You
ass
gotta let
though?
me
That's
talk
what I
too,
want
Coach.
to know.
We nominate you as baby mama of the year. All right, go ahead.
I don't
I'm
think he's
just
saying
saying,
that
Coach,
really.
well,
Good
most of
He's
these
not
evening,
saying
kids
good
that really
morning,
in the
spending
good
most of their
story.
world.
times
Welcome
in
to the
school.
top.
If they spend most of their time in school, half the time the parent don't got no judgment on that kid's life. Y'all blaming the parents for something that individually or willingly doing. It's called freedom of choice. It don't matter if you had the greatest parents or the worst of parents. Hell, there's some kids that grow up in foster home and are what? Average, everyday people, and they ain't have no fucking parental guidance. So I don't think it's about the parents. It's about that person individually. What do you want out of life?
Well, I
To tell you
agree.
the truth.
After a certain age, these men need to take responsibility for themselves and stop wanting other people to take accountability. These men are confused. They
Man, you
want
don't
women
take
to
no
take
goddamn
accountability.
accountability. You don't believe in
I
taking no
listen.
fucking accountability. What the fuck you
I have
talking about?
taken accountability. Listen, I've gotten married. Was married 5 years before I decided I was ready to become a parent with my husband. Then we just decided down that road of parenthood, right? When I wanted a divorce, I
Now
even
you're in
went
the
down that
sisterhood.
route.
Now you're
Well,
forming
I
the
don't know what the
sisterhood.
I don't know what the sisterhood is, but I only have one sister.
It's
But
you.
I
You're a
am a woman.
representative of that shit.
Well, then I represent. Well, I'm gonna tell you, I represent the sisterhood. Then that would be a married woman,
But
37
what's
years.
I was gonna say, what's wrong being a representative of the sisterhood, especially if you have a woman who, according to you, you want them to
Cause
be
you
in a
guys,
two-parent home, you want
cause you
them to be
guys,
married.
because you guys feed each other garbage. That's what it is. Garbage. Straight
You
garbage.
want to
Okay.
Straight
feed us.
trash.
I know. Instead of you
Straight
going to talk to
trash.
the brothers about getting with thought ass bitches like the one you got with, you want
Really?
to come and teach us women how to be women. That's what you want to
Really?
do? Yes, I'm
No.
asking. You want to come and you want to teach us.
Nah. You're
That's
teaching. You're
that's
already doing a good teacher of thoughts. Like that's
Yeah.
all you doing
Listen,
is all
Wait a
you
minute.
doing is
Wait a minute. I think
not
that
it.
entails the problem. The
I have a
parents ain't teaching these kids is learning from TV and TikTok and shit like that.
Right,
I
they
don't
don't
think
even
They're
parents
get
are
learning
teaching
from
I
Bob
about
got
real
Cherry.
because
TikTok
you know what?
They're
class,
learning
No,
from
I'm
lady.
Bob
glad you
Cherry
said
how to
I
be
that.
got
a
Because
thot.
no,
TikTok
hold up,
twerking low,
Triple. I got you on
straight
this one,
down
Triple.
to
I
the
got you on this one,
floor.
Triple.
Twerking.
Because
Twerking.
you know what happened? We had a lack of parenting. Them boomers put those Ataris in their children's hands, and look what the Atari has turned into.
Nah, you can't blame the
iPad.
video game
Everybody didn't have
system
an
for,
Atari.
you
I'm
know,
telling
come
Wasn't
on
you
good
now.
now. Hold
toys
up to the
like that.
boomers.
That's
Some
some
of was
bullshit right there.
some of was sewing, crocheting, cooking, making
That's
homemade
right.
cakes, pies, planting flowers,
Yeah, some of them couldn't
Yeah.
afford the
landscaping.
video
When
game system
the
to give
Atari
kids.
came
So,
out,
you know,
everybody
come
did not
on.
have Ataris. That was a luxury. It's not
Man,
like a
I'm trying
PlayStation.
to
That's
tell
a
One
everybody didn't
luxury.
have
person
that
had an
shit.
Atari, and the
Now all
rest
they
of us
doing
didn't.
is
We
fucking
didn't even
twerking
have
and eating
cable.
McDonald's.
My mother didn't even get a
Everybody
microwave.
eat
I was a
McDonald's.
grown ass
Prove
woman.
you, Triple.
Hey, all they doing is twerking now. That's all y'all motherfuckers doing is twerking. Twerking
Come
and,
on.
Well,
and TikTok.
apparently they doing more than that
TikTok
because they
twerkers.
got baby daddies like you, so they must be twerking and fucking
Really?
lame ass niggas like you, right?
To me, the goalposts will always continue to be moved in these conversations because
Consistently and constantly.
yeah,
Over
We be
here,
having
every
a
time
real
Triple come over
conversation.
here,
Violence,
it
I
will
blame
be.
society. Hell.
We want a solution, Triple. Why is it always the black woman's called the welfare queen, baby mamas, and tots? Cause that's the topic.
Why? Why? Because you guys wear that badge. You go out of your way. You go out of your fucking way to prove every fucking body right. You go out of your way to do it.
Our way it became
You
welfare
go
queens.
out of your fucking way to do it.
By
You go
actually
out of your
using
way.
the precepts.
The caricature that they've built for you guys live up to it every day. As a matter of fact, you go out of your way to
the
live up
character.
to it.
I think some of you men are the ones who carrying that torch. Right?
Really?
See,
Really?
yes,
We're
because a
doing
lot of
that?
these days, even white women know that they're on welfare.
So
right?
we're
Black
embracing.
men,
on welfare, white
So
women.
how many people are embracing their Pookie and Ray Rayness?
First of all, y'all created
Huh?
this Pookie Ray-Rayness.
you got a whole
Who's
Pookie
embracing
in
that
your
shit?
avatar. What?
No.
We had this discussion yesterday.
Who is raising? Who is promoting?
This
I mean, who
dude
is
has
embracing
another
this?
black man's picture up. Who does that?
Future.
Look, oh,
Out of
Future
all
with 9
people.
goddamn kids and shit.
Future.
You got future
Wait.
out of all people and you trying to chastise them. That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday.
They're attacking me now.
You can't chastise people and
For a
do
picture.
But I asked you yesterday, why do you have the king of all Pookies on there? And you said because you like his music.
Yeah, he got good music.
I mean, okay, but if I were to say, okay, I like Megan Thee Stallion or Cardi B because I like her music, y'all would sit here and call me all types of thoughts, all types.
No, we would say that's your personal preference. Come on, we ain't that obtuse.
You might say that books because you a mature man.
I would just think that you be like, you twerking like behind closed doors or shit. I wouldn't call you a thought necessarily for Megan Thee Stallion.
So
I don't know you.
Behind closed doors is okay, just as long as it's not in public.
Yeah. Okay. No, it's not in public on tables and all this
Lizzo,
shit.
you say Lizzo, then they go crazy. You like Lizzo.
Right? So you think the public twerking is with like a whole bunch of like hyenas, like twerking on tables and shit like that is appropriate?
I don't know about no twerking on the tables. I don't know about that.
I just said it was appropriate. I'm just
because
saying.
in our community, we don't dance on furniture. Our grandparents will whip our ass. Okay,
have a sense of humor, Triple Black. Don't be so serious.
What you talking about?
I mean, you gotta look at it on the other side, Triple Black. When you see a bunch of guys in front of a gas station with their pants sagging and their guns out, do you think that's what we represent? Come on, you can't just point fingers. You gotta look in the mirror, because well, you might not be doing that, but obviously you see young men hanging out in front of gas station with guns and drugs and shit. So if you're talking about the sisters twerking, what about them men doing that? That's in Future, he promotes that type of stuff. As I'm
popping
sure you're aware
mollies
of.
and popping pills and stuff. being drug
Gang
addicts.
violence, drugs, murders, homicides. Taylor, he says he promotes that type of stuff in his music. He's not shy about that.
You're right. You know, I'm wrong about that. He's way worse than Thoughts. You're right. Definitely. Like Meg Thee Stallion and all the motherfuckers.
I'm
Yeah,
saying,
but
bro, if you got one dude saying go get a Draco and if you got one dude saying go get a Draco and shoot somebody, and you got one girl twerking on the table, you can't really say either one better. Bro. Like, that's what I'm saying.
All right.
Megan saying my vagina gonna keep him continuing to buy me outfits. She's not talking about getting high, and she's definitely not talking about murdering anybody.
That's what I'm saying, Bomb. Future talking about smoking on his ops, keep that Molly with you, ride on your enemies. Megan, even though a lot of people might say, oh, she being a little risque, she popping booties on tables and doing the handstand. So it's like, you can't really just say one worse than the other, but you can say that Megan don't really talk about killing people in her music, and Future does. So what's worse, killing somebody or shaking your booty?
Killing, and being on drugs.
But you know what? I'm glad it's happening. I'm glad all that stuff is stopping because everybody can make money. Because that's all economics. She twerking to get for some economics. He killing for some money. Now that all of us black people can try to get some money, we can come together just to be together rather than on some old take advantage of somebody to get some shit.
Black people ain't coming together, but it sounds good. They can't even come together on this damn panel and agree to one thing. They damn sure ain't about to come together and build a whole damn community. That ain't happening. That's
even
dead.
when we agree.
You can see the point, and then the goalposts will be moved.
That's why I say, that let your vibe attract your tribe is kind of where it's at. Like, you find people that's in alignment with you, and those are the people you roll with. That's just, it is what it is. I meet you at the finish line, because everybody's not going to be on the same page. They're just not.
Agreed. Even white people don't believe that just because they're white, they're on the same page. Only we think that that's how it's supposed to be, but it's not. Like you just said, you got to find the right people with the same goals. They want the same thing, and that's who you rock and vibe with. That's it.
Right, but people want to change how other people think, how they feel, how they move, everything. And I think with black people, we had that mindset. It's like, no, but you representing us all as a culture, because we kind of take that on, like, you sagging your pants or you twerking or you being a baby mama, baby daddy and a Pookie and Ray Ray. We kind of take that on like, no, we're as a collective. But we also got to get out that frame of mind too, where it's like, no, we're not a collective. That's them niggas over there, and this is us over here.
But the thing about the white people is they confront the
they
bill
look at
for
you
all
as
they
one
bullshit.
big nigga.
They
we all one big nigga.
They fronting the bill for their bullshit. They fronting the bill for their bullshit though. That's the only difference. Like, I agree.
One big nigga.
If we were to have all these different types of lifestyles, we got to be able to front the bill for it, and we can't. We don't have the money for it.
Well, we do have the money for it, but again, some people rather have 6'4s on goals, and they rather get their ass pumped up, and they rather get their stomachs up. Oh, we got money. Black folk got money. We're the one who's building the whole fucking economy. We got money. It's just where you guys want to put it at. Nobody's buying buildings. Nobody's growing crops, getting farms anymore. Niggas think they too good for stuff like that. So there's money in the community.
There's money, but nobody's building because
Nobody's
you guys
building.
you guys got like, was it Rod's like the fucking city girls talking about broke niggas don't get no pussy, don't need no pussy.
So,
like, you gotta be
before
broke.
The city girls. Before the city girls were even
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just got like you got that type of fucking promotion.
Broke niggas don't deserve no pussy.
See?
But before the city girls were, but what people don't understand is black people, we are not a monolithic at the end of the day. Mm-hmm. We are different people. We have different religions, ideologies, etc. People live their life differently. Focus on the individuals that are within your circle that you have more direct impact on instead of focusing on the collective. The collective is just going to be the collective.
You should focus more
let me tell y'all what has happened. Through the time that I've seen, right? Me and Sheila, we probably the oldest ones up here, right? So Y'all know what is her name? Damn it. She sung that saying, no pain, no gain, no
Betty
pain.
Wright.
Betty Wright.
So some of our parents, not mine in particular, but the grandparents in that time, they was teaching women that um that if he give you a little bit of love, it's worth a whole lot of pain, you see? And women, we used to be these motherfucker carpets for these men. We did everything they wanted us to do. We took care of their kids. We cooked. We even went to work and came back and took care of the household. Now young women are saying, well, damn, I'll go to work like you. Why can't I be treated with respect like you? And some of these younger men, they upset. They want our grandparents. They want the women who gonna do all of that so they can go and have multiple families with multiple women, and it just be thought about, oh, that's just what men do.
Right. But
And
now the have turned, like women you are promoting fighting. Like now the women are
okay,
having
so
multiple fucking
now,
families.
define fighting. Define fighting.
Why would you
And tell me,
promoting fighting? You gonna let adults gonna be adults? What don't you not understand about that, Triple? Adults are gonna
talking
do whatever
about?
the hell they
what is
want.
fighting? What is
Do
fighting?
you want Bomb
Multiple
to go
baby daddies.
around and be like, tell a grown ass woman, a Brittany Reiner or Tiana Trump, excuse me, ma'am, you shouldn't sell your vagina for funds. Stop posing like this. Stop
Women
getting
have always sold their
ran through
vaginas. He
by
said
different
multiple
dudes.
baby daddies is starting. So
You can't do
name
that.
one period where women
Yes,
will have multiple baby daddies.
So
But
the
Name
you
one.
seem
I
to
bet
think
you your
that's okay.
I
That's what
bet
it
you if
is.
your grandmother had more than 5 kids, I bet you they're for more than one man.
What happened?
If your grandmother had more than 5 kids, I bet you they're for more than one man.
Nah. My
I
mom
bet
had
you. I
5
bet.
kids from her
I didn't
first
say your
husband.
mom. I said your grandmother.
My grandma had 10 kids from the same dude.
I bet you did. I bet you that's a lie.
which because you know
I'll
my
put
What
money
the hell
on it.
why is that a lie? They all look like each other. What the fuck you talking
check
about?
this, yo,
I
my cousin,
bet
one
you
of the girl
if
cousins
you
of my
go,
family.
I bet you the first uncles and aunts was by another man.
Really?
My
You
cousin
She could
told
know
have
me some
been
shit
married
like that about my
before.
grandma, yo. I was shocked, yo. My
Say
grandma
what
had
it again.
happened?
11 kids. My grandma had 11 kids. We
Mhm.
all hanging out one day, and then my cousin, she was like, we all don't have the same granddaddy, but we got the same granddaddy. I was like, what the hell you talking about? Then she's like, your Uncle Blue is they daddy, and that's just why he can't come over here no more. I was like, oh damn, for real. And I don't know my witness, we out there chilling in the backyard eating okra and shit in the country of North Carolina, just chilling. She gonna tell me that shit. I'm like, why you telling me this for, yo? I'm not gonna go play basketball.
I put money on it, baby. I
What
put
the hell?
money on it.
You
Yeah,
put money on it?
I know someone who just did a 23 and me, and they was telling me last week that their father and they're about to be 70. That ain't their daddy. That is their biological daddy. She just found out messing around with that 23 and me. I mean, it all these years, she my daddy. So, but I mean, it does happen. People have been doing their thing for however long they've been doing it. Again, though, there was also a religion base there. So that's why I was like, sometimes y'all got to pay the morality. Morality is based off of religion. Everybody morality is not going to look the same.
But even
It's
then,
just
though,
not.
what we got to remember is that humans are humans. When you were younger, you were doing things you may not do anymore, right? So young girls were getting pregnant,
Yeah.
and then some man will come about and he will accept her and that child. You'll find it even back then. My grandmother had 15 kids, the other had 10. One of my grandmothers, almost the one that had 15, there was a different man, almost pretty much all those kids.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. My
She had
grandmother,
what?
I guess according to Triple X, my grandmother was a thought because I'm gonna tell you, I don't know if it's that Louisiana shit or what, but them babies were spread out everywhere, and I got at least between the grandparents, I got at least 30 aunts and uncles. They was getting it in
They getting
majorly.
it in. Yes. But see, we romanticize a time in which we didn't
Yeah.
live, and they were able to keep secrets because that's what they did. And now
Yeah.
we think we're so much worse than them. But actually,
Let's
I
just
think
go. Let, we should go right back to the plantation. We should go right back to the motherfucking plantation, right? Is that what you're saying?
first of all,
Bed
that's
I
not
don't
bucking,
know.
bed
That's
bucking, and
that's
bed
ignorant.
winching.
He said to the player,
Bed,
yo, but
bed
honestly, that
bucking
was
and bed
that's
horrible though.
winching.
nowhere near what I was saying. You're
Bed
nowhere
bucking
even
and
on the same
bed
track.
winching.
I was talking about human nature. And I was also talking about you just not knowing. So why even mention something? Oh, I want y'all to be like my grandparent. And you come to find out you don't know your granddad had many kids. I just found out my mother found out she had a sister. They didn't let everybody in the family knew, like the adults, right?
Good morning,
Because
China.
not until my
Good
grandmother
morning.
passed away were they willing to share it. Because they didn't want to disrespect my grandmother. My grandmother had been dead since I was like 9.
Welcome on the rooftop at the penthouse, baby girl, China.
Can you hear me?
But yeah, hey China.
Yes, you good.
Hey, I want to say something real quick. Like, this is my thing. Like, and I talk about this a lot on my channel, my male channel. The only way a woman is going to respect the man is if he has money. That's just facts. To us women, money equals power. So when a woman is dealing with you, she can actually lean on you because she know that you have stability. A lot of times you men have the conversation, y'all don't never bring up the money part. And when I sit back and listen, I'm like, well, you want to talk about this, you want to talk about that, but you don't want to talk about the money. Yes, we women, we love money. Just like there are men that love money too. So you can't even talk about getting pussy. You can't talk about the whole culture if you're not talking about money.
But we
Because
taking money out
money
of the
equals
contract.
power.
It had no money's being taken out
Man.
of that
So you
contract
ain't
because
getting
it
no
has to
pussy.
be. No. I'm gonna tell you why money is being taken out and it's being lawfully taken out. Because you look at what they just did with R. Kelly, they got him on racketeering of having money and dealing with women. Y'all are gonna have to understand that we're gonna have to come together as a reality of attraction over this transaction because the money is moving away from relationships. It has to.
Man,
But
I
it's not
Wait,
mean,
true.
wait, wait,
No,
wait. But
plain,
why
wait,
does
plain,
the
hold on.
money have?
plain.
Why does the why? Because listen, if we're going with the conversation, right? Let's say you're a housewife like me. Again, I believe I agree with some of the things that said. I want to stay home, as the young folks say, rest in my femininity. I want to go
Right.
shopping. I want to make sure my bills is taken care of. The things that I hear, conversations that I hear on these panels, I'm gonna be real. I don't worry about that. You know why? Because my man is a provider. He's a leader. He's going to make sure it's taken care of. And Bama, I think that you will
Right.
also agree. Also, and it's not
I
to
do.
be mean what to any other woman who's not in that position, but some of those things just aren't my plight. So my thing is, how is it that you expect to have? And I know I shouldn't be money attached to it. I know that sounds great, but being part of a provider and providing that stability, you need to have an income. Why would you think that any
Right.
woman would follow someone who isn't able to provide that stability, that protection, and that provision for them if you think money is obsolete? That's not, money is not going anywhere. It's always been here. It's a currency. It's what makes us thrive and strive in this economy and just in the world in general. So why would it
I
be
agree
Let me
going?
with
add something
you.
to that, Kizzy. Let me
I,
add something to that, Kizzy. And
Man,
another
listen,
thing,
listen,
men,
listen.
men.
I
Wait,
met a
wait. Let me
fucking
say
woman
this.
that got provided
There's a.
for, and she'll come and I don't do shit for her, and she'll suck my dick and do anything I want her to
Oh,
do.
Okay,
so
so
why
let's
you
talk.
Fuck,
gotta
Okay,
get so
so
graphic?
okay, wait. Hold on,
that's
wait.
crazy.
Hold on,
That
wait,
shit
wait,
don't mean
wait,
no
wait,
goddamn
wait. So
thing.
you talk. Okay,
Nasty.
okay. So now we're talking about two calibers of women. Do
We
you want
are.
to have a child with that woman? Do you want to marry that woman? Would you leave your son or your daughter around that woman? Let's be honest here. We're talking about two different calibers of women. Yes, we understand that there are men that pump and dump. We understand that there's women that pump and dump as well. But you have to understand, with those women come with a lot of problems. So
And
if you
that's
want to talk about the whore, hold on. If you want to
okay.
talk about the whore, like we was talking about yesterday, men love whores. You just proved the point yesterday that men love whores, because we're talking about two different calibers of women. Women that want stability, women that wants a provider and a teacher. But you went directly back to the whore that will open her legs to you. So you just proving the point that men love whores, and you're trying to put women that actually stand on something, integrity, standards, morals, and values, and all of that, telling men that we want leadership, guidance, and we want to be protected, and we want to be mothers. But no, what you did was you went directly back to the whore, which proved the point that men love whores. And when we're talking about something with sense, you tend to go back to the whore. Do you understand that?
So can we go
We're
back to
done.
the
Right on
can we go
that.
back, can we go back to the
It's
woman that we were
100%
talking?
right.
So if I had, so in your case, if I had a woman that was staying at home and we bring in the financial aspect of it, she needs to be doing her own little Dave Ramsey classes, learning financial literacy, so that she can work from home on or have like a little side gig from home, because I
Well,
don't think
what
that
you
she should be
actually
without
doing, you're
money.
not answering the question. You're
Okay,
not answering. You just broke
but
down the
you
whore
should
that will
provide
open
the
her legs
overall.
for you. Wait. So you
Okay,
just went back the whore that pumps and dump, like most men claim and lean on. It's the pump and dump culture. We understand there's women that leans on that as well. They just love dick. But you got to understand, with these women, they're not giving you nothing. They're not giving you nothing. They come with a lot of problems. So if that's the woman that you run to, just say, hey, I like whores and I like women that don't give a fuck, because I'm a low down nigga that don't give a fuck. I'm the part of the problem. I create bastards. I don't create children in a household with mothers and fathers. Just say that,
no,
because
not
I can actually
necessarily.
break it down with your logic.
Because a lot of brothers are married, and in the marriage where that shit broke down. But the logic, what we're
So
saying
why bring
is,
up the whore? So why
I'm
bring up
not
the
bringing up the
whore?
whore. I'm not bringing up the
I
whore.
brought up
You
the
just did.
whore.
You just
Because you
I
guys are
didn't.
sitting there talking about this money thing, and I'm just saying there's a sometimes shit don't fucking matter. Like I'm just saying I've
What?
known women.
Yes, it does
Money
matter.
always
Well, hold on,
No, no,
matters.
no,
hold
no,
on.
no, no, no,
Hey,
no.
don't
See, this
cut
is
me
Yes, it
what's
off.
does.
wrong.
Yeah,
See, this is
let me
what's
talk. Let me
wrong with
talk.
people now.
Now, see, this
Money
Listen,
matters.
disingenuine. Like
listen.
you men
Y'all
disingenuine
niggas
when
think
y'all having
Dog,
these conversations.
hey,
This a
y'all,
every
problem.
dude on had a woman that she might have a dude like a sucker ass dude that's paying every fucking thing, and he do all kinds of shit for him, but yet you don't do shit for her, and she give you everything. She give you every fucking thing. That's what
Nah,
I'm talking
that
about
don't
right there.
exist.
Hold
It
on,
does
but
exist.
no,
It
you
does
trying to
exist.
change
Small
what you
Not
dude.
doing is
everyone.
Oh,
no, what
okay.
he's doing is this is what you're doing.
What? What am I doing?
You really just said that money doesn't mean anything. That's
Mm-mm.
what you just said. You
And
want women.
sometimes it
No,
don't.
wait,
It
wait,
don't.
wait, wait, wait. This
It
is the
don't.
That's what
thing.
I'm
This is
saying.
the thing. This
Huh?
is the thing. You want a
money doesn't
woman
matter.
to give you everything and lean on you when you don't even have the finances for her to actually lean on her femininity and be the woman that, quote unquote, most men say they desire, right? You desire a
When?
certain
No.
type of woman. When
No.
you go to Brazil, when you go to Cuba, when you go all around the world and get these women, you think these women gonna fuck you and you ain't have no money?
You just giving word salad right
Exactly.
now.
Yeah, I
You
don't
you
have
ain't
no
saying
pass. I
nothing.
don't. I don't do all
You
that
ain't saying
I'm
passport
nothing.
just
thing.
saying,
But what I'm
because
You
it
ain't
saying is,
doesn't
saying
make
nothing.
any
No,
sense
I'm
to
just saying
me.
you
Hispanic
want
women
every man on had a woman that he ain't did shit for. He ain't gave shit, and she gave him everything. He didn't even have to fucking pay for
Okay,
nothing.
but do you
What you talking
understand
about?
that more? Do you understand more than a majority of those men become extremely toxic and abusive because men lean on money, men lean on conquering. When a woman is
Suckers
making more than a man,
lean
he
on that
become
shit.
more insecure. Hold on, wait. When a man is not making more money in the home, he becomes more insecure, and more
not
than
really,
likely, these men
not
are
true.
abusive.
There's a
Let me tell
minute
you
that
why.
need
Hold on,
this.
wait. Let me tell you why. Because men are natural conquerors. When you was on the football team, didn't your team want to win? Didn't y'all want to come in first place? Y'all didn't want to come in last place. When you were in high school, didn't you want the baddest chick? Didn't you want to? Didn't you want to? Like, I'm just saying, like, stop trying to be disingenuous in this conversation. If you want real answers from real women, be genuine and have the conversation. Don't
y'all
sit there and lie
delusional.
and run in circle.
But we live in the land of the free, so everyone should be able to have their own. God bless the child that has their own rather than rely on someone else.
Right.
You
And
can,
you know what?
but you actually talking to women that actually know what the fuck they talking about. You're not talking to no women that don't know shit.
I
I
agree. I
actually,
agree.
you know, with Pat, I agree with that. As far as in this country, you know, women, you know, we work in this day and age, but we're not going to sit here and act as if money isn't important. Not saying that not saying that, you know, oh, well, each individual woman deserves a millionaire. No, no one's saying that. But as far as having your finances in order, that's very important. Y'all tripping. Because if
Even
you
the
go to
I
men
think
that they
any other
listen
both
to,
parties. I
hold on,
think
wait.
both
Even
parties
the
should
men
be.
that you listen to, Kevin Samuels even said that a man must make a certain amount of money if they want a certain type of chick. So even with
I never
men
said that.
like that, but no, even with men like that, a majority of men, quote unquote, masculine men on this platform say you should be making a certain type of money if you want a certain type of chick. That's just fact. A woman is not going to, I'm talking about a certain caliber of woman. She's not going to be a part of your team. She's not going to listen to you. If you want that whore, go get that whore. But I can tell you this, with that whore come with a lot of problems.
But this is what I'm saying. So like, I hear in Dallas, if you make $100,000 in a particular field or industry, more than likely the women that you're going to be dealing with are going to roughly be making, especially in Dallas, they're going to be roughly making around the same amount of money. So therefore, your two pockets become absolute. It don't matter at that point. Now y'all can just date each other. She make about 80, 90 grand a year. You make about 80, 90, 100 grand a year. Now at the point y'all cancel each other out. Now
But
let's
see,
just
you
start dating
talking.
each other.
See, but you make sense with what you're talking about, right? Because you're then saying, look, I'm good with a woman who makes money. She's able to make money. But we're not talking about on your level of thinking. We're talking about triple blacks, right? Where
What?
he
What's wrong?
is
What's
on
wrong
your
with my thinking?
because not just you, but yeah, the men like you. Men, money don't matter. Money matters to
Right.
everyone.
It doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't fucking
It
matter
matters.
to the
You're
bitch.
not gonna eat
Well,
if you
if
don't
you're
make
talking
When
about
does
money.
it
fucking a
not
whore,
matter?
though, it doesn't
When does
matter
it
when you're
not
talking
matter?
about a whore. What are you
Right.
talking about? It does matter if you dealing with a woman with a certain type of standards. Okay, I make half a
Hey,
million a year.
hey,
You
hey,
think I'm
check
gonna
this
deal
out.
with
Check
a?
this
You
out.
think I'm gonna deal with a man
Listen,
that's making 30,000? I'm
No,
not gonna
but
man,
do that. He
fuck
has
that.
to make more than
Fuck
me
that.
but when
And
does
you
it?
know what? If,
But
if
when does it
money is a
not
condition,
matter?
because
if
now
money is
you're
a
talking
condition
for
for
Pookie
her,
Ray Ray
I
Thuggos
don't
and
want
Tyrone.
her.
Now you
I don't want
capping
her.
for the
How
Pookie
about
Ray
Money
that?
is
Rays
a
and Thuggos and
condition
How
even
about
for
Tyrone,
that?
you,
If
and you're
dude.
money
actually
is
are a
the
part of
condition
the
for me to
problem.
have her, I don't want her. How about that? I don't want her. If that's a
Okay, then
condition,
just
I don't
say
want her.
that then.
I
Okay,
don't want
just
her.
say that. Don't
You
make
want the
I
hoe.
don't
excuses.
want her.
But don't make
Yeah,
excuses, and that proves the point that what we was
Ain't no,
talking about yesterday.
ain't nobody
That
making no
men
goddamn
actually
excuses.
love whores. Men love
thank
whores
you.
because men love whores because you know that she's not going to lean on you. She's not desiring protection. She's not desiring leadership. She's not desiring guidance. All she want to do is get her nutting, and that's fine if you do, but don't act like you don't.
Thank you. That's the
Thank
point.
you.
Y'all sitting here acting as if you holier than thou, and you sitting there caking with
I
the
am
same
holy.
Right.
women that you complain about. The fuck
I'm
out of here
holy
with that.
black. What you talking about? Saint
And then
black.
you complain about
What's
the
going
whores
on, the
destroying the
general?
family because you have a child with a whore when you knew she was a whore when you got with her because she stood on nothing. And then you are a part of the problem. You create bastards. You create bastards. And then you want to turn around and blame the woman because she opened up her legs to you and you knew for a fact you wasn't going to teach leading God and you're not going to be in a home with that woman. And then you'll turn around and say, I hate that woman. Hold on, brother. Brother.
I didn't do it that
You
way.
teach that.
I got
You
married.
teach that. You tell brothers to come pump and dump on women. That's
Who?
what
Who
you teach.
does? Me?
You just said it. You
No,
just
I
said it.
didn't.
Yes, you did.
What you talking about?
You are part of the problem.
I'm the part of the. I was married. I had a
It doesn't
child.
matter. It doesn't
What are you
matter.
talking?
But
I
you're
never
saying that. But you
nothing.
said brothers don't need money. You said brothers don't need money
What I'm
because there's a
saying is,
whore that'll
no.
open up her
I
legs.
was
Wait,
rebutting to
hold
what
on,
you were saying
Triple.
about this whole money thing. What I'm saying
Did you
is,
marry
there's every
Triple?
man. Hold on. Check this out. Every man on had a woman like what I'm talking about. The money aspect that you're talking about, it only matters some type of sometimes. Most of the time, no, it doesn't fucking
I have
matter.
a
It's like
question.
if she's down with you, If she's down with you, it doesn't matter how much fucking money you have.
Y'all gonna be
She gonna
broke
give you
together,
everything.
or y'all gonna go do
Go
the
ahead.
struggle?
I got a question. I'm looking in the chat right now. Did you marry a stripper, triple black?
Yeah.
What?
Huh?
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Huh? Oh, okay. Okay,
So
we
it
get it
makes
now.
sense. It makes sense. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I get
That's
I'm
it.
all I
not saying
needed
it's
to
a
know.
bad thing, but I can't believe you
Have
talking about I'm
mercy.
promoting cotton. See, you was
Mhm.
pushing your issues on me. Cause I was
Really?
wondering what was you talking about. I never promoted any of the things you were claiming that I promote. You're
Brother
mad at
Triple, you did that, Brother Triple?
Hold on, Bomb.
Huh?
How fucking dare you?
No, listen. Did you do that, Brother Triple?
The
Did
nerve.
I do
She
what?
must, but you know what?
The
It is what it
chutzpah.
is, Joe. It is what it is. If
No,
you
a
did
lot
that,
of
it's
men
all
are
Did I do what?
good.
disingenuous.
It is
No,
what it
wait.
is
A
now,
lot
but
of
when you was
men
talking about
join
me,
these
though,
conversations and they're very disingenuous because you know that you're wrong and you're part of the problem, and you actually put this whore on a pedestal, and then when she doesn't be who you want her to be, you get mad at the women because you married a whore. You married a woman that did all kind of things for money with different men, and then you get upset and push that and project that on other people, other women.
I don't
Like,
want to
stop.
hear
You're
anything else
disingenuous.
you got to say
see how you
after
did that?
today. Nigga,
I
you
will
married
be
a
damned.
stripper and then you coming up here trying to chastise us?
Who put that in the chat? They trash.
She
They
was
they
not
trash.
a fucking stripper. What the fuck are you talking about?
You done married a whole hoe out there.
Hey,
Was she a cocktail waitress or something like that, bro?
nah.
Okay.
Oh man!
Lord have mercy.
Whoever put that in the chat, trash, man. They should have did that.
Just because they
Listen,
told on him,
listen.
he must have told
No,
the
they tell on
story.
me. I told the fucking story on Ism.
See, that's what
On
I'm
Ism
saying.
channel, and then whatever I tell you, it may not be the fucking truth. How about that?
So you trolling. So you saying that you're
You
not
a
up
liar.
here to have the
Listen,
conversation, which
she
means that you devalue this conversation. You don't take it serious. So you're not actually trying to help. What you're doing is just trolling. You look at this as a funny game when there's other people on the panel really want to have the conversation. So you're actually trolling. And with that, I appreciate the panel. I gotta go because I think a lot of people just play games. I gotta go. I love you guys. Peace.
Bye, China.
Damn, Triple. She called you a she said you were trolling.
Triple was projecting, no wonder, because he was claiming that I was doing something I've never done. I've never promoted any thoughtism, right? I've never told women, yeah, go and make your money. You'll never hear me tell women to go use men for their money. I talk about
just
love.
listen to yourself slowly. Just
Dude,
listen to
you
yourself
need
slowly
to
when you
listen
talk.
to me and stop
When you
thinking
talk.
about your whole ass wife. Okay. Anyway, I tell you this. No man has ever been able to throw money at me and touch me. That was your wife, baby. That was your wife, though.
Really?
Yeah, that was your wife. Sorry.
Really?
You might want to. Do I look like her or something like that? Maybe that's why I remind you of her.
No.
She got a big butt and a pretty smile too.
Anyway, good morning, General. I'm sorry, I was on the phone.
Hi,
I
General.
thought we was. What's up? I thought we was going. I thought here we were going to have a real conversation instead of projecting on everybody's personal lives.
Well, we was always seem like
That's why I thought. That's where I thought we were instead of talking
But
about who
General, to
married
be
what.
fair, no,
That's
General.
bull. No, it's bullshit.
To
We
be
can't keep
fair,
it. We spoke on this. Hold on, Tay.
no.
We spoke
To
on
be
this
fair, this
yesterday.
nigga not gonna come up here and try
I
to
spoke on it.
chastise us, and he married a whole stripper. That's some
Okay.
bullshit.
Well,
That's
okay. Wait a minute.
He married a whore, and he's mad about
Wait
it.
a minute. Wait a minute. See,
and he blamed me.
We're getting into the personal attacks instead of talking about the
He
topic
was
at
attacking
hand.
the whole time. Come on now.
I was listening. I was listening the whole time. I've been listening the whole time.
So
I've been listening
he
the
was
whole
attacking.
time.
So why you acting like
No, he wasn't. He wasn't attacking. No, he wasn't attacking. Wasn't
Oh, he
attacking.
was. Oh, so he didn't tell me that I was promoting something that never came out of my mouth.
He
That wasn't an
wasn't
attack.
attacking.
Listen
Okay.
to how
So
you
here we go with
fucking
the fake
talk.
shit. Okay. So now I
Listen
know
how
where
you
you
fucking
standing.
talk.
Listen, you dumbass nigga. I'm tired of you. Okay. And now we look
Right.
like we're going. So wherever this conversation goes is where it's gonna go. But y'all already know me. Okay. So now we got this nigga gonna claim that you didn't attack me, but now we're attacking you.
Well, that's not what I heard. I didn't hear any
Well,
attack.
okay. Well then, okay. Well,
That's not what I heard.
He claimed that
You
I
can't
was
tell
saying
me what I
something that I
heard.
didn't say. Well, I don't know what the fuck you heard, because you might be hearing things,
And
at a
that's
certain
fine. You
age.
don't. I mean,
At a certain age,
okay.
maybe.
So this is what I want.
But I
This
can
is
tell
what I
you
like
what
to
didn't
do.
come out what
Okay.
nobody else heard.
All right, guys. We
This
got to stay on
this is what I
topic.
would like to do. I would like to stay. Yeah, exactly. I would like to stay on the topic. That's it. We don't have to go into piece on. See, what happens oftentimes a lot when we talked about this yesterday. People don't like what they hear, so they immediately go into a personal attack. Well, you married this and you did that, and you can't control no bitch. You ain't got no nigga. You ain't never been married. Yeah, come on, man.
You mean
That's
like what he told me
childish.
earlier? So you didn't hear him when he told me that, right?
That's childish.
Oh, you didn't hear it?
I didn't hear
So
what.
you didn't hear when he mentioned me being married, or this or that? You ain't hear any of that? You ain't
The
hear those
thing of
attacks?
you're fucking so diabolical. The way that you fucking talk, I would never in a million years that you were fucking married 35 years. This
I know
fucking
you
poison
wouldn't.
that you fucking spill.
Of course you wouldn't, but the facts are the
I'm
facts.
just saying. I mean, it doesn't
I
fucking.
mean,
I mean, no,
it doesn't what? It doesn't compute to
What
you.
it
did
Because
doesn't match.
what did
I
It
would
doesn't
you
Triple
match.
Black?
married a stripper,
It doesn't match.
nigga. We
It
already
doesn't
know where
match.
you at.
It doesn't match.
You
Fucking
married a
diabolical.
whole hoe
You
out here.
satanic. You
You
satanic.
married the bitch you
You a
went to
whole
the.
hoe. What you
See,
talking about?
you married the woman who took niggas to the champagne room.
Right.
Don't fall for it, man. Just
No,
stick
I
to
ain't
the
falling.
topic, and then you'll be better. You'll be better off.
Well,
Cause
he came up
what
here not
happens
talking
is,
about the topic once again. So I mean,
again,
I
like
mean, y'all be hard on
General,
niggas.
don't
That's messed
stop
oh
up.
trying
shit.
to
God damn.
save him, General. He
I'm
deserves
not
this.
trying to save anybody.
Both of them
I'm
niggas
not.
Trying to
got
I,
say
to
listen.
say.
what?
First of all, look. I make no bones about anything that I did, and I'm sure that if you're a fucking real man or a real woman, whatever the fuck you did in your personal life, have the balls or have the clit enough to stand on it. So it doesn't matter if a motherfucker's gonna criticize you or not. That's all I'm saying. Whatever the fuck that man did, whoever the fuck he married, he stand on that. A lot
Okay,
of
so why
motherfuckers
do you?
and a lot of people in these spaces, they can't do that. So what they do is they immediately go into defense mode.
Right.
Oh, let me
Okay,
tell
listen.
this nigga
I
about
don't want
himself.
to hear
Let
that.
me curse this
I don't
bitch
want to
nigga
hear that
out.
listen, y'all attack people's personal lives all the time. Y'all talk about people's kids. Y'all talk about people and they baby daddies and stuff like that. So
Oh
no,
shit.
he ain't
When?
off limits.
And they talk about
What you
single
talking about?
mothers.
Well, what's okay? Go ahead. I'm on limit. Bring me the fucking smoke.
Uh,
What did
uh,
I do wrong?
You
No,
do
the
nothing.
audacity. It's not. I'm not. Listen. You
What
might.
did I do wrong? What did I do
You
wrong?
got exactly what you deserve.
Hold on. Triple Black, you was disrespecting Bomb General. He was. I'm be honest. He
He was
was.
cussing her
Right.
out. He
okay,
was cussing
He
her. He was
was. And
cussing
I
her
had
out
to
at
put
one
him in his
point.
okay, I
place.
find
But,
it.
And
but
I
tripping all
never
right.
see
Tripping
Triple
was all
Black like
good.
that.
But what
Never.
does that have
He
to do
needs
with
to
the
stop
crisis in China?
projecting.
What we talking
He
about
needs to
right now?
stop projecting onto other people. Bottom
Project what?
line.
What am I
You
projecting on you?
married a
It's straight
stripper.
up and down.
You
It was way before.
married a stripper, sir. How
Okay.
dare you come up here and
All
try to
right then.
tell us
Hold on,
about
but
that
hold
piano
on
Okay,
now.
and project
she
and
was
not
she
project
was a
your core?
she was a
You
stripper
chose
way
wrong.
before me, like way
You
before me. So
chose
what?
wrong. So that makes
Yeah,
it
Okay
better.
I'm
then.
So
not.
you knew. So the fact
I'm
that
not.
you knew she was a stripper and put a ring on her finger. Wow. Okay.
And I'm
What?
not even gonna put
Okay.
her down for
What's
whatever
wrong
she
with that
did,
though,
right?
yo?
But you
I
tried
mean,
to
what did I do
put me
wrong?
down.
I had a
Ask
child with
him.
her. She was
Ask him.
a stripper way before me. What did I
Ask
do
him
wrong?
what's wrong with
But
it.
a
He's the
child
one
with
coming up here talking about thoughts. Ask him. The fuck? What's
What's
wrong
wrong
I
with
with
have a
that?
you?
Hey,
question.
Triple, what's wrong with that?
I have a question.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead, sis.
Y'all tripping.
I would like to know what parent taught you triple Black, that money was not important, especially for men. And I would like to know what parent
Don't.
influenced you to marry a thought. Excuse me, to
Well,
marry a
you,
stripper.
hey, y'all some
And
good.
I
Y'all good.
and I would
When
like to
y'all
know
get
if
on a
you grew
roll,
up in a
when you
and I
get
would
on a
like to
roll,
know
okay,
if you grew
okay.
up in a two-parent home.
I grew up in a
Are
two
you
parent home.
or are you the byproduct of a single? Oh, hold on. So the very example that I gave when I first came up about men, children growing up in two-parent homes and making effed up decisions, you mean to tell me that you are an example of that? Sitting up here on this platform, up here trying to give all the smoke and trying to call somebody else
Mm-hmm.
ratchet and degenerate and this, that, other. Well, let me tell you what you need to do, sir. First of all, you need to admit to yourself, get real with
Right.
yourself as a man. Pull yourself about pull your drawers up. No. Let me tell you something. First of all, go put on some drawers because you got up on this panel acting like a woman with wearing a whole thong. And we don't even wear thongs no more. But you got up here acting like wearing like you wear a whole thong and like you menstruate. Let me tell you something. Everything that you're doing, it doesn't sound anything like a man. It doesn't sound
What
masculine
does it
at
sound like?
all. It
What does it
sounds like
sound
a
like, Miss?
whole ass nigga.
Yeah.
Period.
Y'all on the roll right now. All right.
True, but
Yeah,
they
yeah,
going down
yeah.
on you, bro. They trying.
The real men that I know would call men like you a bitch ass nigga. And they would they would
Ain't nothing to hold
also
about me.
and they would validate me,
Ain't nothing
calling
to
you a
hold about
bitch ass
me.
nigga,
Hey,
nigga. You
ain't
a
nothing.
band. You ain't
Ain't
nothing
nothing
but
to
a
hold about
hand. You
me.
a band and
Hey,
a
hey.
hand.
Well, hey, listen. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong?
Are you serious?
What did I do wrong? I'm just asking you. What the fuck did I do wrong?
Triple, you coming up here? I'm thinking that you Louis Farrakhan or somebody on your holier than thou stuff,
Moral
and
code, right?
or Jericho or somebody or Jim Jones or somebody, and you Triple, you married a stripper, and then you talking about thoughts. You don't think that's problematic? And the nerve,
Nah,
like the audacity, the
was she a stripper?
audacity.
When I was with her for all those, was she a stripper then?
I don't know.
Okay. If a woman, hold on, check this out. Okay, all right, all right. You know what? You're gonna put yourself in the corner. All right.
Okay.
You
Put me in the
know this
corner.
little whole stage y'all claim
Nobody
y'all go
puts baby in the
right.
corner. Go
No,
ahead.
hold on. You know this little whole stage, y'all go through. Are you always a hoe?
Oh, so
I'm
your
not
girl
no.
went
I'm
through a
not
Once
a
a hoe.
whole.
hoe.
Once a hoe.
I've never
Everybody
Is
had
it
a
went
hoe
always
through
a
the
hoe?
stage.
whole stage.
I've
Go,
never
my
had a
God.
hoe stage, sir.
Okay then. Okay then.
I've been
Hey,
in long-term
okay. If
relationships.
somebody, okay, if a dude right now went and met a girl right now, and she used to be a stripper when she was like 18 and young, and she never told him about it, how would he know?
Is that what happened?
How would he know?
Is that what happened? You didn't know
I'm
she was a
asking you. Is that
What
what
you mean?
happened?
What?
You
What you
see, he
talking?
is
Like
answering.
people go through a period of time. You know what I'm saying? Certain
Well,
fucking things happen. We
Oh,
well,
wait
talk
a
she was
minute.
about it,
So when
recovering.
wait a
and the
minute.
person's
Well,
character
she
Wait a
was
minute.
changed.
Let
You
me
know
recovering.
what I'm
say
saying?
this.
So
Wait a minute.
you mean to
Wait
tell
a minute.
me like
So
no?
when
I
I
mean
said
I'll give
that
you.
young
Hold
women
on.
go through things when they were younger, and you laugh and you made it seem like I was just stupid. You keep saying I'm talking
But
dumb.
you but
You
but
mean to
but
tell
but the
me
thing
you're now
about it is.
repeating what I said?
But the thing about it is, so basically, I'm wrong because I married and had a kid with somebody that that had a period of fucking time when they was fucking stripping.
No, you're wrong
Well, I
because
don't
when
think
I
you
was
personally.
saying,
Go ahead,
Okay
Bob.
then.
oh
I
Okay
my
don't
then.
think
God,
I'm trolling you, Triple
I'm
Black, but
just saying most
I'm going
dudes
at
won't.
the
Hey,
point. I
most
don't think
dudes
you
does
do.
not even stand on
You,
that right there.
but
Most dudes
listen,
don't even stand on that right there.
you entitled to deal with and marry whoever you want to marry.
Right.
I'm trolling
But
you.
I'm
The
just
bottom line
asking you.
is
I'm asking
stop
you
being so
where.
judgmental.
I mean, what if she was
Stop being
if
judgmental.
I was married to her while she was stripping? Yeah, that would be. But if there's something that she done way before me, like years
Uh-huh.
before me, how am I
Okay.
fucking wrong?
My point.
so
Stop being judgmental.
Right, right, Triple.
You're
Because
being
people do
judgmental
change.
about me. You're doing the same fucking thing that you
I
complain about right
am,
there.
and I'm doing that to prove a point to you. I don't listen. I
Okay
don't care.
then. What you
You can
talking
marry a
about?
whole prostitute. I don't care.
Boy, y'all motherfuckers talk yourselves in circles. You tell
But
motherfuckers
the
don't be
bottom line is,
judgmental,
Help
but
him
yet
out,
still
General. Good morning,
you
Way.
sit here,
Hey,
Wax,
and
what's
do
up,
the
bro?
same shit. Sit here and be
I
judgmental
did
about
that
Yo,
to
what
prove
up?
about
What's
a
other
going
point,
on?
people's
General.
Dude,
decisions.
It's
everybody
to
know
prove
that's
a
a
point.
point
He sat
being
up there
made.
and was
That's
talking
all.
about thoughts and talking about, oh, well, people's
Mm-hmm.
past and this and that, judging other people. He's been the one been judgmental. He's the one that's been having all these opinions about thoughts. Yet his wife, she's an ex-stripper before he met her, whatever the story was. So don't be judgmental, Triple Black. That's all I'm saying. And stop caping for him, General.
Well, yes,
judgmental.
it
Let him
does.
hold his own nuts.
First of all,
Kate,
Was she?
Kate,
Hold on for a minute. Let me say this:
that's where I was
was
gonna.
his ex-wife an ex-stripper when he met?
She was a stripper like at 18 or some
him?
shit. She went through a period of fucking time where she was going through some fucking shit. And
But okay, Bob.
I met her 12 years later.
Okay,
It
then
has
that doesn't
nothing to do
count.
with me.
All of that is irrelevant then. Exactly. All
No,
of
they're
that is
trying to say that
irrelevant then.
I
Then you
guess
can't say
she's a
that.
whore.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, Triple Black. Then they can't use that against you because by the time you met her, that whole all that stripper thing was over with her. Am I correct?
Yes.
Well, the
It was
numbers
done.
gonna
It was
add up
done
Exactly.
deal.
fast.
Okay.
She
So
told
let's
she
back up
she
a
didn't
little
have
bit.
to tell me. She didn't have to tell
Wait,
me. She
let's
told
back up. Let's back up. Hello. So this is what it is. Nobody cares who he married, what she didn't do. But what has been taking place for the last hour or more since I've been up here is that he's been claiming that right, and amongst other women, but in particular me, been promoting thoughtism. I've been
You are.
promoting single parent. No, that has not ever happened. But then we come to find out that you projecting shit that went on in your life. You're angry that you divorced this woman, she divorced you, and you're pushing that shit on
Oh
me
my
and the
God.
rest of
But
us.
Bob,
Because
Bomb
Right.
Cherry. But Bomb Cherry,
uh-huh.
let's be fair, Bomb Cherry. You do make porn videos when you make videos playing with yourself. Come on now.
When have
Let's not
wait, you keep
Bomb
talking
Cherry.
about these
Let's not
videos. I'm asking you
Bomb Cherry.
to see the video.
Bomb Cherry.
I'm
Let's
asking you.
not Bomb
You
Cherry.
claim that you
Although I'm not trying to argue with you, but let's be factual, Bomb Cherry. You do create
let's be
pornographic videos where you are playing with yourself. So
I do.
when Triple Black
So
saying that you're
here we
promoting
go. Wait a
thoughtism,
minute.
that's the
Wait a
evidence
minute.
right there.
You claiming
But
that I
don't.
got a
Y'all
video
don't have
out
a
there.
problem with thoughts, though.
Wait a
Y'all
minute.
act like y'all have a problem with thoughts, and you don't. Like that's the
Well, I do. I actually do, but
Wait. Where is the video of me playing with myself?
come on, Bomb. Let's not play this game, Bomb. Let's
Motherfucker,
not play
you
this
say
game,
that
Bomb.
it exists,
Wow.
then share it. And now if you claim
Wow,
that me
Bomb. Really,
stating,
Bomb?
if that's me, I'm asking you to share it. You got it.
Really?
Share it.
You can't. I can't share it on YouTube. It's
Well,
illegal.
how about this?
I can't share it on YouTube. But
Make a little group in the back.
Bomb.
Make a little group in the back.
Okay,
and
Bomb.
share it.
Okay, this is the thing, Bomb. I'm not going to play this game with you, Bomb. But you do make pornographic videos, okay? But so Bomb, don't sit there and pretend. If Triple Black accuse you of promoting thoughtism, that's the evidence. You do make pornographic videos.
See what you're talking about.
All right. Anyhow,
because if you're talking about me
Bomb. You win,
if
Bomb.
you're talking
All
about
right.
me twerking and that's pornographic, then boom, there you have it.
I didn't say that. I didn't say
you
was
keep
twerking.
saying that I played
I didn't
with
say
myself.
that. But
You did play with yourself.
People
Look at
around
your fucking pictures right there. You're a walking
space.
billboard of thotting.
Dude, they keep saying something that's not true.
You're a walking billboard of thotting.
I'm waiting for the video.
Miss Sheila, are you there?
But let me.
I'm back.
Okay, but let me say this.
I'm trying to see how did this video go.
Okay, but let me say this.
Okay, these motherfuckers
But let me
are
say
hitting
this
me
though.
for real.
Excuse me, guys. Wait, tell us want to say something. What you saying?
Got a lot
Can I
to
say something for a
say
minute?
about shut the whole.
Well, hold on,
No,
guys.
because I want to speak on a different topic, man.
I don't give a
But anyhow,
okay, that's all I'm just
yeah,
gonna
but I want to speak on a different topic. But earlier y'all was talking about single motherhood, right? So in regards to single motherhood, in regards to single motherhood, right?
Come on, we adults here.
Hold on, because I came here to speak about something else. But in regards to single motherhood, right? That
Hey, Bomb, quit clucking.
Come on, Triple, stop
this
it.
nigga married a whole hoe out here. You got the fucking nerve to talk about some shit you don't even know.
And let him talk.
Come on.
Sheila, may I say something, please, Sheila?
Yes, go ahead. I'll see you later, Michelle. I gotta go. I gotta go to work. I'll see you. It's nice talking to you all.
Have a nice day.
If that's what you want to do,
have a good day.
Tell her.
What was that?
Hold on. May I say something, please?
Yeah, I'm
okay.
leaving. I gotta go.
All right. In regard,
do you want to say something?
No, it's been a good conversation. There's no hard feelings to anybody on this panel.
No, did somebody say something? Because I was getting something to eat. Did somebody say something to you?
No. Still good.
Oh, no.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Wacky.
The problem.
all right. Thank you, Sheila. Thank you. But okay. Earlier, people were speaking about single motherhood, right? And then the thing is that you had a few females who started making the points of certain anomalies, how certain males who grew up in single mother households was able to make to the NBA, such as LeBron James and what have you, which is anomalies, in which I find that argument to be funny.
It's only anomalies that
Whenever
they went to NBA, but
black males and females have this conversation about single motherhood, because only 2% of black males make it in professional sports or entertainment. So for people to try to defend single motherhood by saying that there are people that grew up in single motherhood environments but end up becoming successful athletes and successful entertainers, those are just anomalies. The fact of the matter is this: there's been tons and tons of research to prove that the children growing up in single mother or single parent homes are more likely to be involved in gangs, criminal activity, and actually to act more likely drop out of high school. They're more likely to even have mental issues and a lot of emotional issues too at that. So single parent environments do negatively impact children. So Triple Black, now me and Triple Black, we have our disagreements in the past, right? But when Triple Black was speaking about single motherhood and its negative effects on children, Triple Black made a good point. I have to side with Triple Black on that because the evidence is on his side. So for the few black females to come on here and start utilizing anomalies of the few black males that or black children that grew up in that type of environment to become successful, those are really based on research that has been conducted anomalies.
Y'all hear this
exceptions
shit?
to the rule. And you can't utilize an exception to the rule. And you can't utilize an exception to the rule to actually argue the majority.
Well, never mind. Listen, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start some shit somewhere else. Listen, because
Bomb, we're gonna let him talk, and then we're gonna do what we gotta do. Go ahead, Wacky.
No, I'm done speaking. Go ahead, Bomb.
Okay.
Listen to this. 85% of all youth.
Wait, hold on, Triple Black. You've been talking all day long. You have, and I don't know how I get to the subject about your wife. I wasn't here because I was helping putting up groceries and stuff, but I don't know how I got to this point.
Well, the
and,
same way
I was like, I know, Dad, when I came back, you was saying some negative stuff to Bomb. You know, we all grown, but still, she your elder. But go ahead, Bomb.
Nah, he ain't got to trick me like I'm his elder. The nigga is like a kid. Everybody's his elder. But listen, we gonna. No, I'm not the oldest.
Yeah, you all as fuck.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, so we're gonna talk.
I'm the oldest up here, and I'm very proud of it.
I know.
Now what?
No, you're not.
Now what?
And what? And Triple X, right?
No, you're not. I'm the oldest.
triple black. I'm sorry. So listen.
Hold on.
So what Wacky World just said is fuck shit, because nobody was promoting single mother at all.
I don't know.
What
All
had
that
took
clucking you're
place
doing.
though,
That's
what
exactly
took
what you're
place
doing.
was
Let him talk, Triple.
he mentioned, right, the difference of single parent. And I said, well, what's the difference between a mother? Actually, Joe asked the question. Joe said, I'm not understanding. What about the woman I was once married to, but I'm divorced and she has a child? And she's still a single parent. Somebody said, I think it was Triple said, no. And I said, well, what is the difference between this woman who's now divorced with a child and a woman who has a child? That was a simple question. And he goes into there's a difference in the mentality. And I'm like, well, it has nothing to do with her having a child or not. It has to do with her persona, her personality, how she deals with people in general, including her child. Nobody was promoting a woman being a single parent. But there are
I
a
didn't
lot
say
of
that
women.
though. But
There are, who didn't say that?
okay, Bomb
You may
Cherry,
not
sorry
have
to
said
interrupt, but
that,
what
but
hold on,
others
Bomb Cherry, what
have.
I did say, what I did say that there were a few females that came on the stream and to try to utilize outliers and anomalies to try to counter Triple Black's point when it came to single mothers having a negative impact on the child's life. And what I'm saying is that you cannot use anomalies and outliers.
Can I speak? Because what you men do is this
That's
here.
what I'm saying.
What
Wait,
you
but
men
you
do
talk
is this
about
here. You
wait a minute. You mentioned, and they did mention the basketball players, right? But success doesn't just mean basketball players. So basically what we're saying is that there are men and women, right? Because these single mothers are having boys and girls, not just boys, who are being successful human beings out in society, although they are with their mother. But I also said that there's a
No, we
man.
came to the conclusion that the community raises them. That's the conclusion that we came to. That the
Yes,
community
but and we also concluded that that's with both married people and single people, right? We concluded to that as well.
This whole mentality, you go out of your fucking way to
Here we go.
marginalize the
I am the
existence
one
of a
who used
fucking
the
man.
example. And I
That
only used
shit's
the
crazy to
example
me.
because it was highly recognizable by men. So that was the first person I could think of that men would recognize that I used as an example. It wasn't the only one, but for this group of men I was talking to. But what you men and men like this like to do is they like to be the savior of these women, and then they use that and they wash their face in. And I can imagine that man who was talking, who got the stripper for the ex-wife, probably washed her face in the fact that she was a stripper, and she said, fuck you and your redemption. I will go back to stripper before I put up with your self-righteous ass who think you gonna slut shame me into submissiveness and punish me my entire life, because he looked like the type that will wash her face every day in her past, regardless if she was using it or not. And a lot of men like to do this. They like to use past professions as well as
Now she's assuming
marital
Triple
status
Black's
and birth
marriage with
status.
that girl.
I'm speaking to a type, but I can.
I mean, now she's utilizing an assumption and assuming what possibly took place between Triple Black and his ex-wife.
But
Come
you
on
don't
now,
know what
let's not
what
utilize
he said.
assumptions
You
to try
forgot
to
he
back up our
told
talking
us.
points.
He told us.
Motherfucker, I
That's
can
how
have
we
a
know he
fucking
married to a
hypothesis.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Like these
I
women
could only be a
come up all
motherfucker
the
if I
time.
fucked your mother,
They
and I haven't done that. So,
I'm quite sure
come
you
all the
fuck
time.
somebody's
Hey,
mother.
they don't. Hey, they do
Or they
not
fuck
want.
you.
Hold on. They don't want no fucking judgment for their past mistake. Right? Hey, they don't want no judgment for their past mistake, right?
You can call
But
me a bitch if you want to, because your opinion don't really fucking matter.
What are they doing right now? What are they doing right now? You don't want no fucking.
Well, actually, we was on the stream earlier.
anybody to judge you on your damn past fucking mistakes. The
But
baby
your
dad,
fucking judgment don't
right?
pay now, Bill, in this motherfucker. I hate to see judgmental ass people and what y'all try to do to
What you
women.
doing right
I
now?
hate
What
the
you bumping your
divisive
gums?
bullshit y'all do to women. That's why I have a problem because you ain't gonna dumb women down with the bullshit. And accept the subpar behavior based on some standards when y'all can't even keep y'all fucking dick in y'all pants and want to sit here and hold women responsible for the entirety of the single motherhood. So no, I push back on women who will internalize this bullshit.
These niggas want. These are the niggas who claim that women need to be accountable because they feel like I had to be accountable. I had to pay my child support, so you should too. What the fuck? Lame ass niggas. Well, not all of you, because I'm not saying that about past, and I'm not even talking about black and world, okay? Really just talking about two of these niggas.
But can we be honest here? No, Triple come over here every day. He never stay on topic. Now him,
what you talking? Why you taking me?
Why you always taking me? I'm not attacking you. You know I love you. You my family.
I can't even call the captain save a hoe. Here we got General Save a Hoe. General Save a Hoe.
General
Save a Hoe coming over here trying to save this male hoe and talking about what women do. And then General Save a Hoe trying to come and save this raggedy ass dusty.
General, don't play for that. Don't because he like that. He come over here every day so they can get abused by these women. He know they're gonna say, come on.
All right.
Excuse me, really quickly.
I'm not gonna get into the bullshit. I'm not gonna get into the bullshit because I only wish to talk about the topic. I don't want to talk about people's personal lives.
We started this shit.
Can I say something?
Now let me say
this. General, you want to we want to stay on topic. Triple don't want to stay on topic.
Parents? It takes two to raise a child. We stayed to raise the child, but the man left. So why we not holding fort towards the man? Why you downgrading the woman that stayed, that raised her child, than the man that walked out?
There you go.
Okay. All right.
That's downgrading.
Go ahead, General, because you've been waiting on the panel patiently.
So y'all, I mean, listen, let's just cut through the fucking fat and get down to it, okay? We said this yesterday. There are some issues that exist within our community, okay? And if we're gonna have the real talk to find solutions, then we have to stay on topic.
You the bitch.
Me? I am?
Yes. I'm talking.
No name calling, let them talk. Let them talk.
But see, that's okay.
You come up here lying.
That's how you feel.
Well,
that's your opinion. I know. That's your opinion.
You say you heard something that wasn't.
Bomb, I don't have nothing against you, and I don't know why people come with this fire and vitriol when they hear things that they don't want to hear, and that's the problem. All right,
one thing, take that motherfucking uniform off because you're an embarrassment to it. You're an embarrassment with this bullshit you coming up here to say. You want to be accorded respect, and that's why you put on that fucking uniform on your picture, and then come out and be the most disrespectful motherfucker saver here. That's what the fuck you do. You put that on, but you ain't getting no respect for the bullshit you pull. You just as ratchet as Pookie and Ray Ray. You just happen to have that uniform.
Okay, let's hear General
save a male hoe. General save a male hoe.
Now we gotta deep dive into the bullshit. Why you running your fucking mouth? Where's your husband?
Go ahead, General. We're gonna start the topic. Come on, ladies.
Okay, wait a minute, really quickly, if I may.
Why you running your fucking mouth? And I don't even know who you are. But where's your husband? Are you married?
I don't give a fuck.
You have a man that's paying your bill
when you came up here. Then I'm gonna keep running this motherfucker.
Do you have a man that's wearing your? Do you have a man that's paying your bill? Do
My
you
man
have a
out there
man
mowing
that's
the
paying
motherfucking
your
yard.
bill?
Why
How
the
do we
fuck
let
you worry
everybody?
about it?
Do you
My
have a
man
man
Everybody
that's
mowing
paying
the
calm
your
down.
bill?
motherfucking
Let's have
yard.
the
You worry about it.
conversation.
You want me to let him say
See,
hello to
we
you?
talk
Have it
about
for the
You want him to
conversation.
say hello to you?
we talk
He
about
doing
we
what
talk
men
about
fucking
account
do. He mowing the
we talk
goddamn
about
yard. So shut the
accountability.
fuck up.
I think that
Shut
this
the
We
fuck
talk about
up.
conversation
Yo
accountability.
is
raggedy
good.
ass, fake
How
ass
about
general.
everybody calm
We
down?
talk about
Everybody
Your
calm
accountability.
down.
resume
Everybody
is
calm
not your
down.
Chill
reputation.
out,
Please.
man.
And you
Everybody
got
have
me
the
Chill
trying to
out.
see
I
your
conversation.
got it.
resume and you a piece of
Let's
shit.
all have the conversation because I think
Yes.
this is a good
Yes.
conversation. Let
Just
General
trying to. This
go.
what we were talking
Yes.
about. This what me and you
Go
were
ahead.
talking about right here.
Okay.
I'm
Let General
trying.
go, and then we'll pass
I'm
it on
just
to
I
somebody.
don't want to argue. I don't want to argue and
Okay,
make
we get it.
personal
Just go
attacks.
ahead, General. Make your point, and then we're gonna pass
All
it
right.
on so everybody can talk.
Well,
Yes.
hold on,
Let-
sister. Okay,
Hmm.
so the problem here is again the projection and the deep diving into people's personal lives. The topic has been lost. It's gone,
It ain't
No,
lost.
and
it's
this is
not
the
lost.
problem in
It's
the black
not
You
community.
go
because
back to what you were saying, General. We listening. Go ahead.
This is the problem within our community. We can't find solutions to what's going on, to what's hindering us from being a great people in this country because you got motherfuckers that want to be with the bullshit. They just
Like
come up here to run their fucking mouth. They don't know
yes.
anything about anybody. They just run their fucking mouth. I didn't put any attacks on anybody. I did not.
Okay, well, go
I
ahead,
know.
General. We waiting.
I did not. I
If you
got you. So at
see,
the end of the
General,
day,
this is
when you
why
talk
I
about this
think.
whole
Okay.
single
Wait, hold on. Let
motherhood,
him finish.
when you talk about the single, let's define, first of all, what we have to do is define what single mothers, what it is. What is a single mother? Does anybody know? See, now we get to the
I know.
edification of trying
I know
to
what a
find
single.
out what a
Of
single
course,
mother
I
or a
know.
single father is. Now we're trying to get to the point because we talking about it, but nobody can tell you or describe. Well, maybe some can describe what it is. What is considered to be a single mother?
General, just make your
Fatherless.
statement like you talking at people instead of talking
I
with
just
people.
I'm not talking at anyone. Please don't do that. Don't
Well,
again.
that's what it
Don't
seemed
make
like. Like, there's no
Don't
children on the
project
panel.
as to what.
Nobody's
Don't
a child on
project
the
as to what
panel.
I'm doing. I asked a question, and the question went mute, and that's fine. A single mother is classified as a woman who has children without a man in the household or present in the children's lives. That's what a single mother is. A single mother is not a single mother who's co-parenting with an ex-husband or ex-boyfriend or ex-fiance that she's had a child with. That's not a single mother because she has a man that's present in the child's life. A single mother is raising the child on her own, singular, meaning one person. She doesn't have any help from any man whatsoever. That is a single mother.
excuse me, I'm gonna
We have
ask
to
y'all.
understand what we're
Excuse
Actually,
me,
talking about.
Was y'all
General,
going
hold on,
on
hold
because my internet was acting up? Was y'all keep on going, or was it me? Because I couldn't hear nothing what y'all was saying.
Well, General was making a
Nah,
statement about
we
single
was going.
mothers.
It's my phone.
Actually, a single mother, technically speaking, is a female who's a mother, but her relation status is single. So a divorced mother
Exactly. That's
is
exactly
actually a
what I
single
just
mother,
said.
technically speaking.
Okay,
That's
but
exactly
can I
Thank
say
you.
that's exactly
something?
what I just
Thank
said.
you,
A mother
Waxman.
without the
Let me
presence of a male or a man in the household
But
or in
okay,
the child's life.
Y'all
let me
okay,
don't
re-
but oh, hold on.
y'all
Okay, but
just
Jenna, you said something in regards to, let's say, if a mother is co-parenting with an ex-husband or an ex-fiance, she's not a single mother. That's still a
She's
single
still a
mother.
She's
single.
not
She's still a
because
single mother.
no,
no,
she's
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 not a
still a
not.
single
single
No,
mother.
mother.
no, no.
No,
She's
she's
not a
not.
single
She's
mother.
not because she
She's
had.
not a single
She's
No,
mother.
she.
technically
Hold on.
single.
She's
Technically, because she's
exactly, Pastor. She's
you have
single.
to.
No,
You have to. You
but she
have
was
to.
married, so
But she
she's not a
has a.
statistic. So she's not a
But if
And
she's
the
no
statistic.
longer
Baby
father.
married,
mama.
she's becomes single and
But they
she's a
don't.
mother
She's
But
not
they
a
and her
don't
baby.
count
status
She's
is
her
not a
as
baby
single.
a. But
mama.
they don't count her as a single mother. They count. She's not
So
a statistic. She actually
Right.
had a man in the
Thank you.
home, and the relationship fell apart. That's not a single
Ended,
mother.
and therefore, then
in
they
the
have
writing,
Yes.
she's
children
a
of the
single mother.
Hey,
relationship.
don't you guys
And
agree?
now,
In that scenario, it's a complete different mindset than somebody that just got knocked the
True.
fuck up by some
fathers
dude,
are
But let's
single
just
right?
but let's
fathers.
be
It's a
honest
complete
here. Hold
different
on, wait.
mindset.
But let's be honest here in this conversation. This is something I don't hear. A women on this panel does not agree with single mother. No, they do not. Let's put that out there. Stop making it seem like all women is promoting single mother. We don't promote single motherhood, but we understand there are mother with children that have been in toxic relationship with a lot of men, and a lot of men choose to not take care of their children.
And a lot of men come to the relationship with lies, etc. Let's be honest. Stop trying to point blame all the time on a lot of women when there are some women that got with men that completely lied. So if the statistics say that, hold on, wait. If the statistics say that women file for divorce, but the statistics also say that men cheat more than women. So won't that correlate together as men cheating on their women? That's why women file for divorce. Listen, ain't no woman gonna just turn around and file for divorce. It has to be a reason. Women don't just file for divorce. So when men have this disingenuous conversation, I don't have these type of conversations because I feel like a lot of men just say a lot of shit. So let's just be honest. Men walk away from their home as well because I hear it on this platform. I hear men say they walk away from their family for sexual gratification from a younger woman because their woman is getting older or, she can't pop a pussy. So they go get somebody that's young and harder. Like, let's just be honest. Then a lot of men talk about pumping and dumping, but nobody talk about condoms. So you're talking about pumping and dumping on these women, and we know that you're having bastards. Like, let's just be honest here. Stop blaming the other sex when we all can have the conversation, but let's just be real here. And anybody knows I can be real in the conversation. I definitely can. But ain't nobody on this panel promoting single mothers. A lot of these women on this panel are married and long-term relationships, more than 10 years. So when you say that, you're not being genuine. Because a lot of women you come across on this platform are married women or in long-term relationships and just want to have the conversation. You are projecting the women that you have dealt with on other women on this platform.
Okay. This is something that I'm sorry. This is okay. This is a screenshot from me. I put the screenshot right. Talking about the demographics of single mothers, right? And it says this: around half, 49.5% of single mothers.
I hear echo. Everybody mute up.
Yeah, somebody's echoing. Somebody got to mute up. All right. Okay. This is something that I have screenshot, right? It says this. It is a website called singlemother.com. It says half, which is 49.5%, single mothers have never been married. Almost
You're breaking, baby. You're breaking.
Are divorced. 20.5% are either separated or widowed. So, which means that, see, according to this website, this included divorced mothers and widowed or separated mothers, alongside mothers that have never been married to be single mothers. Let me make this real. When people, it's simple. Single mothers. Single is just in reference to a mother's relationship status. So if a mother is divorced, she is now considered single. Thus, she is a single mother. It's that simple. It doesn't matter if she's married in the past. If a mother is currently divorced, she's now single, and she has children, she is technically a single mother. Okay, so there's 3 different categories of single mothers. There's one who has children and never been married. There are single mothers who are divorced, and there are single mothers who are either separated or widowed. All these are single mothers. Why are we debating over something so simple like that? Come on.
What point are you trying to prove?
I like you,
What
Wack.
are you trying to prove with that? With that being said, what are you trying to say? Because
I'm just breaking that.
The quote unquote, the quote unquote single mother that you talk about, I don't run across those type of women. I run across women that own businesses, women that have their children in the household that's still able to be with their fathers. I don't see those type of women that you talk about unless I'm on social media.
That's not the point. That's not my point. That's not my point. My point, like you asked me, what's my point? My point is just trying to prove that we should not be debating as far as whether or not a divorced mother should or should not be counted as a single mother. She is a single mother. That's the only point I was trying to prove when it comes to that screenshot.
Nobody was debating that. What we were
you just debated that.
No.
The original topic was this male came up and he tried to basically slut shame and create distinction between women. That is a divisive tactic that is used. That was the origins of this topic. And then he continue to go in on Bomb's life and talk about her and make it personal. And then we had the general coming up. I don't know if he caught the first part or the whole part of the conversation. He came in defending it, talking about people taking it personal without going to the beginning and the origin.
Okay.
Yes, you did. And then when you got called out, you tried to, and that's what happened.
Okay, Bomb Cherry. Bomb Cherry. What personal attack did I have on you?
See, this is what I'm talking about. I said I did not. Wait a minute. I'll let y'all get to that. When I came up here,
how did I personally attack you?
I did not hear him. So maybe I stepped. Maybe I stepped away from my phone or what have you. But I didn't hear him. That's why I said I did not hear a personal attack to him, sister. But you coming up here trying to throw me under the bus? That's what the fuck I said.
No, but I mean that goes for Triple Black as well.
That's what the fuck I said.
But we bypass that though.
Let's just have the conversation. Yeah.
But I'm saying the original thing about the conversation started because it was an adult. This was an adult conversation, and that man took it personal. The women didn't do that. The women didn't do that.
All right. Well, I didn't hear what the fuck he said from the beginning. I may have missed that.
Then you should have stepped in and spoke on it if you didn't hear it. No investigation, no right to speak.
I spoke on from the point where I came onto the channel and into the conversation. That's where I spoke on.
You said you
period.
You forgot.
And I can't even believe me. I'm agreeing with everything China's saying today. It's gonna rain today. It's gonna rain. She's on fire today.
No, I actually can have the conversation, but I want to stick to the topic because I think this is
let's
a
get
good
back on
conversation.
topic.
I think it's really good, and I like that.
Wacky,
I want to have it.
Wacky is right. Like there was a little dispute because the men. That's the problem. Like we all have different definitions of things. A single woman. That's what Joe asked. He said, wait, what are we considering a single woman? Would my divorcee, my divorced wife with a child, would she be considered a single woman?
Excuse me.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I apologize. I'm going to be really quickly because I want y'all to stay on the topic. I'm going to allow me to apologize in advance while I address someone in the chat. Listen, Sunday, aka Honeycomb, you chat net warrior. Unless you want to come up on the panel and address me for the comments that was made to you years ago while I'm still living in your head, lick boo, keep it. Try to keep it cute. I know it's hard, but it's still F you, F your kids, and your entire genealogy. Okay? And, and every day and twice on Sunday. Okay? Carry on.
Well, I say this. Okay, so by you saying that single mothers, are you pointing that what are you stating? Okay, we get it, but nobody agrees. Nobody on this panel agrees with a woman not having the father in the home with their kids, but shit happens, right? So if shit happens, are you trying to put the blame on the woman or are you trying to put the blame on the men? I'm just trying to understand that because how could the single mother, quote unquote, come up if you're not trying to point blame? Where did that come from?
It's not pointing blame. It's simply stating a fact. If a woman was in a relationship, if a woman was, I think she just left it open, brother. Hold on.
Open.
If a woman was in a relationship and that relationship ended and there were children in that relationship and then the man leaves the relationship regardless of why or how or who, whatever happened, he leaves. She's now in the house with the children by herself. She becomes a single mother, period. Because she is by definition then single, whether it be through marriage or whether it be through dating, whether it be through just cohabitation. Maybe he moved in for a little while and they had a kid and now he's like, fuck it, I'm out. Or maybe she's like, you need to get the fuck out of my house. And he's like, okay. She's by definition a single mother, a single parent. There's no reason to get mad or upset about it. It is what it is.
No, nobody's mad and upset about it. I don't think because
that's not what I said. Just let the statement ride. Then I'm not saying anybody's mad or upset about it.
I'm not going to let the statement ride. I'm not going to let that statement ride because.
Did I say anyone was mad or upset about it? No, I did not. I said there is no need to be mad or upset about it.
Women are the leading in relationships. Women file for divorce. So
80%.
Okay, so women leave the relationship, but you have to also look at the other stats. Men lead and abusive, beating on their woman, okay, cheating in the relationship, men lead. So that should tell you something, right? In a relationship between a man and a woman. Why don't men talk about that part? That's what I'm saying. I can be genuine and point blame at women, but when it comes to men, I have a problem with men not standing on what's right. And a lot of times, men don't want to talk about how men are overly abusive, how men beat on their children, how men beat on their wife, how men cheat in the relationship. Because, see, my ideology, I don't believe men cheat. I believe men cheat when they lie. And a lot of men lie. So, are we going to talk about that part? Are we going to talk about that part? Who creates the single mother? Let's talk about who creates the single mother.
Okay, so let's create both parties are responsible for creating single mothers. All right, both men and women. There are men out here who do beat on their that are abusive. But let's talk about the other part. If we're going to talk about that part, we must also talk about the other side. We must also talk about men that are in abusive relationships and they can't report
it. We're not done yet.
Society, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
We're not. No, we're
not
gonna
get there. No, China. What you're not gonna do? What you're not gonna do is lead the conversation down a path.
Yeah, you do.
I'm not skipping over anything.
Yes, you is. Yes,
I'm just making sure that we're fair and balanced. I'm just making sure that we're going to be fair and balanced.
One at a time.
If Wacky just
so now let's go back. I'll go back to what you said about
stop. If Wacky shows the stacks of single mothers, and you just said that men and women are the problem with single mothers, right?
We all agree on that.
Okay,
we all agree. I think everybody can agree to that. Relationships fail for different reasons pertaining to both sides, be the man and the woman, and creates this. Okay, so what's next?
Okay, what's next is, okay, we talked about who created the single mothers, but when we talk about the stacks of men, that the causes of women walking away from the relationship, it's abusive and cheating.
Yep, it's abuse and cheating. That's why some women leave. But finances is the number one. Finances are number one. Then infidelity is number two.
I didn't read that. I got to go back.
I did.
I'll jump off the panel and go back.
Finances is number one. Infidelity is number two. That's just how it normally goes. Finance.
Okay, but can I?
Okay.
But can I say something? As far as
go
divorces are concerned, being that all 50 states in the United States have something called no fault divorce, like there's no need for someone to say, okay, I'm going to divorce my spouse because my spouse been cheating. You can literally just divorce someone by just saying that you just have.
Right, but why did they make that?
We just have irreconcilable differences. So all that.
I guess
okay. Since we
the average divorce with children take 18 months, so you can't just walk away. It's about 18 months with kids to get that.
No, it takes 90 days in the state, Texas.
But even then,
being abusive. But let's talk about. Hold on. Let's talk about how women practice aggression, especially when it comes to.
Y'all skipping.
Hold on. Hold on now. No, I'm just saying. You guys
before you jump onto something else, right? Okay, so we don't
want to have that conversation, right?
No, we can. No, hold on. We can.
We don't want to have that conversation.
Listen. We can. So if you're gonna point blame at women, okay, wait, hold on. Don't men ask women to marry? Don't men are the leaders in the relationship? Don't men open that door for the relationship? So you choose who you let in your house. You choose who you deal with, right?
Yeah.
That is absolutely true. And that also is the reason why.
So take accountability for the women that you let with.
And that all we men do, but women don't.
That's the difference. That's the difference. No. Hold on, General. Because what that is, you cannot account for the behavior. That would be slavery. So no, you cannot. Right, we can play this game. We can play this game.
And let me say something too.
Can we back up to this before y'all jump? There's other people on the panel who would like to say something. Miss Brandy's been up here quiet, waiting for somebody to call her name. The reason why there's no fault divorce is because people no longer want their business out there in court documents saying that they've cheated. right? Men don't want it to be known that, okay, she caught me cheating here, there, and the other, and also for women. Okay, Miss Brand, are you here? Because she been sitting in here for over an hour.
Yeah, she
Hey,
been
Bomb,
changing.
what's
She been
up,
changing.
sis?
You
How you
here,
doing?
Brandy?
Hey, Bomb, and everybody
Hey,
on the
Hey, Brandy.
panel. I hope you all. Hey, honey, I hope y'all can hear me. And to the gentlemen, and you know what? I want to just say this. I'm really getting tired of this whole single mom shit. I really am. Now, I'm not a single mom. I was married. I had a son with my husband after we got married. We ended up divorcing. Yes, I did divorce his ass. You know why? Because I did not want my son growing up in a home watching his father do the disrespectful shit he was doing. I didn't get married to get divorced. Let me say that. Okay. However, I was mature enough to know that my son needed his dad. And so he was always a part of his life. I did remarry and I'm still married. So this whole single thing really gets on my nerves because a woman cannot be a single mother unless the man put his penis in her and planted the seed. So there is accountability on both parts. I hear the men talk about single mother this, single mother, single mother. But where are you? Where are you accountable at? Where are you? And you talk about marriage. How come you can't marry the women that you get pregnant? You don't have to get a woman pregnant. It's birth control all day long. So, I want to hear that conversation. Why aren't you getting married? Since you're talking about single moms and single moms creating all of these feminine boys and all of this, but they wouldn't get pregnant without you. So how's that? Where's that conversation? That's all I had to say.
right, we don't hear nothing about single dads, but if there's a single mother, there's another half to that somewhere, right?
Right,
The single
right,
dad who not taking any responsibility at
right.
all.
And you complain about child support and
Well,
all
I
of
was a
that.
single dad, and I think that I did great as a single dad because all my children are successful.
That's
So
good.
I'll talk about
You
being
was
a
a
single
single
dad.
dad.
If you want to hear about being a single dad, I can talk about being a single dad. Yes, single dad. Yes.
So
I
if
can
I'm
the
a
talk
single
person
about
dad
being a
because I
information
ain't
single
come
married.
dad.
up
I'm a
in this
single dad in the
conversation to
game.
prove a
But
point, you put it out there
Mm-hmm.
then, okay?
well,
But
I don't have
Okay,
I
but
don't
let
have
me
an
say
issue
this.
with it.
Let me say this.
Wait, come on, man, don't cut me off right now, please. I don't have a problem with my person because I put it out there for people if you want to discuss it. It's a learning tool. I don't have an issue with it because I have nothing to hide. That's number one. I don't give a fuck. All right, now I was a single dad because we had joint custody. I ensured that we had joint custody. So in the summer times, I would have my children, and when it came time for them to go to school, she would have them. So being a single dad is not frowned upon, and I think we all can agree to this. It's not frowned upon as much as it is being a single mom. Would we all not
That's
agree to
true.
that?
That's
why
true.
isn't it?
That's
You know
true.
why?
I would
Because
agree to that, but it
as a
needs to
single,
change though.
Okay,
yeah,
okay. It does need to change, but however, we all agree to that. So, however, we're at this point. Being a single mom is kind of frowned upon, in particularly in the black community, right? And in across all communities, right? It's kind of frowned upon, not so much as it is in the white communities, but in our community it is. We know that,
Well,
all right? But
well, I think
being a single dad is not. Both of them presents problems for our
yeah.
community. What problems do they present? It keeps our children, the next legacy of black people, from being great. We all know that two is better than one. Everybody knows that. We all know that children that come from two-parent households typically fare out a lot better than children who come from single-parent households. Would we all not agree to that?
I would say it
Agreed.
depends because
I
Agreed.
I would
disagree.
rather if the two parent home is dysfunctional,
Right.
then no, you're not. You're going to raise dysfunctional children.
Okay,
But if it,
we're talking about the exception to the rule when we start talking about a two-parent
We're not
household that's
accepting to the
dysfunctional.
rules. We got
yeah,
more
it
Thank you.
is.
when
Thank you, gentlemen.
dysfunctional
Okay,
Thank
children.
you.
when we talk about a two-parent household that's dysfunctional, it could have the same effect, a worse effect than it is being in a single-parent house. We all
exactly.
agree to that. We
Exactly.
all can
I'll
agree to
agree
that.
to that, and I agree that two
However,
parent family is best. Okay,
okay,
but
that's
we
the
don't live
main
in that
staple of where
world,
we are. So that's the
right?
main staple of where we are. Two is
Okay.
better than one.
I
Now,
think
the
everybody
whole
agree to that, like you said, General. Even the women
y'all got
who
it.
y'all claim single mothers, right?
But
They
let me,
too think it would be better if there was a dad there.
Yes.
They
How
can't
you
let me
make
doing,
it
G?
happen.
Welcome to the
I,
rooftop.
All right,
And
man.
a
I'll say
per-
something after Bomb Cherry speaks, man. I'll say something after
Go
Bomb Cherry
ahead.
speaks.
Go ahead, Wacky. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, no, finish up, Bomb Cherry.
Oh, I'm done, babe. Go ahead.
All right, thank you.
Then
Okay.
and then after Wacky, I'm gonna have she say something. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. All right. It's funny that in these spaces, when we speak about single parent households, we don't include the economic conditions that was brought forth in society, especially in so-called Black society, such as Richard Nixon's gold shock that caused a lot of high unemployment of Black males, that caused a lot of separation and divorce in Black families, that partially caused a lot of single mother households and caused a lot of Black females, a lot more Black females, to be on the welfare system and what have you. There are also economic conditions that have been set forth by people in places of power that have forced this broken single parent families, especially in Black communities. So we got to put that in perspective also. But the thing is, to respond to what Brandy was saying when she said she's tired of seeing, the men on this space talk about single motherhood. I mean, listen, almost all the men in this space, including the brothers here, we realize that, yes, when it comes to the creation of single parent households, Black males in general who father these single parent families are responsible. Yes, right. But the thing is that, especially within the so-called Black manosphere, a lot of Black males are tired of the glorification of this single parent household.
Say it.
So that's what we're against. We're against the glorification of this single parent household that a lot of people within the Black community promote. We promote this single mother as this strong superwoman. She's this great woman. She could do anything. But we in the Black man's, we're like, hold on. But this same condition with this strong, independent superwoman of a single mother is creating these conditions that have increased the crime rate, right? That have helped increase the rate of, high school dropouts, violence and gang participations, high incarceration rates.
Wait a minute, Wacky, because you're saying some great things. We want to slow it down, baby, because I think there's a confusion going on. You men want to blame women for shit that you men are actually doing.
No, I just said that, Bomb Cherry. I just said that.
Wait a minute. What woman was
I just said both
Women-
males and females
Why
are
are you trying to
responsible.
derail the conversation?
No, I know
Why
that.
are
I
you
know
trying to derail the
that.
conversation?
Now let him finish.
I'm not
Let him
trying
finish.
to
He's
derail it.
cutting
I'm
you
trying to
deep,
slow
bro.
it down so we can
No,
dig deep
you're trying
in what
to.
he's saying.
You're trying to
Oh
crack.
my God! Listen, let me.
I just said both males and females, and I said that the males on this space acknowledge that males are partially responsible for the creation of single parent households. But what we are against is the glorification of single parent households.
She's trying to crash the car. Go ahead, Bomb.
First of all, we're having a conversation. Okay, so when you say that the women are glorifying single motherhood, give me an example what you mean, because I don't think when a woman
You know
says
why I
I'm
called you out? The way
I'm
you
not
were,
even talking to you.
like you just came out with like this 1 foot in, one out.
I didn't say
women deserve all these fucking mulligans.
Dude,
Like,
we're
listen,
having a conversation. I never said where I
Well,
stand.
you know what the problem is? Because when somebody talks and then we interrupt them, when they finish talking and then we can address it. Let them finish talking and then address it. That's how we get into one conversation to the next, and then we talking on each other.
Right. I wasn't stopping him. I was slowing him down so we could dig.
I know. So when he finishes, then come back. Just stick on it, Bond. Go ahead, Wacky.
Hold on. Okay. So to answer Bon Cherry's question, I never said women specifically was glorifying the single parent household. I said the Black community in general glorifies single mother households too. So really, so-called Black males and Black females all together in the Black community glorify the concept of this single parent household.
Right. So what you mean? Because I'm not disagreeing with you, my brother. I'm just saying. So if we know, I'm trying to get an idea of what you mean, so we can stop it. Because I think I do hear where we women say, "Hey, I was a strong black woman. I had to do this. I had to do that to to take care of my kids." I don't see a problem with that. But if y'all are saying that it looks like glorification, we don't want our young women to see that and think that that's the route to go. You agree with that, right?
Of course.
Okay, so that's all. We just having a conversation. I'm not attacking you. I'm not saying you're wrong nor right. I'm just saying let's dig deep. So, what? And you're right. I hear the men say, "Yeah, my mother was strong. She did this. She did that." Is that wrong? Are we doing it wrong? Are we stating it, overstating it, not explaining it enough? What do you think, or anybody else? What could we do to change it?
The change it, bond, it goes to individual household.
Right, but I mean, like if say I was one of them women and I have a couple of children and it's just me, and I'm always talking about, yeah, your mom got to go to work, and I'm doing what I can do for the kids, but of course I want to look strong, but in the realities of it, we know our mothers are tired. We see our mothers damn near killing themselves just trying to put food on the table.
Okay, Bond. Remember, we Generation X. This is what my mother used to do. Before we clean the house on Saturdays, every Saturday we had a talk because she had 5 girls and 1 boy. Then she talked about everything. About marriage, about administration, about cleaning, how you take care of your husband, and all that. Mm-hmm. So we are our child first teacher. The father teaches the male and the mother teaches the daughter. And then they collaborate together. But as a woman, to tell her daughters to do not have babies until you marry. Save yourself until you get married. Majority of them don't. But if you do, these are the consequences. You're going to finish school. And I didn't believe in child support. My mother didn't either. No child support, because when you lay in the bed with a man, he could leave, but that child going to still be there with you. So you're not getting no child support. You're not getting
wait a what?
No, yeah, that's how she put the fear in us, and I put the fear in my kids. Because a lot of people, what they do is they get on child support. I mean, they get on social service to get out of their mother home because they make careers at them. The more kids you have, the more money you get for a government assistant. We're going to keep it real. No, let's keep it real, Bond. So what you're going to do is you're going to tell your child the do's and the don'ts. I mean, kids cost money. You talking about life insurance? You tell me how much Pampers cost, Similac? No, you're not getting no WIC. You're not getting WIC. You're not getting no food stamp. Because believe me, if a lot of them didn't get that WIC and didn't get that food stamp, they couldn't afford those kids. Our kids is raised in poverty because they're not being taught, because you got kids raising kids and the mother's not teaching them. You got the grandmothers, the mothers, and the daughters hanging out in the clubs together. I was a grandmother at the age of 50.
And Sheila, what you doing it?
I'm not going to take
it. The mothers aren't teaching the kids, and where the dads are.
And the dad, the providers, and he's going to teach them is okay. Teach them landscaping. Teach them how to build different stuff. That's what the father do.
But you were so willing to say the mother's not doing it.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say the mother's not doing it. I said that's what we do. No, I didn't, Bob. I'm just saying. Majority of them, let me tell you something. Majority of, I could say this because I work in the community. I could say this. Majority of them in the household in the inner city is not being taught, and it's not because they just don't know, Bomb. Their mother wasn't taught. Didn't taught them. Let me tell you something. Okay, we grew up in the crack era, where we have a lot of crack babies. This was the side effect from the 80s. I mean, a lot of these kids came out with crack, cocaine, drugs in their system.
Yeah, but this is not that time. Right, the crack babies would have
but
been
it's
born
the residual.
in the 90s. I'm sorry, crack babies would have been the 90s. Those the
no, they would have been the 80s. What you're seeing is the residual.
80s and 90s. That's right. Anything after that.
What she's saying is you're seeing the residual effects, the side effects of the 80s and 90s of these the next generation. Right, who had kids, who were born through the crack generation, who are now adults and having these kids, they don't know because a lot of
Can
times the parents were strung out. A lot of times
Yeah.
they were in single parent households.
Wait a
So
And
minute.
that's
that's
why
like
they
single
don't
mother
know.
guys
Wait
now.
a
Wait,
minute.
that's like
This
Wait a
is
single mother
minute.
guys.
can I
They were
jump in?
selling
Can I
drugs.
jump in for a
go
Woo!
ahead.
minute?
They
Hey.
were selling drugs, getting these girls pregnant.
Y'all
Oh, they ain't had to pay no rent
y'all
because
hear
they was
this?
on social service section 8, so they're
Uh,
living large with their
y'all
bins or
sound like
whatever.
white people right now, lying, right?
Huh?
Can I
So
can I jump in?
was there an epidemic? Yes, but most of black people did not participate in that. There was some. So, but the way y'all speaking as if majority of black people had
No,
crack
I'm just
use.
saying, like in the inner city, some of majority, not all of them, but a
Inner
lot.
cities, a
Uh-huh.
lot.
Can I
Okay,
It's like, yeah, I could say over
somebody
about 50%.
said that's a lie, but go ahead. I think
No,
somebody
how
said
you gonna tell me that's a lie, Bomb? And
I'm
I and I
telling you
and,
that
and I work in
90%
the
of
inner
black
city.
people was not a part of the crack epidemic. That is a
You know
can
lie.
how
I jump
many died from
can I jump
AIDS
in
in
for a
back in
little
the
bit?
80s,
Go ahead,
Bomb?
she. Okay, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Come on, shit.
She, you break.
Together, together.
Can y'all hear him? Because I can't.
I can't.
No, he's kind of borging out.
Try it again for me, she. I'm sorry. No, you breaking, babe.
Damn.
But I would say this now, Sheila. You do have a point. I think there needs to be a study on the aftermath of the crack epidemic
We
because
already
That
did
has
it up
They've
here,
already done that.
Brandy.
it's because it
We
has
did it
to
up
have a.
here.
Oh, really?
We did.
There has to be
Yeah,
an
and it
effect.
wasn't nowhere near no 90, no 50%.
Well, yeah, I
In
don't
the
know the
area up
statistics
here
on
in
it,
state of New
but
York, in Orange County, Hudson Valley, it was.
Let me see. Orange
I know
County.
in South
Chicago
Central
had an
in
epidemic
South
of it.
Central
In Hudson Valley,
California. In
and you
South
know
Central
what? Like I
California,
said,
they
they
had
said it was
one.
50, but that's why I said number lies, because I said the number wasn't true neither, Bomb. And that's when they say numbers don't lie, numbers do lie when you got people pushing stuff for these programs.
Right. And
You
they
know
need
what
that
I'm saying?
money. So yeah, no, I
Yeah.
agree with that.
And that's what they do, Bomb. They did make us be the stereotypes so they could come to these programs and stuff like that or whatever. And I'm just saying because I'm a case manager, retired case manager. And let me tell you something, Bomb. And when I say I do work, let me tell you something. And it hurt my heart because some of these kids, when they have school, don't you know that only meals they getting while they're in school?
Mm-hmm.
What I just want to do to you, this what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep it
At one
real.
point in my life,
One day, I'm gonna go in the inner city where I'm from, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna go live, and I'm gonna show you what we dealing with in the inner city. I'm gonna show you, and it's still existing to now. And the Democrats, it got worse. I'm gonna show you, Bomb. I'm gonna show you. And see, that's what I'm saying. I don't just talk this, I live this. I go in these people's houses and they get $1,200 or $1,300 food stamps. And what they do, they sell them to get drugs. And their kids are pissing in mattress on the floor. And they leave the kids in the house for 2 or 3 days. And the boys got to sell drugs to feed their brothers and sisters. This is
no,
what
I'm
you're
not
dealing
saying
with.
it doesn't exist, but it's not at no 50% of our of black people.
Well,
Now
you
I'm not
have to
sure what
understand
Bob, you know what?
that
They're putting Puerto Ricans as Latinos as black too.
oh yeah,
and
because
You
most of
know what I'm
your
saying? That's what I'm saying,
and
Bob. They're putting biracials at black too. So when you say they're putting all that in there, see, that's what I'm saying. Don't get caught up in the numbers because it's just not African Americans neither. They're putting them blacks. Remember Jamaicans, Haitian, they could send them black too.
oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, okay, y'all, go ahead.
um the reason why it's so
I didn't
prevalent
mean to kill the
because
lie, but
the reason why it's so prevalent is because most black people live in most of your black people outside of the ones who are in the rural south live in the major metropolitan areas and cities, right? Detroit, you look at Detroit for example, where all the black people 80%, it's 88% black in Detroit. All right. You go to Baltimore, Maryland. Look at the state of that city. You go to Los Angeles. Look at the state of that city. You go to Chicago. Look at the state of that city. This is where the majority of your black people are living. Right. So where do you think those numbers come from? Most black people live in your inner cities. right? So if the crack epidemic affected the inner cities around throughout the nation, Philadelphia, for example, Detroit, Chicago, Los Angeles, New York, that's where all your black people are. The majority of your black people are in those cities. And those cities
You
where
mean in those
those
states? You mean in no? Okay, so let's clear it up. You mean the majority of black people who's in those particular states are in the cities, because the most black people are mostly in southern areas or in California towards that way. So
no,
this
they're
thing
not.
about you making believe that most black
Um,
people have all gone up north, that's not true. Whoo, baby, I'm just
okay,
saying.
Now I want to address some
I'm
verbal.
gonna
Wait, hold
bring
on,
up
guys.
I'm
I
gonna
want to
bring up
address
the
something verbal
stats.
say here. She said you got to have 10 to 15 kids. You got to realize we live in New York, so New York different. You have 5 kids, you get $1,200 food stamps.
Yeah, but food stamps. But then you're not getting hardly any cash because they
Yes,
stopped
up here you is. Up here you is. Yeah.
No, they
Up here,
in
yeah. Up here
like
for one child,
wasn't
you
it in
get
'90?
$300 a piece
No,
in
they
New York.
stopped. First of all, years ago, and I think it was Clinton. They put a lock on how much money you could get because they realized they were saying that people was having kids to get more money. But let's say you did get $300 a piece.
But it gets
$300.
200 something here for one child.
Okay, so $200 for a child. Is that a lot of money when it comes down to it? When you have to feed them now, if you on drugs,
No, it's not. It's
right?
not.
So that's why, and they put a cap on it. I remember years ago because I was on assistance when they put a cap. They was like, you got to either be on prove you on birth control or this, and you sign an agreement that if you have more children, you're not getting no more extra.
Yeah, up
But I
They
here,
know
up
give you no
here.
food
Chicago is
stamps.
not like that. In Chicago, you see these young girls. I'm not going to say all because the majority, let me just say that the majority of our young people are doing good. But you do have an element of young women who are having babies. I see them. They
Oh
have
yeah.
stair steps and they getting a check. They getting food stamps. They get Medicaid. I mean, medical assistance for the kids, kid care, and they are getting cash. Now here, after the child is 4 or 5 years old,
You gotta
then
work.
that cash stops. But then they'll have another one. So it's like a cycle. It's like a cycle. They're on Section 8, so they're only paying about $50 for rent. You
But it
know,
just passed a
so
law, Brandy, a couple of years ago that
yeah,
if you live in the inner city, you don't have to have a job because it's hard for
right.
employment and stuff like that. I
Yeah,
keep up on all that stuff.
that's
And
true.
also, too,
Oh wait,
yeah.
but you gotta donate. Well, different
No,
states
no,
do
you
different
don't. With
things.
this
You're right.
nail bomb,
Here in Delaware, you gotta
they
donate.
let them go to CNA classes. They pay for their classes. CNA up here in LPN.
Oh, they stopped that here in Delaware. See, Delaware, they said no more school, right?
Yeah,
It used to be where you could go to school or you could work, but they
then
said
they're doing
no.
it RN up here. And see, that's what I'm saying. The state of New York is totally different. Bond, let me tell you something. It's a lot of rednecks up here.
Yeah.
So you got a lot of divorcees, a lot of people who left their husband in New York came up here. So then it's totally different. That's what I'm saying. When it comes to social service, food stamps, housing, it's like a little bit country with New York style up here. You know.
Yeah, you New Yorkers move our way. Y'all come this way and ruin our goddamn economy because y'all
No
make
wrong, we
better
got to ruin
money.
y'all economy.
Y'all make more money in New York. You buy a house because you get more of a house in Delaware or Jersey or even going
Yeah,
to
y'all taxes is cheaper than ours.
right. Yeah, we don't have taxes at all. But no, I understand it is state by state. But I'm just saying, only when a young woman is young will she think that having more kids equals more money. But when her brain fully develops and she understands that $300 is nothing, $200, even if it's per child, is not even enough to really stay afloat, that's when hopefully she make her little changes. But where are these men who are living with these young girls and also providing them with their seed to have these babies? See, we know there's an element of immature and reckless in all races, right?
Right, right.
I think we all agree with that. I just think that After a while, when if with the guidance, that's why I agree. Also, they were supposed to have guidance.
I'm
There was
asking ladies something on the piano. Don't is it just me? But because my family sometimes says, "Sheila, you take it too hard." Don't your heart just cry out for these kids though, our young babies, the young girls? Don't you
Oh,
just look like?
absolutely.
I mean, like
yes.
don't you?
Yeah,
I feel sorry for them.
I feel boo.
Yeah. And sometimes, I feel sorry for them, but at the same time, I also feel like, hey, I was them. I've never put myself above anybody. I feel like, but you know what I mean? Like, I was them. And if you can't associate yourself with them and say, look, I was at one time, I was a certain age, didn't know it. If it wasn't for me having guidance, my mother there, my grandfather there, my grandmother there, my dad, like that was a little fear in my heart of doing certain things, like getting pregnant. That was a fear of that.
Yeah, I was fearful. My mom,
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
I was
But see,
fearful.
the young kids today don't have that fear. They feel
Mm-mm.
like, okay, they get pregnant, they're gonna have a party. They're gonna have a gender reveal party.
Yeah, they have
You know what I
baby
mean?
showers and
Yeah,
shit.
they're gonna have
Yeah.
baby showers and and then they talk about how cute their baby gonna be and how they gonna dress their baby up. See, if
Mm-hmm.
I would have thought about, oh my God, I might be pregnant. Shit, I ain't think about none of that shit. I was thinking, oh Lord, please don't be. You see what I'm saying? That was a fear. Not a fear of me getting my ass whipped, but a fear of disappointing. You know what I'm saying? Disappointing my mother, disappointing my dad, people in my family. Now they're gonna look at me, and that's what it was. But we've lost that in our communities. I don't know. I'm not saying that we shouldn't
No,
have. I
we
don't
have
know.
we have
Yeah.
we have.
I don't. Do y'all think though fear is something? How do we, like? If I had a granddaughter, would I still want her to have that fear, or would it be more about educating? Because I think that's what we not doing. We're not educating. We're not educating our sons, mainly because they have they have something to do with these children being born. But
Yeah.
we raise our sons as if, as long, we know they can't get pregnant, walk around for 9 months. They're not gonna push it out, and we treat it that way. But we should be actually teaching them, like I did with my sons.
Who
Hey,
chose Wrench, y'all? Who's this? Wait, because I want to be flagged. Do anybody know who's this logo?
Who?
Hello.
that's
Okay.
chaos. Yeah, that's chaos. Chaos school.
Okay.
Yeah,
Chaos school.
Bomb, I agree with you. We do have to educate our sons. We really
Yes.
do.
I
We
see.
really
I
do.
educated my son is,
Yeah.
listen. If a young woman accuse you of being a father, then we having a baby. You know what I mean? And my sons like money. I'm like, you're not gonna be able to have money like you want. You're not gonna be able to go on trips and do things because
Yeah.
you got responsibility. And I took that to heart
Mm-hmm.
when they was little all the way up.
Mm-hmm.
You see?
Yeah, I did that with my son. I used to tell him, look, at 16, talking about he want a girlfriend. I'm like, you don't have a job. So you can't have no girlfriend because who gonna pay for her to go to the movies? We not. Okay. So there's a
Okay.
responsibility
Yeah.
comes with that. There's a
Everybody was sniping.
responsibility. Hey, yeah.
What's
Hey,
So
up,
but
chaos?
that's some good advice. It was good. It's good. Let's say you want to have some. All right. Are you working? No. Then you don't expect me giving the money so you could chaperone. You better go get a job. You
nah,
better.
I'm
That's
not
right.
giving
So the
right, and
vitality
I'm
of
not driving you to the store
having
either.
a girlfriend does cost money.
It does.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cause think
It
about it.
does.
But yeah, but you get the point. But hello, Miss Sheila. You have popped up in the algorithm so nicely. That you.
Really?
I'll be
Yes.
back, guys. I got a phone call. I'll be
Just
back.
let you know.
Okay.
So when
I
I
blame you
scroll,
on Bomb. I learned from Bomb.
yeah, as you know, as I scroll through the laptop, the iPhone, I see this, and I say, "What's this?" And I click, and I see General. I see Chair, and I see the title of the subject, and I say, "There you go. That's what I'm talking about." And I said, "This is the discussion that gives favors." But what can I say? Yes, there's systematic things put in place to what we call not destroy, but completely ruin the Black community to a point that we are so much in a shambles where we're just scattering. You get me? Someone's trying to think, say, what's going on? What's going on here? You did this. No, you did this. And now we're still scrambling. And no one said this system
Point fingers, you're saying, right?
It's putting the pressure.
We need to stop pointing fingers at one another and come up with solutions moving forward, right? Because I do think those of us, everybody up here except for Chaos, right? We're older. And so we should be educating. And that's what we should be doing. We should be educating. Instead, I don't want to participate in the pointing of the fingers. You know, I don't want to participate in that. I just want to be able to give the younger people who really are thirsty for the knowledge. Because I hear the young men, they're saying, hey, I think it was a young man when I was here last, Sheila, was it yesterday or the day before? And he said that he had learned something new from one of the guys, you know. When was Cerulean here? Was that last night?
That was yesterday, Mom.
Yesterday, okay, yeah. Yesterday, and he was saying he learned a lot from Cerulean. He said there was no man in his household, and you know, to educate. And I've heard some women say that, hey, I didn't have a mother, you know, my mother passed away or she wasn't there. And so they're looking for the knowledge. And instead of me participating in the fighting back and forward, I want to be able to just give them the knowledge that they may be looking for, you know. And that's why when these men say, oh, you're supposed to be telling them they need to be married before having children, that's ridiculous for me to be telling them that, especially if they already have children. If I tell a woman who doesn't have children that she's supposed to have children before this, that, and third, that's essentially me telling her, well, you already failed and it's over.
But you know, it's interesting when a lot of people talk about pushing marriage. It has to be more deep question, saying, ask them, why would you want to get married? You know, that should be a start. You know, because a lot of people say they want certain things, so they ask it in front of other older people, but question is why. So now, when you get into deep critical, now we have to not slap on reality, but we have to now fully educate. You get me? Because a lot of us, we want to do certain things, but we just don't know why we do it. You know, and to somebody that's old, that's experienced, you know, give us a sense of reality and guide us through. Because let's be honest, most parents that have kids, and I'm saying, don't know much, nothing. You know, depending on what their age. So they're hoping that they leave to systems to teach them to replace what we should be giving to our children, or someone that's older to, you know, give something to them. And those days are done, because now we're moving in a time now that the internet now is used as a harbor of information for people to just to harbor and to find answers. And the danger now with that is because there are a lot of things, a lot of people in place that may be popular are giving them or telling them what to do just for their own gain and greed. You get me? People understand gender war is a business now.
I don't think it's a real gender war. I think it's a bunch of fools. But anyway, listen.
Yeah, I mean, this
thing about asking them when people say they want to get married. I shouldn't ask them why they want to get married. I should ask them, why do they want to be a wife or a husband? See, because I was young. See, there's a difference between wanting to get married and wanting to be a wife or a husband, though. You know that, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, and then it's going to be more detail. Say, all right, why do you want to be a wife or husband? That's another way.
Because I wanted to get married when I was young, just because that's what was taught. Hey, you know, you go to high school and then you find a husband and you get married, and then you have children. I was married for many years, but not until maybe my 10th year, 15th year of marriage did I want to be a wife. I was married for years, but I didn't want to be a wife because I didn't understand what being a wife was. And that's why people are getting divorced, because they may want to get married because they see that this what comes with marriage, but they don't understand what that means. So there's a difference between being married and being a wife or a husband. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Dude, that's anyway, and that's another topic too. I would love to hear.
because I wanted to be married because, like I said, my mother, I was following the trick, what was taught in my family. Like everybody's married in my family. The only generation that aren't married would be my children's generation. But all my cousins and and aunts and uncles, they've not only been married once, twice, sometimes 3 times. One of my cousins been married 5 times. He up there with the general. You see what I'm saying?
You won't believe this. I'm the first one ever in any generation my family got a divorce.
Wow, yeah. And I think
I'm the only one. Nobody never in my family got a divorce. I got 2 little sisters, but I'm the only one got a divorce. My grandmother never got a divorce. My mother, my aunts, my uncle, no, I'm the only one got a divorce.
The only one. Wow. I bet you, and that's what I'm saying. I bet you it wasn't easy neither, huh? Knowing
it wasn't,
that.
Mom, it wasn't. It was not.
Yeah,
and that's why I said no. And we got to hit on that topic too,
yeah,
about marriage.
Remember, I mentioned to everybody that at one point I wanted a divorce. And it was so hard. It wasn't an easy decision. Then I started thinking, oh my God, that's almost like me admitting failure. That's like the ultimate failure. And you admitting it to the world that you.
Yes.
All of that went through my mind. I'm like, oh, now I'm going to have to tell my dad I'm getting a divorce. How is that going to go? I'm getting a divorce. Now my cousin's going to be looking at, it just, when I went and got married, it was before all of my family members. And divorce is almost like saying, hey, y'all, I failed.
But has anyone in your family that divorced, Mom Cherry? Since you talk about you were going to take that step a decade ago or longer.
Mm-hmm.
Has anybody in your family divorced?
Yeah, I mean, people have gotten divorced and remarried.
Okay, I mean, so what was the greatest fear? Like, if you were like, because you said it's like over 10 years ago, right?
Yeah. It's over 10 years ago.
Yeah,
failure is
it ain't failure to me because I'm not staying with a motherfucker who's not on the same wavelength or same program or looking for the same happiness and success I'd like that I'm looking for. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna spend a lifetime of fucking misery arguing, fussing, and fighting with someone when I can be happy, either with someone else or by myself. I don't look at that as failure. Failure is when you failure. Failure is
you sound like you was having. Why would you marry someone like I wasn't fighting
failure?
Arguing with my
I wasn't either, but at the end of the day, we didn't want the same things as time progressed. I told this story and I'll tell it again because I don't have an issue with it. My first wife and I'm gonna tell it. My first wife and I were extremely young. We had no business. We had no business getting married in the first place. We were high school sweethearts, in love. We went off to college together, and we thought to ourselves, we love each other. We're gonna be together forever. We're gonna get these degrees, and we're gonna get the big house, and with the white picket fence, we're gonna have the 2.3 kids. We're gonna have the truck and the car, take these trips, and have these great jobs. Real life came in and hit, and it didn't work out that way. We had a very amicable. We looked at each other and said, "Hey, we don't know what we're doing. We made a mistake. We need to get out of this because neither one of us are happy, truly happy." And that's why that one ended. The second one ended because she was a whore. The second one ended. True happiness comes from within, and it's a state of being. That's what true happiness is. She wasn't happy, and I wasn't happy.
No, I'm
it had
not
nothing to do
you,
with
dude.
I'm just explaining it to you from my point of view, my perspective.
But you act like
and I don't care what the next person. I don't care what the next person how they look at me or view me. This is why I let it be known on these panels so that maybe the next generation will hear and say, "Oh, okay, I get it. So let me not go down that pathway." The same thing I tell my children. I tell my children the same thing, right? Different shit makes people happy, right? Different things. We're not a monolith here when it comes to happiness. All right. The second one ended because she was a whore. She couldn't stay away from other women's husbands. I didn't want to live a life like that.
Wow, she was a whore, huh?
Yeah, she was a whore. She was an educated fucking medical fucking
How
degrees
how
whore.
old was she? How old was she?
What?
Did she serve in the same army as you, General? Your three
No, she
wives?
wasn't in. She wasn't in the military. No, none of them were. So
Okay.
that's how that one ended. I don't have no beans about it.
She was
That's just
learning
what
her
it was.
sexuality, baby. Nothing wrong with it.
Unfaithful, right? See, I get it. Unfaithful, and I didn't want to live that life because I'm not the unfaithful type of man. All right. The third one ended because she could not get away from her mother.
Mm.
She put her mother above our relationship. You're not gonna do that. Not with me. Sorry.
That's what happened in other cultures. That's what they do. Their parents go first.
Exactly. So it's not gonna happen. Not with me. So that's just what it was.
Let these men know. Don't be going over there finding
people
Africans
get people get divorced for various reasons.
Hey,
Relationships
General.
end
All
for
three
various
wives.
reasons. I don't. What'd you say, brother?
Is all your three wives the black or two? I
No,
don't know.
all of them were black. All of them
Okay,
were
so
black. Only one
they
was
said they were
from outside
ADOS
of
or
the
some
country. Yes.
different culture. ADOS, different culture.
Two of them were Adolfs, and one of them was from an African culture. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's a
An
problem.
African woman. That's the one
So
who was like
this is why. So
mother
this is
figure.
why I know when I speak and I hear these passport bros come up and they run their mouth and they talk all this shit. I'm like, okay, yep, I get it. This is why I can speak on that topic because I didn't marry my wife that was from overseas. She didn't come out of a whorehouse. She was a fucking degreed individual. She wasn't a bottom of the fucking barrel or a dirty foot woman, a dirty foot whore like a lot of these guys like to say. So I understand. I have a very broad look. I lived outside of the continental United States for 10 consecutive years. I've entertained women from all over the world. So
So
I
what
can
kind of whore
speak
was
on
she
that
then?
topic.
What kind of whore was she?
She wasn't a whore.
Oh, I'm not talking. You said one. You the one who called one of your
I
wives a
said,
whore.
I know I did. Well, the second one, she was a whore. She couldn't stay away from other women's husbands. Yeah,
Okay, so
she was a
you
whore.
had
She was
a
in the
whore.
streets. She was in the
She was for the
streets.
streets. She was for the streets.
Yeah, there you go. She was for the streets. I don't have no beans about that. And she was a great person. She was a good mother to our children. She was a great mom to our children. She just had a thing for strange dick, and I'm not the one to deal with nobody like
She
that.
wanted new dick, new
Exactly,
improved dick.
exactly. So I let her have the new and strange dick, and I moved on. So you see, I understand. I'm not gonna sit here and make excuses about none of my shit because I did it. I'll stand on it and I take responsibility for it. The problem that I have in this space is what I said yesterday. There's a lot of motherfuckers that can't take responsibility for their actions. It's always somebody else's fault. I
But
take
why is
responsibility
it?
for
Or
all
this is
my
my
shit.
question: when it's somebody else's fault and it's somebody you're not dealing with, why does it matter to anybody? Why does it matter to you?
Because you
If I
can't
don't take
because you come up here on these panels and you want to be holier than thou and you want to talk shit to everybody else without taking responsibility for your own shit and your own actions.
so
That
you're saying
is the
there's some
problem that I
women
have.
who are holier than thou come up and want to point fingers at others. Is that what you're saying?
This minute I said it yesterday. And listen, I'm gonna say it again. I don't know if you were listening, but I said this yesterday. There are men and women in this space who have not gotten over the initial relationship they had, be it in junior high school, college, military, on their jobs or whatever.
That's the
They've been hurt.
men.
They've been hurt. No, it's not just the
Mhm.
men. It's a lot of women in this space that are fucked up too. A
They
lot.
might be fucked up, but not over no dick.
No, they
Since
fucked.
high
They are.
school,
Yes, they
these
are.
niggas been fucked up since
Why.
high school talking about prom and shit.
That's why they look for entertainment. That's why they look for male interaction in these spaces. That's why they come up here and argue with men the way that they do because they're not getting any argument in real life from a
Yeah,
man.
I come on.
That's why.
That's true. That's a fact. I come on and
That's why.
argue with
So they're
straight
fucked
niggas.
up. So they're
But
fucked
me and
up.
my husband, we don't have
So
these
they're
type of
fucked up.
conversations.
So those
That's
women
not.
are fucked up, and
Why would
and
they
they
be
and they,
fucked
they
up?
have no one to argue with because
We don't.
no man will interact with them in their real life outside of
That's
giving
the
them some
difference
dick.
in what you just said. Me arguing with no young
Outside
man
of giving
is
them
not the
some dick.
same as me arguing with my husband.
I'm gonna let you finish. I didn't say that's not what I'm saying. A lot of
Yeah,
women come to these spaces simply to argue, simply to vent because they don't have anyone at home to vent to. They might got a guy to come by and drop some dick off to them every now and then, but them dudes ain't sticking around.
How you know? Y'all act like
Yeah,
y'all
Because
know.
I
not
can
for no
listen to him
conversation.
and
I agree with
tell.
that.
Hey, Ruth.
Because I can listen to
I
him
agree.
and
What's up?
tell.
What's up?
What's up? I
I'm
can
I,
listen to him and tell.
what's
I
up,
can
Bomb? How
listen
you
to
doing?
him
What's
and
up?
These
tell.
niggas got ESP. Y'all know what women are getting when she
No, but
getting
I
their
can listen
pussy
to him and tell. If you're a woman and every dude that says something that you don't like, you get triggered by it, that tells me a lot about a person.
It just
If
means that.
That's true. That's true. I agree with that one.
if every woman that comes up here
Come
on
on,
this panel, every
dude,
woman
stop
that
it, please.
says
You
something,
know this is some bullshit.
No, I agree. I agree that if a woman, we know how women are, right? When women are really into the man that they're with, they're not worried about nobody else in life, man.
right?
Especially no
That's
one
true.
who's
That's
triggering them
true.
on purpose.
Did you
So
hear
that's so what he's saying. So what Q is saying is that when the women are so triggered by whatever men, strange foreign men who they don't even
that you
know,
never met?
have to say they haven't
Man,
never
come
met,
on.
never seen in person,
Now
never
think
shook their
about
hand,
that.
never did anything, and they
Think
actually
about
getting
that for
pissed
real,
off at
Ruth.
the opinions of these
Are
men,
you
right? And that's a problem.
come on, Ruth? Now come on. You could come on the internet and fuck with some women or men, and then go back home and chill with your peoples,
All right, I'm gonna ask you. I'm
Not
gonna
not
ask you a
not
question.
and they
fuck
not
me.
be
What you mean?
pussy.
You mean like having a conversation, a little playful banter, trolling, a little
Conversation,
roasting.
cuss,
But we
troll.
know
Yeah,
we talking about
You
getting
could
we
go.
talking about getting pissed off. So to where you just so fucked up, like a nigga done fucked your whole day up, type pissed off, like that kind
But
of shit. Not just we just roasting, talking all this shit, and you get back to your everyday life. You get mad at the opinion of others online. I mean, you're not really happy with somebody in your real life. You can't be. There's no way in life because if you are,
yeah,
if you have someone in your real life and you can disrespect them like that, then that tells a lot about you, right? Because if anybody is making me happy in my everyday life, then no one online can ever piss me off.
piss me off.
Not at
well,
all.
that might be true to some people. Like
Mm,
I've never cussed my husband out, used the N word or nothing. Y'all hear me do that online a lot though, but I promise you,
But we're not talking about you. We're not talking about you. There are
I'm
other
not talking
women
about
who
me. I'm
come up
just
here.
giving an example.
Well, I
I'm not.
got you. But there are other women who come up here, and their sole purpose for coming in these spaces is to have an argument, is seeking male validation and male attention.
Oh
That's their
my
sole
god!
purpose.
If a woman wanted male validation on the level in which you're saying, she wouldn't come to YouTube. There's Facebook, Instagram,
A
other
lot of
places.
these motherfuckers are
Pictures up.
female incels. A lot of these people are female
Oh
incels as
my
well.
god! Well,
Now
I don't
people
know
come
which
to
one you
YouTube.
talking about, but
People
go
come to the
ahead.
platform that they most familiar with, right? So like, if you are
Yep.
on YouTube, you're on YouTube. If you're on Facebook, you're on Facebook. But a lot of us, we on YouTube. We're not really on Facebook like that. So yeah, people would come over here because they're familiar and they've been around for years. So, they would come here to actually get the validation from men because that's exactly what it is, though, right? You just in a man's face. You just want to see, you just want a man to approve what the hell you're doing. And if he don't, then it's a problem.
There's a
That's the
problem.
issue.
That
There
was
you
Yeah.
go,
true.
Rube.
All she
And
gotta
not
do is
only
go
and not only
and
that,
post a
Rube.
picture up on some site,
And
and
not
the men will
right,
give
and
her
she'll get
attention.
all the attention that she wants, but she
That's
can't
right.
get the interaction that she needs. See, one thing about the modern woman is that they need attention and they need interaction. They need
The modern
they need the non-sexual male attention. A lot of women
Yeah.
need that.
oh
But
non-sexual.
but if these women getting attention from men who they wouldn't even fuck with, that shit don't really count. It don't. So I don't know why women playing like because a bunch of thirsty niggas coming after you, like as if you want to fuck with them too. It only count if the men who are coming after you are the men that you want. All right, that's just how it's gonna have to be, man. We're not gonna change this shit all of a sudden now to fit this quantity
Facts.
that you need, right? The only men that count are the men that you want. If they coming after you, that's the only time you can brag about it. You can stunt by saying I put my picture up in my video, and all 10 or 15 of the men who I want was commenting on my shit. So if you get a bunch of Bullets Gotti niggas, a bunch of Wallow type niggas, a bunch of these type of weird niggas on here, right? These game changer type. If it's a bunch of weird niggas who comment and thirsting after you, that does not matter. You know that don't matter. It don't.
Yeah, no, that don't matter.
And
Right.
remember when it was remember Sexgate was going on when there was people that was meeting up behind the scenes and people
Yeah.
getting flued out and all that old shit. That's why that type of shit was going on.
When that stop, that's
It
been going
hasn't.
on. Been
It
on the
hasn't.
internet. I've
They
been
just
flued out.
it hasn't. They just got smart about it and stopped putting their business out online.
Yo, can I say something? Can I say something?
I can't. Well, let me say this, and I'm gonna give my pastor mic.
All right.
The 6 years that I've been here,
It's been some women, and I have the screenshots that have jumped in my inbox back when you could message people on YouTube.
I
I
was gonna
still
take
have
your
those
ass out
screenshots.
until I found out you were married. I was
I
gonna fire
still
you
have.
up.
I still have those screenshots of motherfuckers jumping in there talking about what's good with you, where you at.
Why wouldn't they?
But I
Why?
wouldn't put nobody out there like that because
But
that's
why
not what I
wouldn't they
come
send
here
you?
for.
This is my question. Why wouldn't they send you that type of message? Look at you.
Because YouTube is not a formalized dating site, and that's what it was turning into back when they was doing it. Back when they had that other, what's the other thing they stopped when people could do the panels on the other shit that they cut off and they done away with
Hangouts,
it.
Google Hangouts.
Hangouts. Back when, yeah, I still
If
have
I
those
wasn't a
Google
married
Hangouts.
woman and you wasn't a married man, I probably would have hit you up in the back.
Well, see, I wasn't here for that, and that's the problem.
Okay.
And that's
But
where a lot of
don't act like you
that's
ain't
where a
actually.
lot of that.
But
But
you
you a
wait a
married
minute,
woman.
General.
But you
You
a
mean to
married
tell
woman,
me
so I wouldn't
there's
even.
no you ain't
You a
never.
married woman. You a married
No,
woman.
I'm not
No,
talking about
no,
you, babe. Listen to me.
no.
I'm not fussing. I'm asking you a question.
Right. I'm just
You
telling
mean
you.
to
No,
tell
I've
me
never.
you
Nope.
never hit up another woman?
Nope. Never entertained. Not
Oh
from
my
YouTube because
God.
I saw how the game goes very
I saw
early
the
on.
message, dude.
I saw how the game went very
I
early
saw
on.
the message, General.
I saw what message? What message?
A message from you to I'm not gonna mention no name.
To who? I've written on the chat where everybody can see it on some
I'm
jokey
talking
jokey
about
ha
back
ha.
chat.
Nah, you ain't never seen me in no back chat writing no woman nothing. Never.
Okay.
Never.
Mhm.
Never.
Okay.
All right,
You ain't
let me
never.
say this.
If you got it, display it right here and I'll stand on it.
It's not a bad
All right,
thing.
hold on. Let me say.
If
Let
you
me say
got
this.
it,
Let me
no,
say
no,
this. But
wait. If you saying
once,
I hit a woman in the back chat, just put the screenshot right here and I'll say you got me, bomb. You're absolutely right. I did that.
I mean,
But what's
you
wrong with
did.
it? What's wrong with it if you
Nothing wrong
did? I'm
with it.
confused.
That's
all right,
why
but
What's
I'm
wrong with
saying
that,
nothing
Q? If
wrong
you
with
let me
it.
say something. Hold on. Let me
Nothing
speak.
wrong
if
with
you
that
hit
at
Let
somebody
me
all.
say
else,
something.
Oh,
Let me
ain't
say
nothing
something.
wrong with it if that's how you
But
get down. But
the
that's not
thing
how
is,
I get
like,
down.
the thing is with this whole relationship thing. Once again, and I made this point earlier when I was on this stream, is that once again, especially within the black sector of YouTube, when we speak about the black male and female dynamics, we never include, once again, certain conditions that have caused or contributed to the further rift of black males and females. Like, okay, for example, China White, much respect to her, shout out to her. She made a point. She said something in reference to, a lot of males, they're broke and they shouldn't be worried about getting females if they don't have any money to be a provider in a relationship or in a marriage, which is a good point. But then we have to get into looking at why is it a lot of black males are in a position to be in where they fall behind economically. Then we have to look at the public education system and how so-called black boys, right, among all other demographics, are totally disenfranchised in the in the education system, which has an effect on them economically because it is proven that the higher up someone is on the education level as far as having degrees, the higher that it doesn't guarantee, but it increases the chances of them getting employment in which they get a better salary.
Unless
So
he's a
when
black
a
man,
group,
right?
say that again. I'm sorry.
Unless he's a black man.
Well, that's among all groups. That's among all groups. But I get what you're saying, and I'm about to get there too. I get what you're saying. But then we have to, to the point that I think that Bomb is making, then we have to look at the employment sector where black males are disenfranchised too because they are highly discriminated against.
Right.
In the employment sector, where a lot of black males are in the position to be the last hired but first fired. As you, at the case in point, when a lot of EEOC cases, the Equal Employment Opportunity Committee or Commission, I forgot, where it deals with a lot of racial bias within the point of employment. And once again, and I think the general earlier pointed out that in divorces, the number one reason why a couple gets divorced is due to economic reasons, which is true. But then once again, that has an effect on black males and their relationships where it's even difficult for them to get gainful employment because one, the education system keeps.
It's actually number one is actually compatible.
Well, hold on I'm trying to make a point. Whether it's not first or second or third, but it's one of the top reasons why a married couple gets divorced. But now I'm aligning that with the state of black males in America, where once again in the employment sector they're highly marginalized. In the education sector, they're highly marginalized. So we have to take into account when the system that we're living under is actually have and still doing things that is creating conditions to create a further rift between black males and females. And
I agree.
In this current black sector, we're not talking enough of that. We just finger point. We're just saying this is what black women do. This is what black women do. This is what black men do. This is what black men do. And don't get me wrong, both black males and females contribute to the rift of the black male and female dynamics. But then we also have to consider the system that we're living in that have and still doing things that keep black males and females separated. But I'm done with that.
But look, wait. Let me show you something real quick. I'm gonna get to y'all, man. All right, now what you hear? I'm hearing about the employment thing. That's one thing I have an issue with when it comes down to black men seeking employment after a certain time, right? Like when do you now decide that you want to just like start making money for yourself, right? If you know the conditions are, it might be hard for you to actually get employment, right, from another race of man. All right, so is that stopping you from making money on your own? No, it's not. But my thing is, when you got black men and women, when they get together, do black men and women get together with the aspirations of actually making money together? I don't see that happening, and that would really remedy a lot of the problems between the black family if the husband and the wife viewed a relationship as a business and not just some love shit. And love shit is the reason why I fuck with you, reason why I believe in you, right? But the reason why I'm gonna stay and I'm gonna work it out and we're gonna maintain is because we know how to make money together. We know how to actually do business together as partners, right? And I don't see this happening. I can guarantee you, even though I know money brings a lot of problems though, but if when it comes down to black men and women, the ones who can actually go through a struggle together, I can almost guarantee if them guys start making money together, dog, that they ass would restore the black, restore the black community, the black faith, and all that kind of stuff, right? But that's not the situation. When you're dealing with us as people, all we worried about is superficial shit, man, for why we together. That's why we can't go nowhere. Worried about who you fucking with, who you texting, who you talking to. We stressing. People stress over that type of shit. And I don't see people stressing over the fact that your ass about to get kicked out your house, or your car's getting repoed, or the fact that you can't really feed your kids. I never see two black people together stress over that more than who's DMing who's in the inbox, who you going to go see, who you receiving pictures from and video from. That's that bullshit. So until we get past that, man, what you saying, Wacky, I hear you. What you saying is not going to even be a reality until we get past that part. Y'all got it. Go ahead.
I mean, what I'm saying is a reality as far as there's a system in place that has also contributed to the further rift of black males and females. I mean, that is reality, but I get what you're saying, Rude. Basically, the way I interpret your statement is that you're speaking about a cultural issue in Black America, and what I'm saying is that, based on what you said, that a lot of black males and females, they view marriage only in far as romance and love, and now viewing that as also a business. Well, because the culture in Black America, in my opinion, is not conditioning so-called black people to even look at marriage from a point of a business. That's something that you not only have to invest your time in, you have to invest money in and make sure that what you're investing is going to multiply. It's not. There's a cultural issue in that. Hell, even now within Black America, there's a cultural issue where we don't even embrace marriage. We embrace baby mama, baby daddy shit.
True.
Right.
Now, let me speak this guy.
It goes back to the conversation we were having earlier.
But yes, but that's true. What it stems from is that we seeing generations of so-called black people in America are being used to living and seeing this single parent household to growing up for the past 30, 40, 50 years, to the point of the fact that now it has become normalized. So we don't even embrace marriage anymore. We embrace fucking baby mama, baby daddy shit. Hell, it's to a point where if a so-called black man is over the age of 30 in Black America and don't have kids, you're going to have so-called black people that's going to
wrong with
question his sexual orientation. They're going to say it's wrong with it. I've been called gay many times for being a 36-year-old man with no kids. And then I'm listening, I'm like, hold on for a minute. How does me not being a parent have anything to do with my sexual orientation?
How you think women feel in the same
exactly.
boat as that? But I agree with you. So let me say
This is a cultural issue also. But
right. So when I had my channel, right, I would speak on exactly what you're talking about, right? I'm saying, hey, there's a system out there that are against black men. I'm even letting the ladies know, hey, the black men have it harder. You know, I explain some things through the educational system with my sons, right? I explain how kindergarten, I'm talking about kindergarten, right? The first son goes through school. Me and my husband, we're very active in his schooling, parent-teacher conferences, everything. And at the end of the year, you know, they send a letter saying they recommend that he be held back.
It came out of, like I said, my creativity of this weekend.
What the hell is that? Oh, anyway, they recommend he be held back, and we're confused. I'm like, wait a minute. We've been to every parent-teacher conference. They never said anything negative, nothing, right? And now they recommend holding him back. I was like, hell no. So I said no. Then 2 years later, my second son go through the same school system, same school, and they do the exact same thing. So now I start looking in the community, and I realize every black male in that community, the teachers recommended the same exact thing. I happen to be the only parent, though, who was like, hell no, who was ready to fight for it. You see? Other parents allowed. And see, I even explain how that's negative on children, especially boys, because when you realize you a year behind your peers in high school, now you're a little embarrassed. If you happen to fail between, you know, anywhere between 5th and being 12th grade, now you're 2 years, 3 years behind. You definitely gonna end up probably quitting school. Am I right or wrong? I'm right on that.
Yeah. Eventually, yeah. You gonna drop out?
Yes, you're gonna drop out just out of sheer embarrassment.
Out of embarrassment and shame, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Being 18 in the 9th grade and shit, yeah.
That's right. So I explained this. I know for a fact this has happened, and I explain it. And you know what, though? I had black men coming over telling me I'm wrong. Oh, are you saying the white man did it? When we gonna stop blaming the white man? Why? So listen, as a black woman, I can't win for losing, because no matter what comes out of my mouth, I have a group of black men who's willing to attack me, even when I'm on their side. Oh no, you on the woman's side. So I'm just speaking truth of what I know through my years of living wisdom. I don't know everything, but what I do know, I try to share it, and I get attacked.
Yeah, and that's wrong. That's wrong for you to be attacked when you're speaking facts and you're speaking truth, you know. And those types of males that attack you for actually speaking truth that's backed up, like the things that you're saying, they are actual documents that back this up when it speaks about black males being highly marginalized within the public education system in the United States. So for those few black males that respond to you and that attack you for it, they're in the wrong. They don't know shit. They need to do their research. And you know, in order to shut, you know, people like that, don't shut them up. You just got to present documentation of this actually happening. So yeah, these I don't even pay attention to these types of males. They actually
you know what's bad though? Let me say this. So I do have 2 sons. I am for the black community. I am for black families. That's what I stand on. And I just feel like I understand why the other parents in the community didn't fight for their sons. You know why? They didn't have the opportunity that I had of being home, being active in my kids' life. Let's be honest, y'all. We are living in areas where we have to work for everything. Who has time to go to parent-teacher conference? It could be difficult if you don't have a car. My children live in one area. There's a school basically around the corner, but the school that they go to is in a whole, like I don't even drive in the city of Wilmington. I haven't been in the city of Wilmington in years. It's only 5 minutes from me. Why would they bust my fucking kids in the motherfucking city when there's a school around the corner here in the suburbs? Why do they do that? Why do you think they make where our children don't even go to school in the area where the parents, whether they have a car or not, they can walk to the school, have relationships with the teachers? Do y'all not understand that is what has happened?
Yeah.
So it's nothing that we've done. And it's a lot of things that we're not doing is because we don't have access. But Black women and even sometimes Black men, we're being blamed for something that we really didn't do. If I'm making sense. Somebody else came up. Who is that, y'all?
You're making sense.
Hey y'all, I'm listening. It's Beach.
Hey, how
everybody.
you doing?
Hey Rue. Hey Boncher.
Yo,
Hey the
yo,
rest
what's
of
up? What's up?
you.
Hello,
Can y'all
B.
hear me okay? Girl,
Yeah,
you
we hear
going
you.
hard. I've been seeing her like, girl. I done shared it on the feed. Keep it going. But like, I won't be long, y'all. I'm gonna rewind back to that little marriage part.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that time? See, they little raggedy ass game changer, y'all little raggedy friend game changer tried to drag me over there a couple months ago when I spoke on my situation. And I actually never share with people. I really don't like getting into that. And I said, okay, I'm gonna share a little bit. And I said my marriage was a business. I got my ass torn up, mad as hell. People making videos, calling me all type of whores and harlots, and she's married and saying it's a business, and she's got contracts out and post nups and all this stuff. I was literally like, this is on somebody's old game changer shit, and I only reason I didn't go as far flagging, I just let it go. But I talked about
the rapist. Fuck, I'm sorry. He's a
I talked about everybody is different. Now I got a brother in the chat. He's been married over 24 years. He met the love of his life, my brother in this chat right now. At 13, 14, they just knew and they eventually got married and they've got 3 beautiful daughters who are my sorrows. It worked for them. He found the love of his life. He got his soulmate. He got his rip. Hey, that's amazing. That's awesome. But all of us aren't built that way. And even some of us who are, the situation they are in, they realize, hey, hold on. I'm married. Divorce, you look at the picture. And if you're smart, you're like, hold on, us divorced. If we realize, we not, okay, we did that. Maybe that wasn't, we ain't really in it like that, but we still in it.
Yo.
How can we make this work? Go back to the contract. So then this is where it goes
Contract,
into, okay, this is the because a marriage is a contract. I don't care what anybody says, it's still a contract.
It is a contract.
You sign it, it says a bunch of stuff, and you can also go and write your own part, admit it, and take stuff in that you want and take things out that you want. And when I gave that example, which I didn't want to do because I said, ooh, these women are going to hate me. That's exactly what happened, because they're sitting around like, we want to be married. They're looking for love and all this fairy tale shit. And I'm like, well, you can get that, but you can also be in a situation in a marriage that functions as a business that's prosperous. It has its boundaries. It has rules. It has regulations. It does well. It can go it can be great. And I don't understand why. I hear you guys saying it, but why it was not. People act like I was speaking some type of weird ass language. I'm like, no, it is a business.
Yeah, Black woman.
Yeah,
that's
because that's not of the culture. Not because that's not of the culture, right? Like, we wasn't raised up viewing marriage as a business. That's the reason why you got a lot of pushback. But you was on point with it. And my thing is, even with the marriage, my thing is this, right? I would, in the contract, I would make it to where every 2 years we can actually renew it. Let's say every 2 years we can agree. That, hey, do we want to go? It's like instead of me looking at it from, marriage forever, I don't want to view it like we're gonna be married forever. I want to view it like, okay, well, every 2 years we're gonna come to an understanding. Do we want to go another 2 years? And that's how we're gonna go, just based on every 2 years.
Exactly. And that's your right. Like, when I looked at Okay, I said one thing. 10 years later, I look at. Hold on, God. First of all, I didn't even know what was I saying. Was I even in my right? My state of sanity is not
Well, you're
the
young,
same.
right?
Who I was then, I'm not the same. I wasn't even thinking about what God thought about marriage then. Nothing about what I said then is how I believe. I
Now,
believed a decade later. I had to be honest. So okay, I don't want to getting out of it. Looked at the hold on, I put 10 years in there now. Hold on, I ain't finna just walk away and I'm be left with the short end of the stick and you gonna marry somebody else. I done lost all this. So let me make this work for me. And I flipped the tables, wrote it out. I'm like, this is what I can honestly do. What can you uphold to? We sat down, redid it. I wrote my own freaking vow. Just look, this is what I can say. I can do this. If you,
True.
I can do no more than that. Lord, this is the best I can do because this is me as a person. Now, look, that you can't get no more honest in saying this is all I can give, and I'm gonna give it to the fullest. And I'm not gonna back from it. It has been working for me, and I got like 20 years of success, and I done got all type of things. I want my own stuff. I ain't sharing nothing. This is mine. I will be claimed on how I want to be claimed, which is why I got 3 damn last names. That being said, it works. And the Black women were mad at me. I ain't gonna call out which ones, but they was rolling their eyes. They was like, what? I can't believe she got up here and made a mockery of marriage. I'm not. I think marriage is a beautiful, beautiful thing. But guess what? For some people, that's not their story. They're not with, like, quit boxing us all in. Are you kidding me? If someone can make something work and it is a business, it's still a marriage. It doesn't mean it's any less valid. It's still recognized in a court of law. These are your things you wrote that you believe in for your vows, not what somebody else told you to say. I might not say, I'm not doing that. I don't, you can get all the way specific to the point of, look, just in case something go wrong, you ain't getting my shit right, and ain't nobody coming in, and you can't have no outside children. You can get all the way so specific to the point of, okay, no more other kids can be brought in, period, on either end. You can do it however you want to, what you want to, and can't anybody stop you.
girl,
And I
let
just
me
wanted
tell
to
you what
say,
I did.
I
I took
appreciate
it.
y'all saying that. So I don't sound like I'm speaking some type of alien language when I'm like, oh, a bit, all the women were rolling their eyes at me because they want to live in a fantasy world where they think I'm going to get the man of my dreams. Well, you know what? How I dream today, I don't know what I'm going to be dreaming 5 years from now. I can't promise that. I cannot, I'm not
took
going to
it a
live a
step
lie.
farther. Let me tell you, I took it a step farther. I told everybody after we were married 5 years, my husband had said something that I didn't like. I found out that his life insurance, he was giving me half and his mom half. And I had asked him, I said, wait a minute, they're about to send you overseas. What if you die? And I'm pregnant at the time. Why would your mom get 50%? I get 50%. And he said something that I didn't like. So when I did, when he decided we was ready to start our family, I made him sign a document that he was going to pay child support even before we got pregnant. This is how much he's going to give me every single month up until them children is a certain age before I would even get pregnant for him, girl.
Yeah.
And
He
then
did it that way. And I mean, of course, you couldn't control that with the military. They asked him, who's your, like, for me, I'm the primary I'm the primary beneficiary on everybody's shit around here because I just feel like I should be, damn it. But they asked him, how do you want your stuff done? So he made that decision, split it between my wife and my mother, he did.
What the hell? Listen, he tried that shit, but he switched that shit. You know what I mean?
It should, yeah.
Why would why would my mother get anything?
Because, boy, what you mean? Hold on, talk about. Hold on. Hold on, let me say it. Let me say this. Hold on. It's the same if he was rich. Hold up. Let me say this real fast. Hold on. It's the same thing if he was rich. If he was rich, like I don't know about your husband's situation, his financial situation, right? But it's safe as if he was a billionaire, right? If he were to die, you telling me his mother not supposed to get nothing?
Not off his. I'm not saying he can't give his mother something.
Yeah.
But I'm saying when it comes to life insurance and shit that we paying for. Remember, we paying for that.
Okay, no, hold on. Well, the military. Okay, let me fix that. The military insurance that he got, you're not paying for that. That's automatically given to them. You know that no one's paying for that, right? So that's free.
Wait a minute.
So what you should have done?
Out of our pay. It's not listed as, hey, you pay this amount of money, but that comes out of our pay. Yes, that does.
Okay, so what you do when you know they did that, girl, you just get your own policy. Say that's fine, but I got my own policy on your ass that ain't nobody getting. And you do your own.
But I'm saying, but to bomb though, like let's say for instance, if his mother.
I got 2 sons, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I one of them right now, I am the primary beneficiary, but he ain't married. But should something happen, if my son did that, I would hope to know I'm at least, I'm not gonna tell him, son, go back and undo that, because if he felt he wanted to leave something like that for me, so I got to look at it too. Like, well, I don't know, I got sons, so I ain't finna be a hypocrite.
Right.
But my thing, the bomb. But bomb. Let me say to refer to you, bomb. Like, all right, in the case of your husband, right? If he dealing with his mother is getting older, and yet if he got an insurance policy on himself, right, and you guys are paying on, and we know how it is for old people, they still got to pay bills even though they 70, 80 years old. So you would want him to not leave his mother something based on his insurance policy.
Now, remember, me and my husband, I was 19, he was 21, and we married.
Same thing, huh?
So why would the hell? So I'm getting 50%. I might be pregnant with kids.
True.
Would the mother get 50%? What she get 50% for? Is she gonna take it? You think she?
I mean, because she probably help you with the kids too, though. It's like it's just a balance.
Like my mother-in-law, like if she would have been like my mother, then that's different. But not my mother-in-law. No, she probably.
So now,
try to fight me for.
Oh no!
So
that's
now,
being biased now. Okay.
So now we can see why a lot of black men, in particular, are not offering marriage. I didn't say all. I said a lot of
marriage because of what?
The majority of are not offering marriage.
Why?
Point blank.
You say you now see why? Why?
Because we understand the rules and the way the current shit is set up. And the sister did a great job, and I applaud her for breaking it down, saying you could write this, that, and the third, and you could do all this other stuff, legal mumbo jumbo and all of that. I get it. But a lot of men don't see the value in getting married. And the reason why is because I was fortunate. I didn't lose shit. I didn't lose nothing. I didn't lose any of my homes. I didn't lose. I didn't lose nothing because I was smart. I was like, hold on.
What is the value in marriage?
Hold on. Well, I'm telling you. This is why I'm telling you. This is because I had that fucking experience, and I'm telling you why they don't see the value of marriage.
Dude, you have been married. You married.
Let him finish, man. Let the general finish making his point, and then you can respond.
The point is, I've gone down that road 3 different times. That's why I can understand. That is where the experience come from, to where I can sit back and say, "Oh, okay, I get it.
You get
now. I understand." Hold on.
You understand something? They're not going to experience what you experience at all, right? And they may do better than you, but you are going to promote that they don't do it because you did it and failed. Is that what we're doing right now?
It's not about whether I failed or not. It's about looking at it from a 2-sided perspective. No. Is it worth it? And I didn't experience bad divorces at all. But I can also look at it and say, not whether or not I fail, but is it worth it? Is it worth the hassle? A lot of brothers went and lost a lot of shit and lost everything that they worked for, and a motherfucker didn't do nothing, didn't put nothing in, just sat there.
Right. I got friends like that, and I got homies, and I be so mad. I'm like, how she totally came up off of you? How did we talk about it all the time? And I be like, how did this happen? And I'm like, she got everything. Like he got to start over at the smaller house, and he can't even. It's like if he tries to remarry, she gonna be able to tap into those resources because now you got more. That's still part of your income. So the ex-wife is steadily coming up because y'all divorced, and I'm like, you know
Wait a
what?
minute.
This you
That
got
don't
to
make
work.
sense. You
You
got to
know,
explain it. You mean to tell me so? Because they
yeah.
divorced. Everything after that resolution of that marriage, she don't get anything except what they've already ordered that he owe her. If
That's
he owe
wrong.
her
That's not.
something, no, that
That's
is
not
true.
right. No. That's not
Oh my
right.
God. Unless
If
there's
you're
child
getting
support.
child
Are you talking
support,
about child support?
No, okay.
or spousal, for some it's spousal. If
No.
let's just say if when their income goes up, because let's say you married now, instead of you was making 150 together with your new wife, y'all bringing in 300,000. Guess what? That's your money went up. Your wife now is contributing to your child support of children that aren't hers. That is a fact. That is a legal fact. So that's why some women are like, they're skeptical of marrying men who are on child support. They want to. They're like, when your kids got to turn 18 before I can marry you, because she's finna to be dipping into my paychecks. And I wouldn't tell you this if I didn't have girlfriends who really love that guy, but the fact that they know she's getting some of my bread, and because his money went up, they later went straight. They're going straight to the court when they're like, oh, he married, he up now, his money's up because it's now joint income, and it goes.
They filing joint. That's their
But she's
fault.
coming up
If
off
they
the
got
other
married and
woman.
filed
She
jointly, then
comes up
that's
off
their
the new
fault.
wife. She comes up off the new wife. She's gonna keep on coming up until those children are grown and he's not responsible. So I got homies that's got to wait.
That's not spousal. That's not how spousal support works. But that is child support, though.
Definitely child support on spousal. If you got a better type and you still have the kids and it's combined. Now, a lot of these women out here don't qualify for spousal. So I'm not going to try to, I don't want to break that down, but like your quality of living and quality of life. If you do have the kids and they're with you, they got all that. And over here, they don't have that with me. You will have to go and make it even so that, when they go over there with you, you need your standard of living is lower. The courts will even it out. But we don't even got women who they can't handle the child support. So spousal support is way over people's head to be talking about. I'm not even gonna try to go there. But on the child support, most definitely, that it will be raised based on your new spouse's income. So women have to be like, hold on, wait a second. And then some of them don't know that, and then some of them just won't. I know I wouldn't. Like, she's not gonna come up off of me. If it was birth right, I'm like, buddy, you just gonna have to date me. I guess you're gonna have to love me till your kid's grown. I'll stick around with you, but I'm not marrying you to that last child is 18, because unless she signs a document and we can go, we sign some type of agreement, in which most of them aren't gonna be willing to do that. Look, honey, I'll give you, we'll help you a little. I'll throw you a little something from time to time. But most of them realize the court, they look at it like, nah, the court gonna give me a lot more. So you see, these are things people are not even thinking about. When y'all do remarry, your income going up with your new wife, and guess what? Oh, baby mama, she's still about to come up off of y'all, because now he got more money because 2 incomes coming in. I digress. Y'all have a blessed day. I'm gonna go with these babies.
Yeah, that is
Most
very true. What
definitely.
you just stated is very true.
Hey, Bon, let me ask you, would you want your like 2 sons to get caught up in this marriage trap of the day?
Yeah, if my sons met somebody to marry, yes, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, but see, I understand the reasoning for marriage, the success for marriage. People who fail and fail and fail again. Well, I mean, of course they're salty and they will tell you not to do it. They don't even believe that you could do better than them. Like, y'all don't understand that. If I sit here, let's say I went to play basketball and I wasn't good at it, but I come to you and say, hey, dude, don't even go try your luck. You would look at me like I'm stupid. So why would y'all let a man who failed at some shit tell y'all not to do something that you're going to regret when you get older? Now, if my sons were really young, I would say no. I would say wait till you're a little older. I would ask him, do you want to be a husband, or you just want to be in a marriage?
Okay. Sorry. So I don't think that's what a lot of men are stating. I don't think a lot of men are stating that, well, because I failed, I don't want you to be married also. I think, okay, this is what a lot of men are stating. What a lot of men are saying, hold on for a minute, let me say. What a lot of men are stating is that currently in the United States of America, when it comes to the laws concerning divorce, the laws are more so in the woman's favor than it is in the man's favor in the marriage. So a lot of times in a divorce, men lose even more, and a lot of times, especially when there's children involved. So this is what men are telling other men, especially older men, are telling younger men is that, hey, listen, look at the reality of the environment that you live in and the laws concerning divorces and marriages. Because a lot of times the laws is more so on the woman's side than it is on the man's side.
That's true.
And if you get a divorce, that is very true.
It's not, but it used to be.
That is very true.
It
That
is
is
not
in a lot of
true.
states. In a lot of states,
Oh my
especially
God.
because remember, a lot of divorce laws is based on different states in the United States.
That's right.
Especially in my state. I
What
live in
state
New
is
York
that?
State. Remember this. I live in New York State. My state is the home of Americans' feminism. And the reason why I'm saying that is because in my state, in my home state, and she'll live in the same state as I do, she can testify to that. When it comes to divorce laws, it's a lot of that is more so on the woman's side than it is on the man's side. And a lot of states is like that also. I don't know about your state, Bon Cherry, but my home state is that way.
But Wacky, let me ask this question. Let me ask this question referring to the women, any women listening, right? All right. If 80% of women had to pay their man alimony and child support, would women still be pushing marriage?
Yes, they would.
Oh man.
Because first of all, when you go into a marriage, now see, it's easy for you to talk negatively about something when you're not in a relationship, a serious relationship, and you don't have that woman who you really like. You're like, yes, she's for me, I'm for her. Right? When it comes down to it, you don't want nobody else to grab her from you. Right? Because these women are gonna stick with you more than 20 years, like some stupid people. I tell these ladies, if he's not marrying you within 3 years, bounce your ass up out there.
Let me give an example. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, but what I'm saying, you're not like you said, it's state to state. That is true. I would have to hurry up and look up New York. But what I will tell you is that when you mention feminists and then you try to make it seem like the women are trying to grab something, that don't even equate. Feminists is about being equal. Feminists are not trying to go and dig in the man's pocket like she has no other options. Feminists are women who are saying, I want to make the same amount of money he makes. I want to be equal. I want this. And I want him to equally have his children. Now, of course, personally, some women are nasty and they trying to get back at you. Maybe you cheated on her, whatever, and she's trying to keep the kids from you. I'm not saying that's not possible. But here in the state of Delaware and many other states, I know you men have just as much right. You let them old men tell you some shit that's way old. Then, yes, it used to be a certain way where the man was never going to be and he never gonna have the children, right? She's gonna always be the custodian. That's not the case anymore, though. My son is doing a 50-50 with his baby mama. He don't give her.
I don't know. Hold on. So you saying the reproductive rights and change, Wacky?
Hell no.
After that child is born, that baby belongs. That it has
to the mother. To the mother.
No, mother and father.
Well,
no bomb. Hold up.
Let me say this. Depending on the state you live. Like, for example, my home state, right?
Yeah.
If a couple is not legally married and have children, technically speaking, the law consider those children to belong to the mother. Now, if you're legally married, if you're legal to the mother, now if you're legally married, the laws of New York State consider the children to belong to both the mother and the father. But if you're not legally married, the state of New York consider the child to belong to the mother.
To the mother.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so here in Delaware, if you're not legally married, that baby belongs to the state up until somebody actually go to court and put their name on that child.
Okay.
So now we got children born. And like, let's say, for instance, we were married. Me and my husband was married. I remember calling the police. Well, actually, I didn't call the police, but the police was called out. And that's when I beat up my mother-in-law that time. And my son was only 6 months. And they trying to decide on where the baby gonna go. Right? Now they want to take my son, our son, even though he's there, I'm there. They want to take him and say, well, neither one of y'all have custody. How you have custody? You're like, that's my son. I had him. No, you got in paperwork showing that you have custody. Oh, so neither one of y'all have custody. They want to take him to foster care. Both of us toned down real quick when they, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Somebody talking about taking your baby.
Okay.
Excuse me, guys. Excuse me, guys. I'm pissed off now because SKC over there with his live, and they always trying to make a mockery. I mean, these people is really sick in his chat. They really trying to make a mockery of the screen we did yesterday. But it's very sad when you have people who really do work in the community for disadvantaged people in the urban community, and they're trying to mock somebody. See, this is stuff I'm talking about black males do on the YouTube streets. And Wacky, you know how it is in the city, in the inner city of New York. You know the struggle some parents go through, even working parents. And yet they're trying to mock somebody because we come up with solutions and stuff. Wow.
That's unfortunate.
Wow.
That's bad.
Wow.
Yeah,
And then you got some of the guys on my chat. They sit up there in my chat or whatever. I don't care. Like I told them, I was on the piano boat where it kept on knocking me off. And I mean, just different stuff. I mean, this stuff on YouTube is really sickening. It's really sickening. And I had my mayor listen to y'all, and he was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? He was like my senators. I mean, even police chief be like, wow, really? These guys think like this? It's sickening. Y'all go ahead. I'm pissed off.
Let me say something. Let me say something. Let me respond to Bomb because Bomb Cherry made a point earlier, right? When she stated that, I guess she was responding to because I said that my state is the birthplace of American feminism. And she said, and Bomb Cherry responded by saying, feminism is really about equal rights for women and men and what have you, which is true. Is true. That's what feminism initially was. But what happened over the years is that due to feminism becoming more and more influential in American society, you have politicians that focus more on the rights of women and ignoring the rights of men, because a lot of people in the past believed that, okay, women are more endangered, they're more marginalized, let's put more focus on them. So you had more and more laws being passed to help women, but what ended up happening as a result is that men start to lose their rights because so many people was focused on helping women instead of actually establishing true equality, which is both men and women being treated equally. The society started, and even lawmakers started pushing more and more laws that would help women that ended up giving women more rights than men. And now we have a situation in today's society where women are taking advantage of these laws, you know, to try to rule over men. Now,
no, the feminism is really to be superior over men. It's not.
That's what
equal. It's never equal.
That's what eventually ended up happening. That's what eventually ended up happening. But initially, it was about equality. But what eventually ended up happening is that now you have a situation where you got women really trying to set up this matriarchal society. You know what I'm saying? But okay.
I mean, if we don't have the man, the patriarch, right? Then what the woman supposed to do? Like that's natural, right? When one part of society decides to leave and walk away, then either it's going to be chaos or something going to replace it.
But that's even a big myth that so much men just walked away, because especially in Black America, I see a lot of people make up this myth that so many men just walk away from these pregnant women and all this stuff like that, right? Because okay, I'm not saying that there isn't any men who have walked away from their households. I'm sure there is, but we try to make it seem as if every single in Black America, every single every single father just left his household, and that's how
we know that's not true.
No, I agree.
Single parent household end up becoming single parent, because what it is that okay, when we see this, right, statistically speaking, the majority of so-called Black mothers
You're in the household.
Are giving birth out of wedlock. What that means is that you have females who are having children with males that they're not married to. Thus, they're not a member of the same household. So it's not, for the most part, when we see this matriarchal family structure in Black America, it's not because the men left. It's because you got men and women who don't belong in the same household together, having children together. So the men never left. The man never left the household for the most part.
He was never there.
He was never a member. He was just never a member of the same household as that woman.
No, I agree with you. Listen, you men, y'all haven't walked away on a mass walk away.
The mass exodus.
Y'all are there, but like you said, there was no marriage. And then a lot of the women might be getting assistance. So it's almost like she has to say you don't live there. You agree with her that you don't live there, although.
Yeah, but that walking away and not living there is not the same.
Right, I agree. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that y'all haven't walked away. I agree.
You saying that we talking about the women. We talking about other women. Other women are saying that Black men just walked away like it was a mass exodus all of a sudden. Nah,
right.
He was never in the household.
Y'all haven't.
No. We don't know if they know that because that's not what they saying.
No, but the only reason they say what they say, what you hear, like y'all walked away, is when y'all are making it seem like is all these single mothers, like she was being so careless with her body, she don't even know who her baby daddy is, when actually he's still there.
But why she got to say walked away though? But why does that mean that he walked away?
Because y'all keep talking about single mothers and
all right, Bum. You can talk about single mothers all day. That doesn't mean that the fathers have walked away. He was never in the household with her.
He is in the household with her.
No. Just based on what Wacky was saying, right? A lot of women are getting pregnant with just guys who don't live in the actual house with her. So therefore, he never stayed with her. So therefore, he stayed with his mother or stayed with his by himself or stayed with whoever, right? He never stayed with her.
What I'm saying is, for the most part, that's why when they like to talk about the numbers, I'm like, in our community, we know a lot of things are being done off of the books, right? She might be on Section 8. A man cannot live there with her, right? Because she'll lose it. So even though he lives there, he don't really live there. But he's the father of her children. I see it all the time. True. You Black men
when we hear walk away, Bump. When we hear walk away, you hear that a man just abandoned her and the baby, not the fact that he just don't live in the house. So like when we hear this, understand what I'm saying? When you hear this term, the man just walked away. Well, you know, one would believe that with that he just left you and the baby. That ain't the case. He just never stayed in the house. Or they say, for instance, if he moved out, it doesn't mean he's not in her life or in the baby's life. He just don't live with them. So, but I'm saying the negative spin you got a lot of you women are putting on it is that he just up and just goddamn left and ain't never came back.
Right.
He went to the store, get some cigarettes, and never came back. Type shit.
That spin comes from the spin of the men claiming that she is having all these babies with men she do not know, one night stands, being careless. And so,
but that doesn't. But bomb. That doesn't mean. Bomb. Just because a man is saying that these women are having babies with men who are not their husbands and men who are not in the house with them, it doesn't mean that the man is walking away from the actual baby.
Dude,
he didn't walk away from the baby. No. I want you to hear what I'm saying though, right? If I say anything about a single mother and you having a baby with a man who's not your husband, you having a baby out of wedlock, that doesn't mean that man walked away. But we can still criticize a single mother. That's what we want to do for having babies with men who are not their husbands and who's not living with them.
Can you agree?
So you saying the response of these women? You saying that the response of these women is that the fact that you talking about these women, that men are talking about these women who are having babies for men who are not there. Now women responded by saying, "Well, y'all just walked away." The man was never there. He was never in the house. He was never in the house though.
Exactly.
So how many husbands do you know? How many husbands do you know? Bomb. But no, bomb. How many husbands do you know who's been with their girl 5 years, been married to a woman 5 or 10 years, just left the house and just never came back? You don't really hear about that kind of shit because that don't really happen. Men who are actually with a woman, a man who having babies with a woman, he's staying in the house with the woman. He just don't walk away like that. He don't.
Yeah,
and not only
okay, no, they ain't some. No, we talking about the majority. hold on, Wack. The majority of husbands, the majority of men who living in the house with a woman and having 2 and 3 and 4 kids with this woman, he just don't walk away though, right? So what I'm saying is that if you're talking about the men who would never live there, the man who never stayed in the house, you can't say he walked away because he never stayed there. But he still is attentive to the actual woman and the baby.
I'm not explaining this enough. I am saying
Yeah.
because of the bullshit the men are throwing.
The bullshit the men are saying. All right.
Then
What's the bullshit? What's the bullshit? Hold on, what's the bullshit?
Let me say this.
Hold on, Wacky. Hold on, I'm trying to get understanding, Wacky. What is the bullshit, Bomb?
Bullshit of these men, and I'm not even talking. I've never heard you speak on this level. I'm talking about the ones.
Yo.
You know the one when they say, "Yeah, she's for the streets," and
okay,
all these women, all they doing is having these babies. They don't even know who they having these babies for. And
okay,
yeah, and the single parents and I'm not talking about the ones who are saying, yeah, there's some women out there and, they didn't get married and da. But I'm talking about the ones who throwing the bullshit that we know that's not factual amongst the majority, just like you just said. Those women know that when they stole that back at y'all, they know that's not true neither. They know the part that they throwing back at y'all is not true. So
how do we know that? Hold on. How do we know that? Because the way they talking, I mean, you saying that Bomb form though. That's not what they saying.
Dude, even when we have the discussions, the women say that.
The women don't say that we just playing and we not for real. The women don't say that. They really believe.
Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this, Bomb, because I'm listening to Bomb's logic. Bomb is basically saying that there are males in this space,
and y'all know it's true,
who have utilized lies,
the obsidians and things. Right?
Hold on. Let me finish. And use these lies to say that this is what caused single mother families in Black America. That's what Bomb is saying. And Bomb is saying, as a result of the males lying, therefore the females respond with a lie also. So what I'm saying is this: if that's true, if that logic, I'm not saying it's true, I'm not saying it's false. I'm just saying, okay, if that's true, doesn't that make things worse? Isn't the females who are responding to a lie with a lie making the conversation worse and not better? Because the proper way,
both parties. It makes both parties. It makes both worse.
The proper way, the proper way to destroy a lie is to respond to it with the truth. You don't respond to a lie with another lie. You respond to a lie with the truth because the truth destroys the lie.
I agree.
But we hear you, we hear you, but I'm saying though, wait. Even in these conversations though, I never heard neither party just say that we lying, man. We just bullshit. We just fucking with y'all. I've never heard no. I've never heard the men. Hold on, Bomb. I never heard the men who talked about the single mothers. The guys, they never said that we just fucking with y'all. We bullshitting. And I never heard the women who say, well, you guys walked away. Never heard them say when we just fucking with y'all too though. It's always been like them both talking like they both telling the truth, like they serious about that.
Wait a minute.
So all of a sudden now, those two, both of them parties been lying about those statements.
Listen, when we are having real conversation like the one we having now, earlier, people, the real truth come out, right? You'll hear the women say yes. They'll say I love men, right? Y'all think there's a Black man's hater club, but you know that they date and Black men, or they married to Black men, right? Mm-hmm. So when we're having the real conversations, they're telling the truth. Everybody's telling the truth. It's when the insults come, you like somebody throw an insult at me, like Wacky. Earlier, you said something, I throw something back at you. That wasn't truthful. I don't know anything about.
I mean, I don't know, but Wacky probably was telling the truth. He was trying. He probably believed what he was saying about you.
No,
hold on, Wacky, was you bullshitting?
Going back and forth.
No, I was not even attempting to insult.
All right,
Bomb Cherry. That was not my intent. My intent was to
to make a point, right? But
my intent was not to insult.
But was you bullshitting? Hold on, was you bullshitting though? No, I don't think Wacky was bullshitting about that.
Yeah, he came up.
No, I wasn't bullshitting. I wasn't.
He said he wasn't bullshitting.
I wasn't BSing because this is the reason why. Okay, this is the reason
about the porn thing. Yeah,
yeah. This is the reason why I brought that out. Is because what happened is that y'all was saying that Triple Black is bullshit and Triple Black is saying all these things about females being thoughts, and you basically was really passionate about going against Triple Black, but I was like, okay. I was like, okay, but if you hold on for a minute, let me finish speaking. But I'm saying like this, my whole intent in bringing that out was the fact that you, Bomb Cherry, you was really going at Triple Black's ex-wife, who was a former stripper, and was saying that he's in no position to talk about females being thoughts. You kept on, responding to him, talking about females being thoughts, but I was like, okay, but then again, Bomb Cherry, you're kind of proving Triple Black's point when he's speaking about because at one point in time you engage in similar things. That's my whole point to bring it out.
Okay, so now, and I asked you that if I participate in similar things, I asked you what a video. Send me a link.
Yeah, and I refuse.
But no. The point I was making, though, the point I was making about Wacky.
Go ahead.
No, the point I was making about Wacky is that Wacky, he wasn't bullshitting when he was coming at you like that. It wasn't no bullshit.
He had to be bullshitting because if he's not telling the truth, he's either lying or he was just coming up with the bullshit.
Bomb Cherry, are you trying to say, Bomb Cherry, are you trying to say that if somebody goes on Google.com and put Bomb Cherry juice, they're not
man, y'all don't have to even do all that.
X-rated comment.
You ain't got to even do all that, man. Cause we was making a point. Y'all ain't got to even go back. I just want to make the point of.
But my
I need to do that.
Okay, fine. You know what, Bomb? Okay, fine. You know what, Bomb Cherry? I'm gonna give you. Hold on. Let me give you this, Bomb Cherry.
I need you to do
if I'm lying, then fine. I'll take that. That's if what I'm saying is not true. If what I'm saying is not true, then I'll take it all back. But the whole point, no, Bomb Cherry. The whole point is that when I stated that, I was not bullshitting.
So
I was not BSing.
So you were just either straight up lying, right? Or you was, but you wasn't bullshitting. You were serious, even though it may not.
I said if I was lying, then I take that back. But I don't believe I'm lying.
You can put in Bomb Cherry all day long, and they'll have my name there, Bomb Cherry juice, right?
Rude. You know, like I know that at one point in time, Bomb Cherry engaged in some adult content.
Of course,
it's adult content, but it's not porn. Porn. All right, look. I understand. It's all in the porn category, but it's not porn. And if you're not having actual sexual relations with somebody on the camera,
no. It's
so if Bomb taking doing seductive videos, and she's being sexy, all right, that's adult shit. And we can give her that.
It used to be, by the way, right here on YouTube.
Yo,
I can play any one of them goddamn videos right now without any problem, and the only issue would be the music playing. That's it.
Okay.
So wacky. It's considered to be adult content. I mean, it's not for children, but it's not pornography because she's not having sex on the thing. She's not fucking with nobody. She's doing her thing.
Unless he's talking about that shaving video. If you're talking about that shaving video,
and that's not that's adult. Let me say this. Hold on, even in the shaving. Hold on, Wack.
You don't need to have for something to be considered pornography. You don't need to actually have sexual intercourse with a person. By just sitting there making videos, pleasuring yourself, that's technically considered pornography.
Okay, all right, but it's but you know, all right. I'm gonna say it like this, right? I agree. It's soft porn and all that kind of stuff, right? But the way we use these words, people think one way about it. So when you hear porn and shit like that, you thinking somebody fucking. You ain't thinking about somebody just either shaving themselves or just being seductive and very sexy and provocative. And it's not for children, right? You just want to say, you know what, you was on some porno shit. Nah, that's not the same. It's a difference between you getting banged out, you getting slutted out on camera and shit, compared to you just shaving yourself. Or you showing a breast?
I didn't say no about shaving, but I said playing with themselves. Look, okay. Masturbation on camera is considered pornography also.
Okay. But it's not in the way. But listen, what I'm saying. Wait. I didn't hear you guys. You guys gotta understand how we use this shit, right? We try to be technical.
Okay, but that's where I'm about to get to. If somebody has a different definition of what they consider porn to be, then they're being subjective. I'm giving the objective definition of what porn is. So,
but right now, what we doing right now, Wacky. What we doing right now as black people, we know when we use certain terms and say certain things, right? We know exactly what we mean when we say that, right? So if you're not talking about, in the case of black people, if you're not talking about the Pornhub videos to where people having sex and people just doing all kind of wild shit, then we're not gonna call you being seductive and shit, and you being, making adult content porn the way we were talking about the porn we're talking about in the middle. So we keep it in the middle on some. If you ain't just having straight up sex with people, it's not really the porn the way we talk about it.
I'm not doing that, Rude. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna utilize.
It's kind of like this. It's kind of like this though. Wait. It's kind of like this, right? It's kind of like this, right? Oh, let me show you something. I'm gonna give it to you. It's like this, right? In the hood. Hold on. In the hood, bro. In the hood, you know that if a nigga selling .5s, man. Nigga selling dime bags, bro. He not selling no real dope like a nigga moving bricks for it. So we not gonna say he's a dope dealer. He just hustling. So we can't put him, even though he'll go to jail for the shit. It's illegal. But in the black term, he's not moving no dope. He's not making $100,000 a week. That little shit he's doing, he's just trying to get some tennis shoes, get something to eat, man.
He's still a drug dealer, though.
But it's not the way. But it's not the way we use it. But it's not the way we use it. So I'm saying, when you making it a point, you got to make a point to where it really is effective. It's potent, right? If a nigga ain't really moving no kilos, bro, you can't say he's a drug dealer. He moving like the little dime bags out. That ain't shit. So we're not gonna classify you as a drug dealing ass nigga, though. You're not. You just selling weed.
Okay, Root, but this is where I'm going back to. This is the problem when it comes to subjective versus being
okay.
Objective.
I understand. No, I understand subjective versus objective. My thing is black
people want to be subjective.
We don't want to pick and choose.
If black people want to be subjective when it comes to certain words, that's not my fault. No, that's not my fault. We got to be objective.
No, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. But I'm saying, when you say the things, hold on, whack. Listen. What I'm saying though, when you start saying things, bro, I'm trying to make a point. We still have to talk black to a certain extent. We ain't trying to talk just technical all the time, right? We want to be black. Like if Bomb ain't never did a porno in the way that we view porno, like she ain't fucking and sucking on camera like that. So you can't use that. So her twerking, dancing, that's just what a lot of people doing now, though. And if she was one of the trailblazers, then she was a trailblazer, because you see it all the time on Twitter and also Instagram. You see it all the time on OnlyFans, right? And they doing even more than what Bomb has ever done. So we're not gonna say that Bomb was doing just porn. That wasn't porn like that. That ain't porn, bro. Those are pleasure. Those are videos. Go. You got it, Bomb.
Okay, but I disagree with that. If that's your opinion, that's fine. But
let me even back it up a little bit, right? Because see, I know what he's talking about. He just don't know what he's talking about. So I have toys. I've even showed them here on YouTube. Actually, right? Toys. But in order to make my money, what I would do is advertise. I would sit up, act like I'm about to get on the bed, even get on the bed in my sexy gear, pull out the toys, and before anything go down, the shit would cut off. See, so he's talking about me even acting to act like I might about to do some porn and didn't do no porn. That's why I am adamant to say that you're not going to find what you claiming. And then even when you go, like some people have said, they put in bomb cherry juice, right? You could put it in. My name, like I'm saying, I'm known, right? I have a million followers, right? And when you go, you can't, they don't pull up nothing that's me. It's a light-skinned, very white woman. If you don't look, you might think that's me, because, I'm a thick, light-skinned woman, but I'm not white. So I'm saying, just like they were saying I was a ghetto gagger, like they were so adamant that was me, that the shit's still on YouTube. That woman don't look nothing like me. My eyes have always been blue or green or gray all of my life. They tried to say that was a younger me. But anyway, long story short though, if you are talking about me shaving, wasn't even on a porn site. That's me teaching young women how to shave.
It's not porn, but Wacky understand. Wacky understand. Even though he's holding his guns on those side, he can do it, right? But like that's not porn. Like, when we think of porn, we know, all right, yes, porn is she fucking and sucking a bunch of different niggas on camera and shit. She getting slutted out on camera. That's porno shit, man. That you fucking like your dude. You fucking, man. Like look. If you showing breast, I mean, is that porn, dog? That's not. But what I'm saying though, if you got a nip slip, you showing titties and shit like that, man, or you just fucking around just dancing seductive and shit, and you want, is that porn?
Now, no, I do it on
You even being naked.
Pornography.
Even if you're naked. No, Wacky. I hear what you're saying, Wacky. I'm not going against the technicalities of what you're saying, man. I'm talking about us as black people when we now trying to make points against people. We don't want to be technical and the shit's not really genuine, bro. Like, dog, if Bomb was out there fucking, then yeah, she's doing porn. If Bomb got naked and got on camera, that's not classified as porn. It's just she's got naked on camera. She probably took a shower. If she took a shower, she took a shower and showed everybody. If she took a shower and washed her hair, listen what I'm saying. Wait. It falls in the category of pornography. Wacky. Listen, dog. Listen what I'm saying, though, Wacky. I'm showing you, dog. It falls under the category of pornography. But if Bomb took a shower on camera right now, bro, yeah, if she put it on the porn website, that's porn content. But that's not porn like that, bro. It's really not.
Listen, once again, let me say. It go. Okay. This type of conversation goes back to what happened in this stream earlier when we was debating about what constitutes a single mother. Does a divorced mother constitute as a single mother, or does a out of wedlock, or does a
really out of wedlock?
Hold on for a minute, hold on. Or does a female who have children out of wedlock as a single mother?
Out of wedlock, man.
Which is both are out of wedlock.
Not really though. No. It technically, see, you going based on technicalities. You keep on going based on technicalities. I'm telling you though, right now, some conversations don't have to be technical at all.
No, it is technical because
Wacky. It doesn't have to be that. We understand that a divorced mother who is married to a man. And let's say no, a widow or divorced mother is not really considered to be a single mother like that.
A mother who's legally separated is considered a single mother.
Wacky. All right, Wacky.
This is what you don't understand. Hold on,
listen, my nigga. Rude. You're not understanding what I'm saying, and you know, Wacky, on this one, dog. We know, but hear me though. Wait. I'm gonna give it back to you. Wait, hold on, man. You on that coffee? You on that turbo shot of that coffee, nigga? Hold up, nigga. I'm gonna give it to you though, man.
No, let me finish, Rude. Let me
finish, dog.
Okay, this is what people. Okay. You have multiple categories that is underneath one single title, right? So when we're going to talk about pornography, and it's a damn shame now I'm speaking about pornography because that's beneath me. Let's go, right? Let's
I just define. I just looked it up.
There are multiple categories that is underneath the genre of pornography.
I agree. I'm not disagreeing though with the. I'm not disagreeing. I don't understand why we doing this though. Why are we doing this? Because I haven't disagreed. Hold on. Wait. Listen. Let me get this point out, Rack. Let me get this point out. Wait. I haven't disagreed with the definition and your position, bro. I haven't. I'm saying I'm going based on just talking black, bro. We just talking black shit, not technical shit, bro. Just black. When we start using terms, dog, we got to really kind of play it on some black shit when it come out of this type of shit, right? Drug dealing, fucking porn shit, bro. You know, single mother. We understand what we mean when we say certain things, bro. You know, the emphasis we putting on, right? The intent for why we saying it. In the case of what you're saying, a single mother, yes. In the black community, the single mother is the one who's having babies out of wedlock and a nigga not really there. But if you had a husband and he was there for you and y'all happen to get a divorce, you're not really a single mother. You're not. If you had a husband, he died, you don't really fall into that single mother category because you was actually married. You had your children in wedlock. So yes, you're single now and you're a mother. So yeah, technically you're a single mother, but it's not the way we use it. The way we insinuate is these women who are having sex with guys who are not even trying to be with them or who just on some boyfriend shit, living in different houses, and yet, you know, she happened to be a mother and she's not cemented with this guy. Not a married woman, not a married woman, a divorced woman. No, that's not a single mother, but it's really not. So I understand what you're saying. I'm not arguing if you guys want to be technical. If you want to be technical, you guys win all day, man. You win all day. But we just being pragmatic according to the black community, bro. Like the single mother or the women, as I said, all right. In the case of porn, bro, yes, man, we see women on camera on all these websites having sex all the goddamn time, bro. They are engaging in pornography. A woman showing a titty, it's not porn, even though it is porn. It's not porn like that to even be mentioning it like you did porn.
How you just contradicted yourself, right?
How did I contradict myself on that one?
You just said it is porn, but
it is. I said technically it is porn though, but it's not something that I'm going to put emphasis on to where I'm like trying to make a point like, yeah, Bon Cherry, you showed a titty, so therefore you did porn.
Okay, but
no, man.
It goes back to what I'm saying, being subjective versus being objective. I'm giving something objective. You're talking about something subjective. See, I don't give a fuck about some subjective shit. If so-called black people have a subjective interpretation of what pornography is versus the objective definition. That's their problem, not mine. I don't give a fuck about no subjective shit.
All right, then. So what I'm saying, in order for you to make the points you make it, because you point. All right. In that case, what you saying should have went without being said, because you're not making an actual point though. If you're not going to come from the true definition of the shit, right? Which is simply, man, she's not fucking and sucking on camera, man. Her showing a titty is not a goddamn porn. It's not. It's really not.
Technically, it is. And you just admitted that.
Man, all right. Listen what I'm saying, man. to make a point, to try to build a case on somebody. To try to make it like I'm about to shame you. If I want to shame, I can't shame a woman.
That was not my intent.
Let me show what I mean, though, right? If you want to shame somebody like a Sukiana is on camera getting throat fucked, nigga, slobbering. If you want to say, bitch, you on camera doing this, that's her. Yeah, that's porn shit, bro. You can really make her look stupid for doing that, but then again, she might not feel bad about the shit. But you can't compare that to what Bomb. That ain't the same thing Bomb was doing.
I never said that. I just said she at one point in time she did engage in some pornography.
It's not the same.
Is Sheila available? Sheila, are you available? Are you here?
I'm here.
Sheila, can you do me a favor if you don't mind? Can you highlight Water Sniper's comment that he just made?
The difference in genres.
Yeah, different genres or levels of porn. Yeah, I mean, look, no one argue. I don't know why. I'm trying to see why Wacky. Why we want to argue? What I'm saying, Wacky. What I'm saying, in order for you to make a case, in order for you to make a point against somebody, bro, it has to really stick, man. And if you're gonna mention Bomb doing porn as a point to go at her based on what she's saying about the triple black guy, she didn't do the porn like that, bro. In order for you to kind of make her shut up in that case, right? If you want to make her shut up, you can't make her shut up because of that.
Y'all gonna think I'm naive, but I really I don't know about porn. I'm 50-some years old, never watch it. Could y'all break down porn?
I'm not debating on that. No, all right. This is what it is, Sheila. In the case of what Wacky, what he did with Bomb, when he was mentioning, triple blacks, stripper or whatever type of wife or whatnot. He tried to mention like we know Bomb used on some shit like that too. It wasn't the same. What I'm saying, in order for you to come at somebody, you had to hit them really heavy with some shit, bro. If it's light shit, bro, you can't even mention. Don't even mention they trying to make a point. I think a lot of guys they get caught up in just trying to make a point. I remember when me and Bomb was on a panel with King Sigma a while back, right? And King Sigma just kept on mentioning the abortion rate, but he never want to talk about the influence. How many men influence these abortions, right? He didn't want to talk about that because he wasn't about the numbers. So I'm saying a lot of guys, they get stuck on this. I'm going to make this point. I'm going to be very technical as I can be. And yet everybody should just respect. I'm being technical as fuck, though. When you know, it's not even a real, it's not even heavy what you dropping, bro. It's not. All right, in the case, if you're going to make a point about Bomb doing porn, she got to be actually fucking and sucking, man. Or out here hoeing. Or out here getting money out of niggas, right? You know what I'm saying? OnlyFans right now get paid for the shit. That wasn't the case with Bomb though. You know what I'm saying? Bomb, if she's being seductive doing videos and it falls in the category of porn, it's still not the category of porn that we are talking about to be able to go at somebody and try to shame somebody or try to get somebody to shut up about what they're saying. It does matter because there's no need to even bring it up.
It does. You see, no, it don't. No, it does not. It does.
It does.
It does not.
And you have to kind of like hit it. You got to kind of bring it home and hit it dead in the middle, bro. If you're gonna really make a point to shut somebody up. If you're gonna mention Bon Cherry showing a nipple, that ain't enough, bro. That ain't enough. Trust me, it's not. It's not enough. But it's not enough to shame. It's not enough to get her to shut up, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you're trying to get Bon Cherry to shut up,
but to be objective, once again.
All right, this is what I'm saying though. It's not enough though. Wacky.
Take time as a fight. Let me finish.
Even the police when they investigated, even the police when they investigating certain things, right? They look at lack of evidence.
However, so-called black people might personally interpret what pornography is. The objective view of pornography is showing a female.
Yes,
showing her
but understand the context and how you use it. Listen to the context, Wacky. You try to use it. You use it to try to shut her up. No. You used it, Wacky. You used it to try to put her in her place or tell her to shut up. because she shouldn't have no criticism
let me
of
finish,
Triple Black.
let me finish.
Other than that, wacky, you would never would have brought it up though if she didn't say what she had to say about Triple Black.
Let me finish, Rude. Let me.
No. You understand what I'm saying? You don't whack. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, I understand. You let me finish. Then
no. The fact that you actually brought it up because you brought up the counter what Bomb was saying about Triple Black. That's what I'm saying, though, bro. You don't. It was not a real counter because Bomb ain't never really did anything on some so-called porn shit. The way you can shame her for it, for what she said about Triple Black. So even if she want to call Triple Black wife a hoe, a thought, a slut, and all that, right? You mentioning Bomb showing a titty or showing shaving or whatnot on video, it's not the same. So like that wouldn't be enough.
I ain't say nothing about
okay, all right. Well, you said she was on some porn shit.
Once again, you are giving your own subjective perspective.
I'm not giving my subjective at all, though. I'm not.
Can I finish, Rude? Rude, can I finish? I sat back and got quiet and let you finish making your point. Let me finish making my point. The thing is, once again, Rude, you are giving, and yes, you are giving your own subjective view on what porn is. But once again, to be objective, fuck all that subjective shit. I'm being objective. Being objective trumps over being subjective. And objectively.
I mean, it can, though, but not in these type of situations, though, man.
Can I finish?
He's wrong even in that fact.
Being objective. If a female goes on camera and shows off her cleavage, to be objective, that is considered pornography.
That's wrong.
Okay.
And I'm no longer having this debate on what pornography is because this is beneath me, man. This is beneath me.
It is beneath you. It's beneath me, though. But my thing is, though, you used it. No, but no, I'm saying, whack. You didn't just bring it up. Hold on, whack. Listen, though. You didn't just bring it up, though. You didn't just bring it up just out the blue, man. Now, I can see if you just bring it up. I can see if you just mentioning. Hold on, whack. Let me say this word, whack. I can see if you were saying. I can see, wacky, if you were saying, you know what? Let's talk about the topic of pornography and the different levels of it, right? And then you would have mentioned Bomb as participating in pornography at one point. That'd been different, but you used it as a counter to what she was saying to Triple Black about his ex-wife. And what I'm saying is that you're gonna use it.
And what I said was true. And what I said,
all right, but it's not enough. It's not enough, though, bro. It's not enough for you to be able to shut Bomb up. It's not enough for you to be able to make Bomb look bad about the shit, though. No, it's not. No. What you saying about what Bomb did on camera is not going to make Bomb look bad, though, nigga. It's not.
Let me say this, Rude. I was pointing out her hypocrisy because guess what? Because once again, hold on. Let me finish speaking. Can I finish speaking?
Can I even get something?
Okay,
bro.
I'll Bomb Chat will speak after I'm done making my point. Okay, because once again, earlier in this stream, people was getting on Triple Black because Triple Black was married to an ex-stripper, supposedly. Was married to an ex-stripper, right? Mm-hmm. So then people was calling Triple Black's ex-wife all sorts of fast, this and that.
No,
especially Bomb Chat, and I'm like, hey, Bomb.
No, that's not true.
I'm like, I was there. I witnessed that. And Bomb Chat,
go ahead.
At one point in time, you engaged some adult content too. So who are you to sit there and call someone else's wife a father or what have you? When you engage the same thing too. So you're being the pot on the kettle black. So just because Bomb Cherry was not shown on camera having sex with another individual, that means that I did not point out her hypocrisy
or getting money from men for stripping in front of men and shit like that, right?
That doesn't mean that what I'm saying is not correct.
Hello.
But I'm not talking about this any longer, man.
You can be correct about you've been objective, but what I'm saying, you use that as a counter, and that wasn't a good use, right? Because like I say, all right, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So number one, you're wrong when you came in and you claim I was talking negatively about his wife, right? What I was doing was repeating his words that he said to me and other women, calling women thoughts and whores, right? And I said, well, was your wife a whore? And I kept saying so-called whore, so-called, which means I was using what he was throwing at other women and saying, is that what you call your wife? Because she was a stripper. She was that so-called thought. See, I kept saying I wouldn't call her a thought. So when you came in and you made it seem like I was attacking him, I was attacking him, not his wife. And I was attacking him because he was attacking me and other women by calling us thoughts and whores. See, he was the pot calling the kettle Black, you came in at me though as if I was the one doing that. When I wasn't, I was clear when he kept saying, what did I do wrong? I said, you did nothing wrong. You can marry who you want. I'm not even judging your wife. I'm judging the fact that you was judging me and other women. That's why when you came in, I was like, what the fuck is he talking about right now? See, that's what happens when y'all hear half the story and you assume you know what you're talking about. So you decide to jump in. Because I don't judge women, and I in particular would not judge a woman based on her sexuality, her being sexy, sensual. Even if she did porn, I wouldn't be sitting here judging her.
That's a bunch of bullshit, Bomb.
Dude, if she had to rewind, you would go and listen. First of all,
getting that triple black also.
I
Bomb.
was getting at him, but I was not talking negatively about his wife. I was getting at him because he was judging women for doing the same thing that his wife apparently had done.
And then you was getting at his wife too. You was getting his ex-wife too. So I'll settle this. I'll settle this. Both Triple Black and Bomb Cherry was being the pot on the kettle black. Both of y'all was being hypocritical.
Listen,
that's what I'll come to that conclusion.
Do not judge women based on their sexuality. You think I don't know what I have done and still do, by the way, because y'all be like what you did in the past. You don't know what I'm doing today. In fact, you don't know what I'll be doing. I have an appointment in like an hour. So no, I don't do that. But see, that's what you assumed. I kept saying, remember, he was the one, but maybe you wasn't here for that. You wasn't here when he was talking about how I'm being destructive, mentioning my family, right? Aren't you married? No, I can't believe you married. What man would be with you?
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. I was there.
Oh my God, he said
Bomb Cherry. You guys, Bomb Cherry. I don't think you was aware that before I came on here, this stream for the first time, I was watching in the clouds. So I was watching for a while before I decided to come in for the first time. So
yeah, I'm quite sure.
What Triple Black accused you of when he said you was being destructive is because he felt that you was making excuses for single parent household. I'm not saying you was doing that, but he felt that you was making excuses for single mother households. That's why he considered you to be destructive.
Yeah, what else did he say when he mentioned my family? What did he say when he mentioned my family?
Well, I didn't hear him call you destructive because of your family. I didn't hear him accuse you.
So what I just said.
Hold on. So I did not hear Triple Black. I personally did not hear Triple Black accuse you of being destructive because of your family. What? I did not hear that.
No, he spoke on my family. See, that's what I'm saying.
But that's wrong. If he spoke on your family, he's running the wrong.
And that's why when I was going after him, I had mentioned, so is your woman, right? Is she a thought? Is that bitch a thought? Was she this? And I kept saying, so-called thought. Is that the bitch you took? And then I said, you deflecting, you reflecting what you feel on me, right? Whatever he went through with his wife, I was accusing him of pushing that shit on me. So, but what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that maybe you didn't hear it, but it was said by him. And I was not attacking his girl. If you listen, you'll even hear when I say, look, you marry who you want. I'm not judging that woman, right? But I was attacking him based on him attacking women when he married a woman like the women he claimed that I am.
Yeah.
That makes no know anything about me. Right? So that's all that was. And then here you come out of nowhere, jumping in. And I'm thinking, well, apparently you heard some of it, but I knew you couldn't have heard it all because if you would have, you wouldn't have been saying what you were saying. Right?
Man, I still stand on what
I know you still stand on.
I still stand on what I'm saying. Both you and Triple Black are being the popcorn, the kettle black. I still stand.
You saying that, but you saying that now though. Wait, though, hold on, Bomb. But you saying that, but no.
Stand on something, you short ass nigga. Nobody give a fuck about what you stand on.
But wait. You saying that? Like you saying that now though, man? That wasn't the sentiment when you told Bomb that she was on some porn shit. Dog. Like, why you didn't say it then? Like, man, both of y'all are both of y'all being hypocrites right now. Why you didn't say that then?
I'm saying it now. It doesn't matter when I say. I'm saying it now. I'm
That's
saying it now. Both of them being hypocritical.
All right. If you would have said that, if you would have said that, man, I would have had nothing to say to you about what you said at all.
And I didn't take you serious because I wasn't serious cracking jokes on you. But I mean, if you in your feelings and so serious, that's the problem. The problem
I mean,
is
I'm not in my
niggas,
feelings. Being serious doesn't mean I'm
man,
in my
but you
feelings.
niggas come on here.
I ain't no nigga. I'm a man. I ain't no nigga.
Well, you the nigga.
I ain't
mean,
no nigga. I'm a
niggas
man.
do nigga shit, and you're doing.
Oh, now
nigga
you in your feelings now.
Why would I be in my feelings? So because I'm insulting you, that means I'm in my feelings.
Yes.
See, I'm like, wait,
yes,
no.
When you insult somebody,
no,
you
you're
are
wrong.
in your
Because
feelings.
what I'm saying.
Because when you insult somebody, that means that you're
not
upset.
take it serious.
So now you want to make the next person upset.
No,
also.
you're the one who say you're serious. See, I can crack jokes all day.
But me being serious doesn't.
I don't even know you tomorrow. I won't even remember that we had this conversation. See,
that's fine.
No.
That's fine. But me
so,
being
so
serious
I
doesn't
don't
mean
take
I'm
it serious,
feelings.
but you do, and then yet you want to make it seem like I'm in my feelings. I don't know you. I think you may have channel. Maybe I've come across. I'm not even sure about that, right? But I promise you, I didn't take anything you say to me, against me, about me serious. Just like I didn't about him. But it's something how you niggas will come up here and suck on each other's dick, though.
I ain't no nigga, and I don't suck no dick. You
came up here, nigga. Like I said, and you held on to that nigga's dick and decided to tell me that while you were sucking on
your
his
feelings
dick,
right now.
you wanted
You're
to
accusing
touch on
me
my
of something
shit,
that you're doing,
and you just felt like you need to.
All right, but all right, man. You know what? Okay,
we the kettle calling each other black.
Okay. You know what I'm gonna do?
Because you
know
admit that you were serious, nigga. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do, Bomb Cherry? This
is what I'm gonna do, Bomb Cherry. I'm gonna wave the white flag. I'm gonna wave the white flag. You win. Bomb Cherry, you win. No, you win, Bomb Cherry. You win. I'll lose.
Strangle you with it, motherfucker, because you not
you win. You win, Bomb Cherry. You win.
You want to do this. You wanted beef. You want to stand on your motherfucking knees. You midget ass nigga.
I lose. You win, Bomb Cherry.
Why
you win.
You
got
on
it.
Another man. When you niggas
got it, Bomb
stop
Cherry. You got it,
fighting
man.
for other niggas you don't know.
You got it. You got it, man. You got the block. The block is yours, Bomb Cherry. You got the block. I'm gonna step off the block.
Why would you step off for a nigga you don't know?
The block is yours, Bomb Cherry.
Why? Because I'm a woman and you decided
you win.
You wanted to be part of the brotherhood.
You win. You win, Bomb Cherry. You win. I'm saying you win. You still.
I'm just saying, my brother.
You win. You win. I lose.
You didn't even know it.
All right. Let's
okay.
I want to move on.
You
I want
just
to
sat
move
here
on.
for like 10,
so in order for me to
about whether I did porn or not, and now you want to wave that white flag.
Yes, I'm going to wave that white flag in order to move on.
Listen, and I'm
going
to take
wave the white
and
flag
I'm gonna muffle
in order to move on. You win, Bomb Cherry.
You slow ass motherfucker.
You win.
You want to talk about my vagina for 15 minutes?
You win, Bomb Cherry.
Why
you
just
win.
didn't describe it to everybody? I have something on my vagina that if you had seen it, nigga,
you win, man.
You would just say it.
You still
tell us
upset?
what it is. Why would I be upset about something you say everybody has seen?
Because you're insulting me. When people make insults,
I'm
they're
insulting
upset.
you, nigga, because this is what I do.
You're insulting me, nigga, because you're
upset.
I
am going. Listen, I'm a
you
roast
win, Bomb Cherry. All right, Bomb Cherry, you got it.
And then
for the rest of y'all, y'all have a good day. Sheila, thank you for inviting me on here. And what's the other Chaos Rain? You know, I haven't spoken to you yet, but Chaos Rain's a pleasure. Y'all have a good day.
For real,
I'm running. I'm scared. I'm scared. Bomb Cherry scared me. Everybody who's watching,
all right.
Bomb Cherry scared me away. She scared me so much that I'm leaving. So Bomb Cherry, you have a good day. All right. All right. Peace.
All right. Take it easy. Take it easy.
I'll sit up here and talk about my vagina for 15 minutes.
Now, whack good, man. Whack my nigga,
good,
man.
Good. I'm just joking with you, but he hurt. He can't handle the. He wanna roast. He really came up here to protect another man. When they gonna stop doing that?
Now the thing I'm looking at is this, right? The thing I'm looking at is like, being technical where it doesn't really, apply. Like, I understand, man. Even the police, like I say, the detectives, they have to kind of like throw out certain cases when you ain't got enough to go on, right? Like, you can't just go based on something that's not really clear. All right. So what I'm saying is that I understand we got stuck on that shit for a while, but my thing is when we making these arguments to the point where you want to use it as a counter, you have to make it stick. It can't just be some shit that's light. Like if it's light, don't worry about it. Don't even try to make a point about it. Right? Just okay. You selling dime bags, right? Cool. We finna get these real drug dealers over here, man. So like you ain't that ain't enough for me to really convict you or bust you or take you to jail. I wouldn't waste my time trying to arrest some little dude, man, little 16-year-old with a dime bag, compared to if I'm really on the case of men who really moving dope around the city, around the country. That's what my focus is on, man. Fuck a dime bag, dog. You can have that little shit, man. You going on about your way.
Hey, Celeste.
And you got certain police, they did that with some of my partners, right? If we got caught up, if they got caught up with some shit, right, or sweet, or some weed and shit, or a cigar rolled up with weed, the police would just tell you just to break your shit up, man. He'll break it up, make you break it up, and then you just go about your way. You get a ticket, and that's it. But he didn't even arrest you for that. You see what I'm saying? So he would damn sure arrest you if you would have caught some kilos in your shit. So I'm just giving an example of, if you're gonna mention porn, we all know, and we know porn has always been fucking and sucking on camera, man, for the most part. All right, any woman, masturbating, all right, cool. But we talking about if a woman got naked and just turned around, like if you look on Instagram, it's this fine ass chick named Tiara Christine, and she's pretty much just naked. She's one of those type of women who just so connected to the earth to where she's just showing nipple. But she's not. That's not porn shit to me, man. I don't consider that to be porn because you are just free, and that's just what you're doing, right? You just naked. You just in the nude. But you got folks who say, well, she's doing porn. Nah, that's not the same thing. And the same thing when it comes to Bomb. Trust me, if Bomb was on some porn shit, now I'd be like, yeah, Bomb was on some porn shit, but that ain't porn. That ain't porn, bro. Like, that's not porn like that. To be able to use it against her to get her to shut the fuck up. You get what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to make my nigga Wacky. That's my nigga Wacky, though, man. Wacky, all right?
Wacky cool, though. He was cool.
Yeah.
I was simply saying, hey, I don't take it serious. And he was like, no, I stand on more and I'll take it serious. And then I said, well, why you take it serious? Well, I don't take it serious. I just stand on my square. I'm like, nigga, come on now. You're all over the place. Either you take it serious or you don't take it serious. Either you were serious or you wasn't serious. Like, but anyway, I promise you, Wacky, I'm just joking with you, baby. Okay. If words hurt your feelings, who gives a fuck? Bye. Okay. When you decide to come up again, though, you could come up. I'm gonna leave you alone. And there was a few people in the chat. They had something to say. Let's see. Somebody said something about the 60s. Wow. The link was put in the chat for anybody want to come up. Jamarico, how you doing, baby? Seems like you have.
Yeah, I put the link in the chat.
It's something. So this is my thing. When we having serious conversations, there's a lot of people, like even Wacky, we can have great conversations, right? And then there's some people who just throws the conversation off. Even Triple he started the conversation, even though he was, trolling. I think if he wasn't trolling, then he just stupid, And when I say stupid, like they say, it's a lot of you are stupid. You're literally just fucking stupid. And what do I mean by that? I mean, even when somebody give you some information and they can prove it, if it doesn't fit your narrative, you decide to ignore it. You'll listen to men, though, who are older, don't have anything to show for their lives. They're not married, no family. Their children don't deal with them because they didn't take care of their children. And who does that? He's achieved something. And even
You breaking up? Is that me? You breaking up?
Yeah, she breaking up.
Yeah, you breaking up, Bob.
Breaking up?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Let me see what's going on. I think it's Discord or something. I don't know. I'm sorry about that, y'all.
Mm-hmm. No, we hear you now. Go ahead. We hear you.
Okay. So why? And that's all I'm saying. You don't have to listen to me, right? My life is different. But what I am saying is stop following old people just because they're old. At least what they call it when you check somebody up, check them out, like vet them.
Yeah, vet, yeah.
Vetting. Right. And you don't have to go and dig into their past, but listen to their stories with an open ear.
Yeah.
And figure out if they lying or telling the truth. Because I'm telling you, here on the internet, there's a lot of people doing a lot of lying. right? For no reason. I've never told anybody I was wealthy. I'm not. People have seen my household, right? You see me go through it, clean it. I don't have a maid. Bitch, I clean myself. I get on my hands and knees and clean my own shit, right? But at least I'm telling you the truth. But there are a lot of men who just want to, they older and they just want to be able to come here and say what they want. But if you look at them when they're with their women, they're not the same person. Okay. And that's when you have to figure out what are their goals. Do they want you to succeed, or are there a lot of losers who want you to lose like they have?
I mean, yeah, that's the normally name of the game, man. When you're dealing with people who tried it before you and this shit didn't work out, is that they damn sure don't want to see you make it, because you know they thought they had it figured out. They thought they were smart, and yet it didn't work out for them. So now you just coming out the blue, you just like succeeding in the shit. How this gonna make them look? So it's a bunch of fear, man. Yeah, a lot of older people are fearful of what young people could do.
Right.
And my thing, me being in my mid-30s, right? I don't discourage younger men because of where I failed at. I'm not gonna discourage you, man. You damn so if you want to actually try this, man, you go ahead and try it. Even if it means you risking your life, feel free. But yet, I'm not gonna tell you not to do it because I couldn't do it. That ain't fair to you. Because who am I? I don't know you like that. You might be better equipped to actually get through this than I was, right? So I can acknowledge that. And I think a lot of men, a lot of people, a lot of older people, right, don't want to take their L and look at their position and say, you know what? I'm not the most talented. I'm not the tallest. I'm not the biggest. I'm not the fastest. I'm not the smartest, right? And you're going to have people who's going to be younger than me, who got me, who's gifted in them areas. And I'm not supposed to feel no way about that because this is life. Everybody's different. So if a young 21, 22-year-old young man, a 19-year-old man, if he can do some shit that I can't do it, and when I was them ages, and I can't do now, then he need to go ahead and do it. He need to go ahead and go for it. All right. I'm not getting in his way. I'm not fit to hate and try to stunt his growth and his chances of actually being a great person if that's what he's destined to be. I can't stop it anyway. But I think what I'm saying, it makes people feel some type of way. Like when you hear people who are so-called accomplished in certain things, right? Like a lot of guys on YouTube, a lot of women on YouTube, when they are so accomplished, when they want folks to give them credit for their achievements so far, then the first time they do fail at something, they damn sure don't want to acknowledge that they are just really a failure at that because, you know, of what they've been able to get away with or what they've been able to get through. See what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's what we're dealing with. Go ahead, you got it.
You know what I would consider me be the one thing I regret, but I admit in life is being afraid of being successful. You ever been like you have a talent, everybody telling you how talented you are at it.
Yeah.
And then people were like, okay, we're waiting for your book.
You.
Yeah, they like, we're waiting for a book. We can't wait for the book. When you gonna do a book? You should do a book. You should do a book.
That pressure.
And then all of us, and then all of a sudden the fear of putting out this book and then it fails.
But the fear of everybody gonna expect for you to be great and not make no mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
After that, even though the book, look, let's say for instance, right, if you don't have fear that your book gonna fail, now you have people actually going to expect for you to get it right every time. Like now, if you make a mistake now after this, everybody gonna criticize you for that, and you might feel some type of way about being criticized for fucking up one time when you've been successful 9 times already. But that one time you mess up, and I was Yeah, but
you know what I regret is that I didn't do it. Like now I feel like I let fear not even let me attempt to do it. You see what I'm saying? And I'm
You want to write a book?
I wanted to. Like I was
you
very
still write a book at 50?
Oh yeah, I can. But you know, I was very popular. People wanted me to travel to other countries and stuff. There was a lot on my plate, and there was a lot of people willing to back me. And out of fear, and also my children were young, but I'm gonna be honest. The honest truth was it was fear of failure that stopped me from doing it.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
I blamed it on the children. I blamed it on the hubby, but it was the fear. It was the fear. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Just based on you being in this space for like 4 years, right? Do you think you know more people in your real life compared to people on here?
Do I know more people in real life?
Yeah. We're talking about the hundreds of people who know you on YouTube. Do you have hundreds of people in your real life who know you?
No.
All right, then.
I
So
would consider myself to be an introvert.
all right, then. So my point is, if you were to write a book now, the fact that you have a whole audience, you got a crowd of people, the same way how Obsidian book got promoted, the same way a lot of like other people who have written books and have done little projects and stuff like that, and the YouTube have actually promoted it and backed it and put it out there, right? Well, the same thing would happen to you here, right? If you wrote a book now, everybody would buy the book in this space. Everybody would get it. So you have at least 200 people who would purchase your book with ease.
No. Well, I write erotica. I'm not sure. I write erotica. I was younger then, so it was adult. That's why people I understand when people think of me and they think of porn, the ones who really know me. Like if he claiming that I'm porn and the way he talking, like he know for sure, it probably somebody who following me for years. You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of young men grew up with me. Okay.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, you're right. Like it's never too late.
If you write an adult erotic type, like 50 Shades of Grey type, them type of Zane. You remember Zane used to come on
Zane
HBO?
Zane got educated from me, baby. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not lying. Like
For real.
Yes. She came to me. I gave her some tips before her book came out.
You got this woman. I don't know you are familiar with her. Let's see something. Her name is. I seen her like long time ago. She was on here. Hold on. It's something Exotica's like. She's on YouTube and she always giving tips. Her and her husband. Like she always giving like sexual tips. Like she's real seductive and very sexy with it. I'm trying to see if I can find a name right now. Hold on.
Is she Hispanic? Is she Latino?
No, she black. Hold on, she black. Hold on, look at it. Here you go. All right, it's Glam Erotica. You ever heard of?
No, I'm gonna have to check it out.
All right, I'm gonna show you her page right now. I'm gonna drop it in a link in the chat. I'm gonna show y'all, and just look at what she do. Right, she's very popular on here. She's been on here for years, and I appreciate the tips that she do give. Hold on, I'm gonna give it to you right now. Let me show you real quick. Hold on, here you go. Oops.
Yeah, check out.
Copy the link. Here you go. Here you go, right up.
I was on my Twitter. Like I've been around for a very long time.
All right, there you go, right there.
Okay. When my children became a certain age, I think I told y'all, right? One of my sons. Oh no. Oh yeah, I know her.
All right then.
Subscribe again, yeah. Oh yeah. I know her.
All right, so when you saying when you got people on here trying to make it seem like sex and porn and all that, it's just beneath them. And I mean, it may be right, but these people can't disengage from it, right? When it comes around them, they damn sure gonna fall into it. All right, so I think that's the reason why they can speak against it, because they know they're really weak for it. See, me, I can look at it, I can fall for it, and I can damn sure reject the shit when it's time, right? Because I'm not gonna deny it. How I feel when I see beautiful women, good-looking women, sexy environments and shit like that, right? Like, I know how I feel. So okay, well, I don't feel like I'm gonna lose it all. I'm gonna risk it all. A lot of guys feel like they lost too much money, they lost too much time, getting caught up in sex shit to where they don't even want to be around it, right? Pretty much they recovering sex addicts and porn addicts and shit like that, right? They've lost too much of themselves to it.
I don't know why. I used to think I probably was a sex addict. I don't even know why. Like maybe because I didn't understand that it is really an illness. Like there are people who literally need to be having sex all the time. You know what I mean? And they're looking for something. So I never had that issue. But I used to, when I started hearing the term sex addict, I enjoy having sex. Yes, I do. So I just figured,
sex addict applies, right, when you overuse it, you abuse it to where it's destroying your life, right? Even when people who do drugs. Like I know guys from my old hood who would be on crack, but yet they still be functional people in society, right? Because they didn't overdo it. And then you got the ones who was on the corner all day, man, just fucked up their whole life because of it. Those are the addicts. Somebody doing something that may be considered negative doesn't make you an addict because you enjoy it if you're not overindulging in the shit. So as long as you're not putting sex before your children, your grandchildren, you just now you're gonna risk your whole house to go get some sex, man. You finna risk your livelihood. Like you know you have a career, but yeah, you finna throw that away because you just want to chase dick or chase pussy. That's making you a sex addict. You watching porn all day, every day. It's like you can't get through a day without watching it. You can't do shit without, you know what I mean? Like you pretty much you fiending for the shit when you or without it, having withdrawals and shit. That makes you the addict.
Now
if you just yeah.
And I was 20. No, it was before I got married. Thinking I was 19, right? Before meeting my husband. Nah, probably was 18. And I was friends with this guy, but we were friends with benefits, right? And I remember every Tuesday we would have sex because that's when his mother would work night shift on Tuesday.
All right. Okay.
But if we missed a Tuesday, I started remembering getting cramps in my tummy. And I used to wonder, like, why am I getting cramps in my tummy? Then I would realize after a while, oh my God, I must need a shot.
Yeah.
I need a shot of the D, baby. I need a shot of the D. But I was young, you know. When you're young, you're just trying to figure everything out. But David said something that I totally agree with when he's like, you know, failure. Like, why be scared to fail? So I would that's what I would tell the young people. I would say, hey, you might come across something you're afraid to do. Do it. Attempt to do it. Unless it costs, like if it costs you a lot of money to do it, which it wasn't going to cost me anything. There was a publisher. Like I legit had people coming to me like, hey, you know, we'll publish it for you. We'll do this, you do that. And I just failure. Like I kept saying, suppose it fails. Suppose it's not as good. You know, I had people in my family reading my stories. My mother, like people in my family, uncles, aunts, everybody was a part of my group just so they could read my stories.
Okay.
AOL gave me my own section for my stories. So I had a lot of backing. And failure, the fear of failure is why I didn't do it. I look at that when you're older, right? When you're older, you start looking at the things you accomplished, the things you didn't, why you didn't accomplish things, and the things that you just didn't even attempt to do, and you start figuring out why. So let me tell you, I think it was yesterday, I looked at Dr. Phil, and there was an 80-year-old woman on Dr. Phil, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I think there was an 80-year-old bodybuilder. I think you showed me one lady too, right?
Yep.
She's older black woman.
Ernestine Shepherd.
I think that's her. And I
So
I'm sitting around my house, y'all, acting like a grandma and feel like any day now. I don't know why. I feel like any day now I might lose, you know, my grandchild might be without me. And I started thinking when I watched Dr. Phil, I'm like, I'm only 51 years old. Why am I acting like I'm about to die?
Yeah.
I don't even know why do y'all think why do I act
because it's conditioning. It's a conditioning. Like around, like if you notice within the last 10, 15 years that a lot of women over 40 have really been just sexy. They've really been sexy, right? Because at one point, you know, they tell you when you get 40 and 50, then you know you want some rocking chair type shit.
Yeah.
You be covering up and you an old lady now. You shouldn't be sexy. You shouldn't still try to be attractive. And yet that's the era you come from. Like a lot of that, you know, you Gen X, that's the way you come from. Right. That when you get 50, now you an old lady and shit. Don't try to be sexy. You old ass woman, close up shop. Nah, man. You see it now. A lot of women are 60 years old, like Angela Bassett, fine as hell. A bunch of women I look at on Instagram and they 70, still fine. I'm like, damn, I ain't know you could be fine at 70 like that, bro. Like, what the hell is that? So what I'm saying, Bomb, you seen Ernestine Shepherd, who's like 83, 84 years old, and she's fine to be an old woman. Like, she's like 6-pack, muscles, tone, in good shape. I'm like, God damn. But yet, you know, she would be frowned upon 20 years ago looking like that because it's gonna look like she's trying to fuck everybody's husband. That's why a lot of you women look at women who are still attractive at 40 and 50, like they still trying to fuck everybody's husband and shit. So therefore, you may not want to be viewed as a woman as trying to seduce everybody because folks probably already people are probably already call you that when you was like 30. 40.
They
Yeah,
still.
Bomb Cherry. Look out for Bomb Cherry. She gonna be trying to fuck your man and shit.
Oh
Trying to
no,
seduce your nigga and shit.
they never accused me of that. But the men, like I started to try to downplay
Yeah.
my body and stuff, right? Maybe about 6 years ago, right? I started wearing my dresses all the way down to my ankles, which y'all
Yeah.
may have seen. But I'm still very shapely, so it don't matter. You know, I got the big butt, y'all. And the men follow me. I tried to stop that, so I started covering up more, trying to act more grandmotherly. Because I am a grandmother now, right? I'm a leaky turn too, and
what does it say? What does it say? What does it say? You've been a grandmother mean you have to look old lady, hats, stockings and shit like that, right? You just covered up, smelling like mothballs and shit. Right? Who said that?
Right, Rule.
Being gay, you know.
Bomb, I'm older than you. I still go roller skating. I mean, shoot.
Girl, that's what I'm gonna do. See, but
I'm 54-year-old, Bomb. I'm older than you.
I think it's more. Yeah, you just about a couple of years, but I think it's more my husband too, right? My husband don't like he wanted the fishing type of woman, right? Hunting, which I'm good with hunting. I'm okay with going fishing every once in a while, but I'm really more active, and I'm still trying to fit this mold of a wife that society tells me that I'm supposed to be.
Man, that ain't.
And it's almost
yeah, that's what keep you in shape more when you marry and older, because you doing a lot of things and you're not staying still and stuff. That's what kept me, you know, my weight down to where I never got over 120 pounds, but now I'm like 136 pounds. But yeah, when you marry, that really keep you active.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, it's too many rules and shit, right? How you saying that you feel like you got to be this way because you're a wife, and you got to be this way because society, man, fuck society, man. It's like you've been married 30 years. It's like, what the hell? I'm not telling you to defy your husband or disrespect him, but like the whole, you can't, like, you know, you got to be an old lady. You finna check out any day type shit. That's not good talk. When you got these 80 and 90-year-old women, that's one thing I used to tell my mother, like, but you got women in their 80s and 90s and shit still moving around this bitch. I'm like, if you gonna act like you want to die, then shame on you for acting like you 60 or 70 years old want to die. Cause them women that I was raised with, them old ladies, they wasn't thinking about no death at no 65, man. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, for real? Right. Like, you 70, 71 years old, these women were still going to church, still going to bingo, still running around the city. They didn't consider dying until they was like in their late 80s. And that's because it was unfortunate because their health just failed them.
Right.
It's like you know what I'm saying? A motherfucker like your water pump and shit, and then go out, nigga, on your car, and all of a sudden your engine start getting hot. Now your engine ain't running worth the goddamn. That's what took place with them old women. They 90 years old, and the engine just starting to slow down, man. Not because they not still trying to get out here in the world and be themselves, right? So when I look at women 50 and 60, it's like, hold on, you talking about dying for what? Like, I mean, just think about if you died, the world gonna still continue, all right? And you could have continued with the world now, and you're not sick. It's not like you got 6 months to live and shit. Like you got a terminal illness. You just saying you gonna check out because you feel like you at the age to where it's okay for you to check out now, huh? Like I'm 50, so you know this is pretty much 2 scores and 10, and it's by my time. I mean, I'm thankful that the good Lord allows me to be 50, and that's all I ask for. Type shit, man. Please, you asked to be 50, and then you asked to be like 50 more years after being 50, man. Fuck that. If you can live to be 120 years old, how about you try to live? I think we should be the ones trying to live to be 110, 115 years old. Not dying in our 50s and 60s, man. That's like baby shit to them old men and women who's in 105. Like you got people 105 years goddamn old, 110 years old right now. Looking at 40 and 50-year-old people dying for what? They're like, man, hold on, man. You a grandchild to me, and you dying like that? You giving up on life?
She was 98 years old.
Man, you have to. I would tell us that thing if we just maintain our weight, maintain our health, right? And kind of like if you guys ain't into fitness, try to get into a little fitness, you know, twice a week type shit. Eat better. I think a lot of people should look to be like 85 years old, man. If anything, if you're gonna entertain the thought of death, let it be around 85 when you know your grandchildren are good, your children are good, right? And you want to see things take place. Like you want to see graduation, you want to see weddings, you want to see somebody, your grandchild, have their first baby and shit. All right, when you get to that point where you have accomplished those type of things, if you want to pass away to make room for the family, then go ahead and pass away. But I don't think you should be dying knowing that you got you got a grandson. In the case of Bomb, Lil Leaky Leak, right? Got 16 more years. He's 2 years old. Got 16 more years to graduate high school, and Bomb would be in her 60s, and yet Bomb won't make it because she dead. So hold on, man. So why in the hell you putting on like as you give a damn about Lil Leaky Leak now? Though if you can't hold out until he graduate high school, like what the fuck? Like that's how I'm looking at people who just check out life so soon.
No,
like hold on, you got these kids, you got these grandbabies. You talking about you love them so dearly, and they almost about to get ready to graduate college, or they about to get married, they about to have their first child, and you died. For what? And you wasn't ill though. You don't have cancer, all right? You don't have diabetes, man. You're not fucked up like that. You didn't, you're not suffering like you're a paraplegic and shit, right? So what the hell you dying for? And you just up like last week? What you dying for?
I don't know. I think it is because I am going through menopause. I think I might have to look it up, but I think going through menopause, there's depression things, waves. Because I'm not even lying. I just was sitting here. I didn't sign on to my YouTube channel because I was thinking, well, I'm gonna be dead soon anyway. It don't make no sense.
Man,
it's mental. It's all
that shit not even funny though. It's not even funny though, Bum. What you saying, man?
I know it's not funny, and I didn't even think of it in a funny way. But looking back at it now, I kind of think like, why was I thinking that way? So I'm realizing it's depression. Like sometimes you don't realize you're depressed until, right? Something happened.
I agree.
Start thinking, so I must be going through some depression.
I mean, if you talking about based on menopause, I mean, I'm sure every woman go to menopause. But my thing, I'm not a woman. But my thing is that's normal though. What about those women who living to be 80 and 90 years old? Like that's what I'm thinking
they went through
about.
menopause too. Yeah, but this menopause is hard, baby. This is just imagine now sitting there, you chilling, right? You chilling, feeling good, and all of a sudden, boom, you hot as fuck, like your whole body, and it's hot flashes. Their shit is crazy. My whole family in my house is 30-something degrees, and I still have the fan blowing on me.
Yeah,
the family is talking about they're freezing. I'm like, but I'm hot. Everybody catching colds in the summer in my house because of me, but they dealing with it. But
man, you probably had to get you one of the small AC units or whatnot, right? For you.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
put it right there.
Put it right there in the window and just let it blow on you.
And then I get cold. I'll be like, oh shit, it's freezing. But then nobody could turn nothing off because as soon as we turn it off, I'll be hot again. So
but that's not something for you to check out. I don't think that's something for you to check out or feel like you're gonna die on some shit like that's understood though. A lot of women, they go through that, and a lot of people have to adjust to the woman if she's in the house around 50. You have to adjust to her. It's okay. That's not I don't think that's a problem for families to adjust to the women in their family, the elders of their family, the matriarch of the family to go through the change. I don't think that's something that's worth you dying. Like you dying for that. I understand what Taylor's saying, right? Like, we can't control when we die. But my thing is, I think when I look at older people, I'm asking, what is it the older people, right? What are they doing that we can't do? I know they ate a whole lot better. They ate, organically back in their days, right? But even now, these older people who are 90 years old, they not working out like that. They not drinking water every day. Some of them dealing with illnesses, but yet they managed to live. And yet a lot of us are just dying too soon. For what?
The food. See,
it's the foods. I agree.
That new food have that corn syrup, that fructose.
High fructose corn syrup, yeah.
That's that shit that got people with more diabetes and cancers, and that's what's killing people.
Yeah. But my thing is, folks start talking that shit, man. I understand depression. I understand that people go through it, but it's also how you view life. It's your mindset, right? And I'm gonna tell you one thing that it makes me keep me pretty sane, and why I don't really fall into depression as much, because I can always crack a smile though when I go through the worst shit, even when people around me die, even when folks who I love, I don't see them no more, right? I can deal with just smiling. I can smile. That's how I deal with that shit. Smile. Just a crack a smile to get myself back in reality that, hey, I think different. I don't go based on just emotions, even though I can be emotional, but I'm not going to lose my shit to the point where I'm not control of myself because of what's going on in life. Like, all the shit that goes on in life is something a lot of people going through. So I'm not the only one going through the shit. So my thing is, all right, before I get depressed, I'm gonna look at somebody else's circumstance and say, you know what, is this person or is what they going through worse than what I'm going through? Because if they are going through some shit that's worse than me and they managing, they maintaining the shit, even though they may not be fully aware that they are in poverty or they fucked up, it's the fact that they can continue to move on. And I'm here stuck because of what? Like, who am I living for at this point? Like, what am I living for? Because if I'm stuck on trying to keep up with the Joneses, or I feel like because I'm changing or because I'm getting older, that's going to allow me to become depressed. But yeah, you got folks who are losing houses, they losing family members, they losing children, they actually are losing limbs, they pretty much losing jobs, they losing a whole lot of shit. And yet these folks are still, they still can maintain a smile. Now, why in the hell am I depressed? It seems like the depression shit is just a cry for attention, which is understandable. But like when people now give you the attention, what do you want to do with that attention, right? Do you want folks just to pat you on your back and give you a pity party, or do you want folks to kind of encourage you and kind of give you some solutions on what you can do to get about this depression, or do you want to be stuck in it?
But see,
you see what I'm saying?
See, I really literally suffer from depression. So I get where if you don't, then you'll think where it's just sadness and you in it. You could be in it like I'm depressed. So either I'm gonna have to figure out how to get out of it, or I'm gonna have to go to the doctor and get medication that'll help me. Because it's not like I could just change it. Even though you thinking, now that I know I'm depressed, I could just go and make myself not depressed. Nah, it's not that simple. It's because there's a chemical in my brain. It's something in your brain that, I can't explain it like the doctor explained it to me before. Yeah, that's me, a water sniper. And so, but I see I get what you're saying where you think, hey, you're depressed or you're looking for attention. No, if I want attention, I could go hop on.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about just when people start saying depression, and yet they fail to look at other people who are in a way worse condition in a situation that they are. It's like when you look at that shit, you be like, damn. Like right now, let me show you something. Right? I look at a lot of gory type of content just to look at it, just to make sure that I respect my position right now, right? You got people getting killed every day on camera, right? People getting their heads cut off, getting their body chopped up. And I'm like, damn. When I look at it, I say, hold on, man. I'm not in no shit like that, bro. Like, I'm not in nothing like this. Like, today is not my last day. Hopefully, it's not my last day. Them people, just imagine how I would feel if I was dealing with like 2 men or 3 men standing around me and anybody get ready to kill me. Like, how would I feel? So I'm looking at those men who are going through that at that moment. I'm like, damn, I don't want to be in your position, dog. I don't. You about to get your ass killed. Hell, you just got killed, nigga. So it's like, okay, whatever I was thinking, bro, fuck it, nigga. I'm good, man. And then you have people like this one guy on YouTube. I don't know his name, but he don't have. He's like the bottom, like below his waist is amputated, right? So he only uses arms to move. And he was doing some bear crawls, right? And he was really moving real fast. He's working out. He's real muscular, but he's on the ground for the most part. He don't have no legs. He don't have no waist. I'm like, well, damn, bro, this man he's still maintaining through life. You got this one woman. I think I don't know if she's from Dallas or she ain't from Houston, but she was born with no arms, and she drive with her feet. She cook with her feet. She do her own hair. She do people hair. I say this woman ain't got no goddamn arms. And this is what she's doing in life. And not just her, a bunch of other people who are walking around with no arms, with no legs. And they are actually maintaining through life. They are doing their thing, and they like, you know what, this shit's not gonna stop them. Right there, when I look at that shit, I can't allow myself to go into depression when I see shit like that. You got conjoined twins. People been living conjoined for 20 goddamn years and shit. I'm like, hold on, man. So y'all been living like this for 20 motherfucking years. I can't complain about what I'm dealing with when I see shit like that. I just cannot. So it's like, fuck a depression. When even if I feel like I want to be mad and be hurt about some shit, I'm always consider what other people are going through that I don't have to necessarily go through. That's gonna really get me out of that shit, that funk, real quick. You know what I mean?
Right. Somebody told me to smoke weed, right?
Yeah, you hit that weed. What's up?
But I've never smoked weed before. So let me tell you what happened.
You can eat the weed.
But I'm not in a state where they have that. I don't even know. So let me tell you what happened. This happened maybe, I'm going to say about 15 years ago. I had a neighbor across the street. I wanted to try some weed. This 15 years ago. I said, I want to try some weed, right? So I knew the young man across the street. He had a crush on me. So I had figured I'm going to ask him. I'm like, because at least I could trust him, right? I know him.
Right.
I know his mother. I know his family. He lived across the street from me at the time. So I said I was going to ask him, hey, you know, where can I get some? And so I drove him to this Wendy's. I guess there was somebody at the Wendy's who sell it, and he knew him or her. So he bought it. And then, so he give it to me. Shit looked like mold. I'm not even sure what it was. I'm like, this don't look like the weed I've seen my dad put back in the day. So I said, well, what do I do with this? So I asked him, show me. Like, so he put it in something and rolled it up. It didn't look like my dad used to do this shit in white papers.
White papers, them papers.
This dude had it in this brown, looked like it was gonna be a cigar or some shit.
Yeah, cigarillos, backwoods, White Owls, it's cigar.
Yeah, so see, that's how I
Swisher
realize
sweets,
what I am.
blunts, all
I
that.
didn't know this. So he rolls it up in this thing, and then he smokes, and then I'm about to smoke, but then I get scared, I get freaked out. I'm like, because then I realized it's a younger dude. You know, here I am, and if I smoke with him, he might be able to hold something over my head. And I'm like, oh God, so I just let him keep it. I
mean, but weed also help. It helps with your mood, and also help with weight loss too.
I heard I gain weight with weed.
Nah, people gain weight. Let me tell you why people gain weight. Because when they smoke the weed, it makes you hungry. All right, so people gain weight because they eat so much after smoking, right? So the whole point is the fact that the weed make you hungry is when you're supposed to put like a little food in you, not a whole bunch. So a nigga eat a whole pizza after they smoke some weed. You eat a whole goddamn pizza, man, from Papa John's. As a matter of fact, like for real, if you get that, if you woke up on an empty stomach and you smoke some weed, you can eat a whole Papa John's pizza if you want to. But if you ate a slice of that pizza, though, right, you can lose weight because you're not really overdoing it. You're not overindulging in food. You're just eating just a little bit. But yet, the fact that you're making yourself hungry by hitting that weed is what's killing it. It's burning the fat around you. It's burning, all that extra shit that you got. That's why a lot of weed head niggas be skinny as fuck. It burns fat. It's supposed to burn fat. When you inhaling it, you got to inhale it. You smoke it, you got to inhale it. Inhale inhale it, right? And let it come out your nose or whatnot.
Well, look, he's trying to get fat. Y'all see him? He trying to get, because you're right. People on chemo, they do the weed just so they can gain weight, so they can eat more.
True that.
Oh Lord,
so no, what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying. You can gain weight because what's going to do is going to trigger your appetite. It's going to make you want to eat. But my thing is, if you're not eating as much, you can actually lose the weight. It's just the fact that it's make you want to eat. So don't eat that much. Kind of like when you work out. When you work out on an empty stomach, it make you want to eat afterwards. But if you don't eat that much, you can still lose the weight, especially if you got light. Like me, I normally work out on an empty stomach, and I might eat just a little bit. And I stay light with the shit. You understand me? Yeah, all right, but I can eat a whole bunch because I'm really hungry as hell, but I'm not gonna eat that much. But you gotta inhale the weed. Inhale the weed when you hit it. You gotta inhale it. You gotta get inside your system. You can't just inhale it and blow it out. You can't do that. That's not smoking.
I never smoked nothing ever in my life. So when you say inhale, that means I'm supposed to go like that, right?
Yeah. It's like this, right? When you hit it, when you inhale it, right? You puff it. You just like you let it, like you swallowing it. Pretty much, you swallowing the smoke. Pretty much.
Oh, swallow it. Oh, okay. Now,
you swallow the smoke and it's supposed to come out your nose.
If I don't swallow,
you're not gonna really get high. If you just inhale and you puff it out, that's not gonna make you get high. It's when you and you swallow the smoke and it come out your nose or whatnot, right?
Oh.
Or if you like you let it go in you and then you want to blow it out your mouth, it's the fact that it's gonna come out. The smoke gonna come out a whole lot slower. So you just inhaled it and now it's just coming out slowly. So you're gonna get high after about 5 good puffs of that. For real, you really. Especially if you're a beginner, you're a novice.
Would I end up hurting my husband, like, sexually? He could never keep up, really. And so does this make my sexual appetite larger or will it dim it down?
Nah, you're gonna be on it.
I'm gonna be on it.
Because you're gonna feel like you out of it. You're gonna be on it. Like you're gonna be on the dick, man. Like no homo. Like for real. It's gonna be on it. Like you're gonna be on it.
See, I slowed down for my husband, because, he said I need to slow down. I got to slow down. And so I slowed down for him, but I think our marriage, I've been slowed down for him. You know, it's kind of, my husband is like the straight and narrow.
Well, how about you get him on that weed? Put him on that weed.
No, he ain't gonna do that. That's what I'm saying. He's the straight and narrow. He will call the police on my ass for real. That's how straight and narrow he is. Talking about, hey, I had to call you. My wife, she over here committing. She breaking the law, and I don't want to get it in no trouble. He would call to say he don't want to get me in trouble while getting me in trouble.
Yeah.
Man, no, ooh. Yeah.
I mess up to you, man. If you want to hit the weed, man, you can hit it.
But I can't hit it. I'm gonna buy some. Maybe buy.
You can eat it though. You can eat it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Eat it. Is it still illegal if I eat it? Because if smoking marijuana is illegal, how about eating marijuana?
No, I mean it's illegal if your state. If it's illegal in your state, it's illegal to be in possession of it. Period.
But
so it doesn't matter if you eat it or smoke it.
Yeah. Now I can get it legally through using my PTSD and depression, because I think it's legal for medical purposes. But,
if you want to get it through that, get it through that. Yeah, you got glaucoma or something?
No, I have depression and PTSD.
So you never had glaucoma?
No. But PTSD and depression is legal here. You know, it's legal for me to get it here with those two.
If you eat some edibles, eat the weed, man. It's gonna get you really fucked up.
Oh, it really.
You're not gonna be able to take care. You ain't gonna be able to take care of a little leak at all. You're not.
Oh damn! Never mind then.
Yeah, you're gonna be real fucked up on that.
Now you know my medicine that I'm on now don't fuck me up. So you sure is it just as strong?
No. I'm saying it's just the high. You get more high by eating them edibles. Like you just higher. Like the weed is a little. It ain't that high unless you just smoking a bunch of blunts back to back. But yet them edibles, you'll get really like you're not gonna be able to take care of a little leak. Like you would need people around you who would take care of you.
Damn, it's like that.
All right? It's a video of Bullis Gotti, right? And he had a video. Somebody got a video of Bullis Gotti from like when he was young, like a teenager, and he was on the ground high as fuck, and he was full of them edibles at that point, right? He was hiding the motherfucker like on the ground, couldn't move, laughing his ass off. And he gone, right? I don't know where the video is at now, but I seen that video like last year sometime. And he was full of edibles and he was just fucked up. Like he couldn't do shit. He was around his homeboys. He just couldn't do nothing but just lay on the ground.
Oh, that shit would be funny to watch. Wow. He said, smoke it in the white papers. That blunt paper got too much chemicals in it.
Yeah, that white papers would get you higher. It would.
My dad used to grow weed, right? And when before it would dry, because I guess you got to wait for it to dry, right? He would put it in the oven or sit it on a pan and put it on the roof of our house for it to dry out.
Okay.
But today, when I see pictures of weed, that look like mold. I don't know what that is. It looked like a big stem with So what's the difference between the leaf that my dad used to have and this other stuff that they got with?
Shit. I think your daddy probably had that real shit. Your daddy had that real shit. Like real shit.
This shit now they're talking about this is just I forget what somebody told me it was a bud or something. And I was like, I never seen weed look like this before. Like we had a big ass tree, like a big ass bush growing. Right in our yard. Bam, right there.
Hey, I don't know if you ever heard of mushrooms, shrooms.
Yeah, I heard of shrooms, yeah.
You know anybody who took them?
No, I know nobody take them, no.
Yeah.
I heard about them. I heard they used to drive them crazy.
Yeah, don't fuck with it. I never done it, man, but like it's nothing like you don't want to fuck with that. Like anything outside of weed, I don't fuck with. So no coke, no heroin, no speed, none of that shit. I'm good on all that, right? So if it's weed, I'm good.
So Randy woman said she ate a couple bites from an edible brownie for PTSD, and she said she laughed her ass to sleep. She laughed so hard. Oh, she went to sleep.
Yeah, like if fuck around make you start laughing. You start laughing your ass off. Everything's funny. You fucking want to get your teeth pulled fucking with them edibles, man, because you laughing so goddamn hard, man. Get your straight up, get you some braces on your shit. That shit when you won't feel nothing.
Damn.
That boy say he did shroom. I don't know, man. A young Pharaoh doing them shrooms as we speak.
Man,
Somebody nigga acting like that.
I'm waiting for that interview that he did with Tasha K. Did you hear that dude said that he was that an alien?
Abducted aliens and shit.
This dude said he was abducted, and I was like, and he's serious. And he keeps
what he's saying, he made a deal. Yeah, what he's saying, he made a deal with them extraterrestrials, and yeah, they come to collect. They collect his body and shit, and his soul. That's what he's pretty much saying. Like, in so many ways, it's a subliminal message. Like, yeah, he owed some people. That's why he acting the way he acting, trying to come out like he's crazy and shit. Just in case if he do some stupid shit, right? Do some stupid ass shit, then folks going to blame it on insanity. Okay, that's what you want to get.
You gotta watch that nigga. Yeah, get away.
You gotta watch that nigga. Yeah, he already talking like he done, he on some killing type shit. He done killed and nigga told him, he beating up his baby mamas and he acting a damn fool, right? So like if he do some shit now, everybody gonna be able to say he been acting crazy for the last 6 months.
Oh yeah.
I don't think the court would buy it because they know him.
I know if I was a young woman, I wouldn't be playing with him because you're right. He's putting up a defense, a crazy cuckoo defense.
Yeah, put a defense on it. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yeah, if he end up killing somebody, especially when he did that interview with Tasha K, I got to see how it come. If he looked convincing enough where people, he might be able to convince a jury of 12 people.
Probably won't because they he already showing that he been taking them shrooms. He's smoking weed every day, so he won't be able to convince no jury.
Oh yeah,
that he just sane, like he just insane like that. Yeah. It's pretty much drugs. So he'll get the most. If anything, he'll get the most. Get the death penalty. Fuck it. Especially if you're out here in Texas. If he try to kill anybody, if he kills his baby mama and children or people around him, they gonna send him to Huntsville.
Taylor said, I think he lying because he's saying that he was abducted. When? Like he was already, what year he said he was abducted? Dude was a little already crazy for a bit. But he seemed a little more normal, I think drugs is what got him. Okay.
Yeah. Drugs is what got the nigga. And the thing is, he acting like that with Tasha K, sticking his tongue out and all that. Yeah, like he's a shapeshifter, a reptilian, shape-shifting ass nigga.
I saw how he was talking about this a part of my personality. He was clicking his tongue out and shit. Like he was twisting it.
Yeah, it's pretty much when he talking about he been abducted, it's pretty much he's saying it's astral projection, right? Which is another form of sleep paralysis. And a lot of us have been there. When you sleep on your back, like on the back of your head and shit, you sleep on your back, you can like your body goes numb, like you know what I mean? Like I don't know if a lot of you guys have been through that shit, but I normally sleep on my side because I don't like sleeping on my back because like okay, every time I sleep on my back, my body just I'm fucked up. I can't move. I gotta kind of like come back to it. Like I gotta come back. Like it takes me a long time to come back. I'm like, this is a bad feeling, dog. I hate when I'm like that. Like I can be up, aware of what I'm doing, but I can't move. Like I'm paralyzed. That's sleep paralysis shit. That's astral projecting, right? If you just fall into that, right? Like me, I never had the courage to just pretty much just go back to sleep like that. I always like, so as I get like that, I kind of like get up out of there, try to snap out of that shit real quick. Cause I'm like, man, I'm gonna fuck around and die, nigga. If I fuck around and go back to sleep. If I go back to sleep like this, I ain't finna wake up. I'm gonna wake up dead, nigga. But yeah, a lot of folks who've been through that, they know that pretty much that's what young Pharaoh was talking about. You get what I'm saying?
So I see people think that because you're spiritually connected, which I am very well. I see colors around people, but I'm gonna tell you, I've never seen no goddamn aliens. Like when I see people, I see your color of your aura, right? Greens, yellows. If danger exists, I either see red or yellow, right? Caution. Purples or happy people. But I've never seen no goddamn aliens. not to come to pick me up and want to tap on my vertebrae. What the fuck they tapping on me for? If we supposed to be one and shit, we don't need to be touching my body. You know what I mean? Unless they want to do some sexual things and then take me to another heightened level and that. But no. And then why the weirdos? Why they never getting the people whom if they say it happened to them, at least people will believe them. Why are they picking up the widows?
Yeah.
Drugs.
Yeah. So
Why
look,
drugs to be spiritually connected?
speaking of the aliens, right? I've had this. It's been fucked up, man. But like, you come out here in Texas. Texas is really a big ass state, right? To where when you driving in no man's land, and when I would see people, black people, I would see black people. Like one time I drove in East Texas, going towards Marshall, on my way to Texarkana in that area, right? And I'm in Carthage, and I'm seeing just black people just walking the street, man. I'm like, man, where in the fuck do these people come from, right? And I end up getting caught up on this wooded street. I mean, this wooded area, right? This dirt road in this wooded area. And I could have swore that when no one around until I got deeper into it, I said just a bunch of people at this church. There's a bunch of people at this goddamn church. I'm like, man, where in the fuck did y'all come from? I didn't see none of you guys coming when like taking a route I came from. Like, it ain't that many back routes, but where in the hell did all you motherfuckers come from like that, bro? And I thought that it was a mothership, man. It was the mothership dropped these niggas off. I thought that shit. That man, you got the mothership dropping these niggas off in certain parts in Texas, because all the black people should be in a big ass city, man. And when you got these niggas in these little small ass, less than 500 people, right, towns, I'm like, man, you niggas, the aliens dropped you niggas off, man. You niggas are not real humans, dog. Y'all can't be. And it kind of make me feel like I'm forsaking my people, like, you know, right, like going back to slavery. Like, what if these like some slaves trying to get away, and yet I'm driving right past their ass, but yet this is where they really want to be. So it's kind of like I got to keep on moving. Like, these are normal people, but yet they slaves trying to get away from their plantation. But yet I'm not even here to pick them up because I don't have a vehicle big enough to carry all the ass. And it's just be me, right? When you ride in the middle of Texas, you start having them thoughts. Like, man, let me get the fuck about this shit.
I agree. Listen, I've been riding in backwoods areas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Tennessee, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, it could be some crazy shit. You think you see shit that you may not see, or maybe you do see it. I agree with that.
I took my mother, because she asked me to take her to a funeral, you know, to Atlanta back in 2019. And I took her there, right? And we went I-10 from Houston to Beaumont all the way to, you know, Mobile, the Baton Rouge and shit like that, to Mobile. And we went up to Montgomery to Atlanta. And then we came back Birmingham way to Jackson, Mississippi. And then we ended up going to Vicksburg. And I went and stopped and got some gas in Tallulah, Louisiana, right there outside of Vicksburg, right? And we had to cut through Tallulah all the way to Alexandria, to Faraday to Alexandria. And I could have swore, I don't know what happened, man, but when I looked at the phone, we was in Faraday and we was going towards Alexandria, but I ended up making a wrong turn. And I could have swore, man, I saw some shit in the road that wasn't there. And I'm like, what the hell is this, right? But when I realized on the map that we was heading towards Jenna, Louisiana, you remember what happened in Jenna like a long time ago with them boys beating up that white boy and they going to jail. They went to jail for that shit.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell. It's like some shit just came up in front of me. I'm like, man, hold on, where in the hell am I? Because it was so dark down this road. It was so dark. I'm the only one on the road, and I'm just seeing shit in front of me, man. And it's not because my lights, because I can see. It just this is like some shit that I don't need to be a part of, man. And it's like, this is crazy when you in the middle of nowhere, right? You're in the middle of nowhere and you trying to ride through some shit. All type of shit just pop up. It's like as if all the things pop up in them areas, or because the city wouldn't believe it, but yet the woods would damn sure believe it, right? like people who ride through that can tell you a story, but yeah, you can't tell nobody in the city because you're not gonna ever see it in the city. But I'm looking like we heading towards Jenna, and I stop. I say, I got to turn back around because I missed a turn, and I end up coming back around, and I end up going back towards Alexandria, and I'm like, okay, well, that was kind of creepy right there because it was a long drive from Tallulah all the way to Faraday. I'm like 100-some miles of just dark road. Nobody, nothing open, man, until you get to like Faraday. And I'm like, okay, this is not cool, man. Let me go ahead and get the fuck about this Louisiana shit, dog. Like this Louisiana ain't what's up, man. Let me get the hell up out of here, dog. Then I fucked around and got pulled over in some little town out there in Louisiana, man. And the ticket was like 200 because motherfuckers said I was going like 10, like going over 10. I was going like 60, 61 miles in a 50. So I'm like, man, this is not what's up, man. And here you go, it's already like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. So that didn't even help.
You should have told him. You should have told him you saw something on it. You should have said, "Look."
Yeah, I should have told her. Look, I saw some shit back there, man. Going toward Jenna. Man, I don't know what the hell y'all got going on in Louisiana, man. But let me.
The Jenna 6, right?
Yeah. Jenna 6, them boys, them high school boys who beat up that white boy.
Yeah.
And they end up going to jail for about a year for that shit. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
I believe in voodoo. I know all about that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
But as far as the aliens, I'm not saying I could just say I've not seen no goddamn alien. I've seen Bigfoot before, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I was a kid. Let's see what else I've seen. I've seen all kinds of shit, but I ain't never seen no goddamn alien.
No E.T. Are they saying, like, hear me when I say this, right? Are people saying that if you're not of their race, that you're an alien? Like, you know how they say alien, like, another race of people, they alien.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Is that what they mean when they say alien? Or they really talking about an extraterrestrial with a big ass head with big ass eyeballs?
Extraterrestrial. They talking about. He's talking about he was abducted by aliens. That's what his name is saying. He said they had him on a table, examining and tapping on his spine.
Yeah, that shit sound like some cartel shit. Like, you know how we use alien towards Mexicans and all that. Like, them cartel had you kidnapped, had you on that table, and was about to really extort you, or they want you to pay they motherfucking money. They about to chop your body up, nigga, and they let you go. You talking about them aliens, nigga, out here? Like,
that shit was funny, yo. And then the way he do his tongue, like, I don't remember him ever really doing that. That's some new shit.
Yeah.
Them aliens, he said they messed with his vertebrae, and they was tapping to him in order to talk to him. What they call it, telepathically.
Yeah.
So even if they was talking to him telepathically, how would he talk back to them? You know what I mean? And it's crazy. He said he couldn't see him.
Yeah, he couldn't see him.
He said I'm thinking that he could tell they were there or something. I don't know what he was.
Yeah, crazy. I'm thinking of sleep paralysis, man. Astral projecting for the most part. Like when you sleeping, you in another world, you don't know where you at, right? Like you just sleeping, and you have to wake up so you come back. I think that's what he's talking about, right? Like he had an out of body experience.
It was a sci-fi said next time I get abducted, I need the motherfuckers to tell me which stop will be hit next. And Mr. Gray said I met a bunch of aliens leaving Home Depot earlier.
Yeah.
One of them was even named Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh man. Nah, dude. So I can't wait. I'm gonna listen to that Tasha K interview, y'all. I sure am. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna pick, but I'm not. Cause I'm not. Mm-mm.
Yeah, man, we gonna get it on bootleg, man. Fuck it. What's up?
But she does, and she ends up putting it on YouTube anyway. I never got a chance see because I'm kind of disappointed in her after that interview. I feel like she pushed hard on the Kevin. I'm disappointed in the Kevin interview, but she did what his name something Kelly, the one who just got time.
Or Kelly.
Yeah, she did him kind of harshly, right? She had somebody representing him. I think she spoke like she was a lawyer, but she was claiming to be his cook from the past, a chef. And did you see that interview?
Nah, I got to look at it.
I'm gonna be honest, after listening to that interview, I started to think that R. Kelly might be innocent. Because she did present quite a few different perspectives, right?
Okay.
She was like, how could a man who's far away control a group of women, or even if they were girls, right? The way they were saying they wasn't being fed, like unless, and then so If they wasn't being fed, why when it was able to go home, why didn't they go home? Right?
Yo.
And if they was being abused and peed on or whatever,
Yo.
why wouldn't they just go and tell somebody? Or why would they stay? Listen, I'm a grown ass woman, right? I live, and if I decide
you about to get in trouble, Mom.
if I
about to get in trouble.
Listen, if I decided at 52 years old, which I will be in November, I think, right? Am I gonna be 52 or 51? 52. If I decide to let a man piss on me, that's my goddamn business. But I'd be damned if a man pisses on me. And I'd be damned if he pisses on me and I not at least walk away. That's the minimum I'm gonna do is leave. But I will bash his ass in the head, okay, with a 2x4, a brick, a shoe, something.
So are you low key agreeing? Are you low key agreeing with me to a certain extent that you a lot of women can walk away if you want to?
Low key agree that what?
That a lot of you women can walk away in them type of situations.
No, we all can walk away. Now I will also, but I would. Okay, so we all could walk away. Normally, when we stay, it's something that's keeping us. Like, let's say, I'm married, right? I'm married,
okay,
but I have no education. I have no job. I have no whatever. And my husband is the only person, right? I don't even have other family. I just have him. And if he. So there's this thing where what I know my uncle used to do. I had an uncle who used to whip one of my aunt's ass, right? And she had children by him. She loved him. He wasn't always abusive until he was abusive. And so when he was abusive, though, he was. And then afterwards, he apologized and promised it's not going to happen again and blah, blah. And then they may go months of being real happy, her being satisfied. But then when he got drunk or whatever, he commenced to whipping her ass again. She's staying, yes. And if we think about it, it is her fault for staying because she could leave. For whatever reason, she decides to stay. Okay. Some women have lost their lives staying. A lot of women have lost their lives and then until they decided to leave. So no, I agree that at some point, women have to take responsibility. You know what I mean? Like for her own life.
See what you're saying though, Bomb. It makes sense though. I don't think no one would disagree that a lot of women just want that old thing back. They want, they want to go back to the times when the guy was sweet and nice and he was cool. And pretty much it's her situation, right? So she don't want to just give up and make it seem like she's a failure because, when a relationship does fail, it does reflect the woman more than the man. It does, right? So it'll make you look like you can't keep a man type shit. And it'll make you look like, well, damn, you was putting up with so much shit. You was dealing with so much abuse and all that, right? And you stayed and you could have left and all that. So I understand the woman get the shit in and the stick when it comes down to her dealing with a man. I agree with that 100%. My thing is, the point I was making, and even in the case, I ain't gonna speak on R. Kelly because R. Kelly was something totally different. We talking about what you talking about, right? A woman getting her ass whooped and a man he going monster where everything's all good, it's sweet, it's cool, and then he get drunk again and beat her ass some more. Okay, why can't women just say, you know what? It's embarrassing for me to leave. It's embarrassing for me to stay, but it's really going to be embarrassing because I have a lot of explaining to do. Because if I present this man to my family members or to my friends as this noble guy, as this good guy, but come to find out he was doing me dirty the whole time, now how in the hell I'm gonna go back to these same people who I have gotten to accept this man? How am I gonna go back to them and tell them that this guy whooping my ass the whole time, or he's really was on some bullshit, and it's not gonna make me feel some type of way, right? So I just want women to be truthful about that. That it is a reason why you put up with that shit because you don't have to. Some of the reasons I've seen with women is that you don't want him to be with another woman, or you don't want to feel like another woman won by getting your man. But even though this man was treating you like you weren't shit, so what you think he's gonna do with another woman? But in your mind, you think that he's gonna treat her better because a lot of women are programmed to believe that when a man leave you, he's gonna do right by the next woman, and yet you're not gonna have that shit. So therefore, you put up with it. Oh hell no, fuck that. He ain't finna get his bitch a house, or he ain't finna act right with this bitch. He couldn't give me this, nigga. You owe me type shit. A lot of women stay with these abusive ass niggas is because a nigga owe them. What I'm saying, when you look at those those reasons, then okay, then now we can understand exactly why you deal with this type of shit. Don't make it seem like it's because you love that nigga so much. Just say, nah, you comfortable, it's convenient, you don't want to have to start over. You good, this is your situation. Everybody need to mind their motherfucking business, and whatever happens, right? You gonna hold your own, right? All right then. And my thing is, when you have men who will come to your rescue and will help you get out that situation, all for you to go right back to that situation, how does that make people feel? Knowing that I was willing to come and help Bomb, for instance, right? Get about the situation, but yet next week she's back over here with that nigga.
Right.
So I don't went over there and fought this goddamn nigga, then drug you out this shit because of what you've been telling me. But now all of a sudden next week you because you got some other things you have to take care of and dealing with him, right? You have some unfinished business. You went right back over there and you land with that nigga. Like, oh, come on, man. That's where a lot of people.
Logically. You see,
okay, yeah.
You think logically. So I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm actually saying you're right. Right? Logical, smart. But this is what we as women have been taught, right? Ranging back from my grandparents, her grandparents, and her grandparents. There's a song called No Pain, No Gain. And listen to what this, I'm not going to play it because I don't want, play no music.
That's my song.
Yeah. This is the part this woman says, right? She says, she mentions that there was a woman sitting under a tree. Remember that part? She said there was an old lady sitting under a tree. She called me over and she said to me, my days left here may not be long. I wouldn't waste my time telling you nothing wrong. This is what she tells her. She said, but love is a flower, needs the sun and the rain. A little bit of pleasure is worth a whole lot of pain.
Damn.
That's what this woman this is what women tell women. This is what they've been telling us as women. They've been telling us that men gonna be men, right? They tell us that, hey, you might be a rolling stone, you may cheat, but that is her. It's her, right? The woman. We need to do something to keep you home, and whatever we need to do, including if you want to whip our ass every once in a while, that is okay because it's work. And I swear that's what it says. It says a little bit of pleasure worth a whole lot of pain. And then she said, if I learn this secret, how to forgive, the longer and the better life you'll live. That's what that song and several other songs have been telling women.
Or having a piece of man is better than having no man at all.
Exactly. It says
right.
That's right. And so that's the mentality that we women, my age, the younger ones are like hell to the nah. But my age, probably the Gen Xers probably are the last ones who heard that. Like I would have never taught my daughter that. Right?
Yes.
Never.
Hell no, man.
But
excuse me, guys. I just want to say something to SKC. Your chat room is very disrespectful. I don't have nothing to say. We don't need no discussion because the end of the day is y'all don't like black people, and I have a heart for people. Let me tell you something. You don't know how I feel when a woman lose their child, just coming home from work and get pulled over by the state police and get his head blowed off because he's black. So I have nothing to talk about to you.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened? I came to get up on y'all about these.
No, tell her. He set up there, did a video of me and you in his chat. Talking about, I sound like I was addicted to drugs. No, I was in a coma and I had congestive heart failure.
SKC,
you know what I'm saying? I mean, these people are sickening.
SKC, you gotta control your chat, buddy. No one disrespected you over here, other than Cerulean. I mean, you did.
Then I had my mayor and them. I had them listening to them, and it was like, wow, that's ridiculous. And these are educated black men. This say y'all disgrace to our race. That's what they said.
Sheila,
I was in his video.
Sheila, this is what I'm gonna say. Yes.
That's interesting. Thank you.
See, you're gonna realize that I was you. You're the new me right now, right? And even though you want to be fair, because I tried my best to be fair, some of these men are gonna come for you. no matter what, and they're gonna attack everything that they can about you. So you're gonna have to just tighten up on the feelings and roast the fuck out of them and make them scared to say shit, girl. See, that's why I go off on them real fast.
Can you hear me?
SKC got to come on. SKC got to come on the panel and explain why we making fun of you been in the coma.
Can y'all hear me?
No good mother.
Yes, we can.
Yeah,
Okay.
because let me tell you, so I didn't. That's just when y'all was talking. I was like, I didn't think I was gonna live to see 50. I had to walk, talk, think all back over again. You know what I'm saying? And then I had to leave. I had to retire early at the age of 41 congestive heart failure. So I mean, just different stuff. You don't never know what a person went through in life. And I still pray for my community every day. This is sad. I mean, these people are sickening.
Let me tell you what I seen. Goes over there. He has the live stream. I already know because I know some of the people over there. But SKC, you know that by you playing that they was gonna drag Sheila. You knew that, and Sheila's not even like that. You know that, but they was dragging her.
Actually, I stated several times that I have no issue with Sheila. I thanked her for her having me on her panel.
But they drug her in your chat.
I didn't know. I'm using a new.
Sound like a man. Yeah, I have a cold now. I sound like a man. Oh, you better make sure a woman look at her throat and see if she got Adam's apple.
I'm not using StreamYards. I'm using a program called Restream. I think it's like my third time using it, so I'm working out a lot of the bugs and issues. Like when you tried to come on, you had an issue logging on, and I'm trying to fix that. So, but all the stuff that happened like you all were talking about in the chat, I was unaware of it. I was doing so much stuff in the back end. But I know from myself personally, did I say anything to you that was disrespectful?
No, but you know I have a heart for people, and you know that even on Mr. Fantastic channel, y'all know the work I do in the community, and I'm not in the community, but I came back and helped the people, and I still do. Like I'm a 24-hour grandmother. I don't want my grandson in daycare. He go to school, but now I'm sitting here watching him, and I be careful what I say to him. Just like they're gonna use when I said to tell her, go ahead and talk to him. Cause my grandson, like she don't talk. No, my grandson, we don't curse around him or nothing. It's all about education. So I mean, just stupid stuff they're saying. Like, man, I mean, these the people you be with, but you calling us animals?
Well, I mean again,
really?
I don't like the people that are here. And like when I came on your panel the other day, yesterday, I don't fault you for what the people in the chat say about me or what some of your people that come on your panel have to say about me. And I understand that we're two different people. A lot of stuff rolls off my back. I could care less. But I understand why people would be concerned with those things, and it is important. So I know if there would be a next time, I will make sure to alert my chat to, hey, chill with any disrespectful anything or whatnot, and I'll have some mods to check on that stuff. But like I said, it's just a startup, and I'm using the new program that a lot of people aren't using, and I'll try to work out those bugs. And even to the other two people, Taylor and I think it's China, I didn't say anything disrespectful about
They
either
drug
one of you
Taylor
guys.
in the chat.
Yeah, but de-educated men.
I mean,
These supposed to be the cream of the crop.
No disrespect, SKC. I don't go to your channel anyway, so I could care less.
I would never go there.
I understand. I understand.
Yeah, I don't care.
But if they were speaking that way, that doesn't sound like educated men. I mean, I was on the panel yesterday, and
these people on here,
I'll say this. I'll say this, Bon Cherry. Now, I get what people could say. Like you could say, "Oh, that doesn't sound like an educated person." And
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you.
You said that to me. I don't sound like an educated person. But I ran for board education and city council. You don't have to be educated.
Right, right.
And I have a degree.
Right, and I get all of that, but I'm saying so far as other people on panels and all that stuff, because a lot of that I know on panels that I have, I tell people not to get involved in personal attacks on other people. That's just my thing. I don't like people doing ad hominems. But when other people, when they have their panels and how they want to run things, if they allow that, that's on them. Like I like the other day, from what I heard from some people in the chat, Cerulin and Gray was going in deep on my wife. Never met her a day in her life. But it is what it is. I don't fault you for that. I don't fault anybody on the panel for that. That's just a part of his personality. And some animals gotta growl. I get that. So it's no problem.
I think what you're missing here is that when you played that clip, I asked you a question. You didn't ever answer the question, and you still skip over it. All you said was you love animals. You love animals.
That's what he was calling us. So we are animals. He was calling us animals. And then you know what? When it comes to my black people, yeah, my black people, they're not animals. But you know what? Like I said, when death come knocking at your door, because the end of the day is your kids are still considered black.
Oh, well, okay.
Animals.
Hold on, but
when they start knocking, your kids are still black. So don't think they're not calling your kids a nigger too.
But let me ask SKC this, right? So you got people.
Man, what's going on, Rude? It's been a while, man. What's going on, H-Town?
What's up, man? How you been, man? But look, let me ask you: is it people in your chat room talking about Sheila having being in a coma? Were they making fun of that?
I don't know. Like I said, it's the first time that I've used Restream, and I was adding in a bunch of other things. So I was working on the back end. I wasn't even paying attention to the chat. I was trying to make sure that the show ran very well. That's all.
This is what you project to your crowd, because I was there listening. You project. This is what you said. You said that there was animals. The animals are the people that's destroying the community, right?
No. What I'm saying is I have a hypothesis. Okay, so a lot of people believe in evolution, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the people that believe in evolution, they say that we evolved from animals, right?
Yeah, a lot of them do.
You know what? No, we want to keep nobody falling for that bull crap.
No. So if people can evolve from animals, then it's possible that they can evolve back or de-evolve back into an animalistic state.
Okay, but
it's a context of how you're using it.
Yeah, but
let me show you something, SKC. You know how
they what you were saying was that the whores and the men that love whores were the animals. That's what you were saying yesterday.
No. What I'm saying is that maybe I'll go back and forth. Rude, if you can follow what I'm saying here. Say you've been to a farm or out in the country, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And the animals there, they have 4 main protocols that they involve themselves in: reproduce, eat, fight,
sleep,
play.
Fight, sleep,
That's it.
Okay.
And then they repeat that cycle over and over and over and over again. Now, when you talk about higher things, such as, trying to plan family,
excuse me.
they don't do that stuff.
The reason why,
so you wanna,
excuse me, New. You talking about why I be mad at him when we hear all this and all these panels? Because the simple fact, these are men's. These are men's. These wasn't women's. Now they're talking about these are men's acting feminine in his chat. And how dare he come over here and take a screen and say we animals? That's why I'm mad. And it's not funny.
SKC
if I go in on them, now y'all gonna think, oh, she masculine, or she ghetto, she this, she that. It ain't funny.
SKC,
now you saying SKC? My bad, China. Now you saying mammals?
He's not telling the truth. He's saying yesterday I broke it down, and he said that when me and Taylor was talking about whores, he was suggesting that they were animals. So I'm like, well, who are the animals? The men that promote the whore? He was like, they are all animals. You kept saying that. And when I asked you a question, you never answered. So I'm trying to figure out who are the animals then. Because now today you're saying that those are not the animals. Who are the animals?
No,
That's
no,
what I'm
no,
asking
no. I am saying that is animalistic behavior. If you have a wild animal and you bring it into a restaurant, that wild animal is not going to understand that it is in a different environment. It's going to continue to act as if it would in the wild. Hence, when you have certain groups that believe that getting up on tables where people are eating and going and acting as if they're about to mate, that is animalistic behavior.
Okay, so you're saying
what's the
they're
problem
the
with calling the duck a duck?
Is my audio good? Is my
You
audio
going in and
good?
out, baby girl.
Okay, hold on. Let me take
So
that.
you're not.
No, SKC. Now, if you want to use the term,
am I wrong?
No, but listen, SKC. If you want to use the term mammals makes more sense because we are mammals, right? But if you look at the word nigga and where it come from, people would tell you that it once came from Niger, nigger over there in Africa and shit like that, right? So we was king, all of those bullshit, right? But yet we not gonna ever take that shit back to that, man. We're not gonna ever take the word nigga back to that. Nah, not at all. So when you say animals, the context you're using is not us being.
So why?
Go ahead. You got it.
But he's playing in y'all face.
Why can't I
describing
bring
black women as animals? You spent 3 hours calling black women animals.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
So what I'm saying, SKC though, like
I'm sorry. I'm just pissed off. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, guys.
No,
I specifically
SKC
said at the very beginning that this transcends race.
No, what I was telling you, man, like how you say that we know a lot of people say that we come from primates and we come from animals and monkeys and apes and gorilla, all that. All right, but we're not going back to that, man. So when you mention animals, and in the case of anybody, right, if folks gonna think that you're talking about like a billy goat or a dog, you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
A horse, and that's not what we don't operate like that. Like we can do a little bit more than a horse.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
No, but
you are right. You are right, and they're higher
black
forms of
women
different
are
animals.
and that we need to be put in cages and stuff. Like it was real disgusting.
My thing is
Who
this:
said?
why don't
Who
you
said
say?
that?
No,
I know.
You did.
I have never on that
Yes, you
entire
did.
stream
Yes,
used
you
the word
did, nigga.
cage.
Yes, you did.
SKC,
So
can you
don't
describe
try
who are
play.
the animals? Who are the animals? I want you to describe the people that are the animals, please.
Well, they describe themselves. When you see
Describe
that
them.
animalistic, when you see that animalistic behavior, where you have people that cannot control themselves, then the hypothesis is that they are devolving. They
But
are
those same
getting
people-
into a state of mind on which they cannot operate with reason, and they can only operate on instinct.
Okay,
so
like when the words redlining is brought up, who do you think he's referring to?
People on his chat.
Yeah.
Redlining was also not only to black people but also
Bro, you
to
ain't
other
finna
immigrants.
play in our faces, dude. You spent over here like 3 hours yesterday calling black women animals. Like we know who you talking about. Like just own up to it, you know? The trolling wasn't even cute.
I did not solely call black women animals. I didn't do that.
Be honest, you shouldn't be worrying about no red lining because you was not doing no work in the urban community. So that's not affecting our gated community and where we living at. So you should not be worrying about red lining.
Okay, would I be worried about, let's say, if
you worried about the animals, right? So worry about the animals. Let's go in your own backyard.
If you heard that there was that the Houston Zoo, that all the gates got let open overnight for over 12 hours, would you, and you was going in the medical center, would you be worried?
Yeah, I would be worried. Yeah,
that's why I'm worried, Sheila.
Okay, so this is what I'm confused about.
Animals don't reason.
Okay,
they attack and kill indiscriminately.
Wait, that's not true. An animal with humans, you're suggesting that humans are animals.
That's what he calling the people in the inner city, China, animals. And it hurt to me because I work in the inner city and I help these people. And when you see elderly don't have no family, and you see mothers whose child got killed, black on black crime and stuff, come on, that's nothing to joke with. You know
Animals
what I'm saying?
can't pay bills. Animals can't clean. Animals don't do none of that. So for you to say that a human being is an animal, I mean, you can say it. That's you have your own understanding.
Our science says that.
But when you
Our
actually
science says that.
okay,
China?
so wait, when you say that certain groups of people are not humans, they're animals. When me and
No, I'm
Taylor,
saying that you have certain groups of people
but
that are
let me
beginning to
finish.
show more animalistic characteristics than that of rational of humans.
But they're not an animal. And this is what I'm saying to you. Yesterday, when we were talking about whores and hoes, you suggested that they were animals. You did yesterday. Yesterday you did. And when I asked you a question, you never answered. So I asked you, do you associate with
Well,
animals? You said, I love animals. You never said yes or
I
no.
do. I do love animals.
Do you
And
associate with them? Do you associate
yes,
with
I
animals?
have a cat. I have a cat and dog in my house.
No. I meant the men that you rock with. They are animals too.
I think that there are animals in throughout our entire society, and I think that we all
You're not
interact with
answering the question.
Yes,
The
I interact with animals.
Thank you. And you didn't
So
say
would
that
you?
on your live stream. Go ahead.
So what you saying? Some in the words that if you engage with black women, that's an act of bestiality.
No, I'm not saying that.
All right, so that you can't say that they animals, huh?
No. What I'm saying is
You talking
that
about behavior? You talking about behavior for the most part?
See, people keep saying black women. What I'm saying is that there are individuals who are showing more and more that instead of acting in a rational fashion, they are acting more instinctually like animals would. It was to stuff that doesn't even make any sense. Take for instance, here in town, when you had those people in the turkey leg hut that was on top of the tables and stuff and twerking and stuff. You got little kids and stuff in the place. That's unsanitary. You shouldn't have to tell human beings that's unsanitary.
You talking about uncivilized?
But a wild animal doesn't understand that.
Now listen though. The people who's doing it, they understand what they was doing. You talking about uncouth, uncivilized, disregarding of an establishment, right? Not because they just don't know.
Well, it doesn't.
Hold on, let me show you what I mean.
What doesn't?
Let me show you what I. Let me show you what I mean. No. Let me show. Hold on. Listen, SAC. No, SAC. Though. Listen. I understand what you're saying, right? All right. Animals don't know. They just running wild. Okay. Humans know, and they choose to engage in them type of activities, right? So it's like so now you just being disrespectful.
Yes and no. See, I was thinking that.
No, I think a person. I think those people who twerking on a table or dancing on the table, they know what the fuck they doing, and they know that shit's wrong. I don't think they really.
I disagree with you.
Hell no.
I disagree with you there.
Let me show you how. Let me show you how I know. Let me show you how I know what I'm saying is true, right? Let me show you what I mean, right? If you look at the typical black person from all walks of life, right? The one place that I know that everybody know how to behave is the church. The street nigga, the educated nigga, the hood rat, the prude, all that. Let me show what I mean though. But I'm saying, but everybody know how to behave for the most part at the church. So that shows you that they know that the church is sacred, is so-called sacred grounds to where they know how to behave a certain way, right? So when they out at the turkey leg hut and they dancing on tables, they acting an ass because that's what they want to do, not because they don't understand what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They just don't give a damn.
Here's my counter argument to that, Root.
All right, go ahead.
When you have groups that, since the time that they came out the womb, the older parent was telling them that's good, practice this move and all that type of stuff, act like it was cute and all that other stuff. That person or being, I don't think, has the capability to understand that what they're doing is unacceptable, because that's the way that they've been socialized from the very beginning.
They know. Listen though, but at the at the same time, these same
So
people, they
I
know
think that,
when they committing. Hold on. These same people would know if they breaking the law or if they committing crimes, right? And like if they do something that's going to violate the law, that they will get arrested. So even though they know
no,
that, they still might
I
still
don't. I
engage in
can't
criminal
even.
activities.
I can't
No.
even give you that
The
one.
majority,
I can't even give you
the
that
majority, no. Everybody who get arrested know exactly what they was doing wrong, dog. They know. Ain't too
No,
many
I
niggas in
can't.
jail
I
confused
can't
about why
even.
they in jail.
I can't even give you that one because
Now
just
you ain't got to give it to me, but hear me.
just last week,
Yeah.
right there in Sugarland, that was that lady that got pulled over by the police for running the school zone. She was going 48 and 30, and then when she got pulled over, the cop said, "Hey, could you? We just need to talk to you. Could you get your stuff ready?" She cursed them out, ran from them, and she had a child in the background. She said she was pregnant with child. And then when the cops pulled over the second time, she stated, "Why don't you just go ahead and shoot me? You killed my brother anyway." Well, she was related to a dude who actually shot 2 cops and killed one. She thought she was in the
Let me ask
right.
you a question. Is Trump?
She thought she was in the right.
Is Trump an animal? Donald Trump, is he an animal?
So it was like rude.
Is
she
he an
thought
animal?
she was in the right.
But listen, what I'm saying though, right? She didn't think she was in the right. What she said was the way she came off was like, "I don't give a fuck about the police, nigga. You shot my brother, nigga. Will shoot me now." She knew she was wrong though.
Okay, correct. So then you have to start following the evolutionary model. They state that, from animal came Neanderthal, and savage, and then the higher human being. Well, now you have individuals that say, "Forget the higher human being. I want to be a savage again," and they name themselves savage. So how am I wrong?
You not listen. They named them.
You only using black people though. You only using black people for
No,
example.
there are other people that call themselves savages.
White people for example. It's Trump.
That's the word. The word savage. The word savage. The word savage it was like a hip hop type trend, bro. Like niggas calling themselves savages.
That whole thought is that I do not.
But they understand. Hold on, but they understand. They understand
at a base level.
No, but they understand that what they doing is considered to be wrong by society, though, right? They just don't give a fuck, right? Now you talking about people who don't give a fuck compared to the people not knowing. These folks just don't care about how they acting, but they know exactly what they doing is wrong.
And then how are their kids gonna grow up?
All right, I understand what you're saying on that one, but my thing is for you to say that, for you to compare it to the animal mind, if the animals trampling, if animals just running through neighborhoods or just trampling through people's yards and shit like that, they just running wild, right? Like wild hogs. Like I hear Houston, them wild hogs been getting loose.
Yeah.
But they don't know what the fuck they doing. They just trying to get away. They just trying to get to the next spot. They don't know what they doing is considered to be wrong if they come and fuck up your front yard or they come and just tab your shit. They don't know what they doing is wrong.
Yeah, rude.
So because they not civilized.
Rude. I just covered a story about 3 kids, 10, 11, and 13. They were in a stolen car with 14 guns with drums. The cops pulled them. The cops pulled them over.
White or black?
And they were saying, "What's wrong?"
Were they white or black?
Unfortunately, this group was some black kids.
Well, why are you making it seem like we know? But this is my thing. They knew they kids, right? They know what's wrong. Just because they said what acts was wrong doesn't mean they don't know what's wrong, right?
You tell me. That's the question that's on the table.
SKC.
They know that what they in a stolen car. They know that it's wrong.
They know it's wrong. That's what I'm saying. They know they're wrong. It's just that they don't give a fuck. So now I think SKC it's blurred between ignorance or pretty much not giving a damn, or let's say animals. He blurred between that, right? Like people just don't give a damn.
And what I'm saying, what I'm putting on the table, Arud, is that because we've gotten into the era of like when you and I were young and you had people that were saying, "I just don't give a F, F the world," and all that other stuff. Now, because you have another generation and another generation coming on after that, because they have been groomed this way, now you're starting to see what's called a de-evolution into, no, they believe that pattern of lifestyle and that way of viewing things is absolutely natural.
And this is where you messed up because they were groomed, right? So if a person is groomed a certain way. You have to be groomed. An animal is just an animal. A dog is going to be a dog. A cat is, you don't have to groom a cat. You don't have to groom a dog. You don't have to groom a lion. You don't have to groom a bear. A person has to be groomed to do the things that they do, right? Ain't that
That's a good that is a good counter argument.
Right.
But
So
in
that,
I'm going to add in this. Yes, you have to groom certain individuals, and I think that around the time of like when I was given the whole thought between Arud and I when we were younger, yes, there was a group of individuals who were being groomed into that. But then afterwards, you had generations who were born into that. They weren't groomed anymore. They were born into it.
But the thing is this, right? I think everybody on this panel have that, Ray cousin, that Tyrone cousin, or etc. We can choose whether we do bad or good. There are so many times I could have chose to do something really bad, but I chose to turn the other way. I have even been around people that are still doing bad things. I don't do that. I have a choice, right? I'm a human. I have a choice to do something bad or good. Animals don't. Animals don't have a choice. That's the difference.
Animals get away with. See, the reason why animals can be savages or they can just be wild beasts because there's no animal police. I mean, they got animal police humans, right? But like no animals are policing animals like that, right? So they can kill each other, right? And nothing happens. So that they raised up in a culture to where they can just kill shit, but we can't just kill nobody, man, without no consequence.
Really?
So that's the difference between us and
you don't think that that's been happening?
No, we talking about just outright. If you outright just kill somebody, bro, you not.
I think it happens.
No, it happened. No, people get away with murder.
You don't think that there's individuals that are right here in this country that they actually believe and have been raised from birth in the thought that if you look at me wrong, I have the right to kill you, and that ain't nothing wrong with that.
No. We talking about they might feel that way. They might was raised that way, right? But they understand that they gonna go to jail for that shit too. So it's not gonna be in self-defense for why they kill somebody. So everybody out here, when you get to a certain age, we ain't talking about children. When you teenage age on up, bro, you know that if I go around rob, if I go kill, man, I'm gonna go to jail, man, if I get caught. It's not like people gonna just let me just get away with this shit, even though if you might get away with your first robbery, if you keep on robbing, your ass gonna go to jail for that shit. And your ass gonna do some time in jail behind that shit, bro.
And it goes beyond just violent tendencies. I was having a conversation with Von Cherry about this thought that a single parent household is the same as a 2-parent household, so far as outcomes in general. And what I was saying is that in many times in the animal kingdom, you will find where the mother will take the children, the male will be busting with as many females as possible, and that's the normal behavior. Well, in humanity, we know that is not a model for success when you're talking about trying to pass down higher learning, higher education, legacy, building families and community and society and laws. We know that doesn't work, but you have a group that believe harshly that no, that's not the case. We can follow the animal model and everything will turn out fine. Am I lying on this, bro?
I mean, you lying about you got people believing that we follow the animal model and we're gonna be okay. Like, no, I don't think nobody believe that shit. I think we just know. You got. No, let me show you what I mean. Hold on, SKC. Hold on. Let me show you what I mean, dog.
A perfect.
You have people just doing it, bro. Hold on. Can you hear? Because folks, we just do that, right? Like you have men and women just having sex, and they, it's resulting in them having a baby, and people kind of going their separate ways. But that doesn't make that right. I don't think no one thinks that actually is the right thing to do. Like we just go around just impregnating 20 women and shit with no intention of having. No influence in the baby life or being a part of baby life at all. I don't think nobody really doing that. They're not thinking like that, but they just go around doing it.
But that's what normal animals do.
But they understand that. They understand that that's not successful.
When they come across each other in the animal kingdom, for the most part, they're in heat, and then they bust. There's no, oh, we got to talk about things. We got to plan for the future of our offspring.
You talking about breeding?
No,
you talking about breeding, SKC?
It's
he's
heat,
lying.
bust.
Person and the
And we find and
the
don't we
parents
talking about
have the
don't we find people that follow that same model? He
talking about breeding. You talking about breeding though, bro? You talking about this breeding?
Me I'm lying
and
about
yet,
this, Ruth.
and yet, no, you lying about this part right here, right? You talking about just straight up breeding, and yet these animals are relying on just the fat of the land for the most part, right? So these animals don't got to go to job, they don't got to go to work. You know what I mean? Ain't no child support type shit. It just the baby is born amongst this group of people. So normally, like in the case of horses or even dogs, if you got animals being lions, these animals being born, it's people. They know how to survive off the land, bro. They not just begging nobody, and other people don't have to necessarily take care of the babies and shit, right? It's just simply they having their babies and keeping them moving. Bears, the gorillas, everybody having their babies and kind of like keeping it moving, right? Because you live in another kingdom, another culture. We talking about us in American society. There's so many things that's put on us as men, right? So where if you're gonna go around and just bust nuts inside of a woman, well, you know it's gonna be some legal ramifications to go with that. Child support, all right? Hey, you potentially going to jail if you're not paying child support. And on top of that, you can never really come up financially if that's the case. But if you were one of those type of men who you just live based on hunting and you live based on barter trade, then maybe you could be successful and just go around busting a bunch of nuts. But that's not the case when it comes down to humans. It's really not. Not in our society. Not really.
Excuse me, you know what? You know what? I'm about sick of that. This animal stuff. How you doing, Melvin?
What else, Sugar?
Randy, y'all have anything to say? Because he just, you know what? The end of the day is I take that as an insult. I do work in the community, and the people I'm working for, he calling them animals. I mean, come on. Why come over here and do that? I can see if I'm sitting up there twerking or acting like a savage or something like that. Don't do that to me.
You think we stupid? By the way, let me say this before Melvin take it. In the animal kingdom, animals do take care of their cubs.
You can't really compare humans to animals. Ain't no way, because all that Darwin and all that scientific stuff, I don't believe in that. I believe in realism.
Now I agree with you, Melvin. I agree with you, Melvin, but we do have to understand that the scientific community, they believe in evolution.
Hold on, can I speak? Now, a long time ago, if you are 40 or better, there was a lady speaking a long time ago when you had NWA and you had gangster rap coming out, a whole bunch of gangster rap, and she was trying to stop it because she knew what was going to happen to the black youth in the future. But everybody went against it. So when the rap music started coming out, all of this and that, you don't hear from her no more. But you should have listened. See, the thing is, like we always say, training begins at home, correct? And it spreads abroad. Okay. Because my father might have, I ain't going, for example, you might have a child whose father might have been gangster or whatever. Because his father is gangster. Other than necessarily mean I gotta follow my father, follow my father's footsteps. I was always taught to be better than my father. And the generation goes on and on and on. But what happened was we took the prayers out of school. We took the prayers out of homes. The preachers started tricking. And everybody else started going along with the get along instead of being the way we was actually raised to be. Listen, years ago, man, we wasn't, excuse my language, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna cuss, but we wasn't dealing with that 666, all of this devilish stuff, all of this, what the white man got. My grandfather always told me for years, bro, since I was a little boy, never be comfortable with the white man get, because it's not for you. It's not for me. It's for him to get what he want to get. For us, all that we want to do is make him look pretty. I only support black businesses, 100%. I don't care how much it costs. I don't care If I go to the store, if I go to the corner store, Puerto Rican store every day, and his chips cost 50 cents, and the brother chips cost 75 cents, I'm gonna go get the 75-cent chips. Why? Because I know he's a black man, he's a brother, he got a family, he don't want to sell no drugs, he want to do right. But the thing with us is that we don't want to do that. We don't want to support one another. We want to go where they go. When we can get the same stuff and keep everything in the hood. We the number one shoppers. We the number one money spenders. So why can't we put everything that they got up there down here in the hood? Nah, you know what it is? We were trained to hate against one another. We were trained. A lot of cuss words that you hear, that come out our mouths, were actually created by the white man. Actually created by the white man. If you really go study the word MF, like how we walk around here calling each other MF and B's and hoes, let me ask you this. I gotta know this question. If I call a chick, if I got 3 brothers up here on this line right now, if I got 10 brothers right now, and I get into it with one of their sisters, or I go meet them, the first thing they're going to say is, I got sisters. We're going to be like, oh yeah, cool, you good. But as long as you don't disrespect my sister, you're all right with me. But the thing about it is, when you see another brother disrespecting another man's sister, we don't say a damn thing.
All right,
the sister is the least protected woman in the freaking world. We would want to go for a white girl, an Asian girl, a Chinese girl, but we want to go for all those other girls. But they cannot handle our shit. They can't handle us, bro.
What you mean least protected?
A black woman can handle a black man. Only a black woman can handle a black man.
What you mean by least protected?
We're gonna come back to you.
Another girl can say to me, I know what you're going through. You don't know what I'm going through.
Nah, Melvin. Hey, Melvin. What you mean by least protected?
Least protected? Okay, check this out. I'm gonna keep it real. If you walking down the street, or I ain't gonna say it, have you ever seen a woman in trouble and you ain't step up because you wasn't sure if you was to mind your business? Because if you go on top of him for doing wrong to her, is she going to turn on you and tell you to mind your business? But see,
yeah, a lot of guys.
Hold on. Now check it, and I seen it for myself. I'm not talking about what I'm not talking about. I only talk about what I went through, what I go through, bro. I won't never tell my past story because if somebody clown me, I'll go off and I'll put you in your place with my words. My words are so harsh. I ain't got to cuss. But trust me, if y'all don't think that men is going through stuff with females, think again. I'm gonna just leave it at that. But at times, like I got sisters. I did go to their defense, okay, for their boyfriends. I did go to their defense. But the thing that upsets me is that why go back to this dude? You called me to help you get away from this dude, but you find yourself now I find you back with him. And then next time you call me, what should I do? You my sister.
Yeah, so how does that make them least protected though when initially black men stand up and protect black women, but yet they go back to danger? What you mean? Least protected, like
that's my question. That's my question. You see me on the same page right then and there. You and I was on the same page, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're on the same page. Like you said. But why? And then as a brother, then as a black man.
Okay, Melvin, hold on 1 minute. Keep that thought. We're gonna have another brother just came on the piano.
But hold on, but then at times, I learned, like I said, from experience, I learned at certain times, you try to help a person. You try to help that other individual, no matter what. Sometimes it could be the heart of it. Sometimes most likely it's the heart of the person. It's the heart of the person. You know what I mean? They feel they could. They feel they try to get the other individual to tap into something that the other individual see. See,
All
I
right,
may see
Melvin,
you
you
in
ain't
the
gonna sit up here and talk for hours and hours and hours. And we got other people on the panel too.
Oh, my bad, my
I
bad,
ain't seen you. You know what? You
my
ain't gonna
bad,
come
but
over here and check on my panel. Oh, the devil is a
no,
lie.
no, no,
Mac,
my bad.
enough
No,
is
no, my
enough.
bad, but it's just no, my bad, but it's just that this when
Ah.
I popped in, like I said, I ain't gonna go through the whole story, but from experience as a man, I'm gonna go live. I got a topic.
Well, go ahead and go on your line because you ain't
Yeah,
gonna
let him.
take mine over there. You done messed up
Yeah,
my
he.
whole vibe now.
Hey,
Melvin.
hey, let
You
him
always do
talk
that
shit. Cause he
time you
about to
pop.
go to.
I ain't see you in a year.
Hey, let him talk. Cause he about to go to court in a minute, man.
Melvin, you know what? Melvin ain't gonna pop on here. I don't know what he talking about. But you know what? Melvin a trip. He always do this. He always take it to some other topic. I don't even know what he talking about.
Hey,
You know, it
Melvin.
lines up.
Hey,
It
Mr.
lines
Music
up. I'm just leaving.
and
Hey, how
Brandon.
y'all doing?
I'm
How's
just
everyone?
leaving out. I'm just leaving out personal
Melvin,
side.
if you don't mute yourself, I'm gonna knock you up the penthouse. Straight up.
Don't go nowhere, Melvin. You're gonna participate with us. Don't leave us, brother.
No, I'm just telling you, my bad. I just, like I said, I'm a full-time single father, raising a little girl by myself. She only 9. I got all daughters. That's all I got is daughters.
Okay, Melvin. Okay,
Yeah,
Melvin.
we're gonna hear your story, brother. They got a few others like y'all. Y'all need to
I
get
thought the
Yeah.
topic was about
And Melvin,
referring
he
to
feeling
animals.
good. He must have been smoking before he came on the panel. You ain't
I
gonna
see
sit
that.
up here and mess up my doggone natural high.
Oh shit.
I don't know.
What do y'all think
I
about
don't know who
men?
the.
Go ahead. I'm
I don't
sorry.
know who the guy was. What was his name? SKC or whatever
Yeah.
that was he? Correct me if I'm wrong, or maybe I'm was mishearing things down there. But I want to make sure. Was he trying to refer to black people as animals and
Animals.
savages?
Yes. There you go.
Okay,
Not
so
just
I
women,
thought
but
so.
black men too. Yes. Yes.
Right, just black people in general. That's what I thought, and that's unfortunately, dare I say that's the mentality of some of us. They think that's a lot of those are the Larry Elders wannabes. They've been going around for years. Always saying that we as black people we don't stand up for ourselves. We don't do enough for ourselves. We as black men we don't protect our women. We as you ladies as black women don't give a shit about our black men. And we all know that's not to be the case, especially with me. I'm from kind of a generation that looks like a little mixed crowd in here. So I may be, and I'm one of those 60s, 70s babies. So I've seen a lot of changes that, some of these guys are in their 40s that can only imagine, but but still they have an opinion about what they feel a black woman should be doing or what a black man should be doing. And they even haven't put in the work yet. A lot of times these folks come on these YouTube panels and just because they can sit behind a computer and type or have a phone, all of a sudden they're Rhodes Scholars on what black life is all about when they've really never had a true experience outside of their block. And I see a lot of these guys, especially this guy SKC comes in here and every place he goes, it's a shit show on black people. So I'm wondering who shitted on him. And I wish he would have stayed in here a little bit longer so I can ask those questions. But it is what it is. I see he had a little function in conjunction with Cerulean just yesterday. Again, it's just people like that. When we say as black people we have to leave some people behind, those are the black people we need to leave behind. Sad to say, but it is true.
See, I
I
agree
agree.
that black women, black
That's a
men,
great
we have
point,
some
man.
issues amongst ourselves, right? But I I trust black men. All my life, there's been a black man around me if in time of need. You understand what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
that's just, and it's not even just the generation we grew up. I even see it in some of the youth, in some of the young men. So I don't give
Yes.
up on the young men. Okay. And so I
It's
just want
it's
to say
it's
that
all
to
about
you.
it's all about what's really put in front of them, and I hate to say it, but what our children see now on TV and what they hear on radio, a lot of us will give pushback saying that has no effect on it. But just like you guys were saying earlier, that is part of the grooming situation. 10 years, 20 years ago, if you saw a young man with his pants hanging around his ankles, that was a cause for everybody to stop in the neighborhood. Now it's commonplace, so it's grooming now. Just like you see a young woman walking out of her house with her bosom showing and her ass hanging out. 20, 30 years ago, that wasn't happening. Moms checked you, auntie checked you, uncle checked you, somebody checked you. You didn't go out of the house like that, but now it's commonplace because that's what they see on TV. It's all right to come out, I'm classy, savage, and all this other stuff, and because that's what they see every day. So you really can't blame the youth when it's pushed at them, when it's right there in front of them, when they click on the TV, when they turn on the radio, it's right there. Whereas in the 70s and the 80s, of course, we talked about good times, moving on up. Now these folks are talking about gangster leaning. It's a big difference in the culture.
You're right about that. You're right.
I
And love
remember
and
back
hip
in
hop.
the
I
I
think
remember
I
back
think
in the
being one of the women, well, I was a teen at the time, being pro, I guess, woman movements, right? Thinking, okay, it's no problem, he calling her a whore, and then she decided, okay, I'm gonna take the word whore and make it mean something positive. I could see it now. I see it from a different perspective and say, well, maybe we should have stopped it. You know what I mean? And how but I guess now we're at the point of how do we change it? Can we change it? Should we change it?
I mean, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, can you?
No.
Okay, so we
You
got
can
she on the
rebrand
panel.
the
She would like to
toothpaste though,
say
baby.
Yeah,
something.
We can rebrand it.
yeah, yeah. You can rebrand it, but you can't put once you squeeze that tube and it comes out and you put it on that brush. You have to use it, or it's going to be wasted. In this case, some of us use it, but a lot of us waste it.
Yeah.
Right. She, would you like to say something? Welcome to the piano. You and
Yeah,
Brandon.
she-
Is she
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Would you
Yeah,
like to say
basically.
something?
Yeah, I mean, I did that with my kids. They couldn't sag. My boys couldn't sag around me. Couldn't wear too tight pants. My daughter. I wouldn't let my daughter get her hair colored until she got 18. And my wife was like, "Why are you so adamant about certain things that she do?" And actually, it's my stepdaughter. And I told her, I said, "It's a perception." I said, "I was raised to where when a child walks out the house, they're a representation of you."
That's
And like I
right.
told my son, he wanted blonde hair and all this stuff. I said, look, if I want to walk around with a clown, I go to the circus and I walk around with them. I'm not having my sons wear that. When you turn 18, by all means, legally, you're going to be over your head. But under 18, I'm over your head. If I decide to give you a bald head until you're 18, that's what you're going to look like. I say so far as the compromising between both of us, with you looking good and staying groomed, that's the key. Same thing with my daughter. I told her she's not gonna be wearing no long nails, she's not gonna be wearing no short dresses, no weaves and all this stuff all in the head. That's all too crazy. I don't care about a woman wearing a weave, long as it look nice. See, that's like the issue with a lot of guys have with the women wearing weaves and wigs. I don't care about that. I'm not wearing that long as it look nice. Now, if it look messed up, that's a problem. I can't deal with nothing like that. And like I said, it come down to it. What y'all were talking about earlier. More kids are raising kids than adults raising kids. You have adults want to be the kids' friend. They want to go hang with them and all this stuff, like going to the clubs. It's one thing to, socialize. You might have your first drink with your pops, but you ain't in the strip club with your daddy, looking at the women bouncing and stuff like that. Y'all come from two different generations. Y'all might have like a bonding moment when you get a lot older because that's when the wisdom and experience come in. But other than that, it's like so much bonding because, like y'all were talking about earlier, a lot of parents can't be parents because they was never taught to be parents. Even with marriage, no one really knows the true definition of marriage, but to get together, have kids, put our money together, and try to do something. Nobody's talking about the wealth transfer. Nobody's talking about actually loving each other and trying to stay with each other. Because be that as it may, Marriage is supposed to be forever. You know, that's the vows. But
Right.
the vows are always broken because of, the feelings, the stubbornness amongst each other. One want to be petty because they want their way and the other don't. And a lot of people are not even discussing this stuff before they get married.
Right.
And like I tell people, my marriage might not be forever, but the point of it is, I don't go into the marriage trying to look at keys and ways of getting a divorce or she's gonna cheat. A person can love you for 10 years and then all of a sudden change. That's a part of growing. People kind of grow away from each other, but the whole point is kind of rekindling and working with each other to make things happen. Because I was saying that earlier, you couldn't hear me. I said, together we stand, divided we fall. That's what's wrong with the community. We're so broken apart from each other. That's why the community is so distant. This gender war is big business. It's money amongst us because back then we had no choice to stay together. We forced to stay together. Now everybody got so many options, and that's the thing with going to a buffet. You can get anything you want. You're not used to the norm no more because you can do anything. I don't have to stay like we always talking about getting watermelon and chicken like they always pushing us or black people this. Now I can get lamb, I can get cheesecake, I can it's a variety now. So people are not even stuck on the fact of, working with each other no more, being with each other together forever because the variety is endless. I can take your money, move somewhere else. I can say he's a bad man because he didn't take care of his kid, but I locked him out. I can say she's a bad woman because she cheated on me, but I never gave her no affection. It's like both. The men are doing so much things, the women are doing so much things, and every time I hear on this YouTube streets, is always pointing the finger that, shame that, this is that, that and that. Like I keep telling people, I'm only here for the knowledge. I might give a little bit to help people out the best way I can, but I'm only here for the knowledge that's helping me to build myself and to build my kids. All the other stuff, it's entertainment for me at the end of the day.
No, I would have to say I agree with you that a lot of this is entertainment for me, but I want to go back a little bit, and I wish my man was still around, so I'll just go ahead and say what I'm saying to, to compare any human to an animal it's got to be something that's it's a chemical imbalance. It got to be, because one thing that we differ from the animal kingdom, we have a soul, a sense of purpose, a sense of belonging somewhere. In some animals, you just don't have that. Yeah, there's a few animals like the elephants, maybe the lions, of course they live together and all that, but for the most part animals stick amongst themselves. We are the only animals in the animal kingdom that will divest and go to other, like a black man might marry a white woman, or a white woman might marry a Chinese man, whatever, but you will not see a zebra and a lion getting married. You will not see not unless we as humans take them into the laboratory there and come up with a liger or something like that. But usually in the animal kingdom, they keep to themselves, and your species keeps to yourself. If you're elephants, y'all herd together. If you're antelope, y'all herd together, whatever it is. But the human species, we move around, we migrate. So we have that sense of purpose. And if you're one of those guys that believe in the Bible and you say you're a Christian, you understand that that higher power, that God, Buddha, Jehovah, whoever you aspire to, he gave us domain over everything, over every animal, over every rock, every tree, or whatever. So to belittle yourself as to be compared to an animal or as a savage, and especially as somebody that is supposed to be you're human. You're only speaking the words of that's been spoken to us since the time they brought us over here on this boat. That's what we are, and that's all we'll ever be. Again, Larry Elder's Candace Owens kind of person. They believe that someone has ascribed that to them somewhere along the line. Some black person did them dirty, or some black woman did them dirty, or some black man did them dirty. And that's how they live their life now. They can't get over that hump of, I can't believe this happened to me. So instead of me blaming that one black person or that one black man or that one black woman, I'm going to blame the whole lot of you. Too bad. That's just how it goes for some of us. Can't get over excuse me, can't get over the fact that someone did us wrong. in a relationship. I heard my man earlier saying that he was married 3 times. Sorry, I'm not coming to you for marital advice. You struck out 3 times. There's nothing about a healthy relationship that you can tell me, regardless of whether it was her fault or your fault. When you're in a marriage situation, a divorce doesn't happen overnight. Sorry, it just doesn't.
Yeah. But the problem I have again, when we over here, talking about solution and stuff, and helping each other, community and stuff, and the people we helping is animals. That's the problem I have with it. Why would you call Black people animals who live in an urban community? Why?
I
And then you
can't.
want to
I
make
wish.
one of them. I mean, I take that offensive because I have a heart for people. I do. And I do it because I love helping people, And I don't think that's funny when you see people in need and you sit there and laugh at them and degrade them and stuff like that and call them animals. Because you never know when death going to be knocking at your door. You never know when something going to happen to one of your family members, And it's sad. It's very sad.
Yeah, it is, Sheila. I that's why I came on the panel, but he's gone now.
Yeah, well, someone said
Because I want to ask
he's one of those guys that's trolling. But again, if you're, and I'll use this analogy, if you own a grocery store and you don't want everybody that's coming in telling you what's right about your grocery store, sometimes you want to know what's wrong with it, and that's what these folks like SKC does. He tells us what's wrong with it. So we need guys like that to come around and troll, because if that's the case, we would think that all of us are on the same wavelength, and it's obvious that we're not.
No, we're not.
So we need guys like this. We need guys like this to come in and troll.
He's a prime example of all skin folks and kin folks. So,
right.
To compare Black people to animals, I mean, didn't they do that during slavery? Didn't they?
They're not trolling. That's how they feel. That's how they feel in this chat.
Right.
That's how they feel. You got a couple of Black people thinking they're better than others. And end of the day is, like I said, we all niggers in this site.
Right.
Just like they pull a gun up and kill one of these young Black guys. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they'll do it to you too and your kids too. Because the end of the day is, I don't care how much money we have, how much property we have, career, degrees, suits, cars, we still a nigger in this site.
Right.
Yeah.
And I would say, and I honestly do believe, I believe this, there are more Black people doing positive things than the ones that aren't. There's always been, I don't know why people on YouTube or social media think this is something new. Listen, I grew up in the 70s. There has always been dysfunction. Okay, but that is not the norm, but it happens. They had the exploitation of Black people back in the 70s with the Mac and pimping and all that shit. Okay, the only difference between then and now is that we have social media. Everybody has a phone, and so everybody wants to video and record shit and then load it up to social media.
Right,
so everybody sees it, but the stuff has been going on. This is not new. So, but I still say that there are more like Sheila, the man on the panel, Bomb, Ruth, the young people. I see positive things. Okay. We all know that there are those of us who are struggling, but I just don't see all of this this bitterness and hate, self-hatred that some of us have with ourselves. And that's on the men and the women's side, both. I hear the rhetoric and the shit is crazy. You hate Black women, you hate Black men. It's like, what happened? Who hurt you?
Again, that's just some things. It's a generational thing. It's just been passed down from generation to generation. I don't think there's any one person today that whether they're white or whether they're Black, that can consider themselves a racist, just woke up, at some point in their life and said, I don't like Black people, I don't like white people. I think that's something that it's one of those learned experiences as you go along. You hear your grandfather saying this, you hear your uncle saying this, and it just becomes a part of your vernacular. It just becomes the person who you are, and you at some point in time, until you get that culture shock. In some cases, if you use the N-word in the wrong place and somebody knocks some teeth out, then you realize, oh, maybe
right.
Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
You know what? I disagree because I listen to what the men are saying, right? And they're saying, Mr. Music, that they come to online and they run across certain men and they've never heard nobody express it the way they express it. And they're like, finally, somebody is speaking up for us. Because, yeah, I never was able to hear this in my family. Nobody in the neighborhood speaking this way. But here I am. I find him. You know, that's what
I find that bullshit too, Bomb. I don't think there's no way that you can tell me that the internet was your first exposure to a real man that told you some genuine knowledge. There's no way that you can convince me of that. Yeah, you out in the real world. Go ahead.
But they're not saying they're not talking about the real men and the real knowledge. I'm talking about the bullshit that they're coming across, like calling us animals, or talking about women in such a negative way, and and talking about men in such a negative way. You see, because
I think that is.
What you thinking?
I think that is.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that is a learned experience, just as they are here on the internet, as that's how they are in real life. But I think in real life they're a little bit more. They won't be as quick to fly off the handle because the consequences are a little bit more real. They might grab a woman the wrong way, or they might say something to a dude the wrong way in public.
Hold on, General. Your camera is on.
Yeah, you see, I'm not afraid to go. Hey, what's up, baby? Hey,
what you doing? Looking all sexy. Because you want me to say I'm sorry. That's why you're doing it, huh?
No. Hold on,
trying
baby.
to flirt with Bomb.
Hold on, baby. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Come on, hold on, y'all. To Mr. Music, you see, some of us have done quite well. This is my master bathroom, by the way. I'm gonna take y'all in here and let you see a little bit about. See, I'm not afraid. Unlike you, I'm not afraid to go live because I can stand on. And I need to clean it up a little bit.
Well, I don't. Wait a minute, brother.
Bitch,
I have nothing.
No.
Wait a minute. Wait, no. You like to. Okay, no. Wait a minute, bro. I'm a grown man. Grown man. No, you're not just gonna walk in here, bro, and act like you're gonna tell me what I can and can't say, man. What's wrong with you, bro? This has nothing to do. Wait a minute. Just because I deal with just because I disagree with some marital advice that you was given, because you clearly said yourself that you brother, hear me out. You said you were divorced 3 times, so I clearly said I wouldn't come to you for marital advice. This had nothing to do with what you live or how you live.
And that's why are you just? I'm on to something.
It has nothing. Right. It has nothing to do with your personal items. It has nothing to do with what you look like. So what are you talking about?
I'm on to something else here.
Watch, man. Watch who you try to check, bro. Wrong answer.
Hey, man, hold on, man. Ain't nobody
hold on nothing, bro. Okay, yeah, you did.
Let me tell you something.
Don't come for me.
Up here with
wrong
you the
answer.
main one that come.
No, you just, bro. I'm the main one that you don't. I'm the main one that you don't like, bro. I'm not gonna argue with you, man.
Listen.
All right,
well,
bro.
Then all you have to. I'm actually talking to the ladies.
All right. Well, no, you call, and none of these ladies on here are named Music. You called me out. Not one of these ladies on this panel is named Music. Not one. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking
okay, well, good. Keep mouth like your ass closed from now on. Mouth like your ass closed when you're talking to me. Then talk to the ladies. Don't talk to me. Wrong answer. I'm not that guy, bro. I'm not that motherfucker.
This is a bitch made nigga. But anyway,
yeah, you're right.
I'm not gonna do.
You're right.
You see, some of us live quite well.
I live quite well too, and I don't need to flaunt it, bro.
Some of us.
Listen. I'm one of them folks. What you call? I have generational wealth.
Get mad. Don't
I have generational wealth, bro. I have property in 3 different parts of this state. So what is wrong with you, man? What is wrong with you, bro?
Some of us do live quite well, but anyway.
Yeah. So do I. It has nothing to do. Right. It has nothing to do with what some advice that you was given. I disagree with some advice. It has nothing to do with what you were living or how you live. I'm glad you got a car. That's nice. I'm glad you got a house. That's nice. I'm glad you're living well, my brother. That's good. That has nothing to do with the advice that you're trying to give somebody about being married, bro.
If you let me explain, if you just stop running your fucking mouth for a moment, and maybe you'll understand. Maybe you'll learn something.
No, maybe you'll learn something. There's absolutely nothing you can teach me. Nothing.
Up here, I'm not trying to. So you're telling us. So you would tell us that if Jeff Bezos lost all of his money, billions of dollars, and then gained it back, he couldn't teach you nothing about how to make money? That's what you're telling me.
But you're not Jeff Bezos, though. You're not Jeff Bezos.
That's the problem.
You're not Jeff Bezos.
That's the problem. I didn't say that I was.
You're comparing apples and oranges. So let's move on with
female.
that. Go ahead. Go to
Okay,
something else.
so let me go ahead on. Let me go ahead on and do what I normally do.
All
Now,
right, go ahead. Go
let me
ahead.
go ahead on. Let me go ahead on and get my shit together so
All
I
right,
can
go ahead.
talk with this Negro.
All
Let
right.
me go ahead on and turn
No,
my
I'm
shit up.
actually I'm a
You
black
want to talk?
I'm a black
See, this is
man.
the problem.
If you can't call me by
No,
my
let me
name,
talk to this
music, then at
Negro.
least address me by black man.
No,
That'll be
I'm
good
gonna
enough.
talk to you like you talked to me a minute ago.
Well, I gave you what you came in here with, bro. You came in here with stink, so I gave you some stink.
I'm gonna talk to you like you talked to me a minute ago.
All
I
right.
don't give a fuck whether you
Mhm.
take my advice or not. Negro,
Okay.
listen, the advice is not for motherfuckers who don't need it.
Right.
So if you
Right.
don't like it, then keep your fucking mouth shut on me at all
No.
times.
No.
Don't mention me.
No.
Don't mention nothing I have to say, because if
No.
you don't want the same criticism, then shut the fuck up.
Did I hurt your feelings?
I'm not
I
hurt at
must
all. You're the
have.
one that's
I
you're
must
the one
have.
that's talking
Because of
like a
all the things,
female.
that
You're
wait a
the
minute.
one that's
Of
talking
all the
like a
things that
female.
all the things
You're
that
just
was
running
said
your
since you've
mouth.
been.
You're just running your
No,
mouth. You see, this
actually,
is
I'm
how
trying to.
Negroes.
I'm trying to be
I'm
just
gonna
like
teach
you.
you something.
No, you
Say I
can't
can't
teach me
teach you
nothing, bro.
anything.
Not
This
talking
is
to
the
me like
problem
that.
with Negroes. They come up
Huh?
here and they got a little loud mic and they
Mm-mm.
talk over people so that they can only be heard. They don't want to have a back and forth because they can't. They really
Okay,
can't.
well, let's try
No,
this
you
again. Go
can't.
ahead.
No, you can't. No, you
I
can't,
just let's
Negro.
try that with
No,
some
you can't.
dialogue, bro. And I tell you what, step out of the
No, you
room
can't.
and say,
I
"Excuse me,
tried to have
music." No,
dialogue.
you
I
didn't.
tried to have dialogue with you
No,
when
you did
I
not.
came up.
You
I
can.
tried to have
Okay.
dialogue with you when I came up here. You see, you can talk that shit to niggas who are broke, nigga. I'm not broke.
And bro,
You can talk that
how
shit
would
to
I know
niggas
that,
who
bro?
ain't never did
Hey,
shit.
how would I know that?
I've done shit.
How would I
I've
know?
attained
How
things
would I know?
because I'm showing you. Because I can
Okay,
show you.
but
Can't show
you
us shit.
also could be
You can't show
standing up in
us
somebody
shit.
else's house. How would I know
But
that?
I'm not. It's
How would I
it's
know
not.
that?
Well, let me
Okay,
show you. Well, let me show you.
you could
Let
be
me show
standing
you.
in somebody's house. Yeah, so none of that makes a difference.
Honestly, General, and
Ah.
None of that
Miss
makes a
DJ
difference.
Music.
None of that
I'm
makes
just
a
saying,
difference.
both of y'all,
Uh-huh.
this is what the young guys look at, and we get an understanding of how to move. Like this argument it should have been dead. General, if you don't like
Exactly.
It should have.
if you don't like what he
It
got
should
to
have been
say,
dead.
that's his
It should
opinion,
have been.
right?
It should have been dead. It should have
That's
been
his
dead. You
opinion.
see this? You see this? It should have been
But
dead. But you
General,
see this,
that
motherfucker? No, I'm gonna
that
show you. I'm gonna show you.
that
You see
has nothing
this?
to
You
do with
should
the
be showing that to
situation.
me
See
because I'm
this?
gonna
See
come
this, you
over.
motherfucker?
When you
Front
move it,
door.
when you
See
move
this,
out, I'm coming over. Okay. You ain't got to
motherfucker?
show the other
No.
Let me
man
show you.
though, because he got things
Who
Well,
he
you
bro,
talking?
can do.
that's
Who
what
you
I'm trying
talking
to say,
about?
bro. It makes no difference to me what you show me. I could care less if whether you showed me 40 gold bricks. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Has absolutely nothing to do today. Absolutely. Listen, I could turn on my camera and show you this. I can show you
This.
some awards of this, but none of that has no
See that?
bearing to what we're
But
talking
you
about.
can't and you
I
haven't
got keys too.
because you got a
Wait a
lot
minute.
of because
I got keys. I got keys.
you got a lot of fake because you got a lot of fake ass
I got
Negroes because
keys.
you got a lot of
So
fake
you
ass
showed me
Negroes
some
that
keys.
hide behind
So you picked
avatars
my
and come
man.
up here and they got everything to say
Brother man. You know what? Let me go ahead and address something to you.
and
I'm
they
not
got
hiding. Let me
everything to
hide.
say.
Let
They
me
got
address you with this.
everything to
I'm
say.
not hiding.
They
There's a
got
difference between
everything to
hiding
say.
and a difference between the
They
only thing
got
that you can come at
everything to
me at is
say.
my conversation or when I'm on my
They
radio
got
station
That's
with
what I'm
my
coming at you
opinions or
at.
my music. You can't come at me with nothing
Remember?
else. You can't talk about whether I'm short or I'm fat. You can't tell me if I'm bald. You can't
Remember?
tell me if I'm this or
Exactly.
that. The only thing you
Exactly.
can do is speculate, just like you doing now.
See
You
this right here?
speculating. You
See that
practicing
right
on
there?
arguing with somebody else. That's
See
exactly
this
what you're
right here?
doing.
I'm not
You are
arguing.
literally
See this right
practicing.
here?
You are literally
You see this right
practicing.
here?
If you wanted to
When
impress
I
somebody,
log
try
off,
one of these
when I
people
log
in
off,
here. Try one of
why
these
you
people that got
mad?
a skirt on, because none of that shit you
Why you
showing me
mad?
impressed me. You
Why
ain't
you
feeding,
mad?
you ain't fighting, or
Why
you
you
damn
mad?
sure won't be fucking. So what I care about what you got?
Why you mad?
What the
Yeah,
fuck
See
do I
that right
care
there?
about what you got? Nigga,
right.
You see
please.
that right there?
Shit,
Now
what's
you
wrong
see
with you?
some of
Every
What
us.
I
My
care
man
about
point.
that
you?
see you,
My
come on
point
now.
is. My
What I
point
care about
is.
what you got, bro? What
My
I care about
okay,
what
man.
you got?
I'm not
What I care
okay,
about
brother.
what you
Okay,
got? Good. I'm glad
why
you
you
did good for yourself.
in your
Congratulations. Is that
feelings?
what you wanted? Is
So
that what you
now
wanted?
to
You
the
did good for
panel,
yourself.
to the panel. You're in your
Congratulations.
emotions, brother. Chill out. Chill
No,
out
I'm
so
not
we
in
can
my.
move the
I'm not in my.
conversation
I'm
forward.
not by no
Chill
stretch
out,
of the
chill out,
imagination.
chill out,
Good
chill out
brothers.
so we can move the
Okay.
conversation forward. Chill out
Yeah,
so we
let's
can
do
move
that,
the
bro.
conversation
Yeah,
forward.
let's do
Relax,
that.
Tell
relax.
what to do and think
You
y'all gonna
see,
calm it down.
my point is here that you got a lot of niggas that come up here and they want to criticize any and everything that anybody else says, but when it comes down to showing your work, when it comes down to actually show who the fuck you are, they can't do it. Now, if you feel some type of way because I pointed that out, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. I didn't
Are you
do it
done?
to impress you, nigga. I don't impress
He's not
niggas. I've
talking
never
to you.
impressed niggas.
Come on, General, he stopped.
No, he was. Well, he and I was in a
He's not
conversation a
saying
moment ago,
no.
and he.
No, y'all wasn't.
Wait a
Y'all were
minute.
going
Wait a
back
minute.
to
That's exactly what he said, Bomb Cherry. That's exactly what he said. So what a lot of these niggas like to do, what a lot of
music alone, and
what
I'm
well, no.
apologizing.
I'm not even talking the music. I might talk about him, but I'm not even talking to him at this point.
And
This
you
is
gonna
for
talk about
this is
me?
for
And I like, nigga, I'm in the
this is
room.
for the
What the
panel.
hell?
This is for the
Oh,
panel.
man.
I'm not talking to you. I might speak about you,
Can we
but that
all
doesn't
just
mean I'm
get
talking to you.
along?
Between the brothers.
Can we all just get
Hey,
along?
We got
hey, my man.
peace.
Hey, brother. Hey, my
We
man.
got
Hey,
we
General.
got
Hey,
peace.
you all right with me, my
Listen,
man? You all right with me, bro? We always gonna have a difference of opinion, bro.
that's
Hold
okay.
up.
That's fine.
Right, we
That's
always
fine.
gonna have a difference
Because
of
you have
opinion. You good with me? You good?
you're
You good?
still doing
You
doing
good
it.
with me,
You're
man?
still doing
I'm
it.
not. Listen, I'm not trying to patronize you.
You
You
just
good with
gotta
me,
talk
bro?
over people. You just
No,
gotta
you
talk
good. I'm
over
just
people.
trying to tell you.
You can't
Let's
help.
move on. Let's move on to
All right,
something
so
else,
I
bro.
am.
Right, I
So
know who I
now
am too. Right, you don't need to
now
prove who you are to me,
now
and I
my
don't need
point
to.
is
Right,
now
what's your
my
point, bro?
point is
Okay,
now
I'll
my
listen.
point is
Your
again.
point is.
You've heard it. My point is again. You've heard it in this space for over 6 years. Men that talk about show your work. Men that talk about show your work. You see, if you can't, the first point of failure is within yourself. If you can't admit to failures as well as your victories, then you're standing still. I've learned how to move on from whatever it was in my life that caused problems, be it a woman, be it a job, be it a career, be it whatever. I've learned how to move on. Some of you Negroes like to sit in judgment, but you haven't shown any work. You see, I'm getting ready to go take my lady out to the movies. We're gonna go have a nice steak dinner,
But
and then we're
yet you
gonna
in
go to
here
the
arguing
movies.
with. But yet you on here
All on
arguing with
me.
me. Yet
All
you
on
in
me
here
when she
arguing with
gets
me.
home.
Right,
I send her out shopping.
Can I offer
my
you?
man.
So I want to make a point. I want to make a point to what the brother said a
Truth.
moment ago. You got
Truth,
young
bro.
black men. This is why young black men are having the ideology that they have, because some of these Negroes who want to sit in judgment because they're old, they're failing, their lives are fucked up, they're standing still, and they can't show their work. They can't. They come up here to be judgmental, old, grumpy ass motherfucking Negroes and grumpy ass motherfucking females. They can't show their work.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't have to hide behind an avatar because I can go live at any time and
Mm-hmm.
show you how I live. When I get
Mm-hmm.
off this internet, the last thing I'm gonna think about is music or whatever you go by. You're the last. You won't even be a
No,
fucking memory
I
when I
disagree
sign
with you.
off.
My man,
You
I
won't
must
even
have
be a
been.
memory when I sign off.
The general, you know,
You
sometimes,
won't
bro.
even be a
Take a
memory
breath
when
and
I
let.
sign off.
Can I speak now?
I
Can I
must
speak
be
now?
taking up. I
Can I
must be
speak
taking up
now?
space in your.
Can
I
I
must be
speak
taking
now?
up space.
Well,
I must be taking
I've
up
been sitting
space
there
of
on the timer. I've been
residency
listening to you.
in
I've been
your
listening to
mind.
you talk for the last 3 minutes and
I'm
40
not done.
seconds,
I've been listening to you talk for the
uninterrupted,
last 2
uninterrupted.
hours.
That's what you do,
I've
though.
been listening to you
You
talk
like
for
to
the last.
overtalk
I've
people, my
been
man.
listening
You
to
like to
you
get your
talk for
you
the
no
last 2
no.
hours, and
Everybody
I'm
listen to
giving
you
you
talk.
exactly what you
You like
gave
that
me.
record that
I've
got
been
stuck with
listening to
just
you talk
over and
shit for the
over
last
and
2
over
hours.
and over, bro.
Right.
I ain't even been up here for
Just
2
that
hours.
you've been
I ain't
doing
been
for
on
the
this
last
panel for
2
2
hours.
hours. I ain't been on this
So
panel for 2 hours. So
anyway,
how
well,
many
for the last hour before
you
you was
got?
on
I
here
ain't
an
even been.
hour before I
I
got
haven't
on.
been on
You
here for
still
an
running
hour.
your
So
fucking
you
mouth.
psychic now?
You still
You
running your
psychic?
fucking mouth. And number
You
one, you don't
psychic now?
change anything that I'm going to do. I watched you. You don't change anything that I'm going to
You
do.
watch me from
You
where?
don't control anything
Where
in
you
my
watching
life.
me at? Where
You
you
don't.
watching me at? Let me close my goddamn windows. Where you watching me at?
I'm watching you. I'm
What the hell
watching
wrong
you.
with you? You know they got rules against that.
Anyway,
They
I'm
got
watching
rules
you.
against that.
You see how
But anyway, my
for an
man,
older
what I said
for an
was,
old
listen, hold
man,
up, brother man,
trash
What I'm
talking.
trying to say to you
Your
is, I
ideology,
don't understand why.
your
You know what?
ideology
I
is
don't
fucked up.
understand. I don't
I'm
understand
not
this
your brother.
business,
I'm
and
not
y'all
your brother.
thinking because
I'm
you
not your
calling
brother.
me. I know you're not. I
And
know.
my
But
homeboy
anyway,
and my
I don't
homeboy
understand
and my
this
homeboy
business,
up here,
man.
he told you.
Because you
And my
saying
homeboy up here, he told you. He said
right.
this is why the young black men are being fucked up.
Well, no,
Simply
because
because you got
I have
old
several.
niggas
Because
like
you know what?
yourself.
Because I have
Don't listen to
several
that
young
nigga.
black men under my charge, bro.
Don't
That's
listen to that nigga.
that's been my life's work.
Don't
I've
listen to
got
that
several
nigga.
young black
Don't
men
listen
under
to
my
that
charge,
nigga. He don't
brother.
know what he's
Man,
talking
you
about.
have no
That
idea
nigga don't know
who
what he's
and
talking
what
about.
I am.
But
All
they're
you're
failure.
doing is running your
They're
goddamn
failure.
yapper, yapper,
They're
yapper, yapper.
failure.
Yes, what you good at? You
They're
yapper.
failure.
You one of
You
them
a
guys
fucking
that like
failure.
to show people what you got
You
and
are
think that's
a
gonna
failure,
impress
nigga.
somebody. That don't impress
Don't have
me.
to.
Bro,
Don't have to.
you know what? I tell you what.
Don't
When
have.
you
It wasn't
finish,
for you.
when you finish,
You
since
a
she said
fucking
show your
failure,
work, I tell you
nigga.
what. Go to
You a
classic
failure.
R&B.
That's
Wait a
why
minute. Go to
you panhandling. I
classicrnbjams.com.
don't need to
That's
go to
part of my
classic
work over
shit.
there too. Since you said
I
show
don't need to
your
go to
work,
classic
that's
shit.
just
You're a
that's just
failure.
part of what I do. That's
You're a
part. That's a
failure.
radio
You're a
station.
failure.
That's a radio station.
Failure.
That is a radio
Failure.
station. Radio station. That means
Failure.
I control the content that
Failure.
goes on and off that station. Black
Failure.
owned, brother. Black
I
owned.
can put up a
I
radio
control the
station. I can put
content
up a
that's there.
radio station. That's easy.
No, you can't. No, you
I
can't.
can put up a radio station. That's
Go
easy.
ahead. Go
That's
ahead.
easy.
Go ahead.
That's easy.
Kind of
Go
hard to
ahead.
play music on it because I can't. I'm
Go
trying to
ahead.
make it out.
If you think it's
That's
that
easy.
easy, I guarantee you. Go
Don't
right
get
ahead,
mad.
bro. Go right ahead. I
Music.
guarantee you this.
That's
I'll
easy.
yes. Go right ahead. I'm sorry. Go
I
ahead.
need to.
It's
I'm
easy,
sorry.
man.
Yeah, I'm trying to break up y'all little
It's
argument,
easy.
but I would
But
love
I'm
to
just
find
tired.
out how
I'm
you
not
do that
arguing. I'm just
because
tired
it's
of
difficult.
bitch-made niggas that run their mouth. Don't listen to them. They don't know what they talking about. But you can't. I've been mentoring young black men for over 20 plus fucking years.
You, my
And they're
man, you
fucking
you
successful.
trying to listen. You took
And they're
one
successful.
thing that I said that I disagreed with you with, and you
Successful.
made it into a big hooligan. The
Nah,
only thing I said was I would
nah.
not take advice from a man that's been divorced 3 times. Would you? When it
And I
comes to
came up
marriage?
here to tell you,
So
you
the
don't
only thing that you can tell
And I
me
came up
about
here
a
to tell you,
marriage
you
is
don't have to.
what to do wrong in it because you were unsuccessful at it 3 times. So that's the only advice that you could give me. Am I wrong about that?
No,
Am
you're
I
not.
wrong about
I
that?
don't disagree
Okay,
with
so
you.
what?
I don't
So
disagree
how
with
did I
you.
offend you? How did I offend you?
You don't.
That's
You
exactly what I
didn't.
said earlier.
My
That's the
point.
only thing I said, bro.
My
That's the only thing
my.
I said. I would not take advice about
Okay. Are
being
you gonna?
married
Are
from
you
a
gonna?
man
Are you
that's
gonna
been
allow me to
divorced 3
respond?
times, nor a woman.
Are you
So
gonna
what are
allow
you
me?
talking
Are
about?
you gonna allow me to respond? Are you gonna allow me to respond without
You've been
interrupting? Just as
responding.
I
You've
did
been
you.
responding, man.
No, no,
God
no.
damn, bro. You've been
See,
responding.
this is the
Shit.
females. Okay. Are you ready?
Shit.
Are you ready?
You
Are you
started
ready
pissing
for
me
it?
off. That's what you're
Are you
doing. You
ready?
started
Are you
pissing me
ready? I
off.
don't care because you get
Yeah,
pissed off.
you
That's
don't
your
want to do
problem.
that, bro. You don't want
Are
to do
you?
that. Because I'm being
Are you?
nice now. I
What are you
really
gonna
am.
do?
I really am being nice.
What are you gonna do
I
to me?
really am.
What can you say or
I can't.
what can you
That's,
say or do to me that's gonna affect my
bro.
life?
You know, the sword is mightier than the pen.
Then you
Sometimes
keep going
the
with that
tongue is
brother.
mighty.
What?
The tongue is
No,
mightier
it's
than the
not.
pen. Sometimes, yes,
Come
it
on,
is. Yes, it is. Because
Okay.
you know something.
All
Sometimes I
right.
would rather be slapped than to
All right.
remember what somebody said to me 3 weeks ago. I would much rather be
Listen,
slapped in
man.
the face because I'll get over that pain or embarrassment much quicker than remember something somebody told me on a panel 3 weeks ago. Because that's obvious what you mad at. Something we talked about 3 months ago. Because a couple of days ago when I was on the panel, you brought it up. Yeah, the other day when I was on the panel, you brought it up. So whatever that you was butthurt about the first time we came in contact, you still butthurt about it now. And you're using some bullshit to some shit that I said that you know damn well I'm correct about. I would not take marital advice from a man that's been divorced 3 times. You agree with me. So what else can you possibly be arguing with me about? Nothing.
I'm not.
You mad
I'm not
about something
arguing with
else.
you.
You mad about
Here's
something
my.
else. So what is it? What is the truth? What are you really mad at? Since you want to act like
You
it's
want
me,
me? You
since
really
you want to act like I'm the guy that's causing you so much discord.
You
Right?
really want me to be mad?
No, you are mad. You are, my man. You are so mad. You are so upset about what I said. You had to turn on your camera and prove to the world that being divorced 3 times. You had to prove to the world and to me specifically that you got some shit. That you got something, that you showed your work. I'm proud of you. But listen, I have 5 boys. I have 5 boys, and that was something I would expect one of my sons to do. I would expect one of my sons to pull up their camera and say, "Hey, Dad, look what I did today." That's exactly what you did. You reminded me of one of my damn children. Hey, Pops, look what I got. Negro, please stop it with that. Damn, wait a minute. 5 minutes ago, I wasn't your brother. 5 minutes ago, I wasn't your brother. Which one is it? Am I
I'm
brother
trying a
or
different
am I
approach.
asshole? Which one am I?
approach.
You done fucked
I'm
with the
trying
wrong
to-
nigga
I
today. I got
have-
time, motherfucker. I told you before, Dollar General,
Don't
don't
nobody
fuck
give
with
a
me.
fuck
Don't
about your
fuck with
old
me.
bitch
You
ass.
don't know nothing
I
about me.
don't
I
care.
let you talk
sound
your
like a
shit for
fucking
too long.
female
Pussy
running your
ass nigga.
fucking mouth.
You don't know who you
Nigga,
fucking
fuck
with.
you.
Pussy nigga. Pussy
you at?
nigga. Pussy ass Dollar General. I'm in your ass. That's where I'm at. I'm in your ass right now. That's where I'm at. Motherfucker, you don't know who you dealing with. Wrong nigga. You done picked the wrong nigga to fuck with today. Because I'm not even loud. I ain't even turned up, bro. You don't know who you fucking with. I trained fucking Marines to eat up niggas like you, motherfucker. 10 years, I trained Marines to eat up bitches like you. I saved bitches like you. What the fuck are you talking about, Dollar General? I can come to your house and get everything off the shelf like I do to Dollar General for $1.
Ain't trained a motherfucking thing.
Wrong motherfucker. Get the fuck up out of here,
You
bitch.
bitch made nigga, you ain't trained
Bitch
shit.
made ass
You up
nigga.
here
Matter of fact,
fronting.
since you want to, what you didn't show me was an exercise room, nigga. That's what you didn't show me, an exercise room. What the fuck wrong with you? What the fuck I care about your
Never been in
car?
combat a day in
Yeah.
your life.
A combat,
You ain't never been in combat a
nigga,
day in
please.
your life.
Me motherfucker,
You ain't never
again,
been
you
on
don't
the
know.
battlefield. You
Hey,
ain't never
I done
been
forgot
shot
more.
at a day in your
Hey,
life.
Dollar General,
Never.
I done forgot more about fighting than you ever remember.
Never. You fake ass nigga.
He got your boy Dollar
Fuck wrong with you,
ass nigga.
Dollar General? I done forgot more about fighting than you'll ever remember, nigga. Check that.
You ain't.
What the fuck wrong with you? Wrong answer. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. Ching ching. Ching ching. Cash register just opened. Attention Kmart shoppers. Another blue light special in the motherfucking house. Get your punk ass up out of here. Putting on a fucking uniform. You probably went to the shopaholic store and bought that shit and put it on trying to impress somebody else. Nigga, please. Don't worry about what I look like. Worry about what you look like. A complete ass. I told you, I would much rather motherfucker slap me. Because you gonna remember this shit next week. You gonna remember this shit next week. I would rather motherfucker slap me square in the ass. You gonna remember this shit next week. You won't even, if you go down the street and you see a damn store that says Dollar General, you gonna turn the other goddamn direction. That nigga got me
I
again.
don't remember half the shit you said right
Yeah,
now.
you
You
do.
sound like
Yeah, you do.
female.
Yeah, you do.
You're feminine.
Yeah, you do. Ching ching.
You sound like one
No,
of these
nigga,
bitches
ain't no
running
way
your
you
mouth.
confuse me with no
You
pussy, but
sound
I can
just like a
confuse you
bitch.
with one. Play pussy and get fucked in here again. Play pussy and get fucked in here again. Huh?
You just running your
No,
mouth.
ain't no way in hell.
You can't hold a conversation with a
If I
grown
sound
man.
like a bitch, if
You
I
can't
sound
hold
like
a
a bitch, my
conversation
man,
with a
you're in some
grown
trouble.
man.
No
You
wonder
sound
you
like a
divorced.
bitch.
If I
That's
sound
a
like a
bitch
bitch,
ass
no wonder you divorced, Dollar General. No wonder you divorced. Because you fucking with trannies if I sound like a bitch. You fucking with trannies. No wonder you divorced. You thought you was reaching for, wait a minute. You thought you was reaching for a glove box and fuck around and grab a clutch and you kept on driving, didn't you? Pussy ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. You don't know who you fucking with, boy. You don't know who you fucking with, Dollar General. I'm just warming up on your ass. I've been nice. I've been waiting for you. You and that so-called motherfucking what's your other little brother name? My brother told me about you too. He told me you was a pussy ass nigga, and you just proved it to me. Pussy ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. You one of them angry man followers. You're an angry man follower, ain't you? Ain't you? Ain't you? With your fake ass ribbons. What's that ribbon on your chest for? Sewing? What's that ribbon on your chest for? Sewing? What's the other one for? Bullshit? What's that medal for? What's that toilet seat on your goddamn? Please, fake ass goddamn Dollar General ass uniform wearing motherfucker. You wasn't in the army. You wasn't in the army. You was in fucking Job Corps, wasn't you? That's a Job Corps uniform, ain't it? You was in Job Corps. You was in Job Corps, wasn't you? You wasn't in the fucking army. You was in Job Corps. That's what the fuck it was. Weekend goddamn warrior. You don't know who you fucking with, nigga. Please. Have you had enough? Have you had enough, or should we continue some more? I thought you was going somewhere with your woman. I thought you was about to go somewhere.
I will. When I get done,
I thought you was going somewhere, nigga.
I will.
You done. You already done. Stick a fork in your ass. You already done. You been done.
So you see, this is why the young black men.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Ain't got nothing to do with it. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. This, you know what the young fellas just caught a whip up. You know what the young fellas just caught a whip up. A real man is not gonna let a punk ass nigga overtalk him. That's what it is, motherfucker. Please, a real nigga, a real motherfucker is not gonna let a fake Dollar General motherfucker wearing a uniform run around showing everybody what he got and make him thinking that he important. Real niggas don't do that. Real motherfuckers don't show everybody what they got. They stand on their own. Real motherfucking high value men. Nigga, I don't give a damn what you got because none of that impressed me. I could give a fuck.
You got a weak ass radio station that 3 motherfuckers.
Yeah, you know, because you've listened to it. You ain't never heard it, nigga. Yeah, I'm sure. So you don't like the Isley. So you don't like the Isley brothers. You don't like Freddie Jackson. You don't like jazz, nigga. Please. What about my radio station you don't like? The music, pussy ass nigga.
But anyway, this is what I'm saying. This is why the young black men. This is why our young black men in our community do not have any conflict.
Well, you know, there's always
you got old niggas like this that run their mouth. But if you were to ever be
General, wait a minute, General. But you run your goddamn mouth for past 4 years.
I don't back down. One thing I will tell you today, if I ever run across
you was out there, man, running your mouth.
And I'm not a violent man. I'm not a violent man. But if I ever run across this bitch nigga in person, I'm spitting it.
Are you talking to me? Hey, General, are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Answer my question. Are you talking to me? Yes or no? Simple yes or no. Are you talking to me? Because I can make arrangements. I can make arrangements for you to come up with what you're talking about. I'm not one of them niggas that sit likely to threats, bro. I'm not one of the motherfuckers that take likely to threats. So I'll ask you again. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? And are you dead serious? Because it ain't the trouble finding me. It's what you gonna do when you find me. That's your problem. Listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna give you my address. And when you get home, your woman ain't gonna ask what got a hold of you, but how the fuck you got away from her. I'm gonna give you that much, okay?
I'll spit in your
face,
you bitch.
Okay, nigga, please. Hey, nigga, man, please. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. I'm good. I'm good, Bomb. He ain't fucking with me. He just got fucked. He just got fucked with no reach around, didn't you?
Nigga, you bitch made nigga.
It ain't no fun. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got a gun, is it? It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, is it? Is it? It ain't nothing. It is nothing that an ignorant little cats geeky like you got to say to me that's important, is it? Isn't it? CJ Memphis clowning, Yassa Boston singing the blues, showing everybody what he got, and don't got a goddamn nigga. You a nickel trying to make $1. You in the fucking way. You goddamn 95 cents away from getting fucked again, nigga. Please stop that bullshit. Stop that. I don't have to work.
I'm retired.
Shit, yeah, you're right. You're right. You retired. I'm retired. You absolutely right. You retired. You retired from that bullshit.
I'm retired.
Yeah.
See how you run your mouth? And I'm a 6-figure nigga. On top of that.
Here we go again. Another 6-figure nigga. Here we go again. Another 6-figure nigga.
No.
God damn it. Why? Why? Right, Rube. The day of the ignorant low class DT is over, ain't it? You caught that, Rube? Anyway,
but as I was saying, it's all
normal, man. I had fun. You know what? I had nothing else better to do. Thank you.
I have nothing else better to do, but words don't affect me, brother.
Yeah, they do. You gonna remember this shit next week. Stop that, man. Stop it.
I must.
You gonna remember this shit next week. Stop it.
I must have been living in your head. You recall the conversation a couple months ago that I haven't gave 2 shits.
You gonna remember this shit.
I haven't gave 2 shits about it until you mention it today.
You just mentioned it. No, I was just on. Hey, General, stop that. We got receipts, bro. Hey, General, we got receipts, bro. I was just on a panel the other day. And you brought up something that was from a panel. It had to be from at least 3 to 4 months ago.
Everybody brings up things that happen.
No, but it's got to be something of all the people, of all the damn motherfuckers that's on panel. You focused on me like a goddamn fly to shit. You focused on me. All these people that was on this panel today talking, all these people that disagreed with you today, you brought your black ass back up here just to say something to me. And as soon as I said something back to you, you thought I was one of them dudes that you could just push over. You thought I had on a skirt. Wrong answer, nigga. I'm not a skirt wearing motherfucker.
Well, all you have to do, let's cut through the meat and get to the bone.
What is the where it? We give it the bone. We get. Hey, Big J, hit that song for me, Big J. You like to sing? We give the bones to Jesse Jones because Jesse don't eat no meat. Stop it.
Let's set it up and we'll arrange a face to face then and see where we go.
Listen, bro, I got a whole lot more better things to do with my time than to put you on it. Wait a minute. I got a whole lot more better things to do with my time to put you on the plane, beat you up, and put you back on the plane. I ain't got time for that.
I'll come to you. You don't have
Okay,
to
what? No, you ain't gonna come to me, bro, because I'm gonna tell you. I got better things to do for you to spend your money. Six-figure niggas don't spend their money fighting.
I just want to talk.
The fuck?
I just want to talk to you.
No, we talking right now, bro. You might fuck around and get a lucky punch in, or it might be a goof or something. You might get a lucky punch in with that wild bitch ass swinging you're doing, and one of them motherfuckers might connect.
Coward niggas. See? I just want to talk to you like a man, face to face. You say you're a man, right?
Well, you could have done that, General. You could have done that, bro. I don't. First of all, I'll tell you, like I've been telling everybody since two.
Like
wait a minute.
I said, let's
bro, listen to me. Hear me out. Let me tell you this, bro. I don't meet women on this internet. What the fuck make you think I'm gonna meet a dude? What makes you think that I'm gonna meet a dude and I turn down invitations from women to get Gucci and I'm gonna come meet you? You out your fucking mind.
Matter of fact,
you out your goddamn mind.
A conversation between the general and music.
People up here right now.
And we could actually hash it out.
Age range.
Okay.
We could actually hash out. Face to face, we can sit down.
Right, man. Let's go back.
We can hash it out. See,
let's go back.
Your mouth now. What happens is you let your alligator mouth overload your narrow J bird ass.
General, we trying to move on, man.
I just want to see all this tough talking in the action. I really want to see that.
Hey, General, let's go back to topic, bro.
Tough ass talk.
Let's go back to topic, man. You butt hurt, and
I might be.
It's all right. But let's let it go.
I just want to talk to you. Who want to have a
man to man. So my point is, I'll go back and I'm gonna make this point. I'll go on mute. I'm gonna make this point. I'm gonna go on mute, Bomb. Now you understand what the problem is.
For the last half hour, controlled everything. Come on now.
Man, okay, I'm gonna make this point. I'm gonna go back on mute, Bomb.
Because I'm the one who
but no problem. But I'm gonna make this point. And I'm gonna go back on mute. So you see, that's the problem in our community, right? This is why the younger black men are killing each other for stepping on one another's shoes and shit, because they can't let things go and they don't have general common respect, and they have to continue to use things.
Fuck your couch, nigga. Fuck your couch. You the one that started this.
No, I did not. I did not.
That's what they used to call me throughout my tenure in the Marine Corps, Sergeant Waters. That was my nickname, Sergeant Waters.
End of the day, this is why we have no conflict resolution. Now, I've tried to show restraint and have conflict resolution. I've offered to meet the brother, smoke a cigar with the brother, have a drink of cognac with the brother, and we could talk things out, hash things out.
Oh, shit. When did you do that? I just did. Okay, my man. When did you come in here bearing? Wait a minute. When did you come in here bearing gifts, brother? If you would have came in here, man, if we would brother, okay, if you would have, okay, all right, hear me out then. All right, hear me out. Okay, I disagree with.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Ain't no more talking as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, well, good. Can I move on then? Okay, thank you.
You can move on. But just know, nigga, if I ever see you, I'm gonna spit in your face.
Well, the two chances of that, slim and none. Pick which one you want.
Now you wrong for that.
But I'm not worried about that. Listen, I'm not worried about that. And
I know.
I'm not worried about that because right, we would be
face to face. I'm gonna
if you ever see me face to face, what? If you ever see me face to face, what? You wouldn't know me from a bag of. You wouldn't know me from a bag of apples, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's my point. That's why I asked you. Let's set it up. Let's set it up. This is why, like I said.
So stop with the threatening, man. You are never. Me and you are never. Me and you are never going to cross paths.
Avatars and run their mouth.
And if we do, let me go ahead, my man. Let me go ahead and answer that because you seem to be stuck on that. You seem to be stuck on that. Okay. You seem to be stuck, brother. You seem to be stuck on that. So let me go ahead and address that. Me personally,
you are the coward.
Okay. Well, can I address it?
I'm not a coward.
Can I address
You
it
as a
then without you
coward, I'm not the
interrupting?
coward. I'm not afraid to be seen.
Okay. Are you
I'm
done?
not afraid to stand on, and I still stand on what the fuck I said. 3 divorces and all.
Okay, that's
I
good.
still mean what I said. I
Okay, that's
mean
good.
that. See,
All
I
right,
can
good.
stand
All
on
right.
my shit, unlike
All
your
right.
bitch ass who's hiding behind an avatar.
I'm a bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch ass nigga.
God.
That's the best you got for me, bitch
We
ass
can make
nigga.
on topic now. Look, we
Yeah, that's
losing
all I
people.
got
Yes.
for you, Chris.
Okay.
Go ahead, y'all good.
Right.
You good?
Well, just one thing before we go on topic. The
Hey,
reason
let's
why
move
I
the
choose
conversation to the topic. Ain't nobody got time for all that shit.
we are
But go
moving
ahead.
the conversation.
What's
A
the
lot
topic?
of us, when we're on these panels like this, see, it comes to a situation like this to why we wonder why we stay anonymous because of things like this. So sometimes it's best
Because of things like this, because you
to
run
be
your mouth
anonymous.
and you really
You right.
scared to be. You really scared. That's why. That's why
It's
some of
not
you
about
bitches
being
stay anonymous
scared,
because you
dude.
really scared. Oh
But
yeah, it's about
people
being
dox,
scared.
all kinds
It's
of shit
scary.
happen. Come on,
Men
don't act
don't do
like that
that.
shit.
Men
What you
don't
mean
do that.
men don't do what you
Conflict
did? You walked
resolution. He
around your
has
house
none.
for another man. Now see if you were doing
He
that to
has
me,
none.
I would have been
I
like,
would. No. I just did
but
it just because, just to have some fun. Add some
No,
flavor to the
no,
conversation.
too late.
Add some flavor to the
Too
conversation. You
late.
can call it
Too
what you
late.
want to
You
call it.
was trying
But
to
now you're gonna
impress
tell
me.
me what
I
I was
told you
trying to impress you. The last
you
thing
was
I was
trying to
trying to
impress
impress.
me. You was trying to impress me, and it didn't work. It did not work. You
I
thought
didn't know the camera was
you
on until somebody
yeah,
until
you did
Bomb
because
told
Bomb
me the
told you.
camera's on.
Bomb told you the camera's
Exactly.
on.
That's
So
when I knew it
before
was
you
on.
wait a minute, my man, see how quick you are to lie. So when Bomb told you the camera was on, your answer was, "I know. I want to show this nigga something." Stop it.
Exactly.
Stop it.
To prove a
Stop it.
point.
So you know the
Because you're
camera.
hiding
So
behind
there we go.
you're
That's
hiding
exactly what
behind
I'm saying. I'm not
you're
hiding,
hiding
bro. You
behind
keep saying I'm hiding, but have you
you're
ever seen when you
hiding.
listen to the radio station? Do you
Man,
see the DJ?
move the
Fuck no.
conversation on forward.
Answer
Are you
that
not doing
question.
it?
When you
Are you not doing
listen
it in
to your
digital
radio
space?
station, do you see the DJ? Have you ever seen the DJ unless you was at a live
Yes.
event? When?
Yes.
Unless you was
Yes.
at a live event, you
They
saw the
go live.
DJ
They go live
on the
all the time
radio.
now. They
On the
got face.
radio.
Yep, they got
I didn't
Facebook
say
pages. They got
on social
they
media
got
platform, bro. I
they
said on radio. So you mean to tell me you can see through
what's
radio
them
now?
what's them niggas name? What's them 3 niggas name that got the
Power,
little show
power
that come on?
You talking about what
Okay.
is
Power
but they
109?
Listen,
Yeah.
I'm
It's a
not
lot of these
talking about
niggas.
that. I'm talking about I'm talking about the radio
Oh,
station.
so you
Okay, my
old
man.
school.
All right, let
Okay, so you old school then.
me get more
So you old school DJ.
specifics. Let me get more specific.
So
Whether
you
I'm an old
old
school
school
DJ or a new school DJ, if you turn on the radio in your car, can you see the DJ? No.
You're asking
No.
questions that we all know the answer to.
Okay, so
But we
there go
know
your answer.
now
There go your
we're in a
answer.
new digital
So
phase right now. So
just further, as you can
we're in
see,
a new digital phase right now.
if you see my radio
At the end of
station,
the
wait a minute, my
day,
man, you answer my
we ain't
question.
talking
Let
about
me
your
answer your
radio
question.
station. We're talking
So
about you.
well, you're talking. Yes, you
We're
are.
talking
So,
about you. We're talking about you.
see when you
Why?
go
We're talking
when
about
you
you.
I'm answering it.
We're
I'm
talking
going to
about why
answer it.
you won't even put a picture of yourself up. That's some gay ass shit.
Okay.
And it's cowardness
that's what they call
for a nigga to sit here and run
Yeah.
his mouth behind anonymity.
Come
Coward.
on, listen. He's supposed to
All right,
be
go ahead, Bon.
invisible. Okay, because that was a
My point was, I
was
tried to show
rude.
y'all how these niggas don't have any old niggas like that can't even have conflict resolution.
No, you want to fight.
You don't want to be.
I didn't come on here to
Okay,
fight.
anyway, Melvin is back up. Welcome, Melvin.
What's up,
Okay,
Melvin?
so
Can I say this?
that was
Can I
a
say
topic.
this?
That was
Can I say this as a man, like real talk on some real shit? Yo, that was some.
Look at that brother right there. See, he lied. He had no problem with
That's what
that.
I'm talking about. I mean, like, I sat here for a whole half hour and listened to you, brother.
Lie.
You know what I mean?
That's how you do it, brother.
You know
Go
what I
lie.
mean? So, as
Grown man
men,
shit. I
You're not
respect
even
that.
letting me talk. Come on.
on some grown man shit, like real talk, as men, we supposed to be showing each other how to obtain these things. What the fuck do you trying to teach me how to get a house? You showing me where you live at. I don't give a fuck about where you live at. I don't give a fuck about what you got. Show me how to get it. As an older brother,
exactly.
You know what I mean? On my square,
exactly.
You know where I'm coming from? Show me how to get it. That's what
You
we
look
gotta
like Magic
do.
Johnson.
We always We always,
I
in
agree.
arguments, we always say, well, I got more money. I got this, I got that. What the fuck? I mean, like, I don't give a fuck about what you got, because none of that is really going to get you to heaven. You know what I mean?
That's why it comes
A
stealing,
rich
right?
man can
You
get
gonna
you to
come
heaven,
give it to
you
me
know
or
what I
something.
mean? I want to know the wisdom. Show me, teach me. That's what that's what we lost. My grandfather taught me and showed me. Nobody ain't talking about life insurance policy. If we were teaching each other about how to get life insurance policies, we would not have to go out and get funding and ask other people to bury our own loved ones. We got to teach these things. You know what I mean? Show me how to get the house that you got. You was a retired Marine. Music. I'm a musician. Show me, throw music in my ear. And my
You can't.
brother, do a financial. Show me how to get finance. But it all lines up. It all lines up. You
Hey,
know,
Melvin.
we gotta stop coming at us.
Let the
We gotta
man
stop
talk.
coming at each other. Hold
Hey,
Let
on,
the
Melvin.
man talk.
I mean to interrupt you,
Let
but
the
what kind of
man
music
talk.
you do?
the reason why we have a lot of gun violence because no one know how to come down and sit down to agree to disagree and learn how to calm the shit down. Only thing that they see on TV is that, well, this motherfucker stepped on my shoe, so I got to go put a hole in this motherfucker. Instead of saying, oh, my bad, I didn't mean to step on your shoe. Let me, get you something to clean it off with. You know what I mean? We got to learn
Agreed.
how
Isn't that what I
to
said earlier?
retaliate.
No
If we can
conflict
get down and
resolution.
learn how to have peace and not
But you
retaliate,
started this shit.
it would be less violence.
Okay, calm down. Okay, we're going to. Okay,
No
calm down.
conflict
You
resolution. I
know,
spoke on that earlier.
Mr. Music was speaking.
I'm a drummer.
Music was asking you a question, Melvin. Go ahead.
Hey,
Music,
hey, Melvin, what you say you do music? What kind of music do you do?
Music, you got a way of bringing back the old school. You got a way of bringing it back to the music.
Melvin,
And,
you're
Let the
not
man talk.
my brother, the
Melvin.
war, you got to
Yeah.
work with brother
Melvin can
on how
talk.
to
You're not
obtain
listening
things
to
in
this
life
shit.
to get what you got.
All right,
So
Melvin, I'm going to
instead
put
of
you on
arguing
mute.
as men, we got to be teachers, bro. We almost 50. Like,
Let the man talk.
I ain't got time to be arguing, man. I got to teach my kids how to be women and a man.
You made your point, Melvin. Somebody asked you something, babe.
My
Because
bad, yo,
Melvin
my
going to
bad, my
take
bad.
Melvin going to talk for a whole hour. I'm going to put Melvin on mute. Next.
No, let Melvin talk.
It's
Yeah, because Melvin always do this.
turn.
No, I ain't no.
Rude, stop it, man.
But I mean, like,
Go ahead, Mr. Music.
I mean, like, hey, shit. I mean,
Go
like,
ahead, Melvin.
I mean, like, as a brother.
And why is you in the hallway? Where you at, Melvin?
I'm in the hallway in my house
Why you in the hallway?
because I'm
Why
smoking
you
my
him
house.
out?
Yeah, I knew you was smoking something. Don't be every time you want to smoke something, you want to come on my panel
But
and
I
talk
know
to
what I'm
Howard.
talking
You
about.
need to go right back in that
Don't-
house,
don't
get out
let-
the hallway, talk to your woman, because you ain't gonna be sitting up here disturbing my panel.
Melvin.
I don't know
Hey,
what you
Melvin,
smoking to make
before you
talk
go,
like
hey,
that.
Melvin, what
But you know what,
kind of
Melvin,
music you do, brother?
But
we ain't
for
trying to
real
hear
though,
that tonight.
He still
but for real
can't hear
though, Sheila, my grandparents raised me.
you.
My
Mr.
grandparents,
Melvin.
no,
Melvin,
Yes.
you
my
want to go back to
grandparents
that?
raised me.
We gonna do a title on grandparents raising the children.
You know what I mean?
Let the
So
man talk.
it-
He was spitting some good shit.
the
No, he
way
ain't.
We talked about
This is no
conflict
boring
resolution.
thing.
I lost
Melvin
my
already
brother.
talked 45 minutes earlier.
I lost my father when I was 7. I lost my
Okay.
mom when I was 3.
Okay.
My mom was overdosed on drugs.
Now he
My
better go in
mother
there
had
and have some talk to
some
his
drug
girlfriend.
use.
Get out the hallway, Melvin.
Get out the hallway, Melvin.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reverb is just too much. Music.
Yeah, I'm
By the
putting
way, my brother,
Melvin. Let somebody else
Yes.
talk. Go ahead.
Yes.
I know you said
Go
that
ahead.
you do a radio show. You're
Yes.
right. It's
Yes.
difficult because even on
Eh,
YouTube, I can't even play nobody's music. Them motherfucker be talking about you can't play that. You can't play that. They don't belong to you. So how do
Right,
you
it is.
how do you go around
Well,
that?
you
brother?
have to have a license. I mean, you have to. My radio station is licensed by PPL, ASCAP, and a few of the others. So I'm actually paid to broadcast music. So even with YouTube though, I play a variety of music. It depends on what day that I'm on air. Like on Sundays, I'll play a variety show, or maybe on Thursdays I'll do an indie artist show where folks have sent me their music, and I do a little segment called "Kiss It or Dismiss It," where folks can whether they like the music or not. If they like it, we'll keep playing it on the station. If they don't, kick it out the door. So it just depends on.
A talk show like maybe
Well,
having some like me, you, yourself, some older people. We educate through the radio.
Yes, actually, I'm sure you guys know Char Willie.
Yeah, so really.
Yeah, she was doing she does we were doing a radio show. Actually, I had to do some surgery, so that's the only reason why the radio show stopped. I had to have back surgery, but we're back in January. We're gonna pick that up again. There's some I have some of the archive show either on my website or over on Mixcloud, so you can check them out over there. But yeah, I'm planning to expand. So if anyone that you guys are interested in being on the radio and you have a show that's a viable topic and it's something that you can do every week and send me a topic or do live every week, then I'm definitely looking for on-air personalities for sure. And I prefer to, people that's more genuine, like myself. I started, a long time ago DJing for, and for my squadrons and different things like that. Did a few at the skating rings and things like that. So, it takes a while, but since we're in this era of right here on the social media, so I have to now break into that side of it. That's why I'm over here a lot now, learning the ins and outs of YouTube. Although I've been on YouTube since 2012, this is kind of a new to me here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I'll be interested in, I'll keep the cussing down a little bit. Nah, I'm just joking.
Well, no, that's what we do. I mean, each show has its, if it's something, of course, with some of the music that you play, you can't take out every curse word that's in it. So, what I always do, especially if I know it's something, I always give a disclaimer right before the song plays. You'll hear a sweeper that says this has explicit lyrics or something in it. That way,
I knew I heard you on mixcloud.com.
Yeah,
I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew I heard your motherfucking ass on Mixcloud. So if you knew any motherfucking thing, you know that I have a channel on Mixcloud, and I too DJ and do music. But you didn't take time out to figure that out.
Well, I wouldn't know. How would I know that? How would I know that, General? How would I know that? How would I know that?
Because you're too busy. Because seriously, bro, you're too busy focusing on other shit, the demise or the problems and the issues. If you
okay, just get on topic.
Maybe you figure that out. But anyway, we're gonna go on. We're gonna move on.
And before we got mixed up, Rude and I and a few of us was talking, and he brought a nice topic, right? He was like, "Hey, what do you do with a woman who may get beat up by a man, and then she calls her brother, her father, you know what I mean?" And he asked, "Why do women go back?" And so I gave an answer why she may go back. Like,
what is that thing called? What's it called? The Stockholm syndrome.
It could be that.
Yeah,
it could be love, right?
Yeah, a lot of women. And, well, in some cases, a lot of men. They confuse when someone hits them or when someone yells at them. That means some attention is better than no attention at all.
Right? Didn't our parents kind of teach us when they would whip us? They would tell us, "I wouldn't do this if I didn't love you."
Exactly. Right.
So
now, only reason I'm hitting you is because I love you, and that is one of the things. You're absolutely right. That's inbred into us. Well, he must love me because he's hitting me. No, I disagree with that. If you're really, and especially, if you got brothers and sisters, you might have fought with your sister. That's commonplace. We all fight with our brothers and our siblings. But when you're in a monogamous relationship with a woman, and if you feel that bad that you have to put her hand on you, maybe it's time for one of y'all to make an exit, because it's not going to get good from there. She's not going to have the same respect for you that she had when you first met, and you're not going to have the same respect for her that y'all had when you first met. And one, because you put her hands on her, and two, she allowed you to put her hands on her.
Right. And also, she could have provoked you. So, I hear when you men say, "Hey, there's some women out here, y'all, and they provoking, they pushing us, us." There are women like that. And Go ahead. I'm
Like I
sorry.
was telling, the gentleman here, no disrespect, but sometimes you much rather get slapped in the face than to hear that word that's something that a woman would say to you. It lasts for years. I mean, it's some things that women have told me in the '80s. I still remember today, whether it was fucked up or not. Yeah, it was fucked up, but I still remember. Damn, that bitch said that shit to me. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes
But I don't. I
well,
don't
I
allow
mean,
people to hold residency in my brain like that. As
well,
opposed to the topic, as opposed to the topic at hand, a lot of times people stay out of a field of necessity because they have nowhere else to go. There are different
yeah,
reasons
that's
why
true.
a
It
woman
is.
may stay in an abusive relationship. There are
That is
different
a valid
reasons
reason.
why
Yes,
a
sure,
man may stay in an abusive
sure,
relationship.
of course.
Sometimes it is this thing that's called a sense of traumatic bonding, and people bond to traumatic things, right? And this is why
Agreed.
you'll see a woman who will get abused and beaten and things, and she'll say, "No, but I love him." And I told y'all the story. I had a homeboy of mine. We went to the club together, and he got killed behind getting involved in between a man and his woman's fight, and she jumped up and went to fighting him as he was getting where my partner was trying to pull the dude off of her. So that right there is a sign of traumatic bonding, right?
Well, someone had
Somebody's
asked me
beating
that.
you and somebody go to stop you, to stop them from beating you, from hurting you, and you jump up and start fighting the person that's trying to help you. That's
Right. Well,
traumatic bonding.
someone asked me that in a panel way back, General. Someone that said something to me about that. If you was walking past someone, a man, and you saw a man beating on a woman, would you intervene? And I think the way I answered that question was in this. Yes, I would. If what about if they were in their house? Well, being in their house and being outside is a completely different thing. Or if you go into someone's house, you don't know, the unknown is there. But if you're outside, say if you're in a parking lot somewhere and you see a 6 foot man jumping on a 5'4" woman, and as a man, you don't do something to stop that. And it is what it is in a lot of cases like that. Why some men feel the necessary not to intervene, I can't answer that. But in me personally, I know I would.
Well, the reason why this is how I see it like this. If I see the shit starting from the onset, I'll intervene. Hey, hold on, sister, go over there, brother, chill out. You ain't got to do all that. But if they're in the middle and it's already going on, I don't know what she may have done to him or what he may have done to her. I don't know. So the best thing to do in today's time, like I said, that was 20 plus years ago when my partner got killed out in the parking lot of a club trying to stop a dude from jumping on a chick. That was 20 plus years ago, and it's only gotten worse. We've seen it play out on various videos. The brother
Right.
who got involved in a situation down there in Florida was shot and killed over a parking spot behind trying to take care of it. And that was his woman, and it was wrong. But at the end of the day, that's what's going on. Gunplay is more prevalent in today's time than ever before. So you don't know what a situation or scenario might be going on, which is why you have to let the authorities, the proper authorities. You try to
So you
prevent it
saying
if
call
it's
the
life or
police? Is
death.
that what you're saying? Because I agree. I
You
can
got it.
agree with you calling
Yeah,
the
you call the
police.
police. Damn right.
I would listen
Hmm.
as a woman. If a grown, tall man was whipping my ass, I would gladly hope somebody would jump. At least stop him. You know what I mean? You ain't got to fight him, but try to talk to him since get him off me. You know what I mean?
Right. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I can't say what the fight was about. All I know is, as I'm seeing it right now, it's an unevenly matched fight. There's no way that this woman could win against this man. So let me intervene. So he don't do something to put himself in jail or hurt the woman, or the woman do something to put him in jail. So let me, hey, my man, you can whoop this woman's ass. So back up, man. I mean, discretion be the better part of valor. That's all I'm saying.
Even if you're talking
And,
down,
and
I say, hey, you don't want to go to jail, my brother. Don't do that. Like I
Right.
see
I
You
can
don't
women
want
do
agree
it.
right.
with that.
Right. Right.
Right.
You
I
don't
can
want to do that,
agree
bro.
with that.
Right.
How I can agree with that. However, come a pause. I have seen various situations happen, play out right in public, in front of my very eyes, where the dude would intervene on a situation like that, and then he would get shot or get stabbed or get cut, or some other shit would happen. So in today's time, all
I
I'm
ain't even
saying
the
is you
woman's
have to
fault
be.
though. That's what I keep asking you.
I didn't blame the woman. I'm not blaming the
You
woman. I'm
did.
saying I've seen scenarios play out like that where it will be a man and a woman arguing. I don't know who's at fault. I don't know who started it. I don't know if the woman started it.
Right.
But I've seen men go to intervene and then get themselves hurt by trying to intervene, and that's okay. If you want a white knight and put yourself in a situation, that's to each man is his own.
So what do you
I
when you
would
say
hope
white knight?
if it
When you
was
say
my
white
mother
knight,
or my
what?
daughter, if it
Yeah, there
was
you
my
go.
mother, if it was my mother or my daughter or my girlfriend or my one of my female cousins, and somebody was accosting her, a man was accosting her, I would hope that somebody would at least say, "Hey, hold on, wait a minute," or call the police and get the proper authorities involved. I would
Right.
hope so.
Right. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's how I look at it. I don't have daughters, so I unfortunately but that's how I look at it. I would think that any man that has a daughter, or any man that in this case with me, I have sisters, that would see someone jumping on their sister and don't do something about it. And okay, well, I you didn't do anything. I can't be mad at you, but I would still have to ask, well, man, did you see him beating on her ass and you didn't do nothing? Why not?
Right.
Why not, bro? That's all I'm saying.
And I want to say to the sisters, because I do understand y'all point of view when y'all say, hey, sometimes you get involved and the sister might pop off at the mouth at you, and all you were doing trying to help her.
Right.
I
Right.
agree that happens.
She didn't
And
pop off at the mouth. She jumped up and started helping her boyfriend jump on my homeboy, who all the nigga left and got a gun, came back, shot and killed him in the parking lot. So that
and I'm
was a
not sure
lesson that
why
I
he was
learned at a
still
very
there
young
for him
age.
to go get a gun, but okay, but I understand that
Because she
that's
was
why.
still fighting him. The
Oh
nigga
Lord.
ran off to get the gun.
Wow.
Oh, I heard that
That's
story.
all I'm saying.
Yeah, remember I get it. But what I'm
Yeah.
saying though to the
I'm
ladies,
not doing it.
we have to become, because see, I understand the state in which black women are in, young black women especially, right? It's almost like they do feel like they don't have any protection, like they may have not had their dad or any uncles or brothers, right? And so when we go out into the world, it could be traumatic, right? With men who may be grabbing on you, think that you just a toy. And I'm not sure. Taylor is younger of us. Have you ever run into that, Taylor? Like where you have men who, like, tell me what have you ever been fearful out there being just a woman out in the
Of like
world?
a man?
Yeah, like I've told stories where I'm walking and men will turn around in their cars, and get out their cars and walk on side of me trying to get my number and shit, and
I mean,
I
I haven't. I mean, I live in Arizona, so no one really runs up on you over here because you get your head blown the fuck off. So, no, I don't. I
So
don't really.
why would you think that some of the young women might be a little more aggressive to the men for no reason? Like, let's say a man was helping her or said hi to her.
Maybe she don't feel like being bothered at that particular moment.
Hold on, as a man, hold up, hold
Maybe
up,
she,
hold up. As a
maybe she
man,
had
right?
a
As a
bad.
man. Okay, like sometimes, right? All right. We'll be walking down the street, right? We'll just be like, hello. Y'all just
Wait,
look at us.
Melvin,
We
let
didn't
her
say
finish.
nothing.
Let her finish, Melvin. Go ahead, tell her.
I forgot my train of thought now. I mean, people don't want to be bothered. Some people may have had a bad day.
Right.
Maybe her loved one died. I don't know. I don't know why. Some
It
people.
could just
Some
be that
people. Maybe
Not,
she's
not
just
saying,
naturally aggressive.
yeah.
You
Now
know.
go ahead, Melvin. What you were saying from a
I want
man's
to
point
say
of view.
this, right? All right, there'll be days and times, right? I may see a female that I know, or I might see all the time or whatever. I'll be like, hey, yo, what up? Hello, how you? Don't say a word. Don't say a word back. But the next nigga she'll see like across the street, she'll be like, hey, what's up? Go over there and get a nigga a hug. All I was saying was hello and like, what's up? Why just couldn't get like a hello and what's up back? You know what I mean? Like dudes do it too. You know what I mean? All you say is like, what's up? They'll just look at you, but the next nigga they'll be like, yo, what up? Like, you know what I mean?
It could.
Like,
It,
you know what I'm saying?
you saying that?
Don't
Wait.
think that. Don't think that because I said hello to you, I want your phone. I don't want your number. I understand that every time. I understand that. Like I said, I got daughters, I got sisters, I got more women in my family than more women than boys in my family. So it's like I know. You know what I mean? It's like I seen it all. You know what I mean? Like like I really truly know and understand. But a brother could just be saying, hi. I understand that sometimes a brother could be like, oh, hello, or you give a brother a compliment, the next thing you know, it goes to his head. Then you want to have a whole conversation. You can tell the man that you got a man or you married or whatever, but the dude may say, I don't care, you know what I mean? Of that nature, but now he disrespected your man or your other one while he ain't there. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. You know what I'm saying? So I understand why a lot of cases why y'all don't speak back. It's a whole lot of reasons. And I understand that, and I do respect that because dudes do try to, you know what I mean? I mean like this. If you're a real straight up heterosexual man, and you like women, you're going to speak to a female. You're going to speak to her. And sometimes, you know what I mean, the female go through it. If females go through it all day long, from old men to young men. So it's like I understand that sometimes they can be tired. Sometimes, like you said, I agree with you 100%. You don't feel like being bothered. You know, it's a whole bunch of reasons. You know what I mean? So that's a good. You know what I mean? I agree with the sister when she says that.
It's good that you understand that because there's a lot of men who don't. They pissed off that she won't speak back. They pissed off because maybe she might seem to have a little attitude. And all we are trying to say as women is, hey, we might be having a bad day, or we might be in a relationship and and it's not a good idea to speak back to a man because a man might be watching. It could be anything. You know what I mean?
Yep, there is a difference, but okay, so if you're going into a grocery store or to a store and you open up the door for a woman and you just say good morning to her, that don't mean you're asking her to get into bed. I mean, the grace of the day don't cost you nothing.
That's what's up, music. That's what I'm doing, music.
Some black women will take you opening the door for them and saying, no disrespect, ladies, but some black women will take you opening the door for them and saying good morning as are you making a pass at me? No, it's not like that. I'm just being
right. But some people are just not courteous individuals. Some people are just rude as hell, and it is what it is. Now you know not to hold no. Like I'm not gonna hold no door for anybody that don't say thank you, or I'm not gonna speak to nobody that don't speak to me back. So I'll just keep it pushing.
Absolutely. So sometimes we as men again, nothing against the brothers, but we have some fragile egos sometimes. Hey, wait a minute, I don't speak and you don't say nothing back. What's wrong with you? I didn't get out of bed with you today.
Right. So I try to look at it from all points of view. Right. I've had days where I've been sexually assaulted. So the day after I'm sexually assaulted, a man holding the door and expecting me to speak back to him might not be.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely, and that's understandable.
I may be already on the verge of already.
Right. But you're right. That's understandable. So it could be the next person that speak to you could be the person that set you off. You never know, but it is that. But to me, like I said, I'm okay. If maybe I spoke to the lady and she's having a bad day. Sorry, you're having a bad day, miss. My bad. Going about my business. There's a way, but
now she shouldn't attack you. I get that. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm gonna tell you what I noticed from some of the women, and it's not necessarily black women, but probably women, the younger women. They just the thing of holding the doors, it shocks me because if somebody hold a door for me, I say thank you. You know what I mean? But I've seen women that a man hold a door for a woman, and she's making it seem like he just insulted her.
That's facts, Bomb. What you just said is correct. Yep. That's why I stopped doing it. I literally stopped doing it because I've had females that you hold the door open for, and they, what the fuck you standing there for, looking at me crazy? And I'm like, well, I was just trying to hold. You got your bags, and so I was just trying. I don't need no motherfucking help. Okay, cool. Yes.
Unfortunately, I've had instances where ma'am, can I help you with that? I wish the fuck I would. Don't be asking me that. You might be somebody trying to rob me, ma'am. If I asked you, can I help you with that? I mean, there's isolated instances like that. It's not to say that all women are like that, but you do run into it, and that's on both sides.
Right, I'm not saying all.
Right, some brothers will speak to a woman and they don't speak back. I think there was a case that we all might have seen it on YouTube where the black female was in the store till she stopped to get some wine. She spoke to the brother. Spoke to her, she didn't get the brother to play that he wanted. So when she went outside to go get in the car, instead of just leaving it at that, they beat her up.
Yeah, the three niggas
She kept
in New
trying to
York.
buy the
Right.
wine. She was like, "No, I can buy it myself." They beat her. That's fucked up.
Exactly. So again, you don't know what kind of nigga or something like that, or some kind of woman that you might run into like that. But just because it's like that, that shouldn't mean that you change who you are. If you're one of those guys that open the door, okay, this woman didn't like you open the door for him, so all right, that's your prerogative, man. Next time I see you, I
Well,
won't
I
open the
have
door.
become
Wait a minute. See that
I
woman on
have
that
become
with that wine?
very picky.
That woman is me, right? Because I see the men and they'll say hi to me, so I speak back to them, and then I continue on. They will follow me and they want to buy it, and I would say no, thank you, I got it, right? Because I know if I allow them to buy it for me, I know that's a further conversation, all kinds of shit. So I said
Right.
no,
They
thank you,
feel
bye bye.
obligation.
Yeah, and then but they won't let it go. So here I am. I end up doing something different than her. And I try to explain it to my husband when they ask for my number and I give them a number, right? I used to be able to give them a fake number,
Right.
but today you can't do that shit because you know why? They
They'll
call you
call
right
you.
in front of
Call
your
you
way.
right at the
They'll
right,
call your
right,
ass right in
right,
front of you. Like they
right,
Right. And your
right,
phone better ring, you know what I mean? So, yo, that's what I've been dealing with all of my life. And my husband used to wonder, well, like, why would you give this strange man your number? I said, babe, listen, I told them I'm married and they asked me, can't you have friends? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't stop. So what she did was nice. She was like, nah, I got it. And then they waited for her to go outside to tell her, oh, you think you better than us? And then whipped her ass.
See,
yeah,
those are some raggedy ninjas.
right, right.
Well, those that unfortunately that hasn't just started in the modern time. That's been going on since the day we walked off the plantation, and probably before then. So you're gonna have a certain demographics of
I
people,
don't think it
and
was way
particularly
back
black
then.
people, that are gonna do that. I mean, I remember back when I was a young man, and guys be trying to holler at the girls in the park. Hey, let me holler at you for a minute, Red. Come here, Slim. Let me get that. No, no, no. I got a boyfriend. Oh, bitch, go ahead then with your old big head. It's always been going on.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
scary
That's always been
situation
a
though.
thing
See,
that's
when you
going
men,
on.
it's easy to remember it and maybe laugh off and say how foolish they were. For us women, though, that's a scary situation. Knowing that this man, and it's usually not like you said, it's not usually just one guy. It's
So
usually
I,
a group of
I
them.
have a
Yeah.
question. If that young lady were to turn around and shoot those individuals that attacked her like that, would she have been wrong?
No,
Nope.
No.
she absolutely would not have. If she was in Florida, stand your ground state, she could have took every one of them out.
Exactly.
I'm just
Exactly.
the reason why I
Exactly.
ask that is because sometimes people will try to dictate how somebody responds to you. So based on you getting attacked, because I slapped you or punched you, if I turn around and shoot you, that person would necessarily be wrong. But I don't think so because, like I said, you can't dictate how somebody responds to
Right,
being
right,
attacked.
right. You can't tell me how to respond to a threat. If I want to
No,
meet
you
it
can't. You
with
just
greater,
that's
if I want to meet it with greater force, you put me in that situation.
that's why I love the great state of Texas. Carry that motherfucking DE50 in that goddamn console, so we can get it popping if necessary.
Arizona's open carry too,
The
so that's
motherfuckers run their mouth, you get it popping. Don't even worry about it.
There,
You know
there
what
it
I'm
is.
If you had to name one, let's say 5 things that you wish would change with women. You know, I'm not women in your lives, but just the women that you run into every day. What would it be? Like if I had a classroom of women and I was teaching them how to be better, what would you men suggest that I would teach,
That
educate?
every black man that you see, that you run into on the streets or in the store, is not your enemy. Every black man is not out to cause damage or harm to you. That will be the first thing I would try to get across to the sisters so that they could maybe um, be more open, a little bit more nicer, because listen, I don't think that no one here in this society, in the American society where we live at, I don't think you want a world where men start totally disregarding women and walking past them, over them, through them, and around them. I don't think we want that world. I experienced it on Fort Hood when the young lady was killed on the installation, and the male soldiers were like, I ain't helping her. I ain't gonna help. Fuck that shit, cause I don't want them saying nothing that I said something, I did something, and it caused a lot of problems. And still to this day, it's causing a lot of problems because male soldiers now are afraid to work with female soldiers because they know all a female soldier has to do is say he looked at me wrong, he brushed up against me wrong. So now is this great divide that the military is having to work through. And I'm looking at it on a bigger spectrum. What about the rest of society outside of the military? If men start comporting themselves in that manner, it's going to be a very bad world for females to exist in. So that's the one thing that I would say. I think we need to get it across that every man doesn't want to get in your drawers. Every man ain't trying to, cause you no harm. That's the first and foremost. Black men, at least. That's the first thing.
I think Melvin, you were saying something.
Nah, he took the words out of my mouth. Like, hey.
Not even man, yeah. So okay, so if I'm a young woman walking down the street, how do I determine which one of you are trying to get in my drawers and the other isn't?
Say it again.
Well, I mean, you really can't because every man that comes at you. Let's be let's be actual and factual about it. If I speak to a young woman and I seem like I'm interested, my ultimate goal is for what?
Be getting my underwear, right?
Okay, so would you rather me tell you this up front now, or would you rather me wait 6 months and tell you?
I would like you to tell me up front. To be honest, well, it depends
Right. I'm up front with you. So that's my thing is at some point in time when you are up front with a young woman that says, listen, I'm interested in you, I would like to date you, and this and all of that. It comes to the point of, well, what do you offer me? What do you mean? What am I offering you? We haven't gone on the first date yet, and you already running through my pockets.
Right now, see that's right,
and that's the barter system. That is the barter system that the dating scene is on right now. It's all about what are you going to do for me? Well, if I take you out to eat, what you going to do for me? Well, if I give you this, what you going to do for me?
Ends? We're not going to act like that's not on both ends, right? That's on both.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
the barter system is on both ends.
Right. Right. Me personally, I'm not going to ask a woman out on a date. And I know, and these particular YouTube streets, if what I'm about to say, a lot of what people would consider it simping. So go ahead and get out your simp card and hold it up loud, however you want to, however you hold it. But me personally, I would not ask a woman out on a date and expect for her to bring her purse. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. No,
I'm asking her out. I'm letting her know what my intentions is, and if there's a second date after that, or maybe after that we can go a little farther in and decide. But for them first 3 or 4 dates, and if you're really trying to get at this woman, that's your best time to shine right there.
Right. That's when you pull out all, and that's how it is. Even on the woman's end, she pulls out the best of her.
Right. That's when you're dressing your best. That's when you're smelling your best. That's when you're looking your best. I mean, as you go along, and once you get comfortable with the person, that's another thing that could change. I think that's with any woman, regardless of what color they are. Once you get comfortable with someone, there's a level of respect that you feel that you don't have to give that person anymore because you're with them.
That's the old school dating scene. Right now, we're on the popcorn microwave. I want it right now, quick. They want it right now, quick. So that doesn't work. Right now, that old school the old school people don't know how to date anymore. This is why men are saying, "Fuck that! I ain't playing shit. I ain't buying shit. I ain't doing nothing."
So what are you going to do? What are you going to do then? Okay,
that's just where we at though, Bomb. That's like it or not. That's the modern era.
That's not, but that's why they're not dating. And
I would like to say something, Bomb.
Okay.
Bomb.
I remember back in the day. Every Friday, we always right after school. We went to school. We went to school for reasons. We went to school because there was a girl that we had liked. That was the main reason why we went to school, because there was a girl that we had liked. So once you got that girl that you had liked in school, especially on Friday after school, you like, you want to go to the movies, you want to go here, you want to go there. The dating, like you said, look, I was with my high school girl for 4 years. All my kids is by my high school girlfriend. Except for one.
Okay, Mom, can I say something, please? Okay,
Yeah,
this is what I want. Okay, this is what I want to say. Okay, do a date always have to be going out to eat or spending money? Can it be just a walk in the park, go to the museum? You know, just trying to get to know each other, talk. You
That was
know,
the joint
what
back in
about
the day.
that?
But that's
You call girls,
again
you
that
call girls and be like, yo, meet me at the bar. You call
again that's
girls,
old
you call
school.
girls and be like, meet me at the bar. You know what I
That's
mean?
old
Like,
school dating though,
that's
Miss
old
Sheila.
school.
That kind of date today justifies
That's
you
old
must be
school
in
dating.
you must be in love with me. You want to take me to the museum? What? You don't want to go to the club?
Yeah, that's kind of classy, huh?
Yeah,
It
that's
is
too
because
classy.
you what
Yeah.
you're trying to do is you're trying to get to know that person. You're trying to have communication
Intellectually.
and stuff
Right,
like
right,
that. You can't really talk while you eating, you know.
right, exactly.
But no,
You
Mouthful of
you
can't
talk
food.
when you eat. Yes,
you
you do
can't
talk.
talk while
You
you
don't
you
talk in the
can't talk while
movies.
you
Right.
can't talk while you eat. Well, you can't even do that nowadays because even in the movies, even at dinner, the motherfuckers got their cell phones out, taking selfies and taking pictures of the food. Look where I'm at, and this, that, and the third. I took my lady to Papa Do's the other day, and damn near, and I'm sorry to say it, it was men in there too that was doing it, but damn, we looked at every table, and both motherfuckers had their phones out, both of them. So ain't
They
nobody
dragging
trying to date ain't nobody trying to date like that no more. That's not happening.
just because they
This
took
is
their
the
phones out
modern
don't
era.
mean they're not trying to date. They
Everybody doing
just
But
movie
it wasn't
magic,
talk.
like, what I
There was no. What I'm saying is there was no interaction. There was no talking. They was both people was on Facebook, Instagram, taking pictures of food, taking selfies, and all this bullshit. That's not a date. That's something you do when you take yourself out somewhere. Like, let me show y'all where I'm at right now. Whatever. Let me show you this food. Look what I'm eating. This, that, third. A date is when two people go out and have interactions. People don't interact like that anymore. They
they do.
don't.
I listen. I don't know about where you all going, but when I go out, me and my husband go out to eat. Right, we go out at least once a week, and I'm looking at the young people, and they're on dates. Of course, they take their phone out, just like me and my husband took out our phone and snapped ourselves. Right. That doesn't mean they're not having conversations. It doesn't mean they're not dating. It just means that they want they showing off. I want people to see where I'm at. Hey, we here, like you say, Papa Do's. We at Papa Do's, but they still having
Mm.
conversations. It may be a little different now.
But
Me,
see, back
even
in the
in
day, we
the
didn't have no cell phones to take selfies.
right, we
See,
ain't have
back
no
in the
cell
day,
phone.
already when you got the
Right.
number, it was either two ways. You either had to remember that, especially you was hoping that you was at a store or somewhere where there was a pen or a pencil and a piece of paper. I literally used to go in the corner store and be like, yo, let me get a receipt, let me get a pen, I'll bring your pen back so I can get this number. Now
Right.
it ain't, when social media came about, that's when all the communication went. Because now you can say, hey, I'll go on Facebook and say, hey, I'm here. But you literally had to go hook up with that person to actually spend time. But now, like even if, okay, I understand what my man was saying. We could be on the dinner date, we could be on the date, but can we just put the phone down for a second? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
hey, can we put the phones down for a second and let's talk and communicate? Because
But
majority of the times now, while you eating dinner or you watching a movie or whatever, you see the first thing we grab, even myself, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm not gonna get myself out of it. I want to grab my phone and start,
The only thing I
start.
said, you know what, Melvin, you right. Only thing I was saying about restaurant, because it's not a restaurant I haven't been to, So going out to eat is like really, to me, I'm really funny.
It's
And we have
mundane,
like
isn't it?
good restaurants in the
That's
waterfront. So
right.
New
That's
York, we have
everybody does that.
we can have a nice day even on the horse's carriage. We
Right.
can do a helicopter, So it's always something to do here in New York or whatever. So
oh,
to
you
me,
in New
a
York? Yeah.
restaurant, a 5-star restaurant
And
is
I'm right
nothing.
across the water.
You
I'm
know?
right
Oh,
in
I
Jersey. So,
listen. For a man,
matter of fact, I'm
if
about
I
to
was
come
a
to New York
man,
tomorrow.
if I was a man on the first date, there definitely would be no 5-star restaurants. Y'all men are crazy if that's what y'all doing on first dates.
I'm sorry. I told her I'm gonna take you to a place where they cook in front of you. She said Benihana's. I said no, Waffle House. That's where we're going tonight.
That's right. You can take a woman to a
Nah, they
place
don't
where
play
you
that in New
know.
York, Bomb. They got the
No,
5-star.
no.
Listen.
I mean, if you really are trying to impress a certain young female, and if you really, if she hits you like that, because guys, I think we all know, we see that woman as like, I gotta have her. So you're gonna pull on all the stops sometimes to get that particular woman. You taking her to, you might, spend your last little bit of coins on this or that and say, hey, whatever I got to do to, to make this woman mine, I'm willing to do. Some of us do, and some of us don't. It is what it is with that.
That's like one thing when I had went on a date with my wife. Like now, casually when we go on our dates, it's no phones. You can't have the phone at the table. Put the phone up, put it in your purse, put it in your pocket.
Somebody got to
no
mute
phone.
up this noise.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Somebody got background, but it's basically like I tell my wife, if we're going out on a date, me and you, this is our time to communicate without the kids, everything. So our focus should be on each other. I shouldn't have to, we going back and forth looking at the pictures that you post online about the food. We don't even do that. Like, why do we need to post where we at, our location, what we doing? Like I tell my wife, I said, over time, I said, you've taken so many pictures for memories. That's good. I mean, I understand you taking a picture for memories. I understand you taking a picture of food because it's so nice and stuff. But to post it online, who are we entertaining? Who are we putting on the show for? Because this is just for me and you. Like I say, I got a lot of pictures of my wife. I got a lot of pictures when we just have walks. We'll just go out to eat, then we'll go somewhere and just start walking around, kind of walk the food off a little bit, or go to a park, just walking in the park or something like that. Something simple. It's like in Atlanta, they got Centennial Park. They got a big old Ferris wheel down there, which I ain't doing because I don't deal with them heights.
Right,
But
got Chastain Park down there. That's another good place
it's
to
a
go.
lot of little stuff you can do down here, but the whole thing is like sometimes we go up to like Helen, Georgia, up in the mountains, and we do like the little lazy river ride down there, or just go to the restaurants, little countryside restaurants up there and stuff. It's just all about different experiences because she from Jamaica, so her thing is like always going to Florida, going to the ocean, or going to Jamaica, and I'm like, let's go somewhere else besides the water sometime. Because all we do, we go out there for about 2-3 hours, get in the water, come out, chill for a little bit. Then it might be too hot, they ain't gonna leave, or we come in the afternoon, we'll stay there, to the point where it cools down, and normally it gets cold. So let's go do some shopping. I got it. I have it in the budget to, go shopping. That's the thing. A lot of people don't budget and plan for things, and it's this spare of the moment. Like a lot of people not connecting with each other when they actually go out because they so in the moment of impressing with this whole social media stuff. That's why me and my wife, I told her, I say, no phones when we go out. You could take a picture of the food. You could take a picture of me and you. Like one time I had took, because she was on her phone one time and I started messing with her. I took like 67 pictures of her just actually touching her nose and all that. I say, this what you do all day. And when she looked at that, she was so irritated, she just put her phone down. I had like 67 pictures of her rubbing her nose, looking at her phone, sipping water. And I'm like, this is what you're doing. She has to see a reflection of that's what's going on.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask it. I understand what you're saying, my man. Sack down there in the chat room. I understand it's a completely different game as far as dating is concerned now. So I really do feel for you brothers that's out there that's trying to put your Mac on, because cell phones and all these different things, it messed up the game. You used to be able to go out and have a game and do what you do, but now it's all everything is about instant. She automatically got your phone number. She can always check and see where you're at.
Right.
If you're on Facebook, you can't. Why you liking this person's picture? If you're on Instagram, why you liking this person's picture or this and all of that? So I would imagine the dating game is one hell of a place to be right now. So I'm glad I'm not part of it. It's like I don't miss it. I've been out of that dating game for quite some time now. I don't miss the hoopla about it. It is what it is. I always look at it like this. It's like a bus. You stand there long enough, another one will come along, catch that ride. Fuck it.
I'm agree with you on the dating game too.
Yeah, but if it's anything close to, back in the day when we was hanging out there, and if it's like that with the the club situation, because I think the last time I went in the club, I noticed no one was dancing. Everybody would just stand around
They don't
holding their
dance
beer,
no
bobbing their
more.
head. Yeah, they don't dance no more. You just go to the club and drink beer and, as they say, drink the lean. And there was one time if you went into the club and you smelled marijuana, you was like, oh, somebody about to go to jail. Not no more.
I don't even know why they go to the
So,
club no more. To be honest,
I,
they want to
right.
sit in the
I don't know
bar.
why either.
Yeah,
Right.
it don't make any sense.
Right.
I go to the club.
Right.
I want to
Swap.
dance.
Right.
They even
Swipe
have
left. Swipe right.
no. It's crazy. So do I do agree? So I'm gonna ask you this because you did say this music. When you said, have you ever seen a woman? You didn't see much of her, you just spotted her and you thought she was the one and you're willing to put out all that money, or is she someone that you feel like you know something about her that she's worthy of that expensive dinner? You know what I mean?
Well, I guess a bit. Let me be correct about how I answer this. I think with all the people that you run into during the course of a daytime, whether it be in a grocery store or just in passing, if a woman catches your eye and you remember her more than longer than 2 hours, chances are you're gonna make that a place that you're gonna go back to, hoping to run into said woman again. So I think it's a kind of a lingering thing. And then when you see somebody and there's a certain feeling that you might get, like, I really want to meet this woman, and you'll go out of your way to do it. Okay. She gives you the time of day and she agrees to go out on a date with you. That's the time. Now, then you start planning about how can I impress this woman to go on this second date with me, and then so on and so forth. So to me, it's always it's a learning process, and it's kind of a guessing game. You're hoping that the woman that you saw a week ago, because remember back in the old day when in the newspapers they used to put in passing, if you remember me at such and such a place, hit me up on this place or meet me such and such a place. Now we, of course we don't do that anymore because we have the internet now. I saw you on Facebook, but
Right.
it's the way of how we used to meet people. That I think that's long gone. To where I remember I saw this chick in a grocery store 3 weeks ago. Oh, I saw you again. It was 3 weeks ago the last time I saw you here. Now I just saw you on Facebook. You was in my DM the other day.
I like this. So a man could really, like, you see a woman and you're like, wow. And then, okay.
Hook, line, and sinker can get sprung. Yes, indeed. Hook, line, and sinkers.
The reason I ask is because listening to the young men today here on YouTube, it's almost like they're making it seem like everything is calculated. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't understand what they say. Like a woman, to me, I feel like if I see a man and I'm attracted to him, he asks me out, I'm going.
Right.
And if we blend and everything go well, we may have sex. But
Hey,
they make it seem
bomb
like
though,
that's negative.
bomb though. Real quick though, but hey, what's up to the panel?
Hey,
Hey,
Si,
how you doing, bro?
how you doing, my
Auntie,
brother?
what's up, man? But
Hello.
that what's up, Sheila? But that goes back to people not knowing how to talk to each other though. That's the thing. Like we're in the era, like I'm not that old, but I'm old enough to remember how I was before the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like coming out of high school,
Mm-hmm.
we didn't have social media as far as like dating and all that stuff. So when you wanted somebody, you had to had some type of talk game to be able to, have some type of chance to hook up with a person. And so with social media, it's not to the point where people don't even have to leave their house to meet anybody. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? So interacting with somebody online and face to face is two different things. So a lot of people that's coming up, there's some people right now who probably never holler at nobody face to face. You know what I'm saying? Because of social media and all these dating apps. So I think that is a lot. That right there is a lost cause as far as their communication, and that's probably why a lot of people is probably struggling. When you hear talking points about dudes not being able to get a person submission and all that, just because dudes don't know how to talk to women no more.
Yeah, I agree with you, my man. That is a lost art, isn't it? The map.
But
The map.
but you gotta understand this too. It's like you'll have a guy that's interested in a woman, and a woman is interested in that guy, but then you'll have her friends persuading her to, do him like this because he got money. Or you would have his friends saying, treat her like this because she look hot. All she wanted just have sex with her and go to the next one. So it's a bounce from both ends to where a lot of people don't even know how to, judge relationships or do anything. So it's kind of hard. Like, for instance, with me, I got married at 25, and my thing is I wanted a family because of my structure and the way where I was raised. I had an awesome mom and dad, but they just passed. But leading up to me being a man, I wanted that type of structure to where, the generation in which my dad gave to me before he passed and did things, I wanted to implement that to a family. And I wanted a family at a young age. Like Bomb said, she got married when she was young. I wanted to do the same straight out of high school. I knew it was going to be hard because stuff like that is not done nowadays. But the thing of it was, I got an old soul, so I move different than most. Like, even in school, I had to actually be a kid or be a young adult, but I had a more mature mind. So, it was things that, far as dealing with older women, I seen it better with them because my wife is older. She's like 4 years older than me. I found better outcomes dealing with older women than the younger women. So, a lot of people don't know how to, perceive or deal with stuff like that. So they just go play the game until, they crap out like dice. So when they crap out, that's when, just like I said this on one panel. I said, when a lot of men say that a lot of women have, hit the wall, there's a lot of dudes who hit the wall because they tired of the bull crap in which they go through with women. You'll put your heart into a woman and she's only there because of, material things. Be honest. And then you done all you can do for her and you have an experience or a situation to where you lose your job or something. For instance, that when I was a couple years back when I had my business, I was out of work for about probably 6 months or so. Me and my wife talked about it. She was getting on me, but we had a little money saved to where it's not a big issue. And eventually I was just like, man, I don't want to go back to this job. I don't want to do this. So I'm just going to go ahead and do something else. And I got a job. One of the guys on the panel, he was taking care of his girl and got her, into the point where getting a job because this guy was making 6 figures in his early 20s. Soon as he lost his job, he gave her like a $14,000 diamond ring. She didn't even marry him because she said he don't have no money right now to support her. Wedding, everything was all paid for. And I'm like, wow, like you did all this for her, but because you lost your job and she actually got on top, she left him. And they was like, well, the difference was you was married. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, it was like the difference was you was married and he was about to get married. I was like, well, if love was involved, then eventually if this guy got this paying job, what made her think he wasn't going to get another good paying job and still provide for the family?
See that's the thing, my man. Some of these brothers confuse love with or that the woman is down for them with what they can purchase for. As long as I'm buying her things, that's keeping her happy. But sooner or later it comes to that realization of it goes back to what Janet Jackson said. What have you done for me lately? If you bought me a $14,000 ring, you don't have that job anymore. So it's obvious you're not going to be able to do that for me anymore. So let me move on to something else. And not to blame the fella, but there had to be some signs along the way that this was the kind of woman that you was dealing with, so it shouldn't have been unexpected.
Isn't that what they promote in the Black Manosphere though? They claim that, hey, I got to be making this amount of money so I can get that type of woman. Exactly. And what I've been saying is, hey, if that's the type of woman you want, that's exactly what you're gonna get.
Yeah, right. You don't want much, do you? Right. You don't want much. So it shouldn't be a surprise to you when you tell her you don't fit that bill of the 6-figure, dare I say, the 6-figure nigga anymore, and she walks out on you because she wants a 6-figure nigga, not someone who is trying to get back to being a 6-figure nigga. She wants the 6-figure nigga right now. And
then what happens while you the 6-figure nigga, a 7-figure nigga slide up on side of you?
Okay.
Skip and jump and hop.
Right. For those who go into those relationships believing that a relationship is a merger or a business proposition, well, guess what? With that happens in a business proposition. Somebody comes along with a better deal and you lose out.
There you go. And that's
Hey,
all I was doing.
Bob, it's interesting you brought that up too because, like for example, like a lot, like especially in this like social media era we in, right? So it's like these dudes be wanting certain type of chicks, man. Do you know how what their DMs be looking like and what you got to do to maintain the type of women? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I dealt with somebody where, we was hanging out and then within an hour she get like 75 messages. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of dudes that be chasing those type of women, they really don't understand what comes along with it.
It's
You
a
get what
lot.
I'm saying?
Like my husband, for example, just imagine, like I'm his wife, right? I didn't get on the internet until I was 30. I'm talking about internet where people could see me and things like that. Y'all know I worked on the cams. I'm one of the original cam women, right? One of the first I am the first woman to get on cam and charge men to watch me. I'm the very first. Okay. And so here it is, I'm in one room that I made my office, with the music going and then watching me and my
We
husband.
smoking heavy, drinking. What's up, Sheila?
Hey, you doing, Gotti?
Oh my
You
God.
know what I was listening to today?
I would love to do a one-on-one with you so you could explain your
Hey
can.
Sheila, you know what I was listening to
So
today?
we having a cold conversation. Anyway,
I was
so
bumping that
my
Chocolate
husband,
Factory today. You
my
heard Bomb
husband,
Cherry? I was bumping that Chocolate
Gotti,
Factory.
come on. Let Bob
so
talk. You get disrespect.
So at some points, my husband was frustrated. He frustrated because he realized that's how I make my money, but he had to start trusting me. I'm like, dude, I'm just on the internet, right? That's it. No, nobody's meeting me. I'm not seeing anything.
Nope.
And he's a black man though. Just imagine a black like people used to think my husband was a
But you
white man.
popping your coochie. You popping your coochie to random men, though.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Gotti.
Yes, that's what I did.
Don't be disrespectful.
Right. And not saying it's as disrespectful as that, Bomb, but I understand why your husband was upset. First of all, you're my wife. I don't want anybody gawking over you, whether it's the internet or walking down the street. I can't help what the man sees out once you go outside the home, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna have my wife on a camera, letting whether you charge money for it or not. No,
I agree. I
happening.
understood, until he came around.
Until he came around?
Yeah, until he came around till he realized. Well, what he was upset about was that he wasn't a part of it. Once he realized what the realities of it was, and he was a part of it, then everything was okay.
Yeah. Well, I guess what's good for him is good for him, but me, I don't. You never say what you right. You never say what you won't do and what you're not willing to do. So I'll just let it like that. Nah, nah. We would have some problems in our household. Yeah, no, ma'am. Call me old fashioned, call me old school all you want to, but what's up under your clothes and until you divorce me belongs to me. I don't mean belong to me in a literal sense like that, but you know what I mean. Yeah.
No, I understand what you believe. I mean, I'm not angry. I understand. But I'm also saying that you right now, the way you sound was exactly how my husband sound. We was married we was 10 years in the marriage. We 32 years in now. So apparently, he really didn't have a problem with it. Even.
Right.
So
yeah.
it actually helped everything, even, when things got rocky, that was the thing that helped.
Hey Sheila, you know what you need to end your show with? You need to play Step in the Name of Love and stop playing, man. Because that's what I was bumping. Chocolate Factory all day. Free Cal.
No comment. What's up, Bullets?
What is he talking
Salute music.
about?
That's right. Free Cal.
Gotti, do you think you have anything that I haven't put out there that is on YouTube? The video you think you found somewhere that's so special, that's actually on YouTube, on one of my accounts. Wide open, no adult on it. That's how just regular that video is. But I understand that you think it's sexy because, bitch, I'm a sexy bitch, right? And so, but I want you to tell everybody when did I get naked. In fact, I am fully dressed, boots and everything. But in your mind, I bet you're going to tell everybody at some point in that video I got naked, I stayed fully clothed. But see, I understand sexuality, baby. I understand a man's brain.
You ain't got to
think
be
I'm
naked.
naked. And I'm not naked, and I showed
You ain't
no
got to be
body
naked.
parts.
No,
I
man. You
showed
don't got to be naked.
I showed no
Mm-mm.
body parts, none except my shoulders, my neck.
It's
That
the
is it.
idea of what that cat looked like.
But what you mean? You can't even see it. I never raised
Right?
up.
No, you can't see it. She got them
That's
clothes on, so
right.
you're gonna keep coming back. And she gonna come out of
There
them
you
clothes
go.
one day.
Thank you. See, but
That's
She
these
gonna
true.
come out of them one day. I'm gonna catch it.
The
I'm
thrill
gonna
of the
catch her
chase.
slipping.
see,
I'm gonna
music.
catch her
You
slipping.
understand. You
Hey,
understand music. I understand. A lot of these young men don't understand. Right?
hey.
I literally had men hit me up. Oh, use a thought. You get naked. And I said, when did I get naked? They go to the video, the same video, and then I tell them to mark the spot. They have to watch it, and then they realize never did I get naked. Never did I show any body parts. In fact, all I showed them was my neck. And I played with my face, my shoulders. And they was enticed so much that they didn't even understand that I
Because
never
we
got.
are visual creatures. We
There you
really
go.
are. We are visual. Anything that we as men deem as sexual or sexuality, even if it's just watching you walk down the street, like what's the old say? I hate to see you leave, but I love to watch you go.
Yep. And I understand that. I played on that for all those years. And so we're men who are claim that I did this, that, and the third. And I keep saying, produce it. And they never produce it.
Hey, that's how I be though, Bob, man. We see that shoulder, we already know what that cat look like.
Right. Once you see
Let
it,
me ask you a
it's
question,
done.
Bomb Cherry.
Right.
Let me
Once
ask
you
you a
see it, it's
question.
over.
Oh, go ahead
you
with
like
your
being
brown sugar, with your chocolate factory. I was in a suit, a brown suit with yellow boots. Isn't that right? And I moved my shoulders. And that's all. I moved my shoulders. I sat in a chair almost pretty much the whole time I did. I don't even think I stood up, maybe once. So what you come to tell everybody, Gotti, about a video where I could put that on right now? Anybody want to see it? Let me know. I'll send you the link.
I mean, Bomb
Go ahead,
is a full porn star, you know.
Now
I'm not gonna argue.
Well, I'm
You know.
I'm single. I want to see it. No, just kidding.
Okay. No, I mean it's clean. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Let me see.
I'm sure it is. I'm just making light of the situation, but again,
But
I mean,
I'm not mad at Bob Cherry because,
hey,
like I said, her
listen,
husband is her roommate. We
I
already know Bob.
I'll give it up to any woman that can convince somebody to send her a cash app while she completely keep her clothes on. I gotta give it to you. $5.99 a minute, $4.99 a minute. I'm glad I'm not no good looking woman, buddy. But butt naked every day. Hey, go, y'all want to see this? Yeah.
It was $59 a month.
$59 a month, and I'm sure you had more than one subscriber.
Oh yeah, I had hundreds and hundreds.
Okay, so there you have it. I mean, it's that the idea and the illusion of possibly seeing you completely naked one day was the Lord. Just what it is with you know, if you go into certain places to go, you have a certain thing done for you. You know, you're gonna pay the price for it. Some men like the idea of being teased. We like to chase. We like to tease because once you see it. Right. Once you see the breast and once you see the lower parts of the female, you can't unsee them no more.
Right. I mean, how many times you gonna look at
Hey, but
that
Bob,
on a woman, right?
hold up. Hey, Bob,
Right.
real quick, I got a question though. Can y'all hear me good? Cause I'm outside.
Yeah. You good.
No, what I wanted to ask though, when niggas come for you and your husband though, like, what's the end goal of that? Because I'm always hearing people talking about like how women should be married and this, that, and the third, but they're coming at you and your husband and y'all married.
Yeah.
So I just want to know, like, God, like, what's the end goal
Hey,
of
Zero,
attacking her
yes, I
relationship?
am. I was bumping the chocolate factory, Zero. Yes, I was. And that man is innocent until proven guilty. They still can't prove him guilty. So shout out to him.
But he
Free
going
that
to
brother.
jail.
Hey, he locked up though.
He locked up right
Hey, he
now.
ain't too innocent.
He ain't stepping in the name of nothing.
Yeah, stepping in that shower, you better have some money.
That's we better be careful. Step out that closet.
Oh, man. Anyway, I'm not gonna talk about Kels, because I don't know the situation, but I will say this about that situation. They had to have, I'm not understanding children being out of the vicinity of their parents for long periods of time. I'm not, see, my mom, right? Because I had opportunities to go to California and New York, right? I was a dancer as a kid. I had opportunities, and my dad and mother wouldn't allow it no matter what. Not for no amount of money. You see, because I wasn't for sale.
And you're absolutely right, Bomb.
Those wasn't wholesome girls. Those was fast ass girls.
Oh, come on, man.
Like all the black women used to call
Gotti. Come on, Gotti.
Okay, but look though, whether they fast or not, though, do that make it right if they're underage?
Right. I mean, come on, Gotti.
Ain't nobody. Listen, man. They was sexually harassing R. Kelly. He ain't
Listen,
got no
listen. What you
no
do?
hoes.
We can talk about the parents, but you ain't got to talk about the no girls, dude.
Right. I mean, it's feasible to say, Gotti, that Michael Jackson was a pedophile, but it wouldn't be feasible to say R. Kelly was one. Right.
They lied on Michael Jackson too.
Well, we know that, but but Michael Jackson did marry a 15-year-old and change her birth certificate.
Listen, man, Leah
This man
dead.
thought
I'm
she
not
was
trying to hear no old.
He think the parents are gonna put up with that shit.
That's exactly it. R. Kelly had enablers, so those enablers that was around him, they should be held to bear as well as he is. They're accomplices to his crimes.
I agree.
Yeah, I always wonder why the other dudes don't get in trouble though. Like, there's a lot of people in the industry that knew what was going on.
Yes, and didn't say nothing. Money talks. Money talks. There's no way that anyone saw that 14-year-old girl in that room.
Hey, music. I hope he get free just like Bill did. Bill Cosby got freed. I hope he get freed the same way, man.
That's the difference with Bill, though.
Yeah,
Bill
see men like Gotti. This is why black men have it so hard. Because let's say Bill's situation is completely different, right? But you're on here joking with one guy who really married a teenager, and you just lump them two together. We got a lot of women.
There's really no comparison, because
both black men was in railroad.
The majority. Listen, my man, the majority of the women that accused Bill Cosby, number one, the statute of limitations already was either running out, or they had to go back and literally get a few of the women to literally lie and concoct the story. So of all the women that they said that accused Bill Cosby of what he was doing, how come they could get one, and they had to, and that was the only reason they got her, because the statute of limitations was about to run out.
Right. In that state. And it wasn't like at 20 years or some shit. Come on now.
But see, the thing about Bill and that lady, this was the thing. Doing I forgot the name, what they call it, when they sit down and talk with both parties. The lady, they asked her, did she ask for the Quaalude? She said yes.
Yes.
Because she wanted to be under some type of sedating, because she was a lesbian.
Right.
She was a lesbian. She didn't want to deal with him, but was running out of money that she won from a suit from dealing with another man, and ended up being a lesbian. So she was running out of money. So she went to Bill for that favor. And the funny part is nobody's talking about how Bill paid some of these women. Bill gave some of these women better careers, because every one of those women got something in return. They just didn't sleep with them and say, oh my goodness. They either got some type of favor or some type of benefit that came from that. But no one's talking about that. All they're talking about. Exactly. But that's the only thing we're talking about is what happened, what he did to them.
Right. I mean, the same game that was played back then with with the same game that was played back in those days with Quaaludes and different things like that. The same game that's played now with what do they call it, lean, or what are they? Was it the Mollies or whatever that is? The drug that they give each other and the rays that they got to be touching on each other. So it's just a drug of choice.
Molly's and the X's.
Yes, it's just a drug of choice that what people are using to enhance their sexual activity. And I would imagine that's what Bill Cosby was doing, because think about Bill Cosby back in those days. He was one of the few black men that was actually on TV. If you go back and remember I Spy, Bill Cosby was a trailblazer long before
music.
Yes.
Listen, bro, it's a bunch of chicks that done had sex with dudes and they all was taking pills. So all this now, this new PC culture talking about men is wrong and we gotta hold them accountable. Since when we start holding people accountable until Obama came in office, man? All this held everybody accountable. All this, all right. All this talking about LGBTQ and feminist rights. This is why America's the way it is. It's a sinking ship. They want heterosexual men in jail, and they want gay black men to be the face. Let's just call a spade what it is, man. They don't want heterosexual alpha males.
If that's the case, then what are we gonna do?
They locking us up and killing us off, man.
So what are we gonna do about it? Okay, so that's the case. What are we gonna do about it? If that's the case,
what about it?
So we gonna just lie down and die. We're gonna lie down and die. As a man, you telling me on the panel,
we outnumbered.
On the panel, you telling me as you being the man and I'm being the man, you not gonna fight, because I'm gonna fight. I don't know about you.
I'm fight. I'm not saying I'm not gonna fight, but we outnumbered.
But that was it don't matter. It don't matter. See, that's the difference, man. When it come down to it, I'm sorry.
You doing good.
Go ahead,
yeah. No. Going back to Bill Cosby, don't get it wrong. Now, I'm saying, was he an upstanding member of our community? No. But was he a rapist? No. But was he true to his wife? No.
Laying in bed with him. Who does that?
That's why I came up here, because I heard some R. Kelly caping. Who kept R. Kelly?
It wasn't me.
I heard
you already know, Taylor. Come on now.
Got it.
Come on now.
Get on.
Yes, I was playing the Chocolate Factory, and I'm gonna play it, and I'm gonna play it tomorrow.
Okay, I mean, so you don't think?
And we was in the barbershop, listening to the whole Chocolate Factory the other day.
Okay, but that's the thing. You gotta separate the music from the man.
Right.
I listen to R. Kelly music, but that doesn't mean I support what he did, because a lot of the stuff that went on, I can honestly say this second trial that they're going against him, this is some pulling of teeth. But the first one, when nobody wants to kind of focus on that was a disgrace.
They did some OJ Simpson shit.
He fit the glove. He fit the glove. Yeah,
they did the same railroading, man.
He's a deviant.
But all they did was clean it up and made everybody be 18. Because if you look at it, all these mothers were giving, and these mothers and fathers, I'm not leaving the dudes out, they were giving their daughters to him.
Go ahead. I got to agree with you, because there was one instance where I guess it was doing the Surviving R. Kelly thing that was on TV, where one of the parents said, well, we went to his house and we threw rocks at the window and no one answered the door. If my daughter was on the other side of that door and I rang the doorbell, no one answered, I wouldn't be throwing rocks at the window. No. So again, R. Kelly, you can't say that he is innocent. No, he's not innocent. If he was stopped in 2005, think about this. If he would have been convicted in 2005, that's 16 years of him being able to molest young women. That's 16 years.
Music.
Yes.
I will be out. R. Kelly is a sex addict, and being a sex addict, you can't attack him for having an addiction to sex.
Okay,
now,
well,
little girls, with little girls.
So that makes sense what you just said, Gotti. So if I knew someone was a heroin addict, the best way for me to get him better is to give him more heroin.
No, we put him in a program. I think R.
Right. So
Kelly
no
was
one, right, no,
rehab.
right. No one did that
Jail
to
is
R.
not
Kelly.
rehab.
That's the point that we're saying is no one did that for R. Kelly. For 16 years, that monster was fed, little girls, whether you like it or not, whether you're a fan of
Wait,
R.
Gotti,
Kelly's music.
how you gonna come up here and redirect the conversation to R.
The
Kelly?
conversation was good, and this dude.
Gotti, don't do that. Go ahead. Go on with the conversation y'all was talking about, Bomb.
I forgot where we were.
I know it was more relationship talks though. I know we're talking about relationships and
Right.
stuff, but I
Yeah.
can't remember the
Yeah.
last talking
I
point
see.
was.
Is this, I'm looking at the screen here, Bomb. Is these the pictures that guys was paying $59 a month to see?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I lots of pictures.
I see a few of them. Okay.
Go ahead, Bomb. Go ahead.
Listen.
Did you see that video that I had playing? I never got out of that chair. So, like my shoulders was moving back and forth. Yeah. But I also had cameras around my house, so.
Well, I know nowadays it's for the women that do that, it is quite profitable. They knocked out the middleman. They knocked out the pimps. If you're going to do that type business, you can't figure a safer place to do it. You don't have to go to the club anymore. All you need is a camera or a phone, and next thing you know, get an account.
And then I think that
they hadn't need no pimp for no
Nope.
Pimp is real.
Yeah.
But I think the ones that's able to make money without even showing much, like the ones that don't got to get naked or just show feet and can make bands and make a living off that. Hey, I give them their props though because they hustling.
So you promoting. So let me get this straight. You promoting sex working. You promoting doggone women out here being prostitutes and porn stars.
You call it
that's what we promoting with black women.
Hey, at the end of the day, hey, hold on. Let me just say this though, Gotti. That shit don't bother me. I'm not promoting it. I'm not saying anything about it though.
So what's the problem?
It is what it is.
Prostitution is the oldest profession in the world, bro. It's always going to be here.
Pimps then? What's the problem with the pimps? Why they locking pimps up?
Why pimps need to pimp out their own ass? How about that?
Right. Well, that's the hoes ain't got the problem no more. Gotti, the pimps got the problem no more because the hoes done cut them out. They don't have to go with the pimps no more. They don't need protection no more. They got OnlyFans. They got Chatterbait. How many other web cam girl sites are there right now? What you need a pimp for?
Gotti up here.
I've been on Chatterbait since the beginning. I knew I had to been on Chatterbait for like 15 years.
No, but what I was finished saying was that the reason I gave them props because there's some people, man, the shit they gotta do on camera just to make $20. And you got people that's making thousands of dollars just off showing their feet and don't gotta get naked. Hey, I give them their props on that.
Right. I mean, for all the fellas in here, just think about this. If you was a good-looking woman. Now answer it honestly. You don't have to answer me. You answer it to yourself. If you was a good-looking woman and you were broke, and there was a way by getting on it in front of a camera, not showing all of your body, and somebody by the end of the day you could make $1,000. You tell me you wouldn't do it?
I could make that. I could make $1,000 by going down, getting on OnlyFans, going downstairs and cooking dinner while they watch me cook dinner.
That's exactly what I'm saying. So you tell me you wouldn't do it? That's exactly what I'm saying.
I wish I remember this lady's name though, but it was like a documentary I seen, man. This lady was making about over 300 grand just from eating food all day on camera.
Okay.
She's not doing nothing else. You know what I'm saying? Just on camera though.
They love watching. Yeah, mukbang.
Like
the women with
y'all know who
exercise videos.
Listen, I don't know who this lady is, but I think she was in one of these panels the other day. I don't know her well, but I've heard her name enough. But I know when someone was talking about her before, I went to a YouTube and checked her out. But she was, what's her name? Trinity Time Travels. She was sitting on a panel one day just eating Chinese food.
Mm-hmm.
And they was just like, they were mesmerized by it. I'm thinking to myself, because look, they super chatting her.
The thing is, though, people make a lot of money off these mukbangs, like with these. Started with the Asians, of course. They wouldn't say nothing, They would you just hear them chewing. But now, like since they got quote unquote, since we culture appropriated it, people will eat on camera, talk about their kids, talk about like, you know, certain stories that they may have had and stuff like that. You make a lot of money. B Love, she makes bank. B Love. Do you guys know who B Love is?
I heard of it.
No, I'm not sure who that is.
She makes bank. I think she got over 1 million subscribers, if I'm not mistaken. But she makes stupid bank.
Wow. I just think it's just the tip of the iceberg. Just think about how many fledgling Instagram models and Instagram models there are right now. So I mean, as guys, we as they say over in some of those spaces, the world is our oyster. If we want to be on the internet checking out women, so I guess that's what a lot of us do now, because supply and demand. It wouldn't be that many sites if there wasn't that many people watching it.
Exactly. Listen, I made money through phone sex. Even before that, people knew what I looked like. Men was sending me money. Money orders used to be the big thing. Look, I'm one of the reasons why they put caps on people getting certain amount of money orders during the day through Western Union.
Wow.
Because wives started complaining. What?
And then my thing too, Bomb, is like, I mean, if niggas willing to pay for this, whatever, like, I don't know how dudes always mad at the women, but they're not mad at the dudes that's paying. You know what I'm saying? Like, the women are doing nothing that these guys not letting them do at the end of the day.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Again, prostitution.
That's the point that I was trying to make yesterday, though, because if they really wanted hoeing to stop and women to stop getting paid for certain sexual favors, it could end tomorrow if dudes just stop paying for it, being thirsty. Simple.
That's it.
But it's not even. But y'all keep making it seem like it's all sexual when most of it's not sexual at all. Right?
Some of it is fetish, right?
The men want to call. I don't know what it is about them speaking to their wives. Some of them didn't have wives at all. When I did the phone thing, it was hardly ever about phone sex itself. They would just call, and it was white men, wealthy white men, right before they went into an important meeting, or right after lunch before a meeting. These white men would call, and I was charging them $50 a minute. And they would call and they would talk about, I have this important meeting coming up and how they need stress relief. And then the first time I would say, well, what do you have on? And I would talk them through some shit. And then by the end of the conversation, $500. Huh?
That's what. Right. Unfortunately, that's what a lot of these guys get. You know, they get what they pay for. They get these arm trophies, this arm candy, and walk around, but she dumb as a damn rock. Can't talk to her. You know, that's what I ask people. You know, you go and grab this woman, and for the sexual aspect of it. But I mean, if you look at it, and this is statistically, the sexual act itself usually lasts 15 to 20 minutes. A whole lot of guys will say, 3-4 hours. Come on, fellas, we know that's not to be true. Some of us last a little longer than others, but for the average part, a good hour, but mostly 15, 20 minutes, a done deal.
So what you gonna do with that? Longer than an hour is older men. These younger men is not lasting that long. I'm not gonna lean in on that, but we got the experiment. We got the experiment. Got to hold her down. Ain't no telling when she coming back. Take my damn time. What's the rush?
No, but tricking, there's a necessary evil when it comes to tricking, I think tricks have a place in this world, a special place in this world. And, it can end, but I don't think it's going to end because there's always going to be thirsty. Never gonna end.
Didn't they say it's the oldest fashion?
It is the oldest profession in the world where somebody always going to want to buy some coochie.
Mm-hmm.
And say what you want to and say what it is, but it's the oldest profession in the world.
They paying for hand pictures, for feet pictures.
Okay.
Socks. My underwear.
Underwear. Send me your drawers. I wish somebody would send me that dirty drawers in the mail. What I
know I've sold at least 1,000 pair of underwear through the years.
Stop it.
Damn, bro.
I'm not even. My husband, listen, I would say, hey, babe, I got another package for you to send out. He'd be like, okay. A bag, put it in a little baggie, give it to him, give him the address, and he'll go and send it out.
Well, I guess I mean if
I mean, what are they supposed to do with your drawers, though? I'm confused. Like, are they supposed to like hang it up as like a souvenir or something?
They keep them. So it's about, based on what I'm hearing from the men, pheromones. You know, women have well, we all have pheromones, and they like to scent the women. They got some men who could smell you. Like they have men with peanut smell. They can smell you.
Absolute truth. And if you don't believe it, fellas, go in an elevator and let a woman in there that has a distinct style of perfume on, and 30 minutes later go back in that elevator and you don't think, oh, she must have been in here.
Yeah, I heard Kaya. She sold candles with her vagina scent. Her vagina scent.
Yeah, that was Erykah Badu. Incense and candles.
Okay,
yes, she did. She sure did. And when she, the matter of fact, she sold out of the candles, the incense, the first day.
If I offered that, I could sell. I wonder how I would make it though, because I
wanted to ask her, but I don't know her like that. But I wanted to ask her, how do you make coochie smelling incense?
So let me tell you something. So ladies, what I want you to do is have you like wear your underwear, right? And when you take your shower and everything, take them off. But the next day, smell them. And my underwear smell like cologne. It smells like a very pretty perfume.
Oh, word.
They really do smell. Yeah. And see what your scent is. And if your scent is happen to be like somebody else on YouTube a while back, I ain't gonna mention. Remember, she said she smelled like fish. You need to go to the doctors. Okay, go to the doctors. That means something wrong.
If they're coming out like sardines or collard greens, you might want to go check the doctor.
Go to the
doctor. You know what I
doctor.
think she did though? Music. Is it Music IQ or just
music? It's music.
Okay.
Yes.
And this is just a speculation with Erykah Badu. I believe she used like one of those coochie steamers, you know. And I think she sat on that like to steam her vagina, and you know.
Oh, she did a yoni steam.
Yeah, like one of them yoni steamers, and I think whatever came from the yoni steamer, she probably implemented that within her candle. That's a speculation. That's what I'm assuming.
You gotta give it up for entrepreneurship. God damn, I'd have never thought of that.
I've been selling. It hasn't been in the candle, but that's what the men are buying when they buy your underwear. They look their scent, and I don't, so, and then they the more they pay me, the longer I'll wear the underwear because I don't wear underwear, so they gotta pay me to put them on. And 8 hours. Okay, it's $60 for 8 hours. I wear them for 8 hours. But if you want me to wear them longer than 8 hours, you're gonna have to pay. It costs more.
Oh Lord. It's some things I don't want to be educated about, but okay.
Oh man.
But Bomb. I really wanted to come up here earlier to address the whole alien situation.
Oh yeah,
young Pharaoh. You don't believe that, man. You don't believe that brother was abducted. I believe him,
girl. You think?
No, I'm dead serious. Listen.
Okay,
great. I'm dead serious. When the man, for some reason, with aliens, they capture people that are brilliant. No, not crazy. That's up for debate though, Bomb, because he may be, I don't know whether or not he was taking shrooms. That hasn't been proven yet. But the thing is though, young Pharaoh is a smart young man. Okay? I think the man was abducted by aliens. I mean, the story isn't too far off though, Bomb. Think about it.
From what?
But think about it like this, Bomb. It's already it's already been proven that as Black people, right? We have some form of extraterrestrial DNA.
Shit, this is my first time hearing that shit. So we got some extra. So we like have alien.
Yes. Yes. So the thing is, though, is that why would it be too far off for them to abduct Pharaoh? They didn't hurt. Well, I mean, he said they fucked with his vertebrae, so I'm assuming that hurts. I don't want nobody messing up with my.
Yeah, he said it was so painful. He said it was so bad, and they asked him, "Can you still take it? Can you still take it?" He said, "Yeah, I can take it." And he said it got so bad, I think he passed out. And then when he woke up, he was back on Earth or some shit. I don't know, something like that.
That nigga cokehead, man. That nigga a fucking cokehead, man. Fuck them Pharaoh. Real cokehead and he gay.
Excuse me, Gotti, control your demon, man. Come on.
He sure got a lot of women to be gay, and they sure throwing themselves at him.
No, because I was going to tell Rude's ass. He was up there. I think Rude had an alien experience without him knowing it when he was driving to New Orleans, when he was telling his story.
Oh yeah.
I think he had an extraterrestrial experience, and I could prove it.
Do you guys? I know we're kind of. I hate to ask this question, but do you guys think we're alone in this universe?
No, I don't think so. Oh look, they said 6 hours ago. Tasha K said. I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I was saying 6 hours ago. And they were putting the interview on with him tonight. So, but anyway, I don't think we're here alone. What do you think?
No, I think there's too many. There's too many things that can. I won't say that we can prove that has to be, some kind of another being here. That some of the rock formations that we see, like Stonehenge, or even so much the pyramids. I know they say that the ancient Egyptians built the pyramids, but if you look at the symmetry of it and as tall as it is, I know they say the manpower, but let's look at some of those. You can't even get a sheet of flat paper through some of those cracks in the wall. And the cracks in there, and some of those blocks had to be cut by machinery, and at that point in time we didn't have that technology.
Right, I agree with you. And then that they say that the water portion of the world, we don't know much about that at all. So
absolutely, we can't. As far as we've been able to go is a couple miles down under. As the San Andreas Fault, we really don't. What is that drop off up there? I forgot the name of it, but we don't really know how deep that abyss is because we don't have the equipment to withstand that pressure that's being put on us. That's like inner space, but it really is outer space.
And allegedly, the Egyptians, they were extraterrestrials. I say allegedly because
allegedly, it's like they say that. Right.
But the thing is, for them to set up that type of infrastructure and art and architects so brilliantly the way the fuck they did, as far as them, the certain angles and having basically aligning that structure up to match the placements of the stars and whatnot. That's brilliant.
Absolutely is. Right, absolutely is. That's not taking anything away from the ancients, but there's too many things that we weren't smart enough yet. We weren't developed enough. Our brains weren't developed enough yet. If they go back and do carbon dating, which they have done, and can prove that there was a certain point on Earth that we were here, but some of these landmarks were here long before we were. So who built them?
Wow. See, I like history, but I don't listen to it enough. You know what I mean? So I heard. So they mentioned something about the pyramids being mathematically aligned some type of way, and they saying because of that that they think aliens done it. Is that what I think I've heard?
Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. Like I can't think of the name of it right now. It starts with Pumpoka or something like that. I forgot the name of it, but they say a lot of those these alien sites, these rock formations, were actually how do they say, beacons, where they would actually either land the ships, or they would use as directionals from where they would come from. As certain, if you look at some of the pyramids, light comes through certain times of day. Even with the Aztecs and the Mayans, light comes through something at a certain point of day. So where did the Mayans go? Did they just disappear? Who built all these? Who built all these pyramids and all these different things? Because there's pyramids all over the world. There's actually pyramids in the United States.
Yep.
And you can't
The
tell me
closest
that
one
they
is
ain't. Sorry, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say the closest one, like the biggest one, is in Mexico, and a lot of people they say that the time travel, like basically they transfer through dimensions through those pyramids because they have structures in there. If a lot of people looked at Stargate, that show, it kind of resembled the transformation in which if you go to somewhat every pyramid, they have some type of structure. It's like a gate to go in and out, and
Absolutely.
there's nothing back in the back of it. There's nothing in the front of it. It can't be an altar because it's like something that's in the middle of a structure of the floor, and it's like, so what is it? And then they're still finding like different tombs because I forgot the name of this structure out in Europe. They have like I think it's like 20-foot doors. Like what were those 20-foot? Who's opening a 20-foot door?
Do y'all think that any of us could be an alien and even not know it?
Absolutely, Bomb. Listen, y'all think I'm playing. I'm dead
Men in
ass
Black.
serious. I'm dead ass
Remember Men in Black, Bomb, when they opened up the locker and all those, there was just one small door to thousands of others. Who's to say that we're not like this? I mean, if you look at the universe and the galaxy and its star, for every one of those stars that you see out there, that's somebody's sun.
Somebody's planet, or a planet that we don't know.
Right. So I mean,
Sometimes
remember,
I think I'm crazy, right? And I hope I'm not, but I'm about to say this. But I hear things, like I hear not people talking or anything, but sometimes I hear a frequency, like anybody ever hear a numbing, a humming,
white noises. White noises.
Nobody else can hear this shit, but I
Right.
hear it. I be like, why is it so loud? What is that noise? And everybody looking at me like I'm fucking crazy, but I truly hear. What y'all think that could be? What could that be? I know I'm not crazy. I am crazy, but I don't think I'm that motherfucking crazy.
Yeah, some people connect certain ways. I mean, that's like, I ain't even gonna tell my story, but it all depends. It all depends on the frequency, because a lot of people. There was a story of a man. It was a little boy with a dent in his head when he was born, and he actually revealed that someone killed him in a past life. A lot of people connected like that. That's why you have kids that have old souls, and they act different. They more mature than the others. Like I knew a kid in school. It was funny. Like this guy, all he did was wear suits. He grew up from his mom and dad, and they was like, we try to get this guy to wear sneakers. All he wears, slacks, and I was like, I used to talk to the kid like, man, what's wrong with you? Why you don't, we're gonna go outside and play. He like, I play in my dress shoes. And he was just different. They ended up buying him them little like Rockports, some sporty shoes that you can run in, because that's all he would. It's like some people have a different mindset, because they had one guy bumped his head and he woke up speaking a different language, and it was odd to people. The doctors were kind of worried, and the guy he basically he went through some type of basic talking with the Chinese, and the guy speak fluently after that, after he bumped his head. They don't know what it's like. Lot of mystery stuff that we can't undo. Like unknown. It's like the unknown. A lot of stuff we can't explain.
Check this out.
Go ahead.
Why you think that they don't want us to access our pineal gland, our third eye, so bad? Why you think they keep putting chemtrails in the goddamn atmosphere and poisoning water with fluoride? That causes calcium deficiency to your pineal gland. If we access that motherfucker to its maximum, do you understand what type of dimensions we can access? Y'all better stay woke.
Yeah, and then, you know, it actually is. I got hip to that from watching the what is it, the Hidden Color series. I don't know if you folks have seen that or not, but they there's a part of it they speak exactly about that, and what they tried to convince black people that because that pineal gland is so prevalent in us, but it's they try to convince us that this is a calcified organ, that is something that we don't need. But as you see, it is in everything, and if you go out through the history of this world, not just the United States, but this world, you will see that pine cone shape means a whole lot more than white America ever wants us to know. Because think about this, we only use a small portion of our brain, or what they say the average person uses less than 8% of his brain capacity. The frontal lobe, you know, different things like that. So imagine if you had a way to touch and to get into to actually do the things that your brain would. There's such thing as telekinesis. Do you think that's movable? Are you able to move objects with your mind and stuff like that? All that we don't know because it's not so much of the brain that we tap into, and it has to be something because we have electric charges in us. We have when you run across a carpet and you touch something metal, don't you get shocked?
Yeah.
So all of that has to be something.
I think, first of all, I believe in reincarnation. How you say it?
Reincarnation.
Reincarnation. Yes. So I think that when babies are born, that they are whoever they were before, right? The older they get, though, they start forgetting whoever they were.
What? Can you please stop, Gotti? Can you control yourself, please? We're having a conversation.
Now hold on. I had to hit you with this. I had to hit you with the stone cold. Hold on.
Whoever they were before they passed.
Now, children is children is the reincarnation of their fathers and mothers. Okay. As I die, my son is my resurrection.
It don't make no sense
my
because
son,
if the
my
father is
son
still
is
alive,
my resurrection if I die. Hold on.
Sheila, are you here?
If I die,
hey, dude, you seriously? I understand you want to talk, but come on, man.
Come on, Gotti, stop being disrespectful.
We're in a conversation.
You ain't even allowed me to finish what I was saying, though.
But I was talking.
But you was
Come on, man.
Your mom was talking.
So how could the child be like if you're still alive and you have a child? How could it be you? That don't make sense. But what I am saying, the child is somebody who passed away, and they're like you ever had a baby and the baby is just looking at you talking. We don't understand what the baby's saying. The baby looking at us like we should be understanding what it's saying. Right?
How many times, Bombs, we've seen little kids and little babies that say something and then they do things like that child's been here before.
Yes. Like so as the child get older though, by then they forgot who they were in their previous life. By the time they're able to start talking or we understand them, yeah, they past has already been erased. And that's what I believe. I'm watching my grandson, my grandson he counting to 30, he's doing his ABCs, and he's saying words that I've never even taught him yet. And I'm like, how the hell do you know that word? I don't even know that word.
Right. Like with me, my youngest son, when he was, I would have to say 4 years old, I had a computer sitting up on a desk in there. And one day that when I came home from work, the computer was on. So at this point in time, I was still married. And I asked my wife, did you turn the computer on? She said, no, I didn't turn it on. So you know how you can go back and look at and revisit the history of any computer. So I'm going back and I'm looking at it. And at this time, my son was like maybe 3 years old. And at 2.5 years old, they diagnosed him as being autistic. So I kept looking at it and I kept going back through and finally I started stumbling on these different things to where he was literally turning the computer on and making a 3D model of an airplane to where I could see where each day he would go into the computer and add something or take away something to where he would literally take this part of the plane and put it over here, or this part of the plane.
Music. But hold on, bro. Hold on. Let's relay. Let's pull us back. Pull it back, like how the DJ say. Pull it back. Now, I hear what everybody's saying, but like I said earlier, your child is your resurrection. Okay? Your son, your daughter is your resurrection. Okay? Now, when it comes to human beings, hold on. When it comes to human beings and black people, we are the people of the earth. So what that means is we are green, okay? We go with the earth. We came from the motherfucking the ground, like soil, okay?
Mhm.
We came down the ground like soil. If you take a shit, your shit will be green. If you don't eat no meat and you just eat vegetables, your shit will be green. That means that you are a plant. You are a flower. You are soil. So I'm not trying to attack nobody with this alien thing, but I believe that we are people of the earth. I go back what the Bible said. We came from the earth. We came from the soil. Okay, that's why if you look at Adam and Eve, when Adam was created, he was a plant. That's why they was in the Garden of Eden. So we could argue all day, but the true fact
So
of the
what? So
matter
funny
is,
you talking about feces. And what color is because when somebody did their feces on YouTube and wiping their butt, why you ain't telling me supposed to came out green?
no, but that's what if you not
I'm gonna leave
eating
that one
right
there.
and you not eating the right things in your system,
So you
you
should
know,
have
because
told them why their feces wasn't green.
I haven't heard
oh,
from
because
y'all.
they not eating, they eating poison, they eating junk. So when they
This
feces,
nigga
if
said
they feces
Adam
come
was
out,
here, y'all. This
He
nigga
didn't
said
check
you
the
Adam
know,
whole
was
topic. Well, I don't even know what he's talking about. We're not talking about aliens right at this moment, but we were talking about reincarnation. Like, what
you
you
a
got to say
plant.
about this?
I
Okay,
just
so
told you what reincarnation is. I just told you what reincarnation is. You are a plant, and you basically are a person of the earth. See, all you got to go back to is what Minister Farrakhan said at Savior's Day 1992, when he talked about us and basically more of us Moorish people, because we are Moors. Okay, at the end of the day, the true Jews.
Jews, okay. We talking way
That's
past,
right.
way before Jews existed, but you want to?
No, we are the Jews. We are the real Jews.
Come
So
on,
at
Donnie,
the
you
end of the
changing
day,
the whole subject, man. Come on, you
no,
got
it's
your
the
own
truth.
channel.
No. But see, when we talk about aliens, see, a lot of these dudes want to talk about aliens. Like I said, I go back to what the Bible said, what the Old Testament told me. The Old Testament said that we came out the Garden of Eden. So if we came out the Garden of Eden, that means we are just like a plant. Okay, we came out the soil.
Out of no garden of motherfucking Eden, nigga. We
ain't gonna do Bible study today. Me and you can do Bible
come out
study.
of no motherfucking
Go ahead,
garden
let
of
them talk
Eden.
about the aliens.
Tell that lie to somebody else. We did not come out of no garden of motherfucking Eden. That's where them cave people were at the time. They couldn't survive in the goddamn sun. They would have melted, fool. We black. No goddamn garden of Eden. What's wrong with you, Gotti? Anywho.
Yeah. Moving on. Not gonna touch that one. Got it.
I just can't. Miss Bomb, what were you saying?
Do anybody ever hear that loud noise though? Is it just me? Because I just, it's like a loud tune. Like it's like, and it gets loud. I'm like, oh my God. Like, that's why I suffer from these headaches.
Is it like a screeching sound? Is that?
Yeah, screeching is loud.
And it's like your ears are ringing?
My ears don't ring, no, but it's just loud. It's loud, and I'm wondering why can't anybody else hear it? I'm like, y'all don't hear that? And they're like, no. I'm like,
I hear it now. It's like a clicking sound.
Oh, that's me over here doing something. Yeah. But no, yeah, it's like a screeching. And the only time I get really, like, I get the weather mess me up. It's like I'm in tune with everybody. Like I could be around somebody who's in pain and I feel their pain. That's why I stay away from people. I'd rather be on the internet than to be around a group of people. It's almost like I feel everything. And the only time I get relief is if we go out in a boat and me and my husband go out in the ocean and do some fishing and I'm just staying away. And then it's a whole different feel. I feel like I just want to cry, like a whole world is lifted off my shoulders. The farther away from people, the better.
That's a gift of discernment. I had that too. You could feel people's spirit. It's like it's good or evil, whatever. I had that the gift of discernment.
Most people are good, but there are some people, man. I can look at a child. It's terrible. I could look at a child, and most of the time I can see when what age they're gonna be when they die. Sometimes I can even see how they die. If it's bad.
That's what I don't get, Bomb. When I hear these guys on these panels, and when the first thing I guess they call themselves insulting somebody when they say, "Oh, you just old." I hope so. I hope I get old. I don't want to die at 25. Are you calling yourself insulting me by saying because I'm over 40 I'm old, or I'm over 50 I'm old, or I'm over 60 I'm old? It wasn't an accident that I got to this age. That means for 40, 50, 60 years, however, I avoided the fuckery.
You know how nice it'll be. Now, you know, when I was a kid and I thought about a 40-year-old, 50-year-old, I did think that was old, right? You thought, but then when you turn 30, 35, you're like, well, damn, 40 is just right there.
Right down the corner. That's right.
Yeah,
That's what I tell. That's what I tell my boys all the time. 25 is right around the corner. 35 is right around the corner. Before you know it, you'll be 40.
Hey, music, that's not old, though. See, what people don't understand is that's not old. That's just wisdom. When you get older, you uphear wisdom.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. With age comes wisdom, but unfortunately, some people want to say because that's a reoccurring thing that I've heard with some people when they so-called themselves want to how you say disrespect you, whatever. You an old motherfucker. You don't know no better. Well, that don't make sense. That's an oxymoron. You mean to tell me I've been on this earth this long and ain't learned nothing?
I like getting old. You know why? Because I get to tell some of these young people to move out my fucking way, you know, and that's what it is, you know, because young people don't have any type of wisdom, so they do dumb shit and they say dumb shit. So when you get older, whether you in your late 20s, early 30s, late 30s, 40s, be happy to be old. Old is better than being young.
No, you telling me basically you just want to get old so you can tell young motherfuckers what to say. Like, come on, bro, for real.
Damn sheet.
I can't see some shit I listen to on YouTube and I kind of let some shit slide, but I be like, should I say something?
So you couldn't let that one go, sheet.
Ah, man. That's what I be saying, man. Sometimes it's like, I mean, honestly, I'm gonna tell the truth, man. You been drinking or smoking?
So
no,
for you, music.
I'm just asking because
for you a man, right? And
yeah.
And I'm asking from a male's point of view because I know how I feel. Because I don't know why lately I just felt like, hey, life is gonna end soon. Although I'm only 51 years old. Is that just me, or is that a phase that we go through?
No, I think to be quite honest with you, I think you would be an absolute fool not to think about death at least, and not to think about
music.
your
music.
What is that?
She 51. Music. She 51. Yes. Talk about life going end soon. Hey, you.
That's what I've been feeling. That's what I've been feeling. I don't know why. Right? I'm looking at my grandchild.
Sheila older than you. Sheila older than you, Bomb. Yeah. I don't hear talk about life going end soon.
Well, no, I read
she told me that. I know she already.
Well, Bomb, whether you keep it to yourself or whether you say it out loud, everybody thinks about their mortality. Everybody wonders that what day is that I'm not going to be here. And I think that's one of the greatest things, that no man, no woman know the hour. Because if you did, you would be scared shitless every day.
Hey, music. Music. Stop being scared of death.
I'm not.
Know, that's the problem.
I'm not.
Everybody's scared.
No,
everybody want to go to heaven, but don't nobody want to die. That's what I learned a long time ago.
Well, you can't. That's one place you can't. That's one place you can't go without dying. You can't go to heaven without dying. But then some people say there's heaven on earth. So which one? Yeah, is it hell on earth or heaven on earth? Which one?
And I think it reincarnation. So I believe when I die, I'm coming back. You know what I mean? Just as somebody else. Which, if we believed in that, like if that was a way to believe, would you think that would make the world a better place? Because think about it. If you thought that when you die, you're going to come back and you could possibly be a white man, or a white man could end up coming back as a black man, a black woman, or do you think people would treat people differently? You would want the world to be different.
Yes, I do believe so, and I don't think there would be
White
such
people don't got
anything as
no
slavery.
culture music.
Right.
Just tell her white people don't got no culture music.
Right.
They got no culture.
Right, and that comes to that what the young lady was mentioning earlier, that that sense of self. We have that soul, that pineal gland that's in our head. That's the one thing that white folks are lacking. So they don't have that soul, because everything that
That's
they've
why
done,
white women
they've
love
had
to
to
have
fight.
sex with black men music.
God, dude, we're not talking about sex with nobody.
That's why white women love to fuck black men, because we got culture. Tell her again.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, we do.
That's not what was that. What you were saying? Music.
No. But he did throw me off. So, and you repeat your last part again. But he did throw me off.
Oh no. Yeah, no. Because I was thinking. I sometimes I be thinking. I do a lot of thinking. Maybe it's because I'm crazy. But I was thinking, if let's say I was a white man right now, and I knew that I could possibly die and come back ended up being a black man, wouldn't I want to make the world better for black men? Because I would, when I come back, I would want it to be easier. I would like to succeed. I would like to be able to take care of my the family in that time. That's what I think. I thought about that.
Well, you're right. If everybody thought that was, if everybody knew for a fact and verbatim that once you die, the vessel that you were in on this particular point in time, you end up going to another vessel, and the vessel that you get chosen for is the vessel that you did the most harm to. In this case, for a lot of white men, they would come back as black men, and a lot of black men, a lot of white men, or a lot of white women would come back as black women.
Hey,
so they
let's
would know
tell
the
the truth
struggles.
though. Let's tell the truth though. Let's tell the truth though. And I think we need to stop. We need to stop lying about this, okay? And I'm gonna be honest. White men come from the black man. The black man is the original man. Always have been the original man, and there wouldn't be no white boys. None of this because
right now,
it came from us. When you go back and you read the Bible, what do they tell you? The original people is black people.
Well, how does that benefit
white people was created by a curse. It was created because I'm explaining to you. I'm explaining to you how does it benefit us, because the white man, that's why they had to make two Bibles, the New Testament and the Old Testament. So like I tell people all the time, man, the white people was created because of a curse. I thought that's what they said about us. I thought we was cursed. No, we not cursed. We not cursed. We not cursed. You can't curse the people that showed the white man how to clean his ass, brush his teeth, how to be civilized. The white man never was civilized. They were savages and beasts. Okay, that was in caves, that was hairy, and all type of shit like that. See, what people need to understand is, if you look at the black man, the original man that came in this country, that created all these laws, all these rules, all everything, the currency, we taught these motherfuckers what it is. So that's why I like to tell people, man, the black man is the original man. So I don't want to be white. I'm proud to be black. Okay. I like it rough.
I think we all
like
proud
it
to be
hard.
who we are.
I like being who I am, man. I like being black. Fuck being white. I don't want to be pasty.
Nobody's up here
I like
saying
fucking his women though. I like fucking his women though.
Right, but see, Gotti, no one arguing the fact that we as black men are the original men, and you would have to. It's almost like a history lesson that you're trying to give, but it takes a little longer. The reason why we know that we're the chosen people. Just going back by karma dating, and of course, remember at one point in time there was no such thing as the 7 continents. There was just one big landmass, so people were able to walk from continent to continent listening.
Amen.
And so as far as white people were concerned, whether I think this is just my my hypothesis on it. I think as white people moved away from the sun and the equator, the more of them they had to change. The more
You
of
know
those
what I want, music. You know what I want white people to do? Hey, I want white people, and I hope white people that's listening. What I want y'all to do is teach our black children, right, about how we conquered Europe from the motherfucking AC after Christ to the 1400s, man. We dominated Europe since the 1400s. So talk about how we was in power for that long, and we the first, and let's get it clear. Black people was in Britain too. The first people of Britain is the black man. King James was a black man. So at the end of the day, I don't want to hear none of this whitewash history. They be lying to black people. I know my history. I'm proud to be black because we was scholars and we was motherfucking kings and generals, man.
Hey, Mr. Gray. Mr. Gray.
Hey, what's up, Cerulean? How you living, brother? Salute.
How you doing?
Help us, Mr. Gray.
Yes, we need help.
Oh, Taylor, what's going on, young lady? Oh, Cap Gun Gotti. What's going on, bro?
What's up? What's up, Cerulean?
I didn't know you was a Hebrew Israelite.
That's my end. That's my history. That's gonna be my history. I'm a true Hebrew. I practice. I have no problem professing being a Hebrew. Why? And I think more black people need to start professing that they are Hebrews and Moors and be proud of your heritage, because that's your heritage. That's what it's about. King James was a black man. Everything belongs to the black man. And let's say we get deeper, we could talk about Asia, because a lot of our history is over there too.
Oh my God. Are we gonna go take all our shit back? But that would be nice.
Well, Gotti, like I told you before, man, if you really wanted to find out history, you have to go to the Greeks because they have our history. If you really want to know the history of us, you have to go to the Greeks.
Fact. That's a fact. Yes. That's a fact. And listen, we done went over there too. And that's why they mulattoes, okay? A lot of these people you see in these Eastern European countries is black mulattoes, man.
Let me tell you where to get the real history and all that from.
I told y'all that, you guys that follow the metasphere. The metasphere is nothing but an extension of the conscious community. I told y'all that.
You did say that. You said that, yo.
See, that's why
Cook said he had a question. Our Cook said, if we was great, what happened to us as black people?
Here, you airsoft got it.
I'm going to answer. I think part of it, Mr. Cook, is when we were. I guess if anything at any point in time, if you break anyone down, I know I've done it in the military, so I know it can be done. I'll just say it like this: when a brand new kid came off the street wanting to be a Marine, I had to mold them into being Marine. So you literally had to break their spirit. You literally had to break them down to convince them they were not, especially if a guy was off the streets, that convince him he wasn't that tough. Now, I would imagine it would be times 10 that if you were trying to break someone to make them forget about their religion, to make them forget about their homeland, to make them forget everything. There had to be some really, really tragic events throughout history of us in order for us to forget that we were kings and queens and not want to step up and take our rightful place. So I think the history of America has a lot to do with that. It's not too much our fault.
Hey, music, that's why I said earlier, yesterday, to Cerulean, and I continue to say this is why we have niggas running our culture, not black people, niggas. Okay, niggas have been taking over our culture. Niggas is perpetuating, and you have bitches. I'm gonna say it true. You got niggas and bitches in our community. We don't got black women and black men. We got niggas and bitches controlling our people and dumbing us down with the nigga antics, the thug culture, the bad bitch culture, the homosexual culture. This is why the black community is the way it is. Because we ain't got the culture that we had before.
I just want to ask you this. Out of
like between Paco Cool.
You kind of low.
Like,
say it again.
What I'm saying Gotti is suspiciously sounding like Supreme Taco Cool. Yeah, he's starting to sound like
you can
that.
say you can sound like I sound like a coon cerulean. Anybody can say that, but our culture is being hijacked by niggas and bitches. And I'm keeping it real with you.
This is the thing. Out of all that niggas and bitches stuff, are all of us like that, or some of us, or a very low amount of us are like that?
Who control the culture? Who control the culture of our culture? Who's the face of our culture? These bad bitches and these thug niggas and these gay niggas. Okay, so we have niggas and bitches running our culture.
That's in your life. I keep telling you, it's a difference. In your life, you see that. I see Robert F. Smith. People like go ahead.
Listen, they not being promoted. They called sellouts in our community. They promoting these Black Lives Matter people.
Oh Lord, now you going Black Lives Matter. Come on, dude.
Yo, you see that whole nigga shit. Understand that nigga is a very noble creature. The nigga is a noble creature. Matter of fact, if it wasn't for some niggas, your ass wouldn't even have the ability, freedom, or leisure to be able to talk the way you fucking talking right now. But what I want you to do is the nigga challenge. Go out, because I know you're in New York, and I've been in New York many times, love it. And I want you to say that to some New York niggas that you think is running the culture.
I don't got no problem telling them. I don't got no problem telling them that. You know, I don't have no problem telling black women that act like bitches and black men that act like niggas that. Because what I'm seeing across
Johnny, you was
country,
not going to say that to nobody in New York. Now, let's keep it real.
Yes, I would. Yes, I would. And what I would, and I'll be honest with you, and I'm being honest with you, a lot of black men is tired. I'm gonna keep it real. Cerulean, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell everybody on this panel. And
I'm telling you, half y'all guys in New York act like that. New York guys don't even act like that because they don't even talk. When they come, you don't even know they're coming.
No, but Sheila, I want to say this because a lot of people come on panels and I don't hear them saying this. And I think a lot of black men that I've encountered with, that had conversations with, they're tired of the culture that's going on in the black community. And it's time that we need to make these people get down or lay down and lay their asses down if they don't want to conform. Because that's the only way you're going to have to do it. You're going to have to kill one of these motherfuckers, exterminate their ass, and then get our culture back where it needs to be.
So are you willing to be the one to step? Are you willing to be the one to step out?
Y'all the one letting the Chinese take over and the Latinos and all them down there. I went to Puerto Roll.
The black community,
you see in Puerto Roll now, you don't see nothing but Latinos down there. I don't even shop at Puerto Roll no more. You know what? You go to Manhattan, the white stuff took over 125th Street. So y'all the one ain't doing nothing. We making moves up here upstate. Where y'all call us bougie and country, we making moves up here. Because remember, upstate, we got the land, the farm, and everything. So y'all the one lollygagging down there. Because everybody from
Sheila,
Manhattan and stuff moving up here upstate.
But Sheila, this is why I said what I said, Sheila. And I think most black men, and I heard Saba said the same thing on Bomb Cherry Panel, and a lot of black men is taking these talking points and saying what I'm saying. If a black man or woman don't want to conform and change their life from being hoes and hood niggas and real niggas, then your ass need to be laid the fuck down. If you want to be on that nigga,
you on that Pookie must die shit. So you one of them Pookie must die shit.
That's right. All of them gotta die.
So why haven't you started? Why haven't you started the movement?
There's a lot of brothers that's down with me. So don't
why haven't you started the movement?
I am starting
You
the movement.
on YouTube.
My next video is telling brothers to go and all the brothers. I'm not even
No,
talking about
don't
New
tell
York.
them.
I'm talking
Actions
about
speak louder than words.
Hold on, brother.
Don't tell
Hold on.
nobody nothing. Go ahead.
I'm not talking about brother. I'm not only talking about brothers in New York. I'm talking about all the brothers, whether you in the South, Midwest, West Coast, East Coast, wherever you at.
Man,
That if brothers don't want
that
to
sounds.
change their life and they want to act like pookies, they want to act like hood niggas, real niggas, we need to lay their ass the fuck out, put them in the middle of the street, put a gun to their motherfucking head, and tell them, listen, you either get down or you gonna lay down if you don't change your ways. That's how we come.
Actions speak
Donnie,
louder
stop your
than
lying.
words. That's what I'm trying to say, man. I've never seen you on any newscast doing this. Stop spreading this rhetoric, man. I'm tired of y'all guys talking big, but you on YouTube doing this.
See, you
So
don't want to
stop
see you against what I'm talking about. You,
I'm not against what
Cerulean,
you're talking.
and a lot of brothers
Nobody's
is
against what the community's doing.
what I'm talking about,
Come on,
exterminating
man.
the problem. You don't want to exterminate the problem in your community, brother. You don't want to exterminate the problem in your community. The people that's
So you gonna
that's
kill
in your community.
you gonna kill your cousin if your cousin's a
I
gay.
don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. The mafia do
We
it.
ain't got enough
We
of
gotta
here to
move like the
raise.
That's what I'm
mafia,
saying.
brother.
See, that's what I say. I'll talk. I'll talk. No bite. I'll talk.
Is gonna lose a battle with a wet paper bag. Okay, let me understand something, man. Like, nigga, you can't be on camera getting your motherfucking pockets checked, and you talk about you about to go kill some niggas.
Them folks already got your line tapped.
You cannot be
Go
on
ahead,
camera
keep
getting your
talking.
pockets and talk about you about the we need what we need to do, nigga. If we need to do it, nigga, and you feel that strongly, nigga, you would have already did it. But the reality is, nigga, bullets, we don't. Matter of fact, nah, fuck that. I'm taking away your bullets. You ain't even got the cap gun no more, nigga. You slingshot got it now. Matter of fact, I don't even think you responsible enough with a slingshot.
Let me say this, Cerulean, and let me say this to everybody
Like,
on the panel. All right,
saying,
I will lead a bunch of brothers. I will lead a bunch of brothers. Do what I'm just saying, and they would.
That's okay. Well, why haven't you talked to your Hebrew Israelite brothers? What they say about this?
Man, the Hebrew Israelites.
No, I want him to say. I want him to go ahead and answer that question because you know he's been.
With you, man. Fuck all that Hebrew Israelite shit. You believe in that pseudo history shit? Because God said, look, many of men and women have been led astray by a nigga standing up in front of
Man, you
them
making excuses. You making excuses, bro. You making excuses, bro. You making excuses because you not making those solutions. It's down to that. It's down to the wire now, brother. It's down to the wire. The wire is that if we can't correct them by putting pressure on them and telling them you gotta get down and lay down, then I don't know what it is. Because the Black Panther Party
kind of giving him an out. You're giving him an out, Cerulli. I want to know from you why haven't your Hebrew Israelites did this and what you're talking about? See, you keep. I don't want to go around the
It's
corner.
a lot of
I want
brothers.
you to answer.
Hold on, bro.
Answer the question. Answer the question. It's simple. You a man, I'm a man. We talking as men. Just answer the question.
You know the answer to that. You already
But that's
know
what
the
I'm
answer to
saying.
that.
I want him to say it.
Why haven't the Hebrew Israelites did it? Understand something, man. If the Hebrew Israelites had the motherfucking answer, like that shit would have already been happening.
Exactly.
Okay.
First of all, this is a new thought. Hold on. This is a new thought that a lot of brothers is coming with since I told you. George Floyd is the reason for this whole thing, man. Okay,
so
this whole
you mean to
ride
tell
that
me
happened in
before
Minnesota
George
is the
Floyd,
reason.
there was no thought of doing this when you had more guys being killed,
You got
Rodney
a
King
lot of
being
killing.
beat?
Have you seen the murder rate? Have you seen the murder rate right now in the
I know in
major
New
cities
Orleans
in
and
America?
I know in New Orleans and Detroit had one of the biggest, and nobody was talking about that.
So hold on. You haven't seen the murder rate in New York, DC, Chicago, Detroit, New Orleans.
What about it?
And how old are you? Because this been going on for years. I'm in Atlanta.
So
What about it?
It's been going on for
Philadelphia,
years. How old are you?
we got a lot of the inner city communities in the Black America right now is being hijacked by thugs, by gangs, by all type of BS. And right now, like I said, man, it's time to change the energy. And like I said, brothers is fed up, man. It's brothers that's fed up right now. And they saying,
panel, we're going to drop you off because the same negativity they got on the street, you trying to come here on my panel with that.
I'm just saying the truth. I'm just saying the truth. If we not get there, if they not getting down, they gotta lay down.
Once
And I don't see Cerulean doing that.
Get your son, Bomb.
Yeah,
I don't see Cerulean say, "Let make these motherfuckers get down and lay down." These thugs, these real niggas.
Cerulean's not talking about doing something about it. You're talking about doing so. Why?
That's right. It's not only me, and it's not. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm doing a live stream, and I'm going to do and I'm starting a clubhouse group talking about this. How we need to make these dudes get down or lay down.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Is that the reality is, nigga, the reason why you on these motherfucking panels talking that goofy shit is because them hood niggas already made you weak ass niggas get the fuck down, or you laid the fuck down, and now you're laying the fuck down over here trying to fucking pass off your fuck shit. That's reality, nigga. That's reality, nigga. You already done laid down, nigga. You done already laid down, and now you got motherfucking sleeper's remorse. And now you from your high perch in your granny's house, right? You want to talk about you want to eliminate these hood niggas. No, the hood niggas already made you fucking get down to lay down. That's why you're in your granny's house. Because what you're doing is hiding up under granny's skirt, nigga.
Oh Lord.
And your granny, I'm willing to bet that your granny a real hood ass nigga.
He tried to put granny in his skirt. That's what happened.
Your granny a real hood ass nigga. And your granny not only a real hood ass nigga, but she so loved your weakness that she was willing to coddle your sorry ass by sheltering you up in her house.
Hold on. Chula.
And yes,
I know your grandma and shit. But y'all talking about hood niggas. I am a hood nigga.
all day.
All my dead homies. Oh, fuck them great. On that panel talking about hood niggas. They wish they could be a hood nigga. That's why they on that panel talking shit. Because if they was in my face, I'd smack them like they're a bitch.
Indeed.
Oh my damn. That nigga old as hell living with his grandma.
Big grown man. Yeah.
Fuck. Who is that in the background?
Hey, that's my nephew, right?
Oh.
That's my nephew.
Gotti, why you on mute, Gotti?
Real quick.
You very quiet, Gotti.
First of all, they so tough. They so tough. They so tough with the black man, but they not tough with the enemy. But like I said, this is why we gonna exterminate these hood niggas. This is why 2022 we exterminating all hood niggas all across America.
Let's be real, dog. You can't even motherfucking move out of your granny house talking about moving some niggas off the block, bro. And from what I understand, you can't even move your motherfucking sorry ass to take out the motherfucking trash. How the fuck you moving some niggas off the block, brother?
I understand that nigga can't move me nowhere.
Oh, he definitely ain't. He got nothing for like for real.
Let the panels be live and direct like Facebook Live.
I was saying that shit too, though.
Smack the shit out of him. Fuck out of here, boy.
Like understand something, bro. The hood niggas are the ones that's protecting the community. That's why you have a whole ass nigga like SKC, right?
That's why we argue.
Come up on here talking about niggas as animals. No, you know what? Because animals are noble creatures, and a lot of these animals are actually smarter than a lot of you motherfucking sorry ass niggas. Like SKC. Niggas, you know, like times I've been to motherfucking Texas, whether it was Houston, Austin, Dallas, Fort Worth, Fort Hood, Corpus motherfucking Christi, right?
Hood nigga from off they block.
Boy, it was the hood niggas that ran you niggas up in the house. Dog.
And my name Black Boy. Big that you can find it anywhere and I'll piss on your ass. Like R. Kelly.
God damn.
Lord have mercy.
And this is
No,
the
man, like
internet.
niggas, like, see, usually I be trying to like have them in like somewhere else in the fucking house. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas ran y'all niggas up in the house. And this Captain Gotti now ran up in his grandma's house to escape them hood niggas, and now he's sitting there talking shit from his granny house.
But he lived at his.
But see, that just shows you if hood niggas were such animals, they still got enough respect for their motherfucking elders not to run up in your granny house and get your ass though. But see, that lets me know that y'all niggas don't see. I talk like this when I'm out and about, bruh. Y'all niggas don't talk like the way y'all talk when y'all out and about though. See, that's the difference. Because on me, that's why I say take your ass out to 125th, and let's see whether or not a nigga knock all your fucking fronts out.
Go to Chicago and take your ass to 75th and Phillips. Terror Town.
Right. All this issue. I'm gonna put you on a plane, so and all this other stuff. A whole lot of folks got bravado behind these keys, don't they, bro?
First
Big
of all,
time.
I'm being a nigga by arguing with a motherfucker I can't even see identify.
Like I said, death to the real nigga. I'm on that campaign. Shout out to George Macon. Shout out to the brother George Macon for creating that campaign. Death to all the real niggas. Fuck real niggas. Real niggas need to be extinct.
We don't want to project any movement. You know what I mean?
No, we ain't projecting movement.
It's like
he projected the movement talking about hood ass nigga.
My mic is hot as fuck right now when talking all that shit. Like
you know what? I'm sorry.
So I got you convicted last time.
I'm sorry. He don't fuck around and block. That man is he have real gang members.
That's why. But see, I sometimes I agree. That's why you can't take niggas somewhere.
Yeah. Because we
Can't
live
get
on
niggas
respect
YouTube.
and we hate disrespect. So nigga, watch your tongue because it's wicked.
But see, this is why I laugh and say this is YouTube. Because like I keep saying, in real life, this conversation will never be really aired man to man, face to face. I don't understand these guys.
It don't matter if it's YouTube or not. Because you talk that shit to a hood ass nigga, they don't give a fuck if it's YouTube or not. That's why you see these, that's why you see these little niggas getting motherfucking pop, dome, right, live and direct, IG live, Facebook live, getting dome. Because these hood niggas don't give a fuck whether it's YouTube or not. Disrespect is disrespect.
And I live off respect.
True that. And a lot of folks would not come on here with that if they knew they was in hands reach or in arms touch of somebody. It wouldn't be all that business. You this punk ass pussy ass nigga, because you don't know who's on the other end of that. Like earlier today, me and my man was in here arguing back and forth. So the best thing for him to do was, after all was said and done, I'm gonna come get on a plane and beat your ass, nigga, for real.
Yeah.
That's the best thing you got of all of that. This is what it boils down to. That you want to get on a plane, not knowing who you're gonna run into, not what you're gonna run into, and the outcome is already determined for you. That you're gonna win.
Well, see, Elder, that's why I told you like months ago, hell, almost 2 years now. That's why I take the breaks that I do. That's why I take the breaks that I do, because hell. Oh, like a wife would, like, y'all don't even hear, like, slap me in the back of the head, like, stop saying shit like that. Because she knows that, look, See, I got a motherfucking car that ain't got no kind of new age electronics, nigga. That motherfucker got a motherfucking tom in that bitch, and I'm a motherfucking locate your ass.
Right.
Like I pull up for real. That's why even the motherfuckers I used to fuck with, like behind the scenes, that's why I just let them have it when we was on BGS panel, right? Because niggas really do know how I get down, bro.
Right.
And I reported myself to be a good nigga, none of that.
I am. This is the
But
crazy
see,
part.
whenever I the thing is when I left the military, that's why I keep telling y'all, like, dog, y'all want to change some shit. That shit begins with the motherfuckers that's around you, bro.
Right. Exactly it. If you're around a bunch of ain't shit niggas, that's what you're one of them ain't shit niggas.
Hey, I talked to my homeboy. We used to always talk, and the stuff gets serious. Everybody don't understand. Everybody got an IP address. So,
Right. Exactly. Exactly. It surely does. It takes
But see, that's why I take breaks, because like I've had real problems with real fucking 3-letter intergovernmental agency, bro.
Not the FBI.
The DOD.
Damn.
You talking too motherfucking much.
Right.
We're afraid that you're gonna let something slip out. Oh, we're
Again,
taking away your, then they do the whole, we're taking away your security clearances.
Right. You say
see what I'm
that?
saying? Like,
That final secret ain't as final as it sounds, does it?
Prison.
Me. And see, what happens a lot of times with a lot of these niggas that trying to adopt these neoconservative, really undergirded by white supremacist talking points, right? And that's why you hear them talking like that. Like, understand something. You niggas hate yourself so much. You niggas fear the institutions so much that I still hear niggas calling the military the white man's army, bruh.
Sure is. They sure do. They sure do. Somebody said I think someone said that to you just yesterday.
Yeah, it was slick, but see, I understand where it's coming from.
Right.
And make no mistake, like I don't hate none of these niggas like that. Like, hate is a strong word. Like I don't have the energy to really just hate a motherfucker. As a matter of fact,
You a sellout, bro. You don't even want to stand. You don't even want to stand. You don't even want to stand your ground for black men that's getting slandered by Cynthia G on her platform, bro. You know.
Here we go. Here we go. You, of course.
All right. You Q Butter, y'all niggas are sellouts, bro. Stand for something, man. Before for anything.
See, Cynthia G is your God, not mine. That's why you think she's some fucking dragon that I gotta slay and shit. It's just like I told
you
that
should be
fake
supporting Reg on that petition, bro. Like everybody else is. Fall in line, man.
Pause. Because yesterday, the title of the show is why you niggas got so much smoke for these fucking females, but you ain't got no smoke for no niggas. See, for real, niggas ain't have shit but motherfucking light fog for me yesterday. But every time they get on the panel, they always got to try to rile these women up. But not even understanding that really that makes you look weak as fuck.
Weak as fuck. And someone
that bitch need her ass whooped. You hear me, Cerrone? That bitch need her ass.
You know what, Gotti? I already told you, don't come on the panel talking about her on this panel, please.
Here's the problem, bro.
You got your own channel, you can do that.
If you really stood on your shit, you wouldn't make a fucking statement like that, because a nigga like me would say, nigga, you need your ass whooped. You understand what I'm saying? Nigga, you ain't even in a position. No, you ain't. Hold on. First of all, you ain't in the position. You ain't in the fucking tax bracket. You don't have the fucking level of ownership to even motherfucking check a goddamn house cat, let alone a grown ass woman, and then let alone Cynthia G. And that's why you look up to her. She's your God. You want me to be y'all Moses. Please Go and talk to God for us. And even when Cerulean brings down the motherfucking the holy tablets of what your God hath said, you niggas still want to motherfucking worship the golden calf's dick. Nigga, I'm not your motherfucking Moses.
That's why I'm on this. That's why I said that's why I'm on the time that I'm on. And that's why my next video is called "The Black Community is a White Supremacist Community."
Hold on. It's so funny that you was talking all this good shit, right? You was talking all this good shit about how they want to make the motherfucking gay man the motherfucking face of the black man, right?
The devil's alive.
But see, you the same nigga that was big up. Nah, you the same nigga that was big up in Suspicious Samuels though, and catching his cum. Because that's what you are, bro. At the end of the day,
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with Kevin Samuels because he ain't did nothing to me.
I'm saying that to you
He ain't
as
did
a
nothing
brother.
to me, bro.
But
Cynthia ain't
that,
did nothing to you neither, but you
right,
got a problem with us.
right, but that goes the
Come
thing,
on,
and that's
bro.
exactly what the panel said yesterday. That's what
I have disagreements with what Kevin Samuels said.
That's what the
but I
panel
have
said
no beef with
yesterday,
that.
and it's obvious obvious that you have some kind of beef with her because you spoke about Cynthia yesterday. I don't like all the things that Cynthia say, but I'm not going to focus it on her.
She
No.
against the black man. Any woman that's against the black man, that brother that got killed in Oregon, that's sad what happened to that brother in Oregon. And she made a joke about that like that's funny. Okay?
This is something that's so important.
Welcome to the panel.
This is what I'm saying. A lot of you niggas, like the motherfucking slingshot gotties, right? A lot of you niggas are more of a danger to yourself and your demographic than the motherfucking Cynthia G could ever be.
Say it again, baby. Say it again, my brother. They
Niggas are a danger to yourself. You don't even understand that you fucking mentally ill, bro.
You can't argue with that, Gotti. You are. I mean, you. What you guys present to me, to us, I would say that's something that's some. Go ahead.
Nigga, you got the same nigga, literally big up in the motherfucking cops that motherfucking killed George Floyd. Nigga, I'm in the state. Nigga, my motherfucking people was out there, bro. They ain't have a goddamn thing to do with none of that fuck shit.
Listen, bro. I told you yesterday about that case. I told you yesterday about that case, and I told you because of that case, now the black community is not safe because of that
Okay,
case.
Dottie, I have a
looting,
special guest on the panel.
Hello, special guest. Just 2 B's.
Yeah, that's
I'm telling you,
Sheila E, how you doing?
Yeah, cool.
See, the reason why they had these views is because
welcome. How y'all doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing?
Oh shit! So I'm sitting there, motherfucker, going. Ain't real. Your brother came to the panel. Greetings. But the reason why a lot of these niggas have a reason why a lot of these niggas have these views is because of their own inability to affect the environment around them in their immediate vicinity. They ain't getting no motherfucking respect. Not by no other men, which is why they can come on here and trauma bond with other men and ride up under the nuts of Suspicious Samuels. Yeah, do your thing, bro.
I'm not inferior to white men, bro. And a lot of black men are not inferior to white men.
Okay.
Black women are inferior to white men.
Gotti, I have a special guest.
First of all, you are, my nigga. You're living in your great house,
I think she
nigga.
want the special guest to talk.
Yes.
Hi, 60 B's.
Thank you.
Hello, how are y'all?
Hello,
my name is R. Cook. Yeah, it's
R.
R.
Cook. That's you. Oh, okay. How you doing?
Yeah, that's me. I figured y'all would know me more about that. I think y'all having a good discussion. I think y'all having a discussion that needs to be held by black men because there is a problem. It's definitely a problem with us. I ain't talking about no white people, no Asian people. I'm talking about our people.
Indeed.
You know what I mean?
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
One of the problems that we have.
We need to give our people a swift ass kicking because they wrong, and we need to call them out their wrong shit.
I believe that.
I
believe that.
Go ahead, Art.
Be quiet, Gotti.
Gotti go from sugar to shit.
I think it's us. I'll give you a perfect example, and I think that we as black men can all contest to this, right? You know, like you might be in the mall or you might be in a plaza somewhere, right? And you walk past a black man, he gonna mean mug you. But when you walk past other ethnicities, they speak to you. Hey, how you? It's like they happy. It's like they ain't got arrow towards
Thank you,
us,
bro.
not them. I mean, I'm
Thank
talking
you,
about how they
bro. I
react
agree
towards
with you
us.
on that.
But when we walk past
Come
each
on.
other, we be mean mugging and all that. I try to speak, and a lot of times when I get a little head nod or what's up, man. A lot of times I don't even get no response back.
Why you think that is?
But I don't really expect
He
it.
telling the truth. He telling
I'm
the
not
truth.
saying that's saying
I
true,
go
but
to the store.
let's
I gotta
get
look.
down
I
to
gotta
the
look at.
bottom of it.
That's
Why do
true.
you think another man who don't know you, right? Why you think he not like giving you smiles, high fiving you if he don't know you?
Well, I think that it's more of our people that does that. You know what I mean? Like when I go places, especially when I go into a predominantly white area, all I get is smiles and hey, how you doing? You know, stuff like that. But when I go to my
From who?
place,
The
my
men
area,
or the women? The men on because I see white men calling police on you when you go in their area. So you want to speak a little louder and tell us the truth.
well,
No.
I am. I'm telling you the truth.
No,
I mean,
I'm not. I'm gonna say that's a lie because I'm gonna keep it real. I've been greeted
She didn't
very
ask
nice
you.
by white
Excuse
people. I
me,
live.
Gotti.
My neighbors is white.
If you interrupt one more time, you getting off this panel. So you being disrespectful.
My best friend.
it's okay. It's all right. But what the only thing I'm trying to say is it's not every incident. I can't say it's every incident, but I'm just talking about as a whole. We just look at each other wrong. Like immediately we look at each other like we're wrong about something. And I don't think we should do that to each other. And I think the sister asked a good question. Why do we do that? Well, I think it's one or two things. I think that we have been conditioned that way, as a lack of better words. We have been somewhat brought up and conditioned that way. And then the other one, we just don't do it. I can't give you an answer for the other one. It's just something about us that we lost our way. But once we know, but you know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this in closing. I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna say this in closing. I think that once you know what the problem is, it's up to you to fix it. See, I know what the problems are, so I'll be friendly to my people, even if they don't give it back. But y'all go ahead.
I wanna come. I wanna get it. I wanna jump in.
Go ahead,
Let me address that real quick. Now, that last part. That's where we agree. It is upon us to fix our shit, right? Here's the problem. When I hear all of that other shit that preceded that, my nephew that's sitting to the right of me, okay, hoodest nigga I know, been to prison a couple times. I was there, but see, he had me. And see, if you're not affecting your immediate environment, which means that you're not being your fucking brother's keeper in the community in which you fucking live, you're no good in no fucking community. I've never been to prison multiple times. Is a married man. Job. Involved father. Because of me. You understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, he said but see, y'all niggas don't see. Y'all don't have the level of racial pride that Cerulean has. That's why niggas got confused when I was saying all that shit about SKC's wife, right? See, because the way that he feels about his wife, I feel about my community. So therefore, the gloves are fucking off, bro.
Right.
Nigga, we
Yeah, I
animals.
commend
Why you laid up with a bitch with animal hair, nigga? boy.
Can I
He
say? Can
calling
I
us
say this?
dogs, right? You're right. He calling us
Can I?
animals, and then
You laying up with a bitch that gotta use a dog brush, nigga? What?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I jump? Can I jump in, please?
Go
Because
ahead.
what Cerruti is
You're
saying.
going to anyway.
This is how I know real niggas ran these fuck niggas up in the house. Because guess what, nigga? Guess what, nigga? I've done literally donated, helped organize. I know motherfuckers as a part of the Black Panther Party chapter of Houston, Texas. The new Black Panther Party. And you know what? It's so funny that I see the new Black Panther Party bring these young niggas in that have been disenfranchised by the system, locked down by the system, formerly incarcerated, and reshape them up as the way I have actually seen it with fucking sailors and motherfucking Marines, bro. And turn them into a valuable fighting force.
That's right. That's all you got to do. Break them down. Break them down.
Niggas, you come on. Y'all ain't affected that motherfucking thing in y'all community, which is why you fucking cry incessantly, especially about the fairer sex. Understand the woman throughout history has always been the fucking weaker target, which is why every time there was a period of conquest, they always attack the motherfucking women first. Because without that woman, he take away your fucking queen, you can't make no soldiers. Now,
I want to jump in. I want to jump in because
now that's coming out of your motherfucking woman, right? They have a greater adherence to the motherfucker that conquered your
you
ass.
like to hear yourself speak, bro.
That's why
You like to hear yourself speak, bro. And you capping.
That's why you have all these tragic mulattoes talking about, no, I'm not black, I'm racial. But see, no, nigga, what does your motherfucking driver's license say? What does your motherfucking birth certificate say?
I wouldn't be proud to be black either if my people is killing each other, bro. I wouldn't be proud to be black either if my people is killing each other and we hating on each other.
You wouldn't probably
Hey, got it. That's an ignorant statement in itself. But to say that black people are killing black people, yeah, that is true. But are you saying that we are the only people that's killing each other? Is there not white people killing each other, not Mexicans killing each other? You killed her.
Because white people kill their daddies and mommies.
Music. What the brother said before Cerruti, I don't know the brother name that was talking before Cerruti. What the brother was saying was absolutely true. Okay, just off of a look, a black man will kill you off of a look. Okay, in the black community, and you look at a white man. You have a conversation. He said hello to you. They go about their business. A black man will kill you. Yes, off of a look, a black man will kill you. If you even say hi or hello, he will kill you.
I'm going to try.
Hey, hold on. Repeat this. How stupid this shit is. Every motherfucking human belongs to the human fucking race. Nigga, listen to how stupid this shit sounds, right? You never heard the term human or human violence.
Mr. Music talk about
you know that things like war, are literally crimes against humanity. But see, even as a military veteran, I'm one of the few that would actually tell you that shit. That whenever I was in the Navy, I was nothing more than a professional pirate, nigga. You don't even know the fucking killing that really goes on behind the motherfucking scenes, out of the purview of the American public. That motherfuckers that just get eliminated. And then whenever, we have soldiers that coming back that, it's their first time killing somebody and they come back with PTSD and they fucking have nightmares. They fucking pee on themselves and all that shit because they having nightmares from this trauma. And then they're sworn to fucking secrecy by all types of NDAs and by virtue of the DOD. Otherwise being prosecuted. Man, I got a motherfucking friend, a hardcore, hard-charging motherfucking leatherneck that's motherfucking disappeared somewhere. Parasuing the goddamn government right now. Because they can't find his son. I have another one that died in 2019. Hard-charging Marine.
Wait,
bro,
we're not going
Cerruti, you talking to somebody that got nothing but military people in their family, man. So I don't know why you even want to come with the military talk. I know what the military do to black people.
This is why you bum niggas don't get it. You're talking about, oh man, they're killing each other. Nigga, first of all, we all humans. Do you know the amount of fucking killing that this government does at the hands of goddamn military? What motherfucking whatever nigga is killing somebody in motherfucking Chicago, in motherfucking New York, in motherfucking LA, in motherfucking Houston, look like a goddamn choir boy.
Right. Mr. Music was saying something.
You have a problem. You have a problem. You have a problem. You have a problem with the problem that we have in our community. We have a self-hate issue in our community, and this is why a lot of black people have a problem with black people.
In the community, baby.
Okay. Another thing I would like to say is black men are not afraid of white people. Let's get that clear.
Take your responsibility for your own fucking actions, your own inactions. You have a problem taking responsibility for your own fucking failures and your misgivings. And now you want to blame it on everybody else. You acting like a fucking victim. Matter of fact, no. I can't even fucking say that you
do better, bro. I want my community to do better, bro. I want it to do better.
You live with your grandma. You mean
hold on.
I want my community to do better, bro. I think the black violence has to stop, bro. I think us beating our own people up and robbing our own people has to stop.
How are you gonna say that you want your community to do better?
I'm here.
Do better for your fucking self, bro. You have yet to do better for yourself, huh? Which is why you still
I'm protecting my family, bro. I'm protecting my family, bro. It's dangerous times we living in. They better, my people are glad that I'm here. It's dangerous times we living in, bro.
On the panel,
If I wasn't here, people would be hurting my family, bro.
You're pushing the elderly woman down.
The music
bro. You ain't protecting shit. You can't even protect yourself. You need to protect yourself. Foreign nationals.
Stand down, devil dog. Stand down. Take a breather. Take a breather, devil dog.
Don't let me go hyped up.
Stand down. Stand down.
No, see,
Mr. Music
I'm not your typical sailor, bro.
Yeah, I know.
My father was a Vietnam Marine. My father never let me make an excuse for myself. My father never, literally, failure was not a motherfucking option.
Yes, but we speaking for, they got the young men and women.
I'm not making no excuse, bro. I'm not making no excuse, bro.
Okay, got it. Okay, Music want to say something.
Yeah, I'm just going to go back on that part that Gotti was talking about, how brothers mean mugging each other. Well, I think, to me, my man, a criminal's a criminal, regardless of whether he's mean mugging another brother. A guy with bad intentions is a guy with bad intentions. It is what it is. I mean, do we have problems in our neighborhoods? Of course we do, but that's not. It seems to me that's what we want to focus on, instead of saying there's other things that, well, this was happened this way, this happened that way. We want to blame everything on each other, on the black man, like you're doing right now. Well, the George Floyd. Wait, bro.
That was shot by black men.
Right. I mean, right. But you have to, but Gotti, you got to look at it like this, and I think we all agree on this. Most criminals do their crimes in proximity of each other. So if you're a guy that lives in a predominantly black neighborhood, and if you're a criminal, who do you think you're gonna rob and steal? You're going to rob and steal the people that are around you, black people. And the same thing if you are a criminal in a white neighborhood. If you live around a bunch of white people and you're going to go steal or kill somebody, you're going to go steal or kill somebody from your proximity, which way you do your crimes as. Because most criminals are lazy. They do not travel out of their comfort zone to do their crimes.
Which is weird, because I can understand if they went to a wealthy neighborhood, steal from people who got shit.
You know what I mean?
No, see, these are the magical idea that niggas are just, with literally no resources, very, very little resources, and they're fighting over what little resources are in the community in which they live, are going to literally waste resources by hopping in the car, which it costs money to drive, right? Costs money to keep that car on the road, to go all the way across town to rob somebody that is well-to-do and they have more money, then therefore, if they do get caught, right, it's going to be thrown under the jail. Then from using the opportunity that's like right down the street, right? Who's the motherfucker going to rob? Do you think they're going to get into a motherfucking car and like, I mean, maybe, well, damn. See, this is the problem with fucking drinking and being on these panels, right?
I can tell you must be drunk because I wonder what's going on.
Hey, Miss Sheila, can I ask Miss Sheila something real quick?
Live in a magical fantasy land of make believe, to where they think that like niggas just got all these resources to waste. When you're thinking of a criminal, first of all, you already got the definition fucked up because a criminal is determined by policy. A motherfucker just don't wake up and say, "Man, I feel like doing some fuck shit today." Okay. Like they've already figured out the human psyche. Criminality can be whatever the fuck you want it to be. As a matter of fact, the shit that's happening to you niggas by this motherfucking overly oppressive system of white supremacy that you niggas fail to acknowledge is doing a hell of a lot more damage to you than that nigga down the street. That's why niggas like me that understand the black condition, I'm literally more willing to forgive my brother that looks like me than the motherfucking cop. Like, I'm gonna just tell this story, and I ain't even want to tell this story, Supreme Elder, but I'm gonna tell it.
Go ahead.
Right? 1975, I have an uncle that died in Vietnam War.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? His last deployment was mid-1974. He didn't know that he was about to have another kid. The war comes to end before the withdrawal of 1975. He dies because the attacks were still keeping up. I didn't learn this until literally my father is a Vietnam veteran. He never talked about the shit. I used to always think my father was the bad guy. Like shit, and I'm watching all my peers getting everything that they fucking want. But see, they had their mamas. They were so ungrateful. That's what I thought of my own friends. They were so fucking ungrateful that they mama will buy their ass anything. Their grandmama buy their ass anything. And they still open their motherfucking mouth with the level of contempt. And me, as a kid, only having my father, never knowing what the fuck that was like. And I watched my older cousin, who was literally raised to be my older brother. And I even grew up having a bit of jealousy for him because he was so close to my father. I never really got to know who they were.
Right.
And he's a Navy too. Right? His motherfucking wife was left with nothing. My uncle. Which is why whenever it came time to my uncle took his eldest, and my father took the newborn. My father and my mom took the newborn. This is all before I was born. Okay? Like, really. This is why even though I would tell SKC that all that bullshit he talking about two-parent households and why that is unsustainable for the modern era is wholly because, you know, we don't have a heavily industrialized nation anymore. But I still believe it. And the reason why, because I would sit there and look at my friends like they fucking crazy as they talk about each other's moms like they were nothing. But yet they were the ones walking around with new Jordans. They were the ones walking around with the latest fashion. The motherfucking, the Tommy Hilfiger. The Francois Jabos. Me, I'm rocking XJ900s. My father said, nigga, you want some motherfucking Jordans? When you turn 14, you better get your ass out there, get a motherfucking job. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna give you this number. You're gonna go talk to this man. And if you do well, he's gonna give you the job. As a matter of fact, it was his friend that owned the pizza place. That was kind of my first job in high school. When I made my first check, I was so fucking happy. And I was just as confused as a lot of you older niggas, not you, esteemed elder, that want to show off your Cadillacs. And don't get me wrong, the motherfucking general is still our motherfucking battle buddy, ain't that right, elder? We
Yeah.
still see that.
Yeah.
We military men really operate. We can talk shit all motherfucking day at each other. But at the
When
end of the
push
day,
come to shove, he know I got his back. When it comes to defending this country, he know I has his back. We may not agree on some personal stuff, but when it comes down to it, yeah.
if push come to shove and this shit start to collapse, nigga, I'm going to find my other veteran brothers and I'm going to motherfucking get around some motherfucking hood niggas. That's literally, because I look at the streets no different than I look at the military. These young boys is out in the motherfucking trenches telling them that oh, you need to be eliminated because you know you ain't living according to my very narrow and shallow view, which is really an illusion that was sold to you by white media. But the reality is the reason why
What
you
is the
have those
hood?
views.
Let me ask you a question, Cerulean. What is the hood niggas doing for the black community, bro? What is hood niggas doing but raping and pillaging the black community, bro? They ain't putting no businesses in the community, man.
So motherfucking feelings that y'all niggas can't do a goddamn thing with them.
They ain't doing nothing good, man.
They need to be eliminated. Nigga, who gonna do it? Nigga, who got the balls? You ain't even got the balls for that. You ain't even got the balls to take the motherfucking risk and move out on your own outside of your motherfucking granny crib. But see,
It's a lot of brothers that got a balls that's ready to take them on.
You know what's so funny? I thought I was a motherfucking man at 16, right? Cock diesel, right? I even think I could take my dad. Like that.
We all made that mistake. We all made that mistake.
Man,
oh damn!
And that was the first time I learned that lesson about that old man streak.
Right. And you realize you off the ground and he got your throat in his hand.
Damn.
Nigga, that nigga knocked my ass into a fucking sitcom.
So you woke up when you woke up on Friday. Yeah, who changed the channel?
See, check it out. Like even like all these niggas like see, this is what I was trying to tell David yesterday, right? And he talk about, man, oh, you mistake, man, your crew. Nah, man, the crew actually was gonna betray me. That's why I fucking jumped the gun and fucking did it for them. I actually did them niggas a favor. And matter of fact, I was actually going to just leave motherfuckers alone. Wasn't going to say shit about it. Like, hey, whatever business that we had, like, I'll just leave that shit alone. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, I was fucking with y'all. Because if I want to say that y'all was some fucked up niggas, I had to admit, and I'm willing to admit, that I was also a fucked up nigga. Yeah, I was a derelict Negro male, nigga. But see, here's the difference between you and I. You get hurt by when I tell you that you're a derelict